Test. 1, 2.
Turn up. Check, check. Check. All right.
I left.
Check, 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 check.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Check, check. Check, check, check. 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 Check, mic 1, 2. Check, check, check.
We're good?
Hey.
Solely from the microphones?
Yeah.
Yeah, they should be able to.
Yeah, because it's the Rode mics too, right?
Yeah, they're hearing us right now. So there's.
This is me talking loudly on the stream, wondering if you will be able to hear it by chiming in at certain points throughout the day. I don't know about that, but enough talking for you to get there. But here, a little bit more. Let me know.
All right, hello. We are checking the microphones. We're checking to see how this sounds for the live stream, for the viewers at home, really. We're making sure that this is a nice viewing experience for everyone at home. Hey, we're raising money right now. Well, Mr. Barr right here is raising money for a rehab center. Holy fucking shit. What a good guy. This is, hey, we're gonna be giving you guys an update at hour 1, I think, right? An hourly up. Jesus Christ, 6.5 kilometers. Not even done hour 1. Out of 100. God damn. Well, this is just an audio test. We're looking good. Pace is good. Stay tuned, folks.
comfortable in the booth? You're okay? Good enough? Quiet.
Yep. Oh yeah. Chris Oley Noons said, "Go, go, go, dude. Watching from the London, UK, instead of going to the gym. I thought you're doing enough." Richard Hernandez said, "I've been waiting for this day. You got this. You deserve a huge foot massage after this. I'm excited for your success with this mission."
I think Brady Gorman is upset. He said, I thought you were gonna be shirtless while you run.
Give it a couple hours. I'm not sure how it sounds on stream, but you can maybe drop the volume a little bit on the god mic. It's just standard, don't worry about it. Not a huge issue, all good. Hey guys, we currently have the donation link is up right now, right? Is the donation link up right now? Okay, cool. Oh, so for anybody watching, the donation link is up. The GoFundMe is going great so far. I think we're around $2,000. Thanks to anybody who's contributed so far. We really appreciate that. And yeah, feel free to just tune in and whatever, but if you have a few bucks to spare and you want to go to the GoFundMe, it's going to support the Renson Foundation, who are the people that run the rehab center that I went to, as well as End Overdose, which is a super awesome nonprofit down in the States, focuses on harm reduction, basically making sure that people don't overdose. They do a lot of good work. If you have a few bucks, you want to contribute, it's greatly appreciated. Focus on my right.
Tanya Barr said, big hug from Nona.
You ever get feedback on that? I don't know if you just want to talk further away from it or something. Is it sweet?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, talk from right here.
Talk from right here. Is that good? Okay.
Yeah. Like, because even that picks me up.
Oh yeah. That's pretty loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, it only works all the way up apparently.
Or does it? 1 second. Does it? No. What the heck was he talking about? This works fine. Yeah, this is perfect.
They said to have to go all the way up.
Yeah, they were like, we have to turn it entirely up. And I'm like, okay, all right. I guess anyone in the sound booth can just talk.
They made me look like a fool.
Yeah, they made me look like a fucking idiot.
All right, gentlemen, 50 seconds.
Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hot mic.
So Danny, if at any point while they're out here talking, somebody drops a comment in the thing that you think is interesting, worth bringing up, feel free to just interject on the god mic anytime you want. Okay? Okay. You want it?
Check, check, check. Yep, that works perfectly. Let's do it, baby! Welcome, everybody, to the 13th hour.
We got Andrew Barr right here. He is on what? Where you at, Mr. Barr? Little over 10K
Oh my
already.
God.
Good fucking God. How are you feeling?
I feel good so far. I had some lingering injuries leading up to this. My Achilles was all fucked for a few weeks, but
Achilles was all fucked up.
feels good right now. I'm sure by the end of the day, maybe not so much. That's okay. For anybody watching on the stream, joining us on the panel, Mr. Matt Shelbrick and AJ Bay.
Hello, everybody.
Alone in your home for these gentlemen.
Yes.
two hilarious strong comics that I'm very excited to have joining me here today. And they've been super helpful in organizing this event. They're going to be helping with a lot of tech stuff throughout the day.
Yes, we are.
And my name is Stream the Booth. For now, this is their hour to do with. Please.
Yeah.
Happy to have you guys.
We're actually gonna also body double for Andrew.
Yeah, every once in a while, it's not, you're not even going to be able to notice it.
Yeah.
We've been working very hard.
You have a wig, and I can. Yeah, for anybody who thinks he's gonna do 12 hours straight, you're
crazy.
What a stupid idiot! No, why would you think that? No, he's actually gonna do the whole thing. We don't want to diminish that. It's amazing.
Yeah, no, it's actually pretty incredible.
It's actually annoying. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like
You're
upset.
making us look bad, Andrew. God damn. You haven't once.
That so far this is incredibly easy for me.
Yeah, no,
All right,
it's-
all right,
yeah, okay, all right,
That's,
cool.
nobody needs to know that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess it's just effortless for you. Fuck. God. Dude, I take a flight of stairs and I'm winded.
I was saying, like, if I were to try to do this, I think I would pull my hamstring within minute 15. I'd be like, all right, guys, thank you for joining us. For the next 12 hours, there's going to be a black screen. You guys can donate still if you want.
I think I'd probably take a sick week if I did 1 hour at this pace.
I'm like, I'm
I think I'd
retiring.
be like, all right, guys, I'm canceling my gigs. I'm sorry.
I'm retiring from all physical activities.
Can't do it. I'd probably divorce my wife.
You have to.
Be like, look,
Yeah. You can't even, you know,
if I can't do that, then fuck, man. I don't know. He's doing 12 hours of this.
can no longer do the dishes forever.
Raising money for a rehab set. That's fucking Terry Fentanyl over here, right? Right?
Terry Fentanyl.
Ready? Yeah. Listen, I riffed it last night, and they were like, "You gotta say that on stream." I'm
You
like,
gotta
"I
do
got
that
it. I got it queued up. Listen, I queued it up. Hey, in the moment, it was riffed, and it was good.
Yeah.
But in front of two other professional comedians, I will say it came off like a fuck. The illusion was not there.
No, yeah. It just felt very prepared, which is good. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no.
Appreciate you writing for this.
Listen, I try to come out here guns a-blazing, but I gotta say, Fentanyl was all I had.
It's pretty good, man. It's a good start.
Hey, look,
It's a pretty good start. I thought about something. I thought about a character. A guy who can't believe that there's some Japanese people that don't like sushi. Like, he can't even wrap his head around.
what is it? What's his race? Is he Italian?
I wanted
What?
to I wanted to say white, but that's boring because I just wanted to be like Cambodian. Like, he's like, some like very obscure
Just facial reactions.
Lithuanian guy who can't believe Japanese people don't like sushi.
What do you think, Bar? Do you think that's a pretty good character for this stream?
I don't know if I would do an hour.
I was hoping we could stretch it out.
Like 5, maybe.
Okay,
I was hoping that we would do different voices.
I'm gonna
as
play a
well.
Japanese guy who's just turning away. And now your character.
We left all day all in our most caricatured accents.
He just shits his pants in the sushi place. He just can't believe it.
No, doesn't even have Japanese guy doesn't even have an accent. It's like, no sushi for me. I don't like it.
No, it's impossible. What? You're not supposed to say that.
Fuck.
Shit.
This is changing my whole world. This is crazy.
I have to go back to Lithuania now. I can't stay here anymore.
Bar, I got other water bottles for you out here in the event that you need it. You are just pouring sweat, and it's not even making a dent. It's not even affecting you at all. Man.
Also, just a reminder that if you need it, I forgot to bring it up in that bowl of topics in the green room.
Bowl of topics in the green.
Oh. He's saying that we look like we need them. That's what he's saying.
No, I'm not saying you look like me, but I just wanted to give you a resource available to everybody throughout the day.
I don't blame you. We are running out of...
Asking people to just talk for an hour is kind of the
It is also like... It's not that it's like the hour. It's just like I've never riffed at 8:30 a.m. in my
Yeah,
life.
it's the time.
Like,
The
you know
time
what
of
I
day
mean?
is definitely
I've
difficult.
never really done that.
We're taking Bullet on a fucking 12-hour show.
That is a very good point. For anybody still tuning into this stream, we have to extra commend Max and AJ for being here.
Are you?
8 a.m. is an extremely unusual hour
For a comedian?
to ask comedians to
Dude, I was.
Are
No,
you-
no.
yeah.
I was out till like 1 a.m.
Me too,
I
yeah,
think I
yeah.
went to bed at 3, woke
Yep.
up at 5:30,
We had-
and hey, I fucking threw out Terry Fentanyl, and you know what? That was
I listen. You know what? I actually hated my sushi bit, but I actually now with the context, I'm very proud of myself.
you should be
I think I'm proud of myself.
considering everything. Yeah,
you said how early it is. Yeah.
Man,
I think Terry Fentanyl was a nice low bar starting.
yes. Hey,
Wasn't zero, but it's top.
definitely.
It's easy to build on. It's a
Peak in the first half.
no.
Look,
You
there's,
gotta.
there's reference. You know what? It's contextually, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Contextually, objectively bad. Contextually,
We don't
I'd
judge
say,
here.
I'd say a good B plus.
This is not a judgment stream.
No judgment on the stream. Here, we got fucking topics. Here, AJ, dig in there.
Sure,
Dig in
buddy.
there.
I did like a myriad of shit.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
If you don't like one, just move on to another one. We'll put it back in the
Okay.
No, me and
No,
AJ
we gotta
will
make it
riff
work.
on whatever the fuck we get.
Best smell that isn't food.
Best smell that isn't food.
Oh,
Fuck.
best smell that isn't food. You know, you ever been inside of a church?
Those old churches?
Yeah.
Old church is pretty good.
It's a pretty good smell.
You know-
And this is going from a Muslim
Yeah, you were in the old church that I just did the show
brother.
with.
Yeah,
they
it's a
have-
Filipino church too.
Yeah, well, Catholic, but
Is
you
it
know.
Catholic?
Yeah, they all Catholic churches have this weird kind of smell to it. I don't
It's
want to say what
covering
it is.
something.
Yeah, it's covering something. I don't know. They got a fucking bottle in the back that they Febreze it with at the end of every service and
It's
whatever
like
else they're doing in there.
Febreze Catholic smell, and it's like fucking sprayed everywhere.
But Catholic,
Instead of Mountain Breeze, it's
just fucking Jesus dandruff. I don't know. This might be the farm kid in me, but I love the smell of diesel exhaust.
dude. Yeah, that smell of it really, especially as a kid, because you're.
I don't know why. I remember a buddy of mine. His grandpa had like an old John Deere tractor, and it had a big old muffler on it. And when he revved the engine, I was maybe 5 years old. I put my face right in front of the muffler, took a whiff, and he got like mad at me.
Dude, I did something similar.
Yep.
I did. I took the gas hose and I put my nose right on the nozzle when I was a kid, and I smelled it.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah. It was
I got
great.
so high.
Yeah.
Like 10-year-old just ripped on gasoline. I was so high.
Nice. I'm gonna chase that forever.
Yeah, ever since nothing has come close to it. Nothing. I've been chasing that dragon forever. It's not the same.
Tried doing stand-up, does not even come close to the smell
No.
of gasoline.
Everybody's like, the rush of being on stage. What about the rush of a good shell nozzle?
What about the rush of your brain cells just dying?
Frying your child brain cells that are not even done developing?
It probably changed the way that I think. It probably changed my personality.
It really did hinder. Like, I think it took me longer to learn the times tables because of that.
How much of a split in reality do you think that moment was?
That's
where
what I
it's
mean,
like,
yeah.
Where it's like you were
Yeah.
going this way and now you're going that way.
Yeah. I would be experimenting on rats now and like working in a very secret.
Do you think you'd still be in Libya?
Dude, I would be the president.
You'd be the president of Libya.
I would be that good.
Fuck, man. I think if I kept smelling diesel gas fumes, I think if I kept doing it, like if I fucking really dedicated my time.
If I never got off of that demon,
Listen, if they never did that intervention for me,
if I didn't shake that monkey off my back, I would not be here.
I think I'd probably be making moonshine in my parents' garage. But no, thankfully, with the Lord Jesus Christ, I am a saved man.
Praise be to him. He smells great, and that's why we're here.
Which brings us to the GoFundMe, guys. Donate now. Rehab centers.
If you can, separate the conversation before.
Yep. I don't.
If anybody's watching right now, if you could just get word early in the stream, let us know how the audio levels sound on the microphones in the comments, if you can hear them clearly, and if it's like levels are okay. Just so we make sure we got a smooth day in front of us. Appreciate it.
All right, I'm gonna pull up YouTube just to see if just in case we got anything. Is this mic low? Do you think?
I think it's good.
This one-
I think they should be able to hear
One
it.
sec. Let's see. Good? All right, that's better.
There you go.
All right, 1 second. I can't hear myself over the sound of Andrew's physical exertion.
The
Jesus.
steps.
No, that's just me saying. That's just me. No. No, you can't.
No,
don't even
don't do
try.
that. No,
don't
come
even
on.
try. And
Max, oh my God, Max, see what you did. See what you did. No, man. You do what you got to do, man.
Let's also fucking take a second to just admire the dedication of not only running, but also sourcing not one, but 2 industrial treadmills for this endeavor. In case the one breaks
I
down.
literally did not know you can even rent them.
You have to rent it for what? A month? A month.
Boo.
Fuck, boo for them. Boo.
Boo.
Not cool, guys.
There's probably one company in Toronto that does it, so it's very easy to find it.
We're a family business.
We're a mom and pop shop. What the hell?
We try our best, eh? We provide good service.
We're not Logan McQuaid. What do you want from us?
fairness, I think I pitched the sponsorship to the guy in voicemail, and then finally I got through when I got on the phone. He was like, yeah, the treadmill you're renting is the last one I have available for the next few months. I think he is just cleaning up. He doesn't need.
So business is booming then. What the hell, man?
He doesn't need the advertising. I think this is fine.
See, this is why like Mamdani is gonna win. You know. I don't know why.
What the fuck did you just say?
You know Mamdani, mayor of New York. That's why I just wanted to bring him up.
Okay, here 1 second. I'm trying to find. Okay. Here. I'm gonna just go to your Instagram and it's hyperlinked on there.
What are you trying to look for?
I'm just trying to pull up whatever comments might be coming through right now.
You can go on YouTube.
No, but we have it in the group chat. 1 second. It's here. This is also probably a nightmare for people listening in right now.
You know, you're looking up stuff.
I was like, 1 second, let me look it up. Sorry. No, you don't look it up. You fucking vamp. You do some vamping. Dude, just keep vamping, Bar, fucking AJ, keep vamping. No, wait. Bar, keep running.
No, because people are saying like, yes, the echo is pretty annoying, but so is drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. So there you go.
Yes.
Pedro Fernandez is making a very good point.
That's good.
Apparently,
Yeah.
the sound is echoing really bad.
I
and-
mean, we can also hear the echo in here. I mean, it's the fact that it's a giant empty room right now.
oh yeah.
I mean, the room's empty. Yeah. It's,
Is it possible that it's the...
for the people watching, follow-up question about the echo. Is the echo worse when I am talking?
Oh, 1 second. It's the room mics. Here, 1 sec. Turn those are in the middle of the board. Let's shut those off for right now. Let's see how that sounds.
Oh yeah, the road mic.
Yeah, the room mics. I don't think we need those on until the crowd starts. Like,
Very.
we won't need those on until the crowd shows up.
Point,
So,
Maximilian. Good point.
yes, 1 second. That's true. They are picking you up, but also there are mics in the cameras as well. Let's see.
Them or you guys is more important than me.
No, this.
And see how it sounds.
All right, let's see the feedback from these people.
It's just very funny how we went from a great idea to the worst idea ever.
Fuck. No, I'm an idiot. No, it's not a good idea. I'm fucking dumb. Fuck it. Okay, all right. 1 second.
Yeah, there's.
I know. I'm sorry. No, you don't need that. Listen. I'll rein it in. What the hell is happening here? Okay.
But this is like.
So my thoughts are, hopefully the side mics being off reduces the echo. If that doesn't work, I'm wondering if any of the echo is being caused by these microphones. And if we did the whole day a cappella, they can still hear fine.
It'll be better.
Wonder.
Those are kind of the options, so you can figure out which is the best call.
Like the stream, and all right, let's check these comments out. Okay.
It's pretty awesome. There's people already tuning in, man.
At 8:46, look, I get it. it's also they're showing us up too. Getting up at this time for on a Sunday, the Lord's Day,
Yeah,
sleep in.
Pretty.
But hey, they're watching it and they're donating, and that's what matters.
That's how you know this is a great cause. And donate, support this awesome event, because that's what's fueling Andrew right now.
Why am I not able to see any of these comments?
The chat. You want to see the chat?
Yeah, what the hell?
Okay, can I check the? Yeah, I was able to pull out the chat.
Yeah, you stay on.
There you go. Okay, I'll see it.
Oh, you already
because
did.
you're not checking from the app. That's why. You're checking it from the browser like an old man.
Okay, let's see.
Shout out YouTube. I don't know. Maybe just to let them know. Well, we're on Twitch too. Yes, Twitch. Yeah.
Yeah, running while answering questions is so much harder, and I agree with Brady that running without music is also harder. I thought 100 kilometers in 12 hours was already an incredible feat. Look, yeah, Stephanie Kate says that to you. Yeah, you're going to have to get into the zone at a certain point. All right. Yo, Pedro, how's the room audio now? What do you think? Everyone keeps saying that okay, wait. This sound is echoing really bad and Andrew needs a mic. All right, one sec. We're going to fucking figure that out in a second here. Maybe?
You want to bring it closer then?
Yeah. You know what?
All right. While he does that, you know what's also a great smell that isn't food, and I know it's a way too basic of an answer, but fresh cut grass. Fresh cut grass when you're in your 20s sucks. You do not appreciate it, and any 20-year-old that tells me that they love the smell of fresh cut grass, I'll be like, brother, go out, have friends. But once you hit your 30s, fresh cut grass hits hard. It hits really hard. It's an amazing smell. Ooh, wood is awesome, yeah. Yeah, I love a good Home Depot. I just stick around that the area where they cut the wood, and I just love to hover around that area. It's such a good smell. I weirdly love the smell of paint. I think it's correlated to the gas thing too.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, smell of paint. Oh,
I'm gonna say you would max out there for 20 minutes.
vagina? Well, I mean, you know, I'm trying not to be crass at 8:30 a.m., but you're right. Yes, pussy smells amazing. Oh yeah, pussy smells amazing. 100%. That's one of the best smells ever.
I mean, conditional, but yeah.
There's very few conditions that would make me disagree with that statement.
Agreed.
I like if a lady was running 12 hours like you were. Ooh, buddy.
Sorry, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
Well, I mean, I was trying to keep it PG, but Andrew was encouraging me, so now, you know,
8:50 in the morning.
the genie's out of the bottle. I have to know.
Okay, one second here.
Okay, so I guess the question now is this mic picking me up? And if it is picking me up, is it causing more echo though by having it on?
Yeah, there's a crazy echo going on. I think it's got to be, okay. It's got to be the room. I think we got to shut them off.
I think it's better if we shut them off, and somebody said if we repeat what Andrew says,
Yeah.
then that way it will be...
Huh. Pedro, smelling wood. Listen, I built houses for a little while. Fresh cut pine, fucking nice.
Yeah, that's what Andrew was saying, yeah. It was
Another sound option, eventually, is repeating everything that I say throughout the day.
Yep.
It's not super practical.
Yep. Repeating everything that you say throughout the day is not practical. Yep.
Yeah. We have two of these mics. One of that one over there can be just pointing at the couch from a real low angle and probably
I don't know. I think there's a delay with the mic system itself for the stream, and then through these, just because
These are coming in perfectly, right?
yeah. But then that one's a delayed thing, so it's like people are hearing us talk, and then they're hearing us talk again a second later, from what I could hear. 1 second.
No, what he's saying is that we turn these off and we keep that on.
I don't know. Is it?
Yeah, it sounds like a mega church.
Yeah. So those mics are slightly delayed, so we'd be out of sync.
Yeah.
I mean, those are delayed no matter what, so they're delayed from the video. Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Yeah. So, yes. Okay. Well, let me figure this out. 1 second. I will be back. All right.
all right, I'll talk more about smells. Yes, yes. I'll talk about more smells. Yeah, you sure?
Yeah, why not?
All right, wow.
This is slightly harder, but not that bad.
I've never thought I was ever going to see somebody run and hold a microphone at the same time.
Okay, so as long as I have this one, we can totally drop these from the board. If
Yeah, we can do that.
and hopefully that gets rid of the echo. So, I guess, sorry, if you're watching on the stream, we're in a big empty room having some audio issues.
Yes.
When it's just me and AJ talking, with these microphones are now off, how does everything sound to you guys with
Yeah.
just the two?
We're going to work out the kinks throughout the day, and it's going to be great. This is the first hour, so
Yeah, sorry. We'll have this sorted out in the next 37 minutes.
we will
ideally,
figure it out 100%.
and smooth sailing from there. But for now, I guess you want to put that one back in the bowl.
Yeah, I'll put that one back in.
People later,
Yep.
and then I don't know. You want to riff something?
Yeah, no, we'll see what we have here. Another topic. We have dumbest sport.
The dumbest sport.
Yes, I think an easy answer is always going to be curling, but that is just so dumb that it's not even worthy of even mentioning.
Curling feels like a sport invented by white people
Yes.
that aren't particularly athletic.
No.
That is just meant to be expensive and kind of exclusive so that they can excel at it.
Yeah.
And it's not actually appealing to genuinely athletic people.
Somebody was upset that I said that it's a dumb sport, which I was like, why are you even having this reaction? Like, I thought this was like a unanimous thing.
And don't get me wrong, I like curling.
You like it?
I do like it. I think it's entertaining to watch.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
I think, it's got to be hard being a broom guy.
Fair
It's
enough.
a tough life being the broom guy.
Fair
I bet,
enough,
in
yeah.
curling.
You ever try to Swiffer your kitchen? It's horrible.
I wonder if that's how they practice. They Swiffer their kitchen at home.
He's like, no, I can do it. I can do it.
I wonder, there's just like housewives out there Swiffering at home, and they're like, I think I could be in the Olympics.
She's like, yeah.
And the truth is, they probably can.
Yeah. It's like, it's almost like unfair for women to compete in curling because they're like,
Yeah, they've got the Swiffer advantage.
they got the genetic. This is a horrible thing to say.
People not from Canada might not even know what curling is. Look it up if you haven't seen
Yeah.
it. It's a crazy,
It's really silly.
odd sport.
Yeah, it's like guys that are shaped like Canadian Tire managers, and they're just swiping the floor as like a big giant rock, I guess. But
Yeah.
somebody got upset at me, and they're like, "You would not be able to do curling." I'm like, "Yeah, I don't really care to do it though. It's not like if anybody was like, you would never be able to play NFL, I'd be like, yeah, but I would love the idea of playing in the NFL." I'm like, this is like, nor do I want to, nor do I care to get good at curling.
Yeah.
So I don't understand why you're so defensive of curling. Some people get really heated.
Yeah. I think as far as dumbest sports, anything involving like a horse jockey,
You really
like
think so?
a
Yeah.
horse or a horse in general.
Yeah.
Like say some guy is like, I am the best jockey in the world. I'm like, I still feel like the horse, though,
Yes.
is doing most of the work.
100%.
You know?
Yeah.
I'm not that impressed by you being a little man on top of a
Yeah,
horse.
you know, exactly. You just know how to wear a costume very well.
You think it's good?
It was the camera mics. That's what was fucking it up. So it's
Aw,
different.
shit.
All right, we shut the camera mics off. We have all the other streams. Everything sounds good on the stream. I think now. One sec.
Everything-
We're gonna see how this sounds. One sec. Let me see this phone.
Fentanyl Terry hits back, baby.
Oh
Let's-
boy.
Thank you, everybody, for bearing with us. It sounds like we may have the issue resolved. Please
Listen-
let us know how they sound,
All right,
and also how I sound.
Yeah, Pedro Fernandez is saying it's fixed. Thank you, Pedro, for giving us the feedback.
Thank you, Pedro.
Hannah is saying the echo is gone. Amen. Gary Rideout says it's the speakers in the room.
Yep. It.
Yeah.
Yeah. The. What was it? The mics. It was just the echo from when the speaker was hitting the camera mics.
Yeah. So it seems like everything
Yeah.
is a-okay, and
Yeah.
I'm kind of upset that
I'm
I...
just seeing how that one itself. I think that one will probably work well for Mr. Barr. Yeah, here. 1 second. Yeah. Andrew, if you could go ahead and just talk,
Yeah.
and there's a little bit of a delay.
Yeah.
Just see how it goes.
Okay, this is me talking to test the audio. Hopefully we have everything worked out. I think I frankly deserve a lot of credit for coming up with that jockey riff about 15 kilometers into a run
Yeah, it's pretty good, man.
while in motion.
Yeah, I
give
do it.
myself a couple points for that. For sure.
Because yeah, they're not even like physically impressive. What's the tallest jockey? Like 5'6" or
I
something
don't know, I
like
guess it's
that?
probably
Fellas, we're A-okay. That's fine.
Yeah. Are you telling me that I wasted my sushi bit way too early? God damn
You
it!
did
I
waste
did-
the sushi bit a little
God
early.
damn it.
Fucking
I want to repeat the
unfortunate,
sushi bit.
All right, smells that aren't food.
Wait, no, we're on a different one now.
Oh fuck, what are we
Hold
on now?
Yeah, we're on dumbest sport.
And first, before we proceed with that, thank you everybody for the audio help. We should be good for the rest of the day, but if there are any other issues, please just let us know in the comments and we'll
Yeah.
be monitoring it. Thank you very much.
Yep.
Dumbest sports.
We rely on you guys for the feedback.
Dumbest sports. What's been said so far?
We said curling, which is like an obvious thing, but then-
Curling fucking sucks. My dad was into that though.
Oh, was he?
He watched the shit out of that.
but it makes sense because he's a dad.
Yeah, but that, I don't understand.
I
Like, why?
I was confronted by a guy in his late 20s that he was mad that I said curling is stupid. I'm like, brother,
Yeah, dude, I was talking shit about curling while it was on TV at a sports bar. And I can't remember, like it was women's curling, and I was like, no one even knows who the fuck this is. And then one guy like turns around in his seat, and he's like, you don't know who the fuck that is.
you don't know Sandra.
Yeah, who gives a- whatever the fucker it is.
Sandra
It's like, no,
Totoro
I don't
from,
fucking know.
yeah,
It-
yeah, exactly.
I have a life. This is curling. We're
And by
talking
the
about.
way, women's curling, the better curling.
Probably better.
Yeah.
It's I don't think there's any difference between men and women's curling. There's no difference.
I think the women's one is
I think
much
it's
better.
both equally bad.
No, you don't think like the women's like they have more of a.
Are you talking about? What are you trying to say, AJ? Go
Well,
ahead.
we kind of touched on it. We were saying like. If,
Oh, you're talking about women sweeping?
We were talking about yeah,
Oh, okay.
misogyny
All right.
a little
Wow.
bit on the at 8:30 a.m.
Oh, wow,
But no,
wow.
we were saying like you know.
9 a.m. already dipping in the misogyny. All right,
It's never
cool.
too early. That's what I say.
No, okay, all right.
No such thing.
Oh, fucking what's another dumb sport? Like
Well, Andrew was saying that jockeys like that's really dumb. They're like if you're even if
a
you're the
jockey? Yeah.
even if you're the best jockey in the world, that's all the horse.
yeah,
doing
it's
the
the
work.
horse is doing all the lift. like-
Yeah, you're just going yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, go like
Oh,
yeah.
even when it's like the horse trainers where it's like they have to jump over the fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's not you.
I'm sure there's like one person out there who's like, you don't understand the dedication that it takes to like commit the all right.
Like rodeo or those, what is it? Those the rodeo guys?
Yeah, the one that like
Yeah, the guys who have to stay on. That's a physical.
That's
feat.
crazy.
Yeah, that's a physical
insane.
feat. The guy bullfighters. That's a physical feat.
Yeah, I tried to do the bull mechanic one time, and there's like
Yeah,
you know
fuck
at
that shit up.
you know at every bar there's always like that one guy that like he's not really hired by the bar, but he's hung out so long that he like slowly became the guy that runs the machine. You know what I mean? Like,
He's the guy who uses the most.
the most.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
he came up to me. He was like, "You got to use one hand and lean back." I'm like, "No, I'm not doing that. I think 2 hands is way better than one."
Yeah.
And immediately, like, it didn't even. I think it didn't even start. It was just like jolting from the previous run, and it did that, and I just fell on my face very slowly.
Is
And-
there any more annoying character than like a bar fixture, like at a niche bar?
There used to be in Hamilton. There used to be the guy that runs the karaoke. The
Yeah.
bar has never once paid him, but he's just been there enough that he acquired the folder for the songs.
You're just like, dude, just shut
and
the
he,
fuck.
and he has fingerless gloves.
And he's got all the power somehow.
Yeah, he has a lot of dandruff on both shoulders.
Yeah. You try to request a song, he's like, we don't do that song.
No, we
here.
don't
It's
do
like,
that
wait,
here.
It's right there.
He's like, no, I don't like
no,
hearing
no,
that
I don't
song.
like that
I
song.
don't like it.
Sorry,
I'm like, no, but
actually,
like,
no.
what the-
No, we don't. Bar's got the headphones in.
I'm gonna do tunes for a few minutes.
yeah.
no, do your thing, man.
No, he heard the misogyny shit and he was like, I'm done.
Yeah, well, it's not really.
Furious.
You know, you don't want the demographic seeping in here.
No, I get it.
You don't want to be attracting those people.
Let's see, how's it looking? In the first Digimon game, the PlayStation was there was a curling mini game. I was addicted to it and played. Was pretty good at it. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, you know what, Pedro? That was very nice. I'd just like to note, I said this 30 minutes ago, and my comment was not read. I will be addressing this on my hour. What the fuck did Hannah say? One second.
Oh, Hannah, what
the
did
echo is gone. Amen. All right. Oh, more echo. Yes. Okay. All right. Fuck. Damn, Hannah was cooking our ass.
To be
here.
very fair, yes, Hannah did say it before Pedro, but because of our internalized misogyny, we heard Pedro. And
Listen,
that's
we
just-
did our fucking best, Hannah.
We'll try to
all
do-
right?
we'll do better, and
It's
we'll work
9
on it.
a.m.
Yeah. What do you want from us?
What do you want from us?
What do you want from me?
We got up at 5:30.
Sorry if I missed your message.
Oh, okay, all right.
I'm fighting for my life.
When's her hour coming up? Fucking bright-eyed, just fresh face. She's gonna be fine.
7:30.
She's got riffing energy.
Oh yeah, it's
oh,
gonna be after a nice dinner.
What I would give to riff at 10:30 if I
This is the bit. Being jealous of other people's time slots. I would kill to be
Wow,
at
this guy
4:30.
killing it at 11 o'clock. Try 8:30. Try 8:30. I don't think you couldn't handle it.
Yeah, like at 7:30, like 8:30 is like PowerPoint energy. We need to come in with like discussing what's the most successful financial quarter. Like we don't have anything of that stuff.
Yeah. Thanks, Hannah.
Appreciate it, Hannah. Hope you're happy.
She says you guys are crushing. Thank you, Hannah. Look, we appreciate it.
Your
Look, you're
pants are on
fucking-
fire.
Look, we're just a little salty. It's been an early day. I don't know what is another bad. I'm trying to think because I don't watch sports too much. But
what about,
for that
like-
reason? Because all sports to me, for the most part, are pointless to me. Like unless I'm playing it and having fun, I just don't get into it.
You don't have object permanence for sports. It's like if I'm not enjoying the sport,
No,
it doesn't matter.
I don't know. My dad tried so hard to get me to like sports, and
Yeah.
I think for that reason I hate sports now.
Yeah.
Well, like watching. It
Yeah,
just-
because you felt like that pressure of
yeah, it's like I
he's-
gotta like this, or else my
he's-
dad hates me.
Yeah, he's trying to make sure you're not gay, and you're like, I don't care if I'm
Dude,
gay.
listen, you have no idea how gay I am.
Oh, I know.
We're watching anime, all right?
Oh, you're gonna get the anime community mad at you,
Dude,
now.
he was so mad.
I don't want that.
Both gay and anime were the same thing in his mind.
Yeah, but now you're shitting on the anime.
I'm
and
not
there's gonna
trying
be-
to. I'm
anime
just saying that
community's
that's my
gonna come for you.
homophobic father.
It's not me.
That's my homophobic
Go after
father,
him.
all right?
His
And-
address is.
And I renounce everything that he says, all right? All his values, I took none of them, all right?
I feel like I don't know, man. I feel like we like chess, for example. Like I don't know where we stand on chess. Like, is it like I heard it's gonna be in the Olympics? I'm like, brother, come on. Like that's
Chess?
chess is gonna be in the Olympics.
Why?
That's crazy.
Like, okay, no, but it shouldn't be in the Olympics. Like, I get that it's like a skill, but it
is,
a
yeah.
really, like what's that guy, Maximus?
Yeah,
The Russian guy.
Yeah, no, he's not Russian. I think he's like the Scandinavian or
Something like that. It's something Maximus.
I know his name. Maximum Grandiose, something I don't know, like something
Maximum Grandiose?
like something crazy like that. He has the
Film
most
production crow?
He has the most chess name ever. His name is so chessy, it's crazy. But yeah, like I heard that chess is gonna be in the Olympics.
Let's just see. Let's ask ChatGPT what new sports are going to be in the Olympics. What new sports?
The one sport that I definitely would agree is amazing and it's not bad at all is the slapping one. That is. Russians are crazy for that one.
That one is pretty great.
Yeah, I just there's something about that one where I just cannot stop watching it.
My friend just got into a competitive arm wrestling,
Oh, okay.
and I gotta say, those guys take it a little too seriously.
Oh, yeah.
Like I get it.
The niche,
I get-
the more niche the sport is, the more serious the people in it are.
What is it? Fucking who was doing this? Where foosball. Someone there was
yeah.
a comedian who was doing like competitive foosball with their brother, and they're like there was like contention between him and
Yeah.
his brother for how not seriously he was taking
And
it.
none of them were Chinese, so it
None of
doesn't
them were
make
Chinese.
sense. It doesn't
That
make
was
sense.
really
They both
what-
suck.
That was really the problem. Is that
They both suck.
It's like, look, we're,
All it took was just one Chinese kid to brutalize both of them and realize how stupid they both are.
what are we doing?
None of us are Chinese. Why do we care about this? It's like ping pong and foosball. Like those, if you're not Chinese, don't bother trying.
Drifting cars.
You just can't. I'm sorry. There's some things you can't. Only Chinese people are
There's
really
too many
good
things that we're saying on this. It's gonna be just on
at forever.
Fuck.
Forever.
We got no filter at
I
9
mean, listen,
a.m.
man. I think they should give us the grace of like, people were like, but what's the context? The context is it's 8:30 a.m. That's the context.
We slept 3 hours.
Leave us alone. Let
Okay.
us say some problematic
We're gonna
stuff.
say a few problematic things.
It's okay.
Added to the Olympics. I still never finished typing this. All right.
But yeah, like what's so crazy about sports or whatever the name is that there's like YouTube tutorials on how to take a slap. Like your hips gotta be like like
It's also you can't let your neck.
Yeah.
You gotta like really have a really strong neck to take a slap.
100%.
Because
Yeah.
it's like it's the ricochet or the
Oh yeah, I think so. It's
the force of your head turning
Yeah,
that
yeah.
knocks you out.
Yeah, the reverbing, I guess, or something like that.
So you gotta be a stone wall. Yeah, they just added surfing and skateboarding. Hey, surfing and skateboarding. I'm like, that's
that's
Yeah, that's
legitimate.
good.
That's legit.
I get that.
I was-
Sport climbing, pretty good.
Which one?
Sport climbing.
Sport?
Yeah, like speed climbing.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes complete sense too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bouldering's lead climbing.
Yeah.
Bouldering and lead combined plus speed. You ever see those guys where it's just like it's a race to the top, and you see them, and it's like
Metaphorically
faster
and
than I
actually.
can fucking sprint
Yeah.
that distance.
Yeah.
It's insane.
Yeah, and like I said, it is really like the more niche a sport is, the more like very defensive people get. Because evidence for that, like if you ever see an interview with a soccer player, they're the most boring human beings ever. Because they're like, yeah, we're like the number one sport.
What's another? What's that swimming? Synchronized swimming.
Synchronized swimming. Yeah.
That's the dumbest
That's crazy.
thing. That's
Yeah.
awful.
Yeah, that's just like a dance in water.
It's like no one cares.
Yeah,
Nobody cares.
it's like having ballet in the Olympics.
You couldn't pay anyone to give a fuck.
You use
you
it.
do that.
You turn your arm into a flower.
Wow.
Oh, wow, crazy.
Wow. Where's your other like 11? You need 11 people
Yeah,
to be able to play
to
that.
just do this.
Oh my
To
god.
do this, and all the moves are this. It just go. It goes like that.
It's
Wow.
very limited.
That's
It's
so
very-
crazy.
And look, you can do whatever you want underwater. I don't give a shit.
You're so progressive. You're like, listen.
Whatever you want to do underwater.
Whatever a person does underwater is their business.
Yeah.
But like we don't need to see that shit.
That's what we can fucking take out of there. I don't know.
Darts.
Darts.
Come
yeah,
on.
Get,
Enough.
is that a sport?
Enough already.
Is that like look? That's a billiard game.
Yeah.
That can't be a sport.
It's just a bunch of British people. That's it. It's just a bunch of British
Very
people.
reductive.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of British people.
Yeah. Just a bunch of British people. It's too late for them to have braces on, and they're just doing the sideways and going.
Yeah, because what is it? Every time there's a new, what is it? Yeah,
Also-
new sports are added at every Olympics.
Yeah.
And it's up to the, I believe it's up to the country that's hosting it to decide which gets in.
Oh. It's like, so Canada's gonna have curling.
Oh, what the fuck? LA 2028 proposed additions to the Olympics. Flag football. Fuck off.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I thought it was like, oh, the games are in LA. They're gonna do protests.
Of competitive protest. She's going with the Free Palestine method.
Well, what a maneuver! It's Australia commentary doesn't know what's going on. Ah, what a maneuver!
You tried it, and you know what? I appreciated it. It was good. No, cricket's going to be in there. That's going to be
That's fair.
Easily going to skyrocket to the most popular Olympic sport.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, cricket's is
not
fair.
one of the most popular sports in the world.
Yeah, it's like, you know what? The two games, cricket and baseball, are a lot more popular than people think they are.
What was it? I was doing shrooms with a comedian, Rahel Sheikh. You remember Rahel?
Yeah, I do remember.
We were on shrooms and we were watching a cricket game, and I asked him, I was like, "What is cricket?" And in that state of mind, that was the most existential question I could have asked
It's
him. It
a
really fucked him up.
very profound question.
It took him like a good few minutes of silence to collect himself.
He wanted to think about it.
Yeah.
He was thinking about the shrooms. Like
I
the shrooms are
can't
kicking.
remember what he said.
He's trying to think about, what does cricket mean to me?
Yeah, got lost in. Kind of just he fell into like the sunken place.
Yeah, he's
where
like, why do I watch cricket? Do I even like it?
just fragged his whole system.
It's like it's also like a very introductory, like, basic question too. It's not that he was not able to handle.
What is
it.
cricket?
What is cricket?
Sorry, didn't realize.
true.
I don't know what I did to you.
What
My
is
bad.
cricket?
My bad, dude. What do we got here? Who's coming on next?
Who's coming on next?
Yeah, I have no.
That's a very good question.
Okay. Oh no, Yaz and Connor.
Yaz and Connor. Okay, so yeah, well,
We got
that's
a pretty good fucking look. This is actually
good people.
Who else is okay? Yeah, Hannah's got fucking 11:30 to 12:30. What I would give!
What I would do to get that spot?
Oh my god, what a good time! So that's prime time.
Oh, so Hannah said, I think DeBonis is the pro foosball player comic.
No, is it? Fuck,
Yeah, she's in.
maybe.
And Pedro said, which I agree with Pedro, by the way, as the old saying goes, there's always a Chinese kid better than you at it. I agree, Pedro.
Pedro, that's what my dad always told me. That's one of his problematic things that I'll take to the grave. I'm like, that was actually really good.
I think that no matter how racist somebody is, I think we all have to admit, like, you gotta give it.
Listen, there's always going to be a Chinese kid out there.
There's a limit to how my
Fucking
racism. I'm not gonna let my racism cloud all my judgment.
For those Chinese, they're good at shit.
They're really good at.
Fuck,
They're
you gotta
good.
give it to them. It's fucking really good.
It's like,
I wasn't even close.
it's futile to even be good at certain sports. It's just a waste of life.
Yeah, man, oh man. Yeah, we'll like this stream. You know what? I'm gonna put a like on the stream. Have you liked it yet?
I'm gonna like it.
You should like it.
Well, I just don't want to be on my phone right now.
Yeah,
but
fair.
like, I'm definitely gonna. And you should like it too. You should like the stream.
All right, we got 15 minutes left. Do
Okay.
you want to do one last bucket pull?
We can do one last bucket ball. You know who came in my?
Yeah, one second. You hold it. I'm gonna fucking.
You know who came to my mind recently?
No.
The bagel guy.
What?
You remember the bagel guy? He's like this short New Yorker who like was at a bagel shop and he lost it. He was
Oh, yeah.
the Bagel Boss. Yeah, he just came to my mind.
Tell me to kill myself.
For some reason, I was just like sitting in my chair.
So that's okay? They tell me to kill myself?
I was laying in bed the other day, and I was like, "What's the Bagel Boss up to?" Like, I just I watched that video again, dude. It's so good.
I'm pretty sure.
You're not my boss. You're not my mom. You're not my dad. You have no authority on me. Like, it's just, and he's like so tiny. Like, he is.
Yeah. Like when you have to stand on your tippy toes to get on
To make a point?
That's fucking rough.
When you have to
What a
like,
rough life.
when your calves are like sticking out, like it's not a good
Good
thing.
calves. He's
Good.
really aggressive.
He's been trying to reach out to people his whole life.
This one is best chip flavor.
Ah, damn. This is, man, these are very controversial, man. I don't know.
This is the most controversial one that we got.
Can I say
Okay. So then, anyway, so they're like doing a bit, or it seemed like they're doing a bit, but then Raja got like actually like super pissed off.
Huh.
So wrestler comes back later, apologizes on the stream, like, yo, I didn't mean to do that, and then Raja like says like, oh, it's okay, and then they're streaming basically leading up to that. When the wrestler starts.
Guys, we are back up and running. The cable has been changed out. Shouldn't be any more issues. You're good to
Okay.
go.
Cool. I think I'm hearing echo again. For sure I am. What's that high-pitched whine that's happening? You good? Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome back.
Hi.
Sorry, we had a cable issue there for a minute.
He did not stop running.
Good thing is back and going well. We are a little over 2 hours into the run. Distance of about 13 and a half miles.
Killing it.
That's about a half marathon. Yeah, feeling okay. We've got new guests.
Hello.
Panel that arrived while you were gone. This is Connor Rideout and his wife Yasmin. Yasmin is a hilarious local Toronto comic, and together they run one-to-one MMA, a beautiful martial arts gym just down the street on the Danforth.
Yeah.
Guys, welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for having us, Andrew. And don't forget to donate to Andrew's GoFundMe here. Right, just a little reminder there. Right, he's raising money for addiction, and we're all here to support him. Fucking badass guy here. So donate today. But thanks for having us.
Of course, thanks for being here.
Yeah.
Okay, let me give you guys kind of some jumping off territory. So yeah, today is a fundraiser for addiction. Martial arts, I feel like, is a path that a lot of people walk to get sober. But when people get healthy and stuff, like martial arts has saved a lot of people from addiction over the years and helped them to sort of retrain their lives. Do you guys want to talk about a little bit about how you got into martial arts, what it means to you, what it feels like running a gym where people can come and it's a healthy outlet for them?
Yep. We'll just tell you everything.
Please go ahead. I might put in headphones at some point because I
Hey.
do tunes, but the people will be.
No problem.
Okay,
Well,
take it away.
MMA is super duper fun. Everybody that starts training with us pretty much starts liking it right away. It's kind of hard to not enjoy, getting those punches and kicks out and wrestling a new
roughhousing.
friend, roughhousing. So that's all pretty hard to beat. I've done martial arts more or less my entire life since I was about 6 years old. My mom put me in karate, and I stuck with karate for a long time. And then I started just training straight MMA when I was about 14 in my small town. And then, just kind of kept rolling with it since. Never stopped. Started teaching, and then me and Yazzie met actually training at a gym together where I was teaching a class.
Yeah. No, that's how we met. I guess for me, I started training mixed martial arts. I don't know, probably when I was like 20.
Yep.
I think is when I started. The way I got, again, I grew up always loving to roughhouse, but I was never super athletic or known to be, I don't know, sporty.
She's super roughhousing.
Yeah, I loved roughhouse, but never was naturally gifted as far as sports go. And then I got into it. I got beat up at a concert. Got my ass kicked. And one of the people that was at the concert, I remember they pulled me out of what was going on. They're like, "Yo, do you do MMA?" And I was like, "What? No." And they're like, "You've just been punched so many times and you're not down. This is crazy." And then I was like, "Okay, well, that stuck with me."
For me.
And shortly after, I came back to my hometown and started training.
There we go. Back in Billings, Montana.
So yeah.
So, we opened up the gym. We're coming up on our 1-year anniversary. We were just teaching basically out of another gym, subletting some space, and that ended up growing to a point where it's I guess we got to get our own space. And it's just been steadily growing since. And it's a really positive space. We've had you know, our fair share of, you know, people join the gym and, you know, kind of stick around for a while. And yeah, that's kind of what's going on with us.
Yeah. Not much to add there, I guess. I don't know how much more interesting it is unless you're participating, but
Well, I think there's a lot that's interesting about martial arts. It's a world that I think a lot of people are drawn to. People like to watch it, but not a lot of people are specifically involved in it. But I think a lot of people will be curious about what that is like.
Yeah.
Now, Connor and Yaz are both human beings that have fought in a cage at some point in their lives,
Damn
which is a
right.
very unique experience. Not many people in the world get to go through that. So why don't you guys talk a little bit about, say, the day of a fight. Talk about what it's like to fight in the stage. Talk about how you're feeling on the day of a fight. Maybe swap some of your craziest fight stories. Let the
Okay.
people know your stats.
Yep.
Walk them through a little bit of your martial arts career.
Well, last time I fought was in 2019, so it's been a minute, and that was right before COVID happened. And basically, it was like my second last semester of university, so I was prepping for all of my exams. You know, I had 6 courses that semester, and then I was, you know, also preparing for this fight and working 2 jobs and stuff. So it was definitely the busiest I've ever been in my life. It was in Montana, actually, so I went out to Yazzy's hometown to do it. Yeah, it was exciting to fight on a big stage like that, especially in Montana, because like people are just all fucking about it. There's not a lot going on in Billings, so when shit's going down, they're pumped.
like you're doing it in like an actual arena. It's like where
Yeah.
all our big concerts and shit go down. So it's like a big stage compared to others, like I don't know, other like fights that go on.
I'm sure everybody watching was probably assuming that like a lot of these shows happen in arenas or like big venues, but most of them are happening in like wedding halls.
Oh yeah,
You
there's
know?
been a couple of fights that are happening at the same time as like a big Indian wedding.
Yeah.
So it's like, and you have to go through the kitchen to get to the cage. Yeah. I remember one of the
You have to go
last
through the
weddings.
kitchen?
And go
Yeah.
through the kitchen. That was
That's
where the walkout
crazy.
was coming from.
We like went,
Active kitchen, they're like fucking flipping omelets and shit or
Oh,
whatever.
no,
yeah.
they're cooking Indian food.
Yeah.
Right? There's actually an Indian wedding happening at the same time downstairs underneath the fights.
That's
so
crazy.
I remember we went back through. The lady was giving me samosas when we would pass through the kitchen. It was
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, they're
But then
just
like you're
rocking
also
saris,
waiting to
having
get
fun.
like put there, and like again, there's all these people that are just like in their, you know, wedding attire. Just like, what is this? What are you doing
hell?
here? Why? What?
Hey, we're just here to scrap, dude. But yeah, that fight happening in Billings, it was, you know, it's a really great venue, Fusion Fight League. Yeah, it was a good fight. Leading up to it, I always feel extremely confident. So I'm going into that competition, you know, thinking about everything that I did to prepare, and I was very organized. I'm on weights, I'm in the best shape. I know I have like one of the best cardios for the sport. So I know physically I'm prepared. And then all the way leading up until I even get in the cage, I feel great. And then it's like, soon as the cage door closes, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die.
Yeah.
And basically all that goes out the window, and my stomach just drops, and I'm like, wow, like my fight or flight is like so high right now, and I can't run. So you just have to, you know, just fight another guy. And the guy I was fighting was actually from Tajikistan. So, anyways, I was trying to learn some words in Tajik to talk shit to him. It's a difficult language to learn. I didn't realize at the time that they all speak Russian too, so I would have just learned some Russian slurs. But anyways, I couldn't figure out how to speak Tajik. I couldn't pronounce any of the words. And there wasn't a lot of local Tajiks around to teach me. So what I did is kind of fucked up, I guess. I don't know. I thought it was going to be really funny. I ordered a pair of women's panties with the Tajikistan flag on it. and
They're
I was
originally like boxers. You thought they're like boxer briefs. You were gonna wear them.
Well, they just didn't have any in like men's sizes. That was the whole thing. So it was just a pair of women's panties with the Tajikistan flag. So I was gonna wear those to weigh-ins, and I thought that would be hilarious. I now realize that was maybe kind of offensive. So I tried them on. I was like, okay, you know, basically my whole dick's out. I can't do that. And so it was right around Christmas. I ended up just putting them in a little bag or whatever, and I was gonna give them to him at weigh-ins as a gift. So at weigh-ins, we do our face-off and everything, and I have the baggie with the, the panties in them. And I said to him, I was like, they didn't fit me, so you can have them. And he basically looked at the bag and he's like, I don't want this. And he pushed it back towards me. I'm like, come on, man. Like, we're doing a bit. Let's just let's promote the fight. It'd be funny. And then I give it to him again. He's like, no. And then whatever. I try a third time. And then he takes it. He opens up the bag and he sees his flag there and he goes, oh! And he's all pumped up and he stuffs the panties down his pants.
And hugs you.
And then gives me a hug. And yeah, I don't know. We weren't buddies after that. I can guarantee that. Because the next day he was giving me a fucking dead eye, which probably because of the fight, and then also probably because he realized they were women's panties.
He didn't invite you to Tajikistan?
Hey?
He didn't invite you to Tajikistan or whatever?
I ain't taking that plane ride. God, no.
Oh, he was crazy. He was headbutting you.
Yeah, he headbutted me twice in the fight.
Which is not legal.
Not
in
legal.
MMA.
He was on top of me. He was inside my guard, right? So my legs are wrapped around him. And he's sitting on top of me. And basically, it's like an easy way to win the fight if you can just hold somebody in that position and not try to progress or try to finish them or try to submit them or anything like that. So more or less it was the first round. And I elected strategically to not try to work that hard to stand back up because I know there's 2 other rounds after the fact. And he's probably already secured that round just by holding me there. But while he's holding me there, he starts like posturing up and just dropping his face or his forehead into my face. And I was like, whoa, that's not cool. And he ends up rocking me with an elbow to my forehead too, splits me open. So all this blood is going up into my hair because I'm on my back. And my hair was bleached at the time, so it just turned my whole head red. It looks super cool. And then as soon as I stand up, the referee, who's a fucking goof, comes up to me and says, if he headbutts you one more time, I'm going to stand you guys up. And I was like, oh, thanks. All right, so you're just watching that happen?
Should be like a DQ
Yeah,
on the
like
spot.
at least, like, give him a spanking or something. Like, tell him he's not allowed to do it. But you just say that to me, I'm like, okay, whatever. But the second round happens, same thing. He was very good at throws, so he ends up throwing me down to the ground. But I hear his corner yell at him, he's getting tired, so don't rush. Just, like, hold him there. And I was like, they're right. I am getting kind of tired just, like, laying on the ground underneath this guy. So I'm sure some of you can relate. You know what I mean? Andrews fans, come on. All right?
I think my fans have great cardio in that position.
Yeah, we got some power bottoms in the room, right? So anyways, I spring myself up. I get back up. He throws me again. I kick him off. And, you know, from the research I did, I know he likes this submission, which is called an ankle lock. So I was prepared for that. When I'm on my back and I kick him away, he's standing over me. He tries to wrap up my ankle and fall to his back to, you know, rip my ankle off, basically. But I quickly did an escape for that because I knew he was going to try it. And I stood up, and then I was over top of him, and I could just tell right away. I looked in his eyes. I'm like, oh, you're fucking tired. And then I just went crazy, and I'm trying to punch him. And me and Yazzie actually...
It was funny, too, because, like,
Yeah.
in the back, like, again, as awesome as the venue is, like, fight or, like, promotions, I don't know, anything, like, on that scale of things is always kind of disorganized.
Yeah.
And, like, there were no warm-up mats, which honestly isn't uncommon, but we
Yeah.
had, like, these locker rooms, but there was no warm-up mats.
So it's just tile on the floor.
No, it's
You
concrete.
got to practice. Yeah,
It's pure concrete. So we have this one submission that Connor's been like killing people in the gym with. Like, you just can get it from anywhere. You can hold anyone down with it. And I was like, honestly, if you get like to that position, if you get to like
Yep.
a place where you can get that, don't go for mount, go for this.
And
when
it's
we were
just us in there, too, because I was the last fight of the night. So it's just me and Yazzie preparing for that fight together. Oh, it gives me goosebumps. It was such a, you know, I don't know, moment for us to be, like, in there together. No coaches, nobody else. Like, they were busy doing other shit with other fighters. And
We
yeah.
put down a bunch of winter coats and just started. I'd get on my back and let him just put me in Kesukatami, rep that arm bar, and we just
Yeah.
lay there, let him like again. Would we do the pad holding where you're punching the pads and you have to hold the pads on your
Yeah.
back, right? So you
Just
just
laying on
shit
some winter
the pads,
coats.
transitioning while
Yep.
just like on these coats,
Yeah.
and sure as shit in the fight.
I get to that position, and basically I put his arm underneath my leg, which is like, basically it's an Americana where I have his arm trapped like this underneath my leg. And I have his head isolated, so I pull his head up, and then when you push your hips in, it basically sends his arm the opposite direction. So his arm gets cranked behind his back, and I just hear the whole arm just go like that as I'm like
You could
ripping
hear it
into.
from where I was cage side, like
Yeah.
again in the corner. From where I was, I remember I saw him get it. And I was like, break it, fuck it.
Yeah.
And you fucking right from there, you could hear.
We're
it.
fighting for money and records. It's like, you know, it's not about waiting until he taps to finish. Like, if you get somebody in some shit, you just go for it and you call it a day.
Well, again,
So,
you headbutts, yeah, right?
he
You're
headbutt
not
me.
friends. You
Well,
already cut your head open.
I don't
so-
care if we were best friends, honestly. We're fighting for money and stuff, and it's on my record's on the line. I only stop when the referee pulls me off. If you're
Yeah.
knocked out, it's one thing. But if you have someone in a submission, like if I let go and he taps and the referee didn't see it, then it's whatever. So, anyways, I just demoed his arm, got up, whoop, whoop, whoop. All right, we got the win.
Got
Yeah.
the win.
It was pretty fun. And then I seen him later that night, and I thought it was cool to like not clean the blood off. So I just kept the blood on my face the entire night, and my whole head was full of blood. Everybody thought my head was like dyed red, but it's just my own blood in my hair. And
That's such a
actually,
young guy, cool thing.
oh
Yeah, yeah.
I'm just in the bar or whatever.
Yeah, shirt partially open.
Yeah,
Everyone in the bar is like, I think this is a massive health violation.
Oh, dude. That bar, anything goes, man. That's Bones Arcade, R.I.P.
just covered in blood in the bar. Actually, the guy who cleaned off my face was the other guy's coach. So I ended up seeing him at the bar and whatever. We shot the shit for a bit. And, like, he was cool. But yeah, he just kept saying, "I want a rematch. I want a rematch," and I was like, "Bro, no, you're in the past already. I've moved on." But yeah, you know,
No, that
it
was
was good. Yazzie, her first fight was fucking honestly kind of hilarious.
Dude, it honestly looked like street beefs.
It was street beefs.
It was so street beefs. Again, I had no business fighting at that point in time either. I was like surprised when like coach was just like, "Yeah, you should fight." I'm like, "What? Me? What? Really?"
They don't
You
give a
sure?"
shit in Montana. They just like
Yeah, I love our old coach, but it's just like, all right, I
They'll
guess I'm
throw you
fighting
in.
now. So anyway, I just remember like for the whole camp, I just had severe panic attacks. I don't know. I don't compete well at all. I don't even like with any type of performance. I do still get like performance anxiety, but it doesn't matter like the scale of competition. I act the same way it seems like. But yeah, for like the whole camp, every night I'm having panic attacks. I accidentally Pavloved myself for like my walkout song. So there's like a specific part in the song that like I would recognize to hear like when I would come out, and every time I'd go into training or anytime I'm like trying to like visualize for the fight, I'm listening to that song. So even to this day, like I can hear that part of that song and my hands will start sweating and I just get like super amped up. But anyway, sidetrack there. First fight, I'm going against this lady named Ella Jean.
Ella Jean.
So
She was a cop on the Crow Reservation.
Yeah,
which
she was
is, like, basically
41.
connected to Billings.
yeah,
41 years old.
41-year-old cop. And she had never trained before. She had like no training. She was just scrappy, right? And it was funny, like beforehand, her relative reached out to me via Messenger and was like, "Hey, like just so you know, like you're fighting my aunt, and I really want you to win because she's kind of a bully." So she's like hyping me up.
You good, buddy?
Yeah, I just accidentally hit the, there's like a emergency stop button. It's really delicate, so you can accidentally press against it. It'll just start in a second.
There we go.
Actually, while I've got you guys, can you grab me a bottle of water from the green room?
100%.
There should be one. There should be like a 12-pack
Yeah.
or a 24-pack. It might be on top of. Oh, yeah, perfect. Thank you. Okay. Go ahead.
But oh yeah, sorry. So anyway, she's hyping me up to like beat up her aunt, saying that she's a bully. We go to the fight, whatever. They keep fucking up they fuck up my walkout music. I don't come out to the song that I've trained myself to. It ends up being Back to Black. They mess up my actual like fight name, which was also annoying. And yeah, I don't know. I remember going in there and just like, to me, I actually kind of blacked out. I did not keep my cool. All I remember is seeing actual just like flashing like red.
She
Which
just
sounds so
swinging
silly,
on
but
her.
it's like, I actually remember like my vision going and just boom, 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 boom. That's all I could hear. Couldn't hear shit. And
Yeah, this woman basically
just went kill mode.
she went kill mode too, and they're just swinging on each other. And the lady's getting her ass kicked. So she grabs onto Yazzy's shirt, which is not legal, obviously. And then she just starts whipping like these overhands over the top, like thrashing Yazzie Forden back by her shirt. It was so chaotic. Grabs
Oh.
Yazzie by her hair.
Yeah, she keeps calling me a bitch. Like, she's talking shit the whole time. And then, like, I don't know. Yeah, keeps grabbing my shirt, keeps grabbing my hair. And I remember before that fight, Coach saying, like, he's like, every fight that I've seen won, the person has thrown 5 leg kicks in the first round. And that's all I, like, out of everything from the corner, I took that to heart. So within, like, the first minute, I just start spamming kicks. And I remember counting in my head, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I was like, okay, cool, I got this.
It was
Yeah, dude,
so
it was so
chaotic.
chaotic.
It got out of the first round, right?
Yeah, it went to the second
went
round.
to the second round. That woman was completely like gassed, had no tank left at all, and then Yazzie just ended up overwhelming her with punches and
Just had her on
kicks
the
and
wall.
stuff, and held her up against the wall. And then they called it off.
I just
And
remember too at one point in that fight, like I punched her mouthpiece out, and I remember like in my mind being like, okay, like you know, be nice and let her have like get a second to get it. But then I just also like in that same moment felt her hand on my shirt, and I was like, oh yeah, fuck you, dude. And then I just kept feeling.
yeah.
And the ref stopped us to put her mouthpiece in.
Later that night, we're all out at that same bar actually as the after party, and Ella Jean's there, you know, or whatever, ripping around the bar, and she's already like very intoxicated.
Yeah, she's slaughtered.
Yeah, and there's this other girl there that's like 18 years old with like her older boyfriend. She shouldn't have been there. But Ella Jean runs up to her and just fucking sucker punches this chick and says, I'm gonna knock out another blonde bitch. And just punches this girl in the face at the bar.
She punched another person. She punched 2 chicks in the face that night
Yeah.
at the bar, and then got arrested.
And then she gets arrested as a cop. And it was
It's
like,
like-
whoa.
It's the last time we've ever heard anything about her.
No.
Like fight wise.
Yeah. Well, it turned out well, she's dead now.
Yeah, R.I.P. She
Yeah.
has passed.
So that rematch ain't happening.
Yeah.
Hey, rest in peace, I guess. That's the only story we got about her, but yeah, wild cat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, but
fight-
honestly, it was, I don't know, it is kind of funny. Small town fights, sometimes it does kind of just end up being street beefs.
At the end of the day, it's like, it's such like this cathartic release when it's all done. You're like, oh, I did it. Win or lose, it's just like the best feeling to be done if you're not injured. Like I've had some bad injuries after fights, and like that's not fun to deal after the fact. But for the most part, it's like you just feel like the best. Doesn't matter win or lose, and then almost always you're buddies with the person after the match,
Yeah.
as long as they're cool too. Again, win or lose, you know, pretty
I
much.
don't know, losing fucking sucks. I don't know about that.
Yeah, losing ain't fun.
It's kind of one of the worst feelings in the world to
Yeah.
me. But
Yeah. No,
I don't know. It is like, again, like you're saying, like
actually,
glad that you got it done.
started hanging out with Andrew because Andrew's a big MMA fan, and we were watching some fights together. So,
this is
yeah.
kind of a fuck up on my part. I
One of the
still feel
first
so bad
times we're
about
going
this.
over to hang out at Andrew's house. Andrew, if you don't know, is a fantastic cook, and he asks Yazzie, like, "Is it okay? You know,
Do you have
if
any
I
dietary restrictions?
dietary restrictions, and I'll prepare all this food and blah blah blah." And Yazzie, I guess, trying to be what, polite?
Well, I thought it was like more than just us coming. I thought it was like a potluck type of situation, or I don't know. I thought he had more people coming over.
That has nothing to do with the question,
I know.
regardless.
So it's just like, oh, don't worry about us.
She
no
says,
worries.
"Don't worry about us. We're fine." But like, I'm a vegan basically, and she's a vegetarian, so we don't eat meat. And Andrew, for just us, prepares like a giant meat spread with like charcuterie, and he made like
beautiful.
ribs or
Beautiful
something.
setup, yeah.
Right? It's like all this like very good-looking food, but we're not gonna touch fucking any of it. It's like cheese and everything. Like
That was a massive disappointment, yeah.
Oh my god, dude! I've never felt
was so
so
upset.
bad.
I was like, I specifically asked if you had any dietary restrictions.
I know.
You said not to worry about it.
Oh.
I made 8 pounds of meat.
There's so much meat. It was only meat. Like there's
Well, I was like, great, they have no dietary restrictions. I can go full meat.
yeah.
Yeah,
And
I just remember, when I walked in, seeing all that and realizing it was just us.
it was just us coming to hang out,
no,
watch
I'm
the
so
fights.
Sorry.
Yeah. And I looked at her and I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, and now I'm hungry and there's no fucking food here for me.
Yeah, that's it. I remember you ended up ordering Thai food.
We just ordered food to his house and just looked at like this fucking spread in front of us.
Well, I
like,
could eat the cheese. I had a lot of cheese.
Just me and my roommate trying to get through 8 pounds of chicken wings. Reuben quesadillas and
which
shit.
a couple years ago I would have been all about, but yeah,
Yeah.
then I was just like, I guess I'm eating plain chips till the Thai food arrives. But regardless, that's how thoughtful of a guy Andrew Moore is. So make sure you're donating to his GoFundMe. Hey, chat,
Yes.
don't forget, donate now. Donate
Come on,
today.
chat.
We're trying to get to at least $3,000. But if we get to $3,000, we want to beat it. We want to go above it. We're going to keep on creeping our way up right to the top.
Hell yeah.
Stop an addiction today.
Going evangelical on him.
All right? Send that money. Send that money. He's working hard. He deserves that money. Come on.
16 miles and change.
Yep.
Nice.
I've never run that much in my life.
I think it's kind of interesting, not uncommon in the fight world, but interesting to be a husband and wife that both fight.
Does happen.
You know,
yeah.
because you obviously train with each other, but then also outside of fighting, you're in a relationship with each other, and obviously you care about each other's well-being. Can you talk a little bit?
We don't do
about-
that freaky stuff in the bedroom. If that's what you're asking about.
I bet.
No cartwheels happening in there. You know what I mean? Just standard.
Can you talk a little bit about what it's like, if it's stressful, like on the day of your partner's fight? You know the person that you care about. You know that they're trained and that they're tough, but they are getting in a cage. They could get hurt.
Totally.
What's going through your mind? What does that feel like?
We've
the
even
worst.
competed on the same card together, where we
the
were like two
times
fights
I fought,
apart.
Yeah, the 2 times I fought, my first fight, I was the fight directly after him,
Yeah.
and the second time I fought, I was the fight directly before him, like
Yes.
right before him.
Yeah. So it's a little weird, right? Like her first fight, you know, she won, which was great, and then I won right afterwards. So we're just like on top of the moon together.
Yeah.
It was just like the best feeling ever to get that done together, and we can just totally enjoy our night, and nobody was hurt, and yeah. it
But
just
no,
went great.
even just, I don't know, leading up to it, honestly, like, I feel like when you were competing, I felt more, it's like almost like backseat driving, you know? You can't control anything that's happening. Like, if you're doing it, like, yourself is doing it, like, you can take responsibility. You know what I mean? You have more control, but when you're watching someone else fight that you care about, it's like, I don't know.
For
For
me-
me, it's so much more stressful.
Well, for me, I was actually like really calm about it because, like, for one, I had no control. So I know it's just all on her, and I know that she prepared really hard. So I just can't. I can't really work. I don't know. It's just like I didn't really, and it's not because I didn't care, but I didn't really worry that much. Mostly just because, like, I guess I'm a realist, and you know, I know there's nothing I can do anyways. So I'm just basically hoping for the best. But even like the one fight, she ended up doing extremely well, mind you. Beat the shit out of this girl for about 2.5
That
rounds.
was 3 rounds. It was
3
literally the
rounds.
last 30 seconds
Last
of the
30
fight.
rounds, she
It's,
got
like, heartbreaking.
clipped and got knocked off her feet. And basically, the ref stopped it right then. As soon as she just fell off her feet, wasn't knocked out or anything.
Yeah, I
So it was-
sprung right back up afterwards, which
yeah.
is like such a piss off.
It was a little bit of a poor stoppage, especially because there was moments where Yazzie was on top of this girl, like filling her with nonstop shots, and then Yazzie gets hit one time at the very end and just falls off her feet, and they stop it right on the spot. So anyway, she ends up getting an L because of that, which sucks. But I was fighting almost right afterwards. So she comes in the room and she's like obviously very upset. But I couldn't even. I'm about to fight myself.
yeah,
I can't
didn't even go
necessarily.
near you. I just like beeline to like.
She just told me
there.
she lost, and I just said, you know, sucks. Basically. And then
Like-
you know I'm fighting now. I can't even concern myself with that because I gotta go fight a guy in a second. But you know, for the most part, like us training together at the start, was like a little bit, not even competitive, but you know, it was like hard to communicate. And we would sometimes get in little tiffs about like trying to train with each other.
Yeah.
But
it was
now-
something more on me. I was definitely.
She would be so
I
anxious.
didn't have. I had like no. I don't know. It's almost like martial arts maturity is what I call it.
Well, I wasn't doing anything to make her more comfortable. I was like, just come on, just do it, right? You know, we're both pretty young. We got married when we were 20 and 21, so.
Yeah. 22, 21. Yeah. I
Yeah,
was
sorry,
22,
22, 21.
So it was pretty early. Yeah, pretty young.
But
Yeah, I don't know.
now we train and we work together. We own the business together. You know, we train with each other. You know, we run classes.
we coach each other.
We coach each other. We spend basically all of our time together, and it's pretty easy for the most part. You know?
Yeah.
No complaints that way. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like you're two minds of it when your partner's competing.
It's kind of funny too, though. Now that we have like fighters that are competing, like fight day for me too is like so stressful. Even though it's
my
like
God. For our fighters, I'm like
yeah,
so nervous.
It's like my children. I feel like I'm watching like my kids fight. You know, when Natalie was competing, I was like, oh my god,
Yeah.
dude, this is brutal.
Yeah, your stomach is just like so tight, but you just have to keep a cool, even-keeled face, and you know.
You can't. If you start freaking out, they're gonna freak out.
Yeah, you have
so
to
it's
stay
just,
so
like,
calm.
Just
But
care so much for them too. Ugh.
yeah. Really fun though. Really fun to do. You know, coaching someone, especially start to finish, where they have nothing, and then eventually it leads up to them competing, is like, wow, you know, like we did a thing together. You know, he put in all the hard work, but we did it together. He or she. We've had some women fight it first as well.
Yeah. No,
But-
it's really cool. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's the best. Really cool. But yeah, aside from that,
Should we talk about the Fighting Phoenix?
oh, the Fighting Phoenix. He's a legend in the Montana scene. So we ended up seeing this guy at a bunch of events. He's a much older guy.
It's like, yeah, who knows, dude? He might have been. I don't know. You might have been like only 32. He just looked raw.
So funny enough, I guess this is relevant because he
Yeah.
was an ex-addict
He was, yeah, meth.
for meth, and he was in the hospital basically on his deathbed with a gum infection that basically became a blood infection. And as he's coming out of that and like coming back to life, his wife says to him, "You should start fighting."
Yeah, there's a fight happening in a couple, like, I can't remember if it was like a couple weeks. She's
Yeah.
like, do you want to do it?
You wanna
He's like,
do it?
dude, I'm about to die. What are you talking about?
But he said, "Fuck yeah."
Yeah, he gets out of the hospital, he gets on that fight.
He wins, right? And you know, basically, he became the guy who fought the most the entire year for that
He
organization.
fought like pretty much every card, but again, had zero actual technical training. He
Yeah.
just was like, again, scrappy, would stand with his feet just, like pinned together. Like,
Yeah.
no,
Just
none of
swinging.
it made sense. But like would sometimes just catch people. Like I remember that one time he fought that one guy who like came up from Colorado and actually like looked legit. And
Yeah.
he just I don't even know how he pulled it off, but
He
got him
choked
in a
him, right?
I know, yeah, it was like a standing guillotine. But I
Yeah.
don't even know how it got to that.
Just ripped that guy's head off.
situation. Like I'm so mad.
But he's fighting on one of the same cards as me, and it was actually the same card where I fought the Tajikistan guy.
he's
Tajik
fighting a guy from our gym.
Yeah.
Our Montana gym.
So we see there's this big conversation happening between him and like the whatever doctors and stuff, because they're trying to figure out putting a mouth guard in his mouth. He's got no teeth.
Yeah, it turned out at that point he had no teeth left.
He had no teeth in his mouth whatsoever to hold a mouth guard in.
So they're like trying to use dental glue to glue it to his gums, kept
Yeah.
popping out.
He's got no teeth. What then would be the purpose of the mouth guard? It's there to protect your teeth.
Right? So, yeah, it's like this debate that they're trying to have, and I'm sure he's saying the same thing. He's like, what the fuck's the point, right? But yeah, so he ended up not being able to fight because he couldn't keep a mouth guard in his mouth to protect his no teeth.
But the thing that's also funny about it
Like a
was
paradox.
yeah,
How do you protect the teeth of the man with no teeth?
He needs a gum guard.
but like the funny thing about it was the fight was a rematch against this guy, and he had lost that fight prior, because again, he did have enough teeth in his mouth at that point to have a mouth guard in, but it kept falling out.
Yeah.
And so his mouth guard, I guess, this is the excuse, fell out of his mouth while he was in our guy's guard. And when he went to catch his mouth guard, he got armbarred.
You got armbarred reaching
So-
for it. Yeah.
DQ'd by a mouth guard 2 times, man.
Crazy.
Yep. How we feeling right now, Andrew?
Okay. Yeah. Not much
Breathing.
pain yet, a little bit, but
That's okay.
manageable.
He's moving well. He's
Are
moving
you
well.
guys okay with me reading some comments?
For sure.
Yeah, please. What's been happening in the stream?
All right. So, Ryan Dillon, Ryan Dillon says, "This is the most clothes I've ever seen Andrew Barr wear on stage in a long time."
There will be less by the end of the day, don't worry.
Why Keep One says, "Let's go, Andrew. Sending love from Florida."
Ooh, Florida.
Nice. Thanks.
Amanda McKnight says, "You look so chill, Andrew." Pedro Fernandez says, "I want to try Andrew's charcuterie too." Ooh.
Could that be
you go.
innuendo?
I think, yeah, he even had the sideways emoji. I just don't know how to say that in the microphone. But Lori Gibbs says, "This is how you find out which comedians wake up early or are still partying too soon. Go AB. Not Alberta, but I'm in Calgary."
Oh, that's nice. Thanks, Lori.
Yeah.
She must be up really early then if she's in Calgary.
Amanda McKnight says, "Are you reading and running, Andrew? LOL."
I was sending a text. Oh, well, good to
okay.
know we have
Well-
people in the stream. Seems like the donations are going great. Yeah, you guys got 20 minutes left. Feel free to keep talking MMA.
Yep.
There's the bowl of topics if you want to talk any random shit.
They're sure. Let's dive into the topics here.
Give her a mix.
Mix up. Big bowl of topics here. Okay. This. Best and worst fast food chains.
That's the worst.
Oh, that might be a tough question for
I only eat at Burger King,
Just crazy.
Taco Bell. Has shit you can have.
but I only eat at Burger King.
That's a tough one for being
I
vegetarian.
just
we
eat
can
their
talk.
Beyond Whopper.
Beforehand, though.
I'm a fucking freak for the Beyond Whopper.
Yeah, he's actually brutal on that.
Oh my god, it makes my stomach hurt so bad every time I eat it. But I've even stopped getting the meal, and I'm like, it makes more economic sense just to get 2 sandwiches.
It's insane.
And then my stomach just kills, and then the diarrhea. And it's like, ugh. But I can't stop. I can't stop. I'm addicted. What can I say? All right. What about you?
I don't know. I remember like when I was eating meat. Again, we've had this debate. I loved Hardee's. Hardee's, I fucking the charbroiled like thick burger.
Do we have
It's
Hardee's here?
nuts, man. I don't know. Maybe I feel like Carl's Jr. is a little bit closer, but I don't think
I don't think
I don't
I've
think
ever
we do
seen
have
that
Carl's
here.
Jr. out here either.
Funny enough, if you're in
Carl's Jr.?
Ontario, I used to love Montana's, and she's from Montana.
Yeah, I guess Montana sort of falls under fast food.
Yeah, it's kinda.
It's microwave bullshit.
Yeah, we went there actually. We took her dad there when he was visiting.
Yeah.
And it was just like, hey, you like it? And yeah, it was
Yeah.
horrible service. They had no soap in the bathroom.
What does a
It's
man from
terrible.
Montana think of Montana's? How did it go?
He was just laughing. It's funny, actually. They had like this big like fake truck or whatever at the top of like the room or whatever, and
The coolest part was it was like an old school license plate.
yeah, they
Like,
had
oh,
an
yeah,
old
that's like the 90s
Billings,
license plate. That's cool.
Montana license plate on it, right?
Yeah.
Which he was like, look at that. And then we ate some food. We got our appetizers before we got water on the table, which is not how you're supposed to serve.
It's fucking weird.
But yeah, Montana's. Go pick one.
Best school lunch trade you ever made.
Oh, Connor, don't crumple them up. Put them back in. I need these all day.
Oh, I thought we just did take them out after you're done.
No, because there's going to be like 24 people coming in, and we might.
Boom, back in.
Yeah.
Someone might get a crumpled one.
Best school lunch trade you ever made? I don't know. I don't feel like I.
Lunch trade.
Walk me through what a school lunch was like for you guys as a kid.
Like,
Snacks you were excited to see in your lunch, snacks you were not excited to see in your lunch.
For some reason, when I was a kid, everybody at school said like, yeah, if you don't eat Black Forest ham, you're not cool. So
Black Forest ham was massively popular at that time.
everybody was eating Black Forest ham, especially because my one friend Jake Kerr was obsessed with it. And honestly, I fucking hated it because my mom don't even dress it up. It would literally be just like 2 slices of Black Forest ham on white bread, and
No
that was
mustard,
it.
no mayo.
Nothing. Just plain. And that was kind of like the, how I ate most food growing up, and not by choice. I just didn't know any better. It's just what I got. And I would get a chocolate milk every day.
Okay,
And,
not bad.
Yeah, chocolate milk. and
What was on the side of that sandwich? What else? There got to be something else in there.
usually a banana, a tangerine, and then 2 cookies.
What was the last thing?
2 cookies.
Okay.
Whatever cookies we had kind of in the cupboard at that time, that's what we were serving up. But yeah, the Black Forest ham sandwich was disgusting.
What
I
was the
actually
cookie?
hated it.
What was the cookie you were most excited to see? Popped
The
up.
Sensations chocolate chunk.
Nice one.
That one was crazy. Yeah. If you know what I'm talking about, you know. Right?
What about you guys?
It's American. You get a school lunch there.
Yeah. Wait, do you guys not get hot lunch?
Well, once a week.
Wait, are you serious? You guys
Yeah,
don't just get
yeah.
hot lunch every day?
You have to bring your own lunch.
Mostly kids would bring their own lunches from home.
Yeah, almost
Whoa, that's
100%.
High
crazy.
school. In high school, there was a cafeteria, but grade school, no cafeteria.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
We didn't have middle school in my town either, so
Yeah, I mean,
you neither, I bet.
every time, like when I was eating hot lunch, I would get the same thing pretty much every day. I would always get a slice of pizza, milk. That was it. Orange.
How was your acne situation?
Honestly, not bad.
Okay.
I had a
Russian
bad
pizza every
for
day?
Eating pizza, or sometimes they would do the chicken nuggets. The chicken nuggets were a good time. But yeah, pretty much if I was eating hot lunch, it was always just the slice of pizza.
I heard
And
that
then-
in America that like pizza is actually a vegetable or something because it
Yeah.
has tomatoes on it.
Yeah,
I
it's
think-
considered a vegetable.
Yeah,
on
that's how they
the
worked it
school
into the
lunch.
lunches because it has tomato sauce on it, which is a fruit.
Yeah?
It is a fruit.
So
I don't know what's
the
going on with
whole
that.
argument's out the window.
Paradox.
Paradox.
I don't know what else. Yeah, that was probably the most exciting thing.
I got really into veal sandwiches in high school, which
Wow.
yeah,
The anti-vegan sandwich.
bit of a pivot now, right? So I'm making up. Yep, I'm a big fan of
We
that.
just got really into them. just got. I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah. I don't know.
keep cruising.
Keep cruising through this, I guess. Get another one here. Trying to think about anything that like happened interesting. Oh, this is kind of funny. Yesterday we were doing, or 2 days ago, we're doing this strength and conditioning class with like a lot of the athletes that are competing in our gym. So Yazzie runs that class, and she's making us do this one drill where you got to pull a guy from behind with chariot pulls with an elastic band while he's running as hard as you can back and forth across the gym. And the one guy I'm going with, it's his first class ever doing it. He's not exactly super athletic yet, but he's pulling
He was
behind
trying
me.
his best.
He's trying his best, and the thing is like at full extension. I'm running as hard as I can while he pulls me, and he lets go of the thing, and it's a big, thick elastic band.
The big purple one.
Slaps my ass so hard, like both cheeks. It felt like someone ran up behind me with 2 hands and like slapped my ass while sprinting. I was like, oh, right? So anyways, we keep on going, but he's up next. So of course, right? He's running across the gym and he's trying his best or
It's
whatever.
the last round,
I'm
and
waiting.
I'm screaming.
Oh,
at
yeah.
people. At this point, like I don't know, I kind of black out when I'm teaching that class, so I'm just screaming, go, come on, let's go! Like I'm screaming at this poor guy, and
So,
I don't realize
yeah.
what Connor's doing.
This poor Bengali boy. I just stop running behind him and I just sit back and I just let the tension build as much as I
So I'm
can.
screaming my head off.
He's pulling, and then right as it hits the buzzer, I let go of it, and it's, oh my God, it was the best pop. It was just like this explosion of a slap on his ass, and then he face planted.
It looked like he got shot.
Yeah,
it was
like
so
the way he
bad.
went down,
Felt
it was-
so bad.
You know, someone compared it to when Max Holloway knocked out Justin Gaethje, the way that he hit the mat. Oh, he's got his headphones in. But anyways, he just collapsed to his face. It was fucking hilarious. Yeah, it was good. It was a good prank. It was a good prank. Yeah, we have some fun in the gym. Yeah, I guess just keep on rolling here. Let's try out another one. hey, don't forget to donate. Look at him, he's working hard. All right, GoFundMe link is on the page or something like that. Definitely in his bio on Instagram at Andrew Barr
What do we got
Comedy.
here?
Dumbest way you sustained an injury.
Ooh, I've got that one.
Go
So
for
any
it.
of my, I don't know, I have like this issue whenever if I'm like partying and hanging out, I love to roughhouse.
Yep.
There's a certain point in the night where I like to roughhouse.
Mm-hmm.
The last time I got a bad injury was I was roughhousing. It was like 3 in the morning with Garrett. Garrett and we were on like a little mini tour, Garrett, Nick, and I. And so we're back at Garrett's parents' place in Winnipeg after like hanging out all night. We're roughhousing, right? We're wrestling. I get on his back and I have him in a body lock. And this has happened to me before where my knees just pop out. I don't know. They'll just pop. Whenever I take someone's back, they'll just, I don't know how to explain
And
it,
he's
but
a thick, strong,
like, he's a
Icelandic
big guy.
man.
you don't realize how heavy he is to move until you're trying to move him. But anyway, I'm on his back, and out of nowhere, like I'm trying to choke him, and out of nowhere my knee just explodes. Like it just sounds like Nick said it sounded like a sheet ripping. They're like, oh my god, like it was disgusting. And I'm trying to play it off like it's not that big of a deal. I'm like, oh dude, I'm good, I'm good. I try to do like a wrestling shot. I'm like, yeah, see, I'm fine, I'm good, man. Wake up the next morning covered in rug burn because we're just, again, it was probably like an hour of just straight roughhousing in the basement. And yeah, couldn't walk. I was supposed to do I was trying to schedule like a private session with a weight coach out there, like an Olympic weight coach. And I was like, buddy, I cannot make it. My knee is like demoed. They had to take me to the store. I had to get a knee brace. I had to get, all the Tylenol, ice pack. It was
Brutal.
I've done stuff like that before where it's just
And she was not
stupid.
that young either.
No, this was like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And I do all my sets with a knee brace on. It was, oh my god. It was so embarrassing.
Yeah, I don't know if I
think?
have any like crazy injury stories. I've had a shit ton of injuries, but none of them are that dumb. I could think when I blew my knee in football, I was running and one of my teammates during a drill basically dived through my knee when it hit the mat or hit the ground. It basically exploded my knee through my ACL, but I kept trying to train, and then I was running. It's so funny when you're injured in sport and you have bad coaches around you or like sort of ignorant parents that don't necessarily know sports that well. And they're
Yeah.
like, they can't recognize when their son is obviously injured. But I kept running on it, and I was like doing this like limpy run and icing my knee every night as like a 14-year-old. And my mom was like, "Oh, you got football tomorrow. I guess you got to go." And I'm like, "Okay, I don't know. It kind of hurts." And then I'm running, and basically my whole knee just collapses underneath me, and that was kind of brutal. Not really a funny story, but just a lesson. All right, listen to your kids.
Yeah.
I had a similar injury too, ACL.
Yeah, in football.
I blew out my knee in rugby, and for 2 years, everybody's like, "You just gotta not be afraid when you run." I'm like, "Brother, it's buckling."
Have you drank any water yet?
He was like, "Oh, you sleeping? Are you getting a good sleep?"
What about stretching? Stretch that knee.
You gotta stretch it. When you stretch it, that's what I got it in '75 when I started stretching, and it's been great since. I'm like, no, man.
No, yeah, knee injuries are so bad, man.
I had a back one in rugby. Like I blew out a disc in my back, and it hurt so bad. And I'm like, I can't really sleep right anymore. And I say to my coach, I'm like, my back really hurts. Is there something I should do? Because the scrum collapsed on top of me. And she's like, you try stretching? And I'm like, my spine? I got to stretch those bones out? Right. And I dealt with that injury for the next probably 8 years, and I still have problems with it to this day. But thank you, Coach. You were tough and cool, and look at our team that didn't even win.
That's the thing too, is like when like guys at the gym like injure themselves and they kind of push back, because again, a lot of times, especially like in like that setting, like a martial arts setting, everyone's too tough for their own good.
Yeah.
It's just like there's been times where I'll see a guy, something looks fucked up, and it's like, okay, you gotta stop, sit down, stop.
And they
like,
always
fight
push
me
back.
on it.
They're no, I'm fine, I'm fine.
Dude,
Like, go
sit
for
your
a
ass
fucking
down.
walk.
Go. You know, you have to
Yeah, we
get
had one guy in
aggressive
the
with
gym.
them.
It's like constantly with that. He broke his rib, and he kept playing it down like he wasn't breaking his rib, but everything was like a yelp of pain. And I'm like, dude,
He's got no poker face.
Take a
It's
break.
like, dude, we can tell you're not okay.
It's okay.
I don't know.
So
Well,
we're-
even I don't know. When I broke my wrist, I kept trying to train that day.
Yeah.
I like stayed at the gym, but I was just like, I guess I'll just work kicks. And then I don't know. Later in the shower, I was just like crying.
Yeah, it was
So
brutal.
bad.
Then we went on a boat that night, and like we're on this super rough boat, and she's like trying to hold on to her arm while she's we're
like-
getting thrashed around, and we just partied on my dad's yacht in the evening.
I was like I'm swimming. I was like, guys, I refuse to go to the hospital. I'm like, they're not gonna tell me anything. They're just gonna tell me it's sprained, whatever. I'm like, I just need to jump in the lake. That'll heal it.
Yeah.
So
Lake
I get in the
water.
lake and I'm just doggy paddling, and I'm like, dude, this actually hurts even more. I don't think
Yep.
I should be in here.
Nope, that was
Then,
not going
2 days
well.
later, went to the hospital. They never put a cast on me, despite it being broken, so I just wore a boxing hand wrap for 3 months to keep it stable.
There we go.
That was so silly.
Oh, we dig in there again. There we go. Yeah. Grab one of these guys.
Would you guys be okay if I read a few comments?
Please do. What's the chat saying?
So
Where's the
yeah,
chat at?
Chat so good right now. Oh no, sorry.
Here, read it from right here.
Read it. Make sure you're sharing this with your friends. It
do.
helps a lot.
Yeah, we have. Britain.
You're cutting out a little bit there.
Oh, I think it needs to stay in here. Sorry. Braden Barr, I believe that's Andrew's cousin. He's like, "How are you feeling, cuz? This is amazing."
My
Hey.
cousin?
Yeah, Braden.
Braden Barr.
Braden Barr. Yeah. Hey, Braden. I'm all right, man. Tired, but not bad.
He's all right.
Yeah, and then Claire. Oh my God, Claire Belfort says, "How about a show where you see if there's anything that can make Andrew stop being the most charming host? Andrew interviews guests suspended over a canyon, in a scorpion bath, in a cage of bears, etc., etc."
I love you, Claire Belford. Thank you for watching. Say hi to Dan. Pat the dog on the head for me.
Pedro Fernandez, who, by the way, shout out, has been here since minute 1. Andrew looks so good and shiny. Go, Andrew, go. There's a lot of comments about you being shiny right now. So,
Only getting shinier by the minute. Keep watching.
Alexis Turner, Andrew, you are amazing for not only getting sober and staying sober, but also for getting out of self and helping those after you.
Thank you. That's very kind.
Your cousin Braden Barr is asking, can you ask what he's been listening to?
It's sort of a mixed playlist. The song that just came on is Little Know It All by Iggy Pop featuring Sum 41.
There you go.
Before that was Machine Gun Blues by Social Distortion. Before that was Blood Brothers by Papa Roach. And before that was The Boy Who Destroyed the World by AFI. A lot of punk right now.
Is that the huge when you're running?
I mix it up. There'll be some like cheesy pop later, probably.
Nice.
Nah and Matthew Billings both are saying the same thing. Make sure the nips are protected from the shirt.
I did actually forget to lube up. I'm probably gonna have to do that at some point. This is a really good shirt though. I've run in this for hours before and it didn't chafe. Shout out to Arai clothing brand. They make good shit.
Let's get a sponsor. Come on.
I don't want to do that. Martin Coombs is saying, look at all that hair flowing in the wind.
I don't know about flowing, but it's looking good. New hairs every day.
Yeah, the chat is moving fast, so I'll let you guys go for a bit and then we'll...
Yeah, okay. How many people have we got? Does it say? 468. Oh shit.
Wow.
All right, that's not bad. Cool.
That's great.
Hey, thanks everybody for tuning in. Just so you know, all these little comments and stuff are a good boost for me. It's going to be an extremely long day. So thank you very much for watching, for saying nice stuff. Yeah, you guys got 3 minutes left.
Sweet.
If
Well,
there's anything else you want to talk about, make sure you plug the gym. These guys are one of the official sponsors for the show, by the way. One of very few businesses that I approached that actually believed that I was going to do this. So yeah, they made a wonderful donation to the GoFundMe, and their MMA gym here in Toronto is a really wonderful place.
Yes, we are a
Thank
very
you.
welcoming place, and we really appreciate getting the opportunity to sponsor your run and at least help out with what little we could. If we could do more, we would do more. And we're going to keep helping in any way that we can, whenever we can, right?
Yeah.
If you do this again or something. Look at him run. Come on.
Yeah,
if you
man.
ain't donating already to that GoFundMe, you make sure you click that. Send some money his way. Help this guy out. Woo!
Hell
Go
yeah.
Andrew.
Is the next batch of people here yet? Okay.
Yeah. No, it's a pleasure. You know, Andrew's been a friend of ours for a while now, and he's such a kind and thoughtful person, and who couldn't be more like, look, we're just so proud. I guess I don't know. I don't want to sound condescending, but like he's doing a pretty amazing thing, and I think everybody should recognize that. And
Yeah.
he definitely deserves every good thing that's coming his way.
For sure.
All right, especially all the recent success he's had with his social media, and now his comedy, and his super athleticism. 'Cause this is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's just fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, we're at probably about 30K.
Like he was trying out a new pair of shoes. I remember he was telling us when he was going for a run, and he's like, "Yeah, I could feel a bit of chafing in my feet." And I just kept running and running and running until just my shoes were full of blood. But you can kind of just ignore the pain eventually in your feet. And I was like, "What the fuck, dude?"
Yeah, that's a real thing. If you get good enough at running, you'll have more cardio than the pain in your feet does.
It's like what
So
David.
it'll get tired before you. You just gotta wait it out.
Yeah.
And then it'll get sick of hurting, and it'll just leave you alone.
It's just so crazy. But it's like kind of a David Goggins type shit, you know?
Yeah.
Like
Doesn't make
honestly,
sense,
it's like,
yeah.
I don't have any knees anymore. But if you just run through it, eventually the knees give up.
Yeah, I get in arguments with my body a lot while I'm doing this. Like, my feet will be like, this hurts, stop it. And I'll be like, well, what the fuck are you gonna do? Your feet.
Yeah.
You can't kill me.
Yeah.
You're powerless. It's your organs you have to worry about. If my organs start to hurt, then I'm in trouble because they can actually kill me. But really all my feet can do is complain.
Yeah.
So they can fuck off, generally.
Ooh, interesting.
There we go.
All right. In a battle with his own body.
Right now they actually feel okay though. I don't want to put any negative energy towards my feet because they're cooperating so far.
What are the shoes that you're wearing? How did you decide which
These
shoes
are
to wear
Brooks.
for this event?
These are Brooks. I like them. I forget which ones. They're like $220.
Okay.
I'm not super brand loyal with sneakers. I find if you spend $180 to $220, you're gonna get a pretty good shoe.
Yeah.
I've had Sauconys, Hokas, New Balance. I like them all, but so far the Brooks are good.
Okay. Shout out Brooks.
Guys,
Okay.
I guess our time is up.
Yeah.
Yep, you guys are all set.
Thank you so
All right,
much
thank
for having
you.
us.
Thank you.
And don't
All
forget to donate. I know I keep saying it, but you should be reminded. Thank you,
All right,
Andrew.
one more time for Yaz and Connor, guys. We got our two next guests, guys. Get up here and introduce yourselves. Bart, can we get a mileage count on you?
What?
Can we get a mileage count on you?
Mileage count is 19.72. That puts us close to a third of the way. I think we're doing about 62 miles today. Gentlemen, good morning.
What's up? What's up, fellas?
Welcome.
What are those two guys in the buckets that sit in the fucking corner?
That's not nice, man.
All right, boys, let's get you on mic.
What's up?
We got something like 400 and something people tuned in
You got-
right now.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's doing good. We get lots of donations. Everybody watching, thanks again for being here.
Nice.
Go.
Currently at 31 kilometers.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
Are we ahead of schedule?
Yeah, a little bit, I guess, if I was to do it in exactly 12. Bye, guys.
There you go. How you feel?
I feel okay, yeah. For everybody watching on the stream, two gentlemen joining me here, a couple hilarious Toronto comics I'm a very big fan of, very close friends with. We have Mr. Gavin Coscarella on the left and Mr. Braden Lynch. Also, in addition to that, these are two good, sober boys joining us.
Let's go.
Yeah, men who
Let's
have gone
go.
through it themselves and found themselves a better path. Very proud of both of them,
One day at a time.
one day at a time.
Yeah, buddy.
So guys, the hour is yours. I'm sorry, I'm starting to get really tired up here, so I'm gonna have tunes in for a lot of this, just because I need to focus. But I'm so stoked that you're here. You can talk about anything you want, especially if you want to talk about some addiction stuff, maybe share some stories, whatever. I know you guys have some crazy ones if you feel like it. Other than that, you've got the bowl of topics. It's just a bunch of random shit if you want to riff on it. Just any topics you take out, put them back in, because I need that bowl all day.
Perfect.
And the floor is yours. Having
Sweet,
right now,
buddy. Thanks for having us.
Nice
Yeah,
meeting you.
thanks for having us,
I
buddy.
know. You're all like sweaty and glistening, and it's funny. My new goal is to be more sober and more fit than you.
Good
That's
luck.
what-
Yeah, good luck with that.
I know. I can be more sober.
Andrews ran 32 kilometers. I've ate 4 Timbits and a breakfast sandwich.
Let's
That's
go.
my workout for today.
I slept on Braden's air mattress last night.
It was good, eh?
Yes, it was as far as air mattresses go.
Top quality air mattress.
Yeah, yeah.
Really, really good. Yeah.
Appreciate that. When was the last time you were on a treadmill?
Oof. I think when I moved into my condo a couple months ago, and I think I
that's
walked for
first
5
order
minutes.
of business.
Yeah, treadmill. I took about a week before I got up the ambition to get on there. I think I walked for 5 minutes. I was killing time one day,
There you go.
waiting for the sauna to turn on.
Nice.
I
Yeah, it's
find that
tough.
helps in that's one of my big things in recovery is I like doing the meditation and all like the sauna and stuff like that. I like meditating in the sauna. I find it's very beneficial for me. Just
When was like the first time you flirted with being like, oh, okay, I gotta be sober now?
oh, fuck. We're allowed to swear? Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. Do whatever.
Yeah, I think I was like 20. I was in my mid-20s. I was living in Saskatchewan. I worked oil and gas. So I was making like 6 figures a year, and I was still living paycheck to paycheck, which is crazy to think. I gambled so much, I snorted so much, I drank so much, and I went to a therapist, and I thought my problem was gambling. I went into the therapist and I said, hey, I've got a problem with gambling. I want to stop. And then he kind of broke it down for me, and he said, you've got a problem with addiction. Okay, and he talked to me about how I smoked pot and what my drinking habits were and stuff. And I was like, yeah, but my drinking and smoking pot isn't costing me $300 a day. My gambling is, And
How about you win a bet?
yeah, exactly. So then he told me, he was like, I think you should go to an AA meeting. And I remember I went to this AA meeting in my town of 5,000 people, walked down into the basement of this church, and there was 6 guys, 8 guys down there, coffee, quiet, dark little church. And I was like, I don't really, I didn't want to say I'm an alcoholic. I think deep down I knew it, and I'd always joked about it with friends, oh, I'm an alcoholic, but I don't think I truly believed it in my core. I was just kind of like I said to them, I was like, I'm just here because I got a gambling problem. And then the more they started to talk, I was like, oh, I think I maybe have
that's me.
some of what these guys
Of
have.
course.
Yeah. And this one older guy in our community, I had known him. His kid had played hockey with me growing up. And he looked at me and he said, how old are you? And I think I said 25, 26. And he's like, you got a lot of stones coming in those doors, man. He's like, that's a big thing to do. He's like, for someone your age to walk in through that door and admit you got a problem. He's like, you got balls. You're tough. He's like, you're a tough kid. And
So that's roughly 11 years ago.
yeah. And he said, he was like, I wish I would have done it when I was your age. And he's like, I hope this sticks because he's like, I don't want you to go through what I went through, losing my family, burning my life to the ground and everything like that. And I wish I would have listened, honestly, because I've been in and out, since. But this time around, I feel like I'm the best version of myself right now. And what's helping with that is leaning on other people in the program.
Of course.
Calling people up, knowing that I got people in my corner, in the past with my sobriety journey, like I've had like 2 years before I went out during COVID. And at that time, it was just like I lost the in-person connection of the meetings, but I also wasn't calling people, like not near as much as like guys in our group like we do, right? Like, so that's been big for me this time.
Yeah, when you get sober and you start calling people, that your phone keeps going off and
Yeah.
off and off and off.
Yeah.
And then when you don't pick up, heaven forbid you don't pick up, they're like, oh, he must be drinking. And you're
Oh,
like,
yeah.
no, you're just, I don't need this right now.
No, I'm whacking off. Leave
yeah,
me alone.
Yeah. I'm doing anything else. That's good, though.
Yeah.
You got to find that core. Definitely the guys who, like, you surround yourself with. Andrew's a prime example of, like, if you need help, it's there, folks.
Yeah.
But also knowing that when somebody else, I think, wears their sobriety on their sleeve, and they become like, you know that guy's sober, people tend to like want to approach them because they know chances are the way they got sober is they reached out to somebody else, and then it was just like a, you know, you want to keep giving back and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, it's like an avalanche effect when you like, you realize that, you know, other people, that's
Yeah.
the big thing is like when you realize, oh, these people are exactly like me. They get it, you know, like,
Yeah.
I think deep down, anybody who's a problem drinker or an alcoholic, deep down in their gut, they know it. They just, it's like that. And it really is step one. It's surrendering
Yeah.
and being like, oh no, this is a problem.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
that's
Of
so
course.
tough to do. To get on your knees and be like, you know what I was doing was unmanageable. I'm powerless over that. Nobody wants to do that. And like it says it in the literature, like nobody wants to admit complete defeat. I haven't wanted to admit it. I slowly have.
Isn't it funny how though when you become like you say like you're an alcoholic or I'm a drug addict or whatever, and I think that you have more experience in this than I am, but like when people see the guy who's the self-proclaimed like problem drinker with a drink in their hand at the bar, and
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
like,
Yeah.
shit, Gavin's drinking,
Yeah,
all
yeah.
hands on deck.
Yeah, I remember last summer when I had relapsed. I had been sober for I think it was like 6 months, something like that. I wasn't drinking, and then I went out golfing with these guys. And on like the first hole, I like crack a beer, and the one guy, it was quiet for a little bit. Then the one guy goes, "I thought you were off the booze," and I'm like, "Yeah, we had, you know." And then the other guy just goes, "Welcome back," and I was just like, "Oh, okay," you know. But then that gave me like the, oh, I'm not so bad, you know. Everybody has this, and it's like, it can be a double-edged sword where it's like you look at other people in recovery and be like, oh, these people have what I want. They have the same thing as me. I can use that to get sober. You can use that on the other side and be like, oh, well, these guys got a problem with drinking and they're managing, right?
Yeah,
and so you can really like, your brain will start playing those tricks, right?
But when you have that drink, so oftentimes they call it a case of the fuck it. It's like, oh, fuck it, I'll have one.
Yeah.
But when you think about drinking and you have that, like I have fleeting thoughts about drinking. I'm like 2.5 years in, but it's never just like the one drink that I've craved. It's like immediately my mind is at, I want to be alone in my house. What's up, Gary? I want to be alone in my house, torqued, you know, like to the limit.
Yeah, it's not even about the drinking or whatever substance it is. It's like, oh, I just want to numb myself. I want to punish myself for feeling this guilt or feel like the shame or I think
that's
yeah, it's like that's where my mind goes.
Yeah,
it's like,
the
oh,
darkness.
the darkness. It's like, oh, I want to lay in bed. I want to drink in bed. I want to be like all those voices in my head that tell me I'm this, I'm that, I'm a piece of shit and that. It's like I want to reaffirm that when I relapse.
Drinking in bed is wild.
Oh, it's dude. I've had to buy so many pairs of sheets, like spilt wine, mattresses, like
tons
just
of
wine
piss.
stains all over it. No piss, but speaking of that, Andrew, where are you pissing?
He's dialed in. He can't
he's
talk.
dialed in. Okay.
What do you think he's listening to? The Forrest Gump suite.
He's probably got some. He's probably got some Grateful Dead going.
No, it's just like It's just like, you're a piece of shit. You won't do this. You're pathetic.
No, it's got to be
Dialed
encouraging.
in.
He's got Alan Watts going or something like that.
Yeah, he makes it look
Universe.
easy.
He does.
I'm watching him do it, and I'm like, that's light work. I could do that.
Yeah, 32
Not too
kilometers is wild. Before 11 a.m. What are you doing?
Yeah,
You're 11 a.m.
I know.
You're watching from a laptop at home.
Yeah.
You guys should get out and run.
No, they're up early. Support the cause.
No, it's great. Thank you guys for tuning in.
Yeah, that whole the mental anguish of drinking is something I never really. Obviously, dealing with like a hangover, nasty. You know, you go out for the weekend, you have that nasty come down of like I've had that of being like this isn't good.
Yeah, the anxiety.
Yeah, suicide sounds so good right
Yeah.
now. But
Yeah.
but I was always just I associated it with the fun of it. You know, getting hammered was so much fun, and that small window of drink, have that like 3-4 hours of just I'm having a time.
Yeah.
That was the thing that was like, oh, I'm gonna miss that part.
Right.
It wasn't. It didn't become, and in recovery, hearing about those, that's the avenue a lot of people go. Like it's a miserable existence, right? And that's something you don't really want in your life anymore. Being like, I'm drinking in bed because I need to reaffirm my brain says I'm a piece of garbage. So let's go down that rabbit hole.
And I feel like that window of fun starts getting shorter and shorter and shorter. Then you go, oh, this isn't fun
That's
anymore.
why you just drink more and more and more, you know?
Yeah, but then everybody else is just, the way you wake up, you go, did I really say that last night? Oh, did I say that to that person? Did I do that?
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, none of that was fun last night. I thought it was. It had the illusion of it, but like, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it went in stages. For me, I would always picture like if somebody had like a security camera in the top right corner of my apartment and just saw what I was doing.
Oh, yeah.
They'd be like, this guy is not well.
Yeah.
How can a man masturbate for 11 hours unsuccessfully?
Unsuccessfully.
But it was, of course. But yeah, it was just, I always associated with the fun and the good times that were had. And it was, it's interesting to see how all the different relationships with drinking or drugs or whatever it may be. But at the end of the day, your just body's like, this is what we want.
Yeah.
Feed me.
Well, and that's the same. Like you get sober. Like anytime I've got sober, the first time I got sober, I was addicted to black licorice and red tuna. Like I was just like upset. I'd be in the middle of the
disgusting.
night. I would order up sashimi. Like I wouldn't have them together. It wasn't like I was putting it on as wasabi.
Yeah.
But I would like order sashimi in the middle of the night and be like, oh, I need tuna. I need tuna. Like.
I would just order cocaine in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
And then just continually to buy, like drugs wasn't your crutch. You were like, I get blackout and then I buy drugs occasionally.
Yeah, that's how I was with hard drugs, but like with pot, that was my real crutch. That was the thing that I found like in grade 11, and it was like, oh, this is making me forget about everything. This is making me forget about what's going on at home. This is making me forget about all these feelings I have of like being a failure, a fuck up, or like not being perfect. It was just like, let me escape,
It's
right?
so deep to think like that at such a young age, though, because it was such a, you start smoking weed, and then everybody's smoking weed, and then all you're doing is smoking weed, and it was just became such a social thing, as opposed to like the problem side of all of this was never at the forefront of my abuse, and it was just,
never, no.
Yeah, smoke weed 7 times a day.
It was the best thing to numb what was going on, and it honestly made me feel like, oh, I can go through, like, I can go to school high. I can do this high. I can do anything high.
Yeah.
Like, that's all it became. And then, like,
Isn't it
there was,
funny
like-
how it became like, oh, I can't get high. Like, I got to stop smoking weed 3 hours before I go home. And then you're like, no, I can go home high. And then you're like, oh, maybe I can go to work high. And then you're just high all the time.
oh, yeah. I was high all the time. Like, I was a problem weed smoker from the moment I think I started. I was always like, no, I need more.
Yeah.
And it was illegal. And in a small town in Saskatchewan, 5,000 people, anytime the town would go dry, I was like, Dude, I was friends with everybody that, like guys who like were just dirt bags. I'd be like, hey, you got pot? They're like, no,
Not-
the town's dry.
Not being able to find weed was a problem.
Yeah, dude.
A drought, you're just oh no, I'm grabbing in 2 days, man, sorry. And then you just like stressing.
Yeah, dude. You're literally going through like withdrawals, and then people are like, oh, pot's not addictive. What?
Yeah, now every asshole's like, oh, I think I have a half ounce in my fridge.
Shut down dispensaries for one day in Toronto and see the pandemonium that ensues. People just be, what the fuck?
Yeah, imagine a world where you just couldn't get weed. That was the, and then like when I lived in Fort York, there was a weed shop, maybe 6-minute walk from me, and I was like, oh, I'm loyal to this spot. This is the best. They know me here. And then they opened up one that was 2 minutes from me, and I was like, oh, now this is my spot now.
You've bought my loyalty
yeah,
by being more convenient.
Yeah, 100%.
Thank you, Doug Ford.
Yeah. Is that who did it?
I mean, no, Trudeau did, I guess. But I think Doug Ford opened up like a lot of the storefronts and was like, yeah, put them wherever. We don't care. Let's make as much off this as we can.
Yeah, I mean, weed was such a big on the weed right now.
Yeah.
When it became people's identity, right? Like, it was, oh, I love weed, and the one kid who had 7 fucking bongs.
Yeah.
And it was just like that was your hobby and your passion.
Dude, it was my identity.
And then you hit 30 and you're like, oh, that's kind of weird that that's still your thing.
Yeah.
They're like, I don't know.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Like guys hitting the dab rigs and stuff, and they're like, yeah, man, like weed is like Bob Marley. It's like I don't even know if that's like And then there's always like the Che Guevara that was always associated with weed. There were all these things that you would like. Oh, you're a stoner. You got to listen to Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah.
You got to listen to all these old tunes.
But I
It's
kind of like
what?
that because it like I associated weed with that cool era of like the Woodstock vibe and all that. Like, yeah, man, world peace, fuck the war. And then it was just like, now it's how high can I get till I can't feel my face?
Oh yeah, mine like so that was the thing right off the bat. I was like weed smoker and I was like heavy into like Tupac and Biggie, and I thought I was like the biggest little gangster in my town of 5,000 people. I started selling drugs, and actually one time I was like, so I'd sell weed at our school, and me and this guy,
you did.
we go into the men's washroom. We go into the stall together, and he's looking at all the different bags I've got, and he's like, okay, I'll take this one. We walk out at the same time as our English teacher walks in. And he's like, hey, and we both just like took off
I was
running.
blowing him.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. He came up to me and he's like, I can only think of 2 things you guys were doing in there, and I don't think it was the one. And I'm like, what? We weren't dealing drugs. Like, he's like, I don't know. I got to take you to the principal's office.
When I smoked 5 times a day, every day from the time I was like 18 years old till probably mid-20s, and I started getting really like. In my parents' basement, I would just push the envelope to how much I could smoke, right?
Yeah.
I was pushing it, and one time, so then I was like, I can smoke in my downstairs bathroom. Family upstairs, I could do that no problem, There's a spoof is when you put Lysol wipes or whatever in a paper towel roll, and then so you inhale and then you blow through the smoke, and hypothetically it's supposed to smell like Lysol instead of weed, which it still smells like weed. And I had a little bong contraption, and I had this bong, so I was like, I'm gonna smoke in my house. So I smoked in my house, and my folks had a cabinet that nobody opened for maybe 15 years. It's full of old cameras that my dad collected. Nobody ever opened this. I don't think it was opened once in 15 years. So I was like, I'm gonna stash my bong in there. And I put the bong in there behind the cameras, close it, and then the next morning I wake up to the bong being thrown at my head. And that morning my dad decided to go into that cabinet for some reason. I guess he was going to sell his old cameras or something.
He was getting his weed.
Yeah. But, and that was like, I just came clean and I was like, listen, Mom, Dad, I've smoked every day, all day for the past however many years, and it like broke my mom down. And from there, she was like, "You need to get rehab. You need to go to a thing." And
Oh, yeah.
then the drug test started and all that fun stuff. But it was one of those like a sign. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then she brought me to like a clinic to sit down with a guy who's like, and my mom was like, "He's addicted to weed. Like he's a drug addict. He's addicted to weed." And then my mom left the room. The guy's like, "Just stop smoking weed, man. Like you live in her house. Just stop." He's like, "You don't." You know what it is. He's like, I'm coming from a world of alcoholism where he's given us like the worst case scenarios of like alcoholics who would throw up and then have to drink the vomit to keep going. Like that's it's terrible.
That's
it's an
down.
awful thing, man. And he's like, yeah, just dude, stop smoking weed. And I was like, okay, I think I can manage that. And then like my mom came back in, and the guy was like, so how much weed do you smoke a day? And I was like, I don't know, maybe a half quarter. My mom's like, what is that? Like, tell me how much that is. How much is it? Like, she had all these questions, and of course it was. And then from that day, like, I would be random drug tests. Even to this day, I tell my folks I stopped doing drugs a couple years back, and even to this day, I'm like, hey, mom, dad, if you want me to take a piss test whenever you want, I'm here for it, because it's another thing in the back of my mind,
Yeah.
being like, hold me accountable and all that stuff. But yeah, I remember they pulled no punches, and I was drug tested.
And how old were you then?
It's probably early 20s, mid 20s.
Okay.
Ish. Yeah.
So it was like another 10, 12 years after that you were like, oh, I do got a problem with addiction.
Yeah, well, I never had a relationship with drinking. Like, when I started drinking, it was high school drinking, get hammered.
Yeah.
And then it was the weekend warrior, let's get hammered. It's the
Yeah.
weekend. So I never really had that 1-2 beer healthy relationship with alcohol. And I think most people in high school go through that. Well, or if they do experiment, as they say, it becomes glamorized. Like, my stock, when I started smoking weed and drinking at parties, just soaring. People like this, they called me Gavin the Fiend, because I was just like, went hand in hand with weed and was drinking, and then that just carried on my whole life. Like, when I turned 19, I surrounded myself with guys. I got a tattoo that says "Let's get awesome," which was our motto when we drank, which is real cool.
Looking back, it's not that
No,
awesome.
it's the best, because it's literally like some of my best friends, and I love it. Like, that
Yeah.
era of my life, I'm still friends with them to this day. But it was just like always like that. In every relationship I had, I was like, oh, who's the girl who's the party animal, and who had
Yeah.
My parents were very strict, and every decision I made looking back was just to facilitate me being able to get high without any consequence. So it was like, my girlfriend's parents were the cool ones who let everybody drink, and it's safe if they're drinking in my house. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then it was like, I would move out, or I'd get kicked out of my house, and I was like, oh, now I'm free for 4 days to do whatever I want. And it was always a race to get out. But all that was strictly so I could do whatever I wanted, which is drugs and alcohol.
Yeah.
And then it was like, then the long-term relation, like, I was in a long relationship with somebody who was exactly like me, which is not the best when you're in addiction.
Oh, funny how that
Like,
works.
Yeah. Like, you give him that pass, and it's like, oh, this person's just like me, so I can go and do drugs, or do blow,
Yeah.
or go out till 6 a.m. and-
It's somebody to co-sign your bullshit.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
co-sign-
100%, yeah.
And it goes back to that like
Yeah.
double-edged sword where you're like, oh, well,
Yeah.
she's got a problem too. I mean,
Yeah.
this isn't a problem.
Yeah.
We're gonna make this work.
Yeah, this is love. I love her.
We'll be toxic forever.
Yeah. And then it's when you're in your recovery and you're like free from that, and you have a new, like, this is life now without it.
Yeah.
It does take a while to kind of rid yourself of every choice I made, every job I had, every whatever it was. Like you were saying, paycheck to paycheck. Up until I was 26, 27, I was just job to job to job, doing whatever I needed to do to A, pay for whatever the living situation is, B, get beers.
Yeah.
Like, everything. If you had a $1,200 check, you're like, this goes to the phone, I rent. Groceries weren't a thing. Like, food, I was just, I'll find food.
Yeah.
Somebody will have food I can eat. And then But I think when you get to that breaking point and you're like, okay, it's time to reset. This is terrible. All the emotions, all this bad stuff that comes with it, the spending money. Having that life now where it's like you're attracted to other people who are, oh, I'm making these decisions. I'm moving here because it's good for me for other reasons than getting high. And this relationship's good because it's healthy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
we go to bed at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
And you're like, I actually love this instead. And I think when you're making that transition into a recovery period at least, or you're sober now, it's like adjusting to that. Oh, this is my new life. And I think people have a hard time with that because it's a daunting thing to be like, oh, I've had my last drink. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
There's a lot of people like, you can never drink again. And if you're 20 plus years, 30 plus years, 40 plus, 50 plus years of like, that's my daily thing. What do you mean I'm never having that? That's such a huge burden. And that's why the day by day stuff, like I believe this is a metaphor for addiction. You know, you're stuck on the treadmill. You can't go until you step off and you're like, okay, this can exist now.
Yeah, and I think like for me, like what you're talking about, it kind of like resembles like step 6 and 7. It's like removing the defects of character.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people want to hold on to those defects of character, and it says in the literature like,
I'm a
oh, well,
sober
what's
piece
gonna
of
happen?
shit.
I'm gonna become the hole in the donut. Like, what am I now? I've lost my identity. I've lost, all these things,
And that's, I think, when you do make that step too, the people in your life who, if you're fortunate enough to have people who genuinely care about you in your life, they're like, oh yeah, like this is good. Like when you tell people, oh, I quit drinking, like most people in my life are like,
good.
Yeah.
About time.
This was unanimous.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Cool, dude. But that's good that you're back at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and it's like they say, like the opposite of addiction is connection. Like you really need people in your corner. You need to be connected. You can't do it alone because addiction isolates you. It wants you to be alone because if you're alone, then you're stuck in your thoughts, and then things just get worse and worse. And that's
when I'm alone, I'm torqued watching Avengers Endgame on repeat.
Yeah. Now I'm addicted to Diet Coke and Timbits.
Yeah, sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's no sugar in Diet Coke, I don't think. You want
He
Timbits?
lost his feat of diabetes at 45, but hasn't had a drink in 11 years. No, that's the devil. That's
the
like
best
that's cocaine
Timbit-
for me. If I have one, they're
Oh,
all
I
gone.
know. I never did it before. Like I never really ate Timbits before, but then I got sober and I'm like, buddy, sour cream glazed Timbit that's better than
Yeah.
It's better than
desserts.
any drug or alcohol out there.
Last night we were at dinner, or we were eating food at like midnight, and across the street is a place called Midnight Cookie, and you could see like Sarah could see me like looking at it, being like, like dangling it in front of me, like
Shoot it into my veins.
Yeah, I was like, I ate so well today. What's on the plate for you with comedy? What do you got coming up? My man AJ in the booth killed it last night. AJ had a killer set.
Thank you, baby. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, always do.
Thank you, sir.
Who's in there with you, Max?
Maxi Poo, yeah. Max Sheldrick is in here.
Ooh,
AJ?
Cup of
comedy
killers.
legends.
Have we done any comments yet this hour?
Not yet. We're just collecting them. There are some really good ones. Braden's got
What did you-
personal ones.
I think,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Let's
Read
try
them
every
out.
hour. Guys, every hour, let's maybe do the comments at 30 minutes to kind of break it up a little bit.
Okay,
Okay.
sounds good. Just also a heads up, in the last hour, we've raised another about $500.
Amazing.
Let's go.
Thank you, guys.
So
Appreciate
we're
that.
at 2,286. So we're doing pretty good.
Unreal.
Come on, you gambling fiends. Give us more money.
Yeah, whatever you were gonna donate, go to DraftKings.
Okay, so we got some comments here for you guys. We got Stephanie Kate who commented at the start of the hour. Time for some cowbell comedy. Hey, Braden. Braden's
He's got
shows
a
are how
fan.
I first met Andrew. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, very
Good.
nice.
Well, shout out
Fuck
for
yeah.
Braden's personal brand, Cowbell Comedy. He does shows all around the country.
Sir. We got also Daniel Woodrow saying, watching this from Bend.
Yeah, I
good to
hope
see you,
you're
buddy.
drinking.
Yeah. We got all day Denise. Is that Dennis or Denise? Dennis. All right. This guy talking more normal than me walking, talking. Yes. So he's saying that you are impressive.
Yeah.
We got
I'm pretty great. What are we at? 23 miles.
You're
okay.
at what? 23 miles?
Yeah.
So half marathon already? Or is
Way
that a
more
full
than that,
marathon?
yeah. A half marathon's like 21 kilometers.
Oh, fuck. All
23
right.
miles
So
is- We're
That's
coming up on
peanuts.
marathon, full marathon
You're
territory.
coming up on
Okay,
40K,
Let's see
yeah.
here. 1 second. 23
It's about 38 kilometers, I think.
Yeah, about that probably.
Let's hear those.
37.1.
Let's hear
37,
those
yeah.
personal questions for Braden. Let's dive into this
Oh well,
mess.
we already went over those. It's
Oh.
just them saying, yeah, we got it. Okay. So let's see here. Claire Belfort again. Will Andrew remain a charming host while defusing a bomb? Question mark. Drifting alone in space? Question mark. On a bed of nails? Question mark. Let's pitch this.
I appreciate Claire using this as her own little writing exercise. Let's use it at home. Claire Belford, one of the funniest comics in the country.
Yes.
If you don't know her, look her up on Instagram. One of my all-time favorite human beings. Can't fully endorse that person enough.
Yeah, she was here a couple weeks ago, and I don't see her often, and she's a killer.
Yeah, she's so
Everybody
good.
The best.
Alberta, baby.
How's the numbers on the stream?
Right now we're at 26 currently, but we're at 600 overall views.
Oh, okay, right on.
614 overall views.
Cool.
Plummeted.
We're doing good. Let's see here. We also got some new ones that just came in. Liam Andres watching this from the Oasis fan park. Very nice.
Yeah, Oasis almost killed our ticket sales this evening. We really had to limp along to fill the room.
Oasis has 3 big songs.
Man, I don't even like those songs. I cannot stand
Wow.
hearing some of those songs.
That's fucked up.
Well, I don't know if it is. I mean,
You don't even like those songs?
Wonderwall, Champagne Supernova, that third one.
I can't stand them.
The third one. Wow.
The Don't Look Back in Anger one is okay.
Yeah.
What's the
Champagne Supernova's good.
one where they
out.
everybody starts singing it? I'm just like, no, I would.
Wonderwall? You don't like Wonderwall.
If
Nobody
it
likes
came on
Wonderwall.
right now, I would relapse.
Listen,
I'm kidding. That wouldn't happen. But
Listen, let me tell you something. Wonderwall, that is, everyone in here would sing it.
I take.
no, it reminds me of
Third
shopping
Eye,
in a pharmacy.
Third Eye Blind over Oasis 10 out of 10 times.
Okay, yeah. Third Eye Blind. Over
Yeah, you see how quickly you said that?
Matchbox
Some, like,
20. There's like.
Well, Third Eye Blind is pretty fucking good, dude.
Right?
You know
Yeah.
what? For sure, but in the grand scheme of like Third Eye Blind's playing like
Yeah.
Ontario Beer Fest.
You know what it is? It's addiction. They went away. And they said, oh, you can't have us. You can't have us. And then people thought, oh, yeah, Oasis are good. I remember when I used to do Oasis. That was a good time. I should do Oasis again.
This is exactly what William wants. I know. I hope you know that.
Yeah. Screw you, Liam.
Okay, Pedro Fernandez.
Pedro
Is this a
Fernandez.
one-time? Oh yeah. Pedro wants to know: is this? Oh fuck! Bar's already got his headphones in. Shit. All right. Pedro, we'll come back to you on that one. Let's see here. Daniel Woodrow, not drinking, just glad I'm not on a treadmill for 12 hours.
Amen.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
No, I
Amen.
don't think anyone. I don't think any one of us could do this. Not a single.
No, I did 8 minutes on one 2 days ago, and
I think
legit
if you.
got-
I'll be
Yeah.
honest with you. I think if you took every comedian in Toronto and just swapped it out when we tapped out, I still don't think we would hit 12 hours.
No.
That's
At this,
true.
at this pace, it just
What,
wouldn't happen.
like, what could you do for 12 hours? Pick an activity for 12 hours. No chance.
I'm
Sex.
hard pressed to find any of them.
What's the record that I think it's Dane Cook or Chappelle has for the longest stand-up done?
24
how
hours.
much? 24 hours of comedy?
Wow.
Wow.
But is it
mostly
good?
crowd work?
Is it good?
Just
24
stealing
hours?
bits at that point.
How tight is that 24 hours?
Yeah.
I got a tight
I
24.
heard this once.
Yeah.
I'll regurgitate it.
Yeah, you too fucking. Oh, that's so funny.
Stephanie Kate says, I like Don't Go Away by Oasis. I'm also going to Oasis tonight, so I'm making sure to be on this as long as possible. You're doing great, Andrew. Andrew, we'll let him know as soon as his headphones come out. But yeah, we're doing fucking...
He knows right now
he's
in his
doing
mind,
good.
he's like, I'm the goddamn man.
This guy has 0% body fat on him right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah,
This is
he's
crazy.
shredded. He
It's,
needs a Timbit in him.
I know.
Pedro's-
and-
No, look at this. See you tonight, Stephen. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Oh yeah. Claire says, "LOL." At Braden needing sobriety to discover sour cream glazed Timbits.
They're so good.
All right, nice.
Tim Hortons.
Says it with a Timbit in his mouth right now.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. I think. All right. We'll come back to the comments with the next guys. But yeah. Fuck yeah.
All right.
That's
Should we do one of these?
That's why all the fentanyl heads are at Tim Hortons, so that when they
Sour
can't
cream
grab
glazed
it, they
donuts?
just get the next best thing. All right, yeah, read one of those.
Favorite relative. Talk about them. None of them. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna have to think about it.
Yeah,
You
I
know
mean,
what?
like, I'm gonna say outside of my immediate family, I got a cousin my age that's I can relate to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shane McVitie, shout out. Just because growing up in the same era, you know, you have that common.
Yeah.
And then on my mom's side, and then my dad's side, the Italian side, has about 4,300 people who if you lined them up, I couldn't tell you one of their names.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yet they would all be at my wedding for some reason.
They're like, oh, here's the prosciutto. And the
Yeah, that's what Italians
Tomato
do.
trees.
yeah, for sure. Here's a cannoli.
Here's some red wine vinegar. I've had it in the cellar for 10 years. My favorite relative, I would say, is my Uncle Kurt.
Uncle Kurt.
Yeah, Uncle Kurt has
Great hand jobs.
He's a beauty. He's one of the funniest guys I've ever met. He's somebody who struggled with addiction his whole life. He's had some trauma happen. He lost his girlfriend and his daughter in a house fire back in like '99. His daughter was like 3 years old, and that like just sent him off the deep end. He was already up to his neck in water, and then that just like set him right off. But he's one of the funniest guys I know. Like, but the thing is, you have to call him in the morning. You have to talk to him before he's got like 6-8 beer in him. Otherwise, you can't understand. What
You're one of those guys who says beer, like, oh, I had 9 beer instead of beers.
Beers. I don't think you're supposed to say beers.
10 beer? It's not like
That's not grammatically correct.
No.
Grammatically correct.
What's the best smell that isn't food?
Oh.
It's so funny that he was. Sorry about that. It was so loud. So funny that he was correcting your grammar. He's like, "That's not grammar." Like,
That's not grammatically correct.
no matter how good your point is, it's lost all credibility.
Yeah.
I don't think it's beers.
The best smell that isn't food. Cocaine.
Cocaine. I think. Oh, you know what I really like? Pine needles. That's one of my favorite.
No, I associate that with gin.
Yeah?
The first time I ever got drunk I took gin from my parents and I brought it down the street to my buddy Dane's house and got cooked. But I remember, like, this tastes like pine trees.
You're a true addict.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Oh, I walk down the street. If I see pine needles, I'll just take them off and just
That's disgusting.
inhale them. I'd break them in half and then just a little, oh, it's Christmas. It's Christmas.
Pine needles
Yeah,
is
it's
the
a good
best
smell.
smell outside of food.
Or cedar trees.
Cedar
You
trees.
go to Tofino, there's all these like cedar forests and then the ocean mist. That's the best. Shout out Tofino.
Had food poisoning? ? What got you? Tell the story.
Oh yeah.
Have I had food poisoning? I must have.
I had it when I was in Mexico, and it was either the ceviche I had, or this guy kept walking around with oysters, and he gave me free oysters. And like in hindsight, you should never take free oysters
yeah.
on a beach in Mexico.
Yeah, from a homeless man.
Yeah, there's no ice on the plate. He's just walking around like ostiones.
I got food poisoning the last time I was when I was in LA with Sarah. We went to some restaurant from some Vanderpump Rules
Say their
show.
name.
Yeah, Sir. The restaurant is Sir, and it was a seafood thing. And then like literally 40 minutes after, I was cooked, and I was like, oh great. I got COVID, I have the flu or something, and it was
Yeah.
just like 2.5 hours of hell, and then I was fine. But in that moment, I was like, oh, this is food poisoning.
Oh, that's just a little bubble if it's 2
Oh,
hours.
I had a
Food poisoning will rock you for a whole day.
I had salmonella once. I had this party. I used to live in this house. It was pretty much a glorified trap house. It was me and 4 buddies. We had this bungalow in Oakville. It was just a party house. It was insane, and we had this big Christmas party, and that day a drug dealer was like, "Hey, I left." Everybody scattered when the cops were coming. And he's like, I left my bag there. It had a bunch of cocaine in it. And I found the bag, and I was like, oh, I can't find it. They must have taken it. So I just had this big bag of drugs. So I was doing drugs all day. And then my buddy cooked me a sausage that was undercooked. Or fish. No, it was some sort of chicken. Anyways, undercooked.
Sausage, fish,
No,
chicken.
it was just something that like. So I'm high as a kite. Get this bad bout of food poisoning to the point where I'm puking blood, shitting blood,
Oh,
terrible,
dude.
and I'm absolutely cooked. And I call my mom, and I'm like, I'm shaking. I'm like, I need to go to the hospital. And so she takes me to the emergency room. I'm in there, and they ask me to take off. So I'm absolutely out of my tree, puking, shitting blood, and and I had to take off my shirt, and I had a tattoo at the time, but I never told my mom, so it was that thing.
Oh.
So I took off my shirt, and my mom saw the tattoo. And
What is it, a wiener?
No. She knows about that one. No, it's just a little skateboard on my side. But and so she's like holding back, like trying to show some restraint because of this position I was in. And it was just like one thing after another, and it was the worst day ever. But they found out that I had salmonella. And
Sounds like
also,
you're-
you ever have to give a stool sample in real life? Like, nothing like handing this cute nurse just a bucket of your shit. You're just so ashamed.
Is it odd or is it God?
It's gross.
You had all those drugs and then you get salmonella?
Yeah.
That's your higher power being like, stop!
Yeah.
This is a divine intervention. When I
is-
got food poisoning, I was staying with my mom in Mexico. And we were like in this like condo together, and I got sick. And dude, I was shitting. I couldn't get off the toilet. And I remember walking out, I was ass naked. My mom definitely saw my dick, which not proud of, but you know what? I had
Whatever.
food poisoning.
She
She
made
can't
it.
hold that against me.
Yeah. Best school lunch trade you ever made? I don't know about. I know fruit roll-ups had high trade value. And like Lunchables, if you had Lunchables, you're like, your parents are
Dude,
doing well.
So Delicious is the only answer.
Do they
on
still
that.
make that?
No, there's
Yeah,
no
there's
way.
another one that
you could
what's your
probably
fa-
order it on Amazon or like eBay or something
This
and
is
get
a-
a 10-year-old.
Discontinued snack that you miss. Would
Oh,
it be
so delicious.
Yeah, when you
Dude,
get the root beer
The
mug.
root beer.
Yeah.
Then remember they went to just straight root beer, cream soda,
No.
and the cherry cola? Oh,
They ruined it. It was like you had to pull the root beer when you got a root beer.
Yeah,
you're
that had to
like,
be
"Yeah!"
secretive. And then they gave it to you, and they gave you too many. And then it
So
was just,
delicious.
And that is a metaphor for addiction. Once you have one, or something that's too good, you have too much of it, it loses its power.
So delicious. Ice cream in a cone or in a cup? Cup is convenient. Cone is messy.
Carl, what up, buddy?
Cone is good though.
Oh, a cone's way better when you get a little crunch going in there,
Okay.
a little crunchy.
Absolutely.
This stuff can be moved
Oh
out
yeah,
of the
there's
way.
another treadmill
If you
coming.
can bring it in and just tuck it around this curtain
Who's
standing
gonna
up.
run
with them?
Why
That
is
would be
there
perfect.
another one? Because it's
You
going
can move
dead?
anything you need
'Cause
to, as long as sort of nothing unplugged. Yeah, thank you, man.
You need
Those doors can be held open. They got the little feet.
You need another treadmill?
Just in case this one breaks, we need a contingency plan.
You
That's what I
outran the
figured.
treadmill?
If this one did go down, we would have nothing. So
Well, if this one goes down, you gotta shout out the brand and be like, figure it out.
Yeah.
What good is a treadmill if I can't run 100 kilometers on it?
this one should be good, but just every precaution.
So you're coming up on 25 miles there. So that's
You got some-
1632. That's
Almost a marathon.
40. That's almost 40K right there.
You got some insoles in there, some Dr. Scholl's?
Oh.
Nothing, just raw dogging it.
No.
This'll get you that sponsorship you wanted, I think. 26.2? Do you ever do running? Are you ever? Yeah.
Yeah.
5K. I thought I could do it once. I was like, I could do that, no problem. This girl's like, okay, we're gonna do it tomorrow morning. I was like, cool, sign me up. She's like, we're running from Liberty to Christie Pitts, and I was like, okay, cool. I was wearing Vans, and yeah, I was like, I got this, no problem.
That's fucking uphill too.
It's uphill, but so within 6 minutes they're out of sight. I make it to Christie Pitts, and they're like, okay, and I call them. I'm like, where are you? They're like, we're going, like, it's Christie Pitts and back. And I was like, okay,
like, nah.
no. 5K is a long time.
Dude, actually, so during COVID, when I had that, I was like 2 years sober, and then I relapsed. This girl broke my heart, so I drank over it. And then like 2 days later, I was like, fuck it. She called me fat. So I went and I ran 10 kilometers, and I was just like, it took me 3.5 hours, but I was just like, fuck that, fuck her, I'm gonna keep running, and now I'm just, Timbit fucking fiend.
What do you think of that when people are like, they go through a breakup in their mid-30s, and then they go off the rails for fucking a week of like,
Oh, that's me anytime. That's me every, like, what?
I think there's like an expiry date on that behavior of like, oh no, she broke my heart. I'm going into a black hole, and like it's not. It's like, okay, I think everybody should have a weekend where they turn up and like, okay, you get this pass. But then it's like, dude, you broke up 3 months ago. And
oh yeah, buddy. Once the country music comes on, I am.
I'd be like, I get it. I'm on her side now. You're a loser.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
That's the cops.
That's the cops. It's the ambulance on speed dial. This is 100 kilometers, man. You can't wrap your head around. Like, it just sounds like it's just your average
intense.
everyday benchmark.
I was on a date with a girl once who told me that she ran 100 kilometers, and I was like, you're insane. Like, that's a red flag. Like,
you're too healthy.
Yeah, you need help.
Yeah.
Like,
Get
what?
a hobby, you fucking bum.
Exactly. That's what I was like. I was like, you don't have anything better to do with your fucking time?
Well, that's cool. I don't want to be here.
Yeah. She was like, I listened to Nirvana and all these things. I'm like, yeah, why don't you listen to a self-help audiobook? You clearly fucking need it. 100 kilometers, it's...
When you
I
started
say that's what I'm doing right now.
I know, but you're insane for doing it, which is amazing. I love it.
How was dating when you started dating as a sober person?
Oh, it's like, I don't know. I feel like you could show up as like the best version of yourself, but you feel things that like you didn't feel, like the butterflies you get in your gut. You're like, holy, why am I nervous to meet this girl? Whereas like before, it's like everything's kind of casual. The sex sober that's one that I still haven't conquered that. I'm like, oh,
I don't think
under 3 minutes
either.
again. That's par for the course.
One of the first dates I ever went on, I went up to pick this girl up from the internet, like it was a dating app, and
Grindr.
Yeah. But I was just a nervous disaster, and I had to park my car before, and I saw her standing outside, and I was literally just like, fucking do this,
so
like
tough,
sweating, being like, this is insane. And it was a nightmare. And I think that when you start to do things sober, like dating sober, it takes a while. It's like almost you have to do it so much that it becomes like, oh, this is normal now. And like it's practice with everything, right? But those first few, and then having to be like, oh, I don't drink. They're like, oh, why not? Because I quit drinking 3 months ago, and I'm really having a hard time with it.
Yeah.
And she's like, oh, I'll definitely want to see you again.
Yeah, when I got out of rehab, it was like maybe a month later, I started dating this girl.
We got a child in the building, just heads up for you. Okay. And your dirty language.
Story. And so first date's like going well and everything, and then I'm like, oh, like, what do you do? And then she gets like really nervous, and I'm like, oh, here's the red flag, right? And she's like, I'm a doctor. And I'm like, whoa, this is cool. So we keep dating, and on the third date, she goes, oh, like, I really want to have a kid. And she's like, I'd been planning on doing in vitro, but now I think that we have a connection. Like, do you see yourself being a dad in like a year? And I was like, I was in rehab like a month ago. Maybe
I was
you
in
should
rehab
like
a month ago and have no job.
Yeah, your vetting process is not very good on this.
Yeah.
Like,
that's so funny.
Yeah, that didn't work out.
treadmill number 2 on standby.
On standby.
Let's go.
Treadmill number 2.
You don't even get it through that door. This is enough to the top of the stage.
Andrew and I did a comedy show for the Cocaine Anonymous National Conference or something like that in Sudbury. Orkna, yeah, Orkna.
Oh, Ontario regional.
Yeah, and it was in Sudbury, and we were driving up and like.
Yeah.
And the show started at 11 p.m. and in our minds we're like, if anybody knows comedy, like starting a show at 11 is usually, it's tough because people have been up all day, or like it's very
Rowdy.
energy. And when we got there, it was one of the most fun shows like I've ever done. I guess these people are used to being up all night, every night. But it was an absolute blast, and like the energy they had. The show ended at like 12:30, 1 o'clock. He went long. It was incredible, and
we're not a glum lot.
yeah.
Like, yeah, there's a reason they say
There's
that.
a lot of
like,
hugs.
Yeah, but there's so much like the funnest people are people that partied so hard that they can't party anymore.
Yeah.
So it's like those are like it's like you imagine like Joe Walsh, you know, that guy's like he's very open about being sober. Like that guy, his share, you can find it on YouTube. Talking about like going through the Eagles' heyday, like all the money and stuff he had and the partying he did. It's like, yeah, like that's like the, you know, that's as far as you could take partying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, burn it to the ground.
Yeah. That's what the Vancouver. I went to the international convention of AA in Vancouver, and they had afterwards. They had this like dance, and it was like a rave. Like I was like, is this a nightclub? What's happening?
Yeah. Yeah, they go hard. What Andrew mentioned cowbell comedy, your comedy promotion. What do you have? Plug it. What do you got coming up?
Oh yeah.
Before we do that, quick plug to In and Out Moving, dropping off our second treadmill of the day, making sure that if this one goes down, we have an alternative. One of the best moving companies, if not the best moving company in Toronto. Plus, I also occasionally work for them. So if you hire them, it might literally be me that moves you.
In and Out.
Thanks, guys.
They are in, and now they're out.
That's
Okay, sorry.
No, it's all good. What were we saying? Oh, your comedy. What
Yeah,
do you got? You're on tour. You're doing a tour.
I'm planning up a tour for the fall here. We've got a date in October 25th at Fork River Brewery in London. And then we're going out to Saskatchewan. I'm doing 3 shows. Swift Current, Regina, Saskatoon.
The home country.
Yeah.
Nice.
Booking stuff for Alberta into January.
There you go.
Because I know how it folds around.
Follow Cowbell Comedy, folks.
Cowbell Comedy. Yep.
I see now.
The Canadian
let's
Famous
go.
Comedy Tour.
The
Thanks, buddy.
this is inspiring me to be like, oh, we have a day to kill before his big show tonight, which I'm looking very forward to. How you doing? Seeing him do an hour of comedy tonight.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a blast. Andrew, we got a full house tonight.
Sold out, yeah.
Hey, let's go. A Sunday sellout.
Got
Sunday
sold out.
sellout.
Got the sold out.
And
The tickets are for the filming portion of the show, but if anyone wants to come by at 5 o'clock, like the regular place is fully open for everybody, so people can fill up the room and watch the end of the run too.
amazing.
That's
Be
cool.
here early. I will be here early.
You'll be part of the intervention
Come
process.
and hang out. Yeah. Come hang out, get drunk, watch the sober guy. It's I'm looking forward to it, man. Yeah.
Order a pizza.
Case of beer and a pizza.
Bring some Timbits.
Yeah. It's probably an extra motivation for him. Just be like, oh, look at these scumbags.
Oh yeah, look at these pieces of garbage eating their Detroit-style pizza. The pizza here is actually unreal. Shout out to Comedy Bar Danforth, their pizza.
Great menu.
Really good, really saucy.
The show is at 7?
No.
8?
8.
8. Here we go. What's the plan if you wrap this up early?
I keep running.
You? I just kept running.
It's 12 hours on the treadmill, non-negotiable.
Oh.
Yeah, I
my
was just gonna
God.
say, just like a Terminator, I keep running.
That's Forrest Gump.
12 hours, non-negotiable.
So we could blow past 100K.
So you
Light
started
work.
at 8 a.m. Bart?
7:30.
7:30.
Budgeted an extra half hour throughout the day for bathroom breaks and etc.
I just
So
picture
you're at
the
4 hours right now and 40K. So you're gonna probably do 120K.
I can't do this all day. I will slow down.
Okay.
Oh, slow. Yeah. I will slow to a.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about.
Yeah.
I didn't think
It
about
gets
load
easier.
management.
It gets easier when you can't feel your legs
Okay,
at
well,
hour 7.
Grammatically, it made sense in my brain. You know that it was.
Grammatically, it was fine.
Yeah.
That's a big W. Man, I have no excuses anymore. You come here and you see it firsthand, you're like, God. It's also like I very the military vibes. Like I just picture a bunch of soldiers just running. I do 12 hours, non-negotiable, sir.
Meanwhile, I'm just sitting there. I'll shine your shoes.
Yeah, you're just watching, eating Timbits.
Toss them boots up here.
Any other
Cooking.
comments,
Oh yeah,
concerns?
yeah. We do have some comments. We have some really cool comments. Kendra West says, "Woo, Andrew."
Thank you.
Betty White says, "Go, Andrew."
Okay.
Let's go.
Laura McKay says, "LFG bar." Let's
Yeah.
fucking go, bar. Pedro Fernandez says it would be nice for future versions to have a mini map showing if Andrew was running on the street. Where would he be passing in that moment?
Oh.
Yeah, it's a little out of our ability for today, but I like the idea.
This would be a lot cooler if it was like speed. If he goes a certain if he slows down, the fucking place explodes.
Nick Cage, right?
Nick Cage, no, Keanu Reeves.
No.
Yes, speed is Keanu Reeves.
Okay, we got 1 minute.
Come on.
Are the next two here?
Yeah,
they're
we
here,
do
okay.
have some other more comments. Theresa sells Kingston. Okay, this is amazing. I hate running, and he looks like he's going at a really good clip.
Hell yeah, that's facts.
I am.
What did you say yesterday? Chat? Sup, chat? Or
Yeah, W's in the chat. Let's just talk to the
W's
audience.
in the chat.
Theresa also is asking, what is your MPH, Andrew?
Right now I'm at a 6.8.
6.8. There you go.
What's the incline
You
on
should
that
go
thing?
another point
0
one.
incline.
0 incline.
You should go
Pathetic.
to 6.9. Like,
Yeah.
Claire Belford is saying, I guess the concept is not dissimilar from Fear Factor, except that the host, Andrew, endures the challenges. Please ask Andrew if he's ready to be the Joe Rogan of the left.
I will
been the
shoulder
Joe
this
Rogan.
burden.
He's been the Joe Rogan of the left.
Pedro Fernandez says he can't be Joe Rogan. He has hair now. Look at those beautiful locks.
Oh. Yeah.
shout out Estenovia.
Aerodynamics. The hair's coming in nicely. You can see it slowly catching up to
there
the
you are.
rest of his head.
Okay, guys, swap time.
All right.
Yeah.
Who's up?
Good luck, Bart.
Good luck, man.
Thanks, buddy.
Looking forward to tonight.
Love
Thank you,
dude.
gentlemen.
I'm so proud of you.
Don't make him tell you to leave. Boys, it's just you?
Well, here's not here yet. I don't know. We're going to keep running. Fucking have a couple of handshakes on the way to the couch.
Check what? Okay.
Oh, Gary's going to pop.
I'll just wait with you
Gary,
until
what's
whoever
up?
the
Yeah,
guest
This
is
is
gets
Appreciate
here.
it.
awesome.
Just
Hey,
so
man.
I try to not. Everyone keeps talking.
We can't.
to him.
I know we
just
can't
wanna
talk
let
to
him-
Bar. We just gotta watch him.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah,
beautiful
sorry,
to
I'm
watch.
good.
No, you stop
No,
talking.
focus in, dude.
Well, I'm introing everybody when they hop on. So I'll do
okay.
that, and then I will likely put headphones in.
Yeah. Put headphones in. I want you
Okay.
locked in.
All right, guys, we are at 26.2 miles, which I think is a marathon.
Full marathon.
I ran a marathon. Great, good job.
We've already hit a marathon.
Yeah.
That's one marathon, one more to go, and then another 16 kilometers after that. We are in 4th hour. Joining me on the panel is one filling in for just a minute while we're waiting for someone else. The man, we couldn't be here without him. Only person crazy enough to let me use this venue for an entire day and have the faith that this event could possibly happen. Mr. Gary Rideout is here. Please always support Comedy Bar and all of their endeavors. And then also joining us on the panel, the head writer for this hour has 22 minutes, one of the funniest men in the country, one of my personal favorite comics, Jordan Foisey, is here. You guys can talk about anything you want.
Thanks, Bart.
Once Hannah hops on, I know both of you guys have different experiences with addiction throughout your life. If you want to share, feel free. You don't have to. If you get stuck, there's topics in the bowl.
I love it.
Just if you don't like a topic, you can just move to the next one. Just put them all back in the bowl because I need them all day.
Perfect. I really hope for your sake the guests you get on later have less credits. You know what I mean? That intro was too long. I think around 6 you got to bring people on with like let's keep this comedy train rolling.
Yeah.
If there's ever been a show that needed let's keep that energy going. It's
Just a guy I
this
know.
one. Yeah.
Met this guy outside.
Met this guy outside. Heard he's really funny. Never seen this guy before, but welcome to the show.
I have to tell you, so we have classes downstairs.
Yeah.
And,
Currently?
Yeah. Well, yeah, like all day. But like, I just went down to check it out, and Studio One is just the unlucky draw today because it's like must be right underneath.
You got to bring them up here and tell them this is what stand-up looks
It
like.
sounds like there's an EDM party upstairs. You know what I mean? Like it's just
right. It's like boom.
Yeah, just pounding bass. It's really good.
And it's actually pure fitness. But imagine you bring them up here and like, this is what every headliner has to do. They have to go full Creed mode.
Yeah,
To like,
yeah. By the end of this class, you need to be able to do this, or else.
Yeah. Oh, you want to do stand-up?
Yeah.
This is what fucking
Good
stand-up
luck.
looks like.
Yeah, that's my version of like gatekeeping. You want to work at Comedy Bar?
Yeah.
Get up here and run a fucking marathon.
Yeah,
or you never get on the stage.
Yeah, Bart's just trying to get a dishwashing job right now. This is what's happening here. I got a big food truck idea. This is what he's bringing to the
Bart
table.
put in some time in the kitchen at Bloor.
I was just thinking that he did.
Yeah.
And now we're just at Chips, right?
I got a popcorn machine.
I saw that.
Yeah, it's going really well.
What was the inspiration for the popcorn machine?
I produced Megan Stalter's show at Hot Dogs.
Okay.
And the crowd lined up and bought so much popcorn, it was crazy. And then I had a show at Parkdale Hall with a touring comic. There's some people passing through town that can only do a one-nighter. They can't do a whole weekend.
Yeah.
So they need a bigger room. So I've done a few of those. And same thing, Dan Gyrey was bartending at Parkdale Hall, and they had a popcorn machine.
Yeah.
And it was the number one thing we sold, like the number one item. And I've been struggling with the fact that I haven't been struggling with it. Sorry.
He's good. He's good. Everyone, Comedy Bar is doing very well.
No, but it's a weird way to put it. As I preface this, based on what we're here for, but people are drinking less and less, particularly the younger generation.
Yes.
And so you have to meet people where they are, and so like the first thing I did was I wanted to get a slushy machine because I was like,
That's fun.
I still want you to have a drink that's like you can't just go up to the convenience store upstairs and get. So I was like, if I could do the like strawberry daiquiri pina colada non-alcoholic, that's still a fun slushy drink
100%.
to order. And then if you want to add the booze, you can. But if not, you're still getting something you can't get anywhere else. And so I bought a slushy machine off of Marketplace, and then it broke on the first day.
I mean, the ending of that's the least surprising end of a sentence I've ever heard. My slushy machine off Marketplace broke the same day.
Honestly, the people that sold it to me like run a very cool business, and so I obviously was very trusting of them. And I actually think it was my fault that it broke.
Yeah.
So, because it wasn't turning into slush very well, so I cranked.
What does it look like? What does it do when it's breaking?
No, we came in the morning and there was just like slush flooded everything. Like it had melted and like it froze. I made it too cold, so it froze inside and cracked the plastic, and then it just leaked everywhere, and there was just so much garbage on the floor, like so much. It was just day one because it wasn't freezing. It was running. They're like, it takes 2.5 hours to turn into slush, and I was at like 4 hours that hadn't turned to slush.
I hope there's like a 7-Eleven owner watching this stream going, rookie fucking mistake,
for
man.
sure.
Jesus.
So I just cranked it, and then it was like, staff was texting me going like, "Hey, this thing's like frozen inside," and I'm like, "It's fine, leave it, keep it running, don't
yelling
shut
at the
it
staff.
off."
You don't want me to fix the business. You don't want to grow, evolve. We're evolving. People aren't drinking less. People are drinking less. We have to buy a slushy machine.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm still gonna get a new slushy machine, but I'm gonna buy a new. And I bought the popcorn machine new, and it's working. So it's been, and it's good. People are buying popcorn.
I went in there, and the popcorn machine was first time I saw it, huge topic of conversation. Everyone's talking about it. Literally everyone says the same thing. You walk in, everyone goes like, "Oh, popcorn?"
Dude, so many comics said it to me when I'm there. They're like, Popcorn, really? And
No,
then
I disagree.
later in the night, they're eating it. They're like, the popcorn
Yes.
machine's really
It's
good.
an awesome, because that bar Penny's does, and that's what everyone talks about.
Yeah.
When they go there, they're like, oh yeah, the popcorn place. It's
Yeah.
huge. Plus, the smell.
Yeah, it smells incredible.
It smells incredible. And then have some popcorn, you gotta buy a pop.
We have to prop the door open when we run the popper because, like, it'll smoke the place out. Like, it's just.
I don't know if you should get a slushy machine plus popcorn machine. I don't know, dude.
Listen, I don't want to.
There's gonna be the-
I don't want to reveal too much, but I also bought a hot dog roller. But like, it's sitting.
I can't wait for 10 years from now when Comedy Bar is just a Kushtar.
It's just 7-Eleven. Yeah, it's just. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. If you ever catch yourself going like, I guess I could get a couple scratch lotto tickets in here.
Let's see, taquitos.
Yeah. Oh. Actually, I would support taquitos.
Yeah.
I would immediately support taquitos.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just eating them on stage.
Yeah.
Coming up.
Just like hamburgers in the plastic wrap that you put in the microwave. They have to open and put in the microwave. Just like, so gross.
Yeah, I'm coming on stage with a taquito in a glass, like my headlining set.
Yeah.
I'm like asking the server, I'm like, hey, could I get a full taquito? I'm running out of time, man.
Just come around.
Just
Oh
come
no,
on
come
up.
this way if you want. Whatever you
Oh,
want.
yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's pretty chill.
You're right.
It's
You're right. That
pretty
was so
chill.
inconvenient compared to running 100 kilometers.
Hi, Hannah. Thank you for being late to the most important day of my life.
But I was late because I was getting a bit. I bought this for $6.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, that's
Nice.
good.
We need a bit.
That's what the popcorn costs, by the way. Anyway,
Call me now. We need to raise money for
great to see you.
This is now a telethon. Thank you.
It is. Yeah, it's a telethon. Yeah.
Wow, hey, Anna,
All right.
what's up?
Hi, I brought a $6 bit. Oh, did
Nice.
anyone else spend money on this? No. Is anyone else wearing a bra? No. I'm sorry I'm 5 minutes late.
I did appreciate that you were late, but you took the time to change into a more revealing outfit when you got here.
We gotta get the streams up, baby. We gotta get the
Donate for the
viewers up.
titties, everybody.
What are you drinking?
I had to buy this because I was looking for coffee, but everything around here is like so ethnic. I couldn't converse with the people. Like I
couldn't
went
get- you
in
couldn't get
and I was like,
coffee
"Do you have
out?
chai?" And she's like, "Of course we have chai." I'm like, "Stupid question." But then I was like, "But you don't have oat milk." And
was
she's
tough.
like, "What's oat milk?" And I was like, "I gotta go. Like I gotta go."
So you were late because the coffee shops around were quote too ethnic.
100%. And
Hannah is blamed
I
for-
need oat milk. I'll ship. I can't be on here without shitting if I drink regular
I
milk.
can't wait for the comments at the end of this hour.
Yeah.
Who's
Hannah
that
was-
Hannah girl? Leave her on here.
Yeah.
George Bush doesn't care about black people.
Hannah was late because of
to me.
quote unquote. Hannah was late because of quote unquote the chai people.
I think that's a
We're
nice.
not gonna say
and
who
I
the
think
chai
that's a nice
people
term
are.
for
I know,
them.
I
I'm
know.
sorry.
And I also
I'm
like
sorry.
picturing- I was like picturing the person being like, yeah, of course we got
AJ's in the booth. He gets it. How many
AJ's
times have you been
vaguely
arguing with a
racist.
chai lady
Vague
and you're
gets
like,
it.
can I just get some fucking oat milk so I don't shit myself?
Anyway, so where are you going to work after this?
Oh, I'd rather not say. I did, however, buy this so I could go, what are we at? Do you have your phone on you? Because I want
We
to.
got a timer.
No, I don't give a shit about the time. I'm not leaving, by the way.
What do you mean? Obviously, you don't give a shit about the time.
I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up my position on the couch.
Oh, you're locked in.
We're locked in. We're
You're
fighting
locked in?
everyone else who
I'm
comes.
not locked in. You're
yeah.
locked in.
Oh, because you have Oasis, whatever. So I hate all these people with their fake Oasis tickets.
They're
Everyone
real.
that's not
I got a
hanging
real
out
one.
with me. No, I want to know what we're at for GoFundMe donations.
Oh,
I didn't
Booth.
mean I don't care.
Booth, where are we at?
Booth, what
AJ
are we
Max.
at? What are we at for GoFundMe donations? Can you have that open? I want this to be a real telethon, and if we make
It would be fun, yeah.
$100 during this, I'm gonna flash the camera.
Wow.
Wow.
God, this is either going to be awesome or deeply humiliating.
Deep you.
Like in the way of, like, in the way
I've
of,
done
like,
worse.
Oh,
I've
we've
done
got
way worse.
We're at $40.
Gary's okay with it. He's giving me the thumbs up.
What do we got? What do we got, boys?
Well, we are at currently $2,505.
Amazing.
So in the first
Guys, call in.
in the last 10 minutes, we've raised $69.
Oh God, I said 100.
Yeah.
Ew, what perverts are donating $69? You little fuckers.
Yeah, don't tell them that. They're going to leave it right there. Dang.
Donate 69 cents at a time, you fucking perverts. Call in. We need money. you have money. You're sitting at home on a Sunday, not working,
Watching the live
watching
stream.
this. You can
Yeah.
spare $1 or $2. It's for a good cause. Andrew has his nipples out. They're gonna be chafed by the end of the day,
I
no
am worried
doubt.
about the nipples.
Are you?
Yeah,
How-
doesn't it feel like he's our big gerbil, and we're just kind of watching him in the wheel?
Yeah,
run?
big sweaty
Get it?
gerbil,
Big
yeah.
sweaty gerbil.
Nice.
Um,
What? Go on.
Before you got here.
Sorry, I did go a little nuts on my
No,
intro.
please. I loved it. I loved it.
I
Made
went
up-
a,
made
I
up
went
for
a
lost
little
time.
Wolf of Wall Street. They're not shutting us down.
Came in so hot.
I know, because I was late. I had to make up for the 5 minutes that I missed.
You made up for it. You made
Oh
up
my
for
God! Did you listen to the stream before us? Snooze fest.
it. Real tough stuff.
Well, they were
tough
insulting
stuff.
your Oasis.
They were. What were they saying?
They said they have 3 good songs and they're not even that good.
I mean, I'm not even a huge diehard Oasis fan. I'm not even going to go to the mat for them. Like I'm like, they're probably gonna be. I'm more just going to like be part of it, you know, and be part of something, to know what British people are like. I gotta
I think
get.
it's just you, by the way. It's you with more of an accent.
Yeah, me with like a bit more of a drinking problem. Yeah.
With a bit more of a drinking
There was
problem.
somebody I want to say. There was somebody who left a comment that was like, the next time Bar does this, they should do like a street map view so we can see how far he would have gone.
Oh, that's cute.
But I was like, the next time he does this, that's an insane comment to leave. Like, hey, Bar, the next time you want to run 2 marathons and do an hour of material, maybe do this little tweak. Immediately giving a note for this like miraculous thing.
Also, somebody in the comments section wanted to correct you, Hannah. They said you were 9 minutes late, not 5.
Oh, but I
Whoa.
would. Okay.
Who dropped that?
Him, AJ, clearly.
No. I would never do that. I would tell you if it was
He's
me.
mad at my comments from earlier.
Yes. Yeah.
When I called them chai people.
Yeah. AJ's like, we got a comment here that says the racist one was 9 minutes late.
Yeah, it's payback for the chai comment.
Oh my God, where can you get a cup of oat milk this far east? Am I right, guys? Anyways, Jordan, I'll throw it to you. Call in. Why aren't the phones ringing?
Yeah, why does everyone keep calling in and asking about the chai people?
This is great. I almost fought a man for a phone at Value Village.
So you got this from Valley Village?
Yeah,
Any-
for sure.
Any,
Well, I was like, hey, are there any phones? And he was literally standing beside a phone, and then he goes like this. He went like this to the phone. I was like, oh, perfect.
Yeah.
So I pick it up, and it's like plugged in. So I go to unplug it.
It was their phone. No.
No, and he literally, it was like a fucking weirdo, and he goes, oh, I was testing that one. I go, well, then don't go like this when I ask, are there any phones? Don't go and point to the one phone in the whole
So
store.
you got him. I've never seen a Value Village employee test anything.
No,
This
it was a customer.
Oh, it was just a
Because I was
fellow-
in a rush. I was trying not to be late here.
Okay.
So then I just went in, and there was like 2 people at the back, and I was like, where are the phones? They were other customers. But I was like, help me, where are the phones? And then he went, and he pointed to the phone. And I was like, thanks, what a help. And he's like, no, I'm testing that one. I was like, then don't point.
Your path here is like destructive.
Well, I also,
Like
I made
your
a
last
man.
15 minutes were so
They
fucking
were.
chaotic.
I also made a man because I didn't want to park the e-bike and potentially lose it because e-bikes are a hot commodity in this city.
Oh, you took an e-bike here. Okay.
I did,
Okay.
and I know because I wanted to exercise as well. It was a 50-minute ride.
It's a big ride, yeah.
So I took an e-bike, and then there was a man selling a bicycle outside of Value Village. I was like, "Hey, you're already watching one bike. Can you watch 2?"
What
And he was like, and there was literally a man walking by with clearly a stolen bicycle wheel because we're in the east.
Yeah,
And because we're on the Danforth. I swear to God, he had like a cast and a stolen bicycle wheel. And I like looked at the guy selling the bike. I was like, you know who I'm talking about, right? This fucking guy here. And he's like, I know who you're talking about. He was Chinese. And that's only to say he was very respectful. He was like, I got you.
That's not better. So it's the guy watching your bike?
Yeah, he just watched it.
He's watching your e-bike.
No, not now. Oh my
Oh, I
God,
was
that
gonna
would
say,
be so
I
much
was
money.
gonna
That was when
say-
I was
when you
buying
ran
the
into the Value
phone. When I
Village.
ran into the Value
Oh, I
Village.
see,
Because I was
I
like, I'm
see.
going to be 2 minutes. I'm just going to buy a fake phone.
I'm just going to buy a fake phone. And this guy's like, he probably has no idea what happened.
Well, he was He was in bicycle
I
world.
also
He
love
was
that-
already in bicycle
I also
world.
love that you're judging everyone so hard on the Danforth. Meanwhile, they're probably like, who is this crazy bitch running around the Danforth being like, hey, Chinese guy, watch my bike, you respectful motherfucker. I'm trying to find some
Well,
chai.
I honestly appreciated his hustle because I pulled up on an e-bike and he literally was like, "You want to buy this one?" I was like, "Honestly, kind of." I was like, it was $35. I was like, doesn't fuck. If I didn't have to be at this place at the most important day of Andrew's life, I would buy this bike right now.
This is
Yeah.
Andrew's. I wonder if he's locked in. He can't talk too much. We're not going to talk to him. The last guests were like quizzing him.
I know, that was annoying
They're like
to
asking
me.
him what his 4 favorite
I'm like, let
specials
him
are.
fucking
Who's his
run.
favorite up and coming
No,
comedian?
he has to focus on
He's
the
gotta focus on
KM.
He's already done a marathon.
Oh wow, already. Shit.
Already, yeah.
And you guys are just waking up.
I
I've already
So-
ran a marathon
so
before you're
honestly-
getting out of bed. That's his meme today.
did see. Speaking of, one time I was walking I left his place, Comedy Bar East on Main Street. Great venue. We love it. We love the venue.
We love it
But
here.
I was walking east to go to a bar, and it was late at night, and I saw this guy. There's like this guy kind of just standing in front of an e-bike dealership, and he's just looking at it. Then all of a sudden, he pulled out a brick and threw it through the fucking front door, and then just started kicking into the door, and he broke in, and me and my friend were walking by, and we just nodded at him.
Oh, yeah.
Like as if he was doing like construction work. We were just like,
Yeah.
as you were, and he's like, uh-huh. And it was like, it's just nice.
It
nice to see.
was.
It's a nice
There's
moment.
a sense of community here. That's what I like
I
about
really
the
hope the
East.
e-bike dealership that's about a block west isn't
Yeah.
like, oh, I need your number.
They're
I gotta
yeah,
call you.
They're about to call you for a statement.
Okay, let me ask you this question.
Oh,
I
please.
have a fun story. And
Yeah.
So I, earlier this week, I was parallel parking, and I crunched this guy's bumper.
Amazing.
Pretty bad. And so, full disclosure, my first instinct was I fled.
Yeah.
I drove away. I was like, I can
Yeah.
get away with this. And then I felt bad. My senses returned to me, and I was like, what the fuck am I doing? So I found an envelope, piece of paper, filled it in, left my number and like name, and I was like, hey, it was me, I crunched your bumper. But it's like a fucking Escalade.
Oh,
It's like
no.
an Escalade, and it was like Dover Court, Bloor area. So I'm
Okay.
like, oh, I know. I'm like picturing like some like mean like Portuguese construction worker basically on the other end of the
Yeah.
line. So this guy does call me, and he came in fucking hot on the phone. He came in like so hot. He comes in
Oh, that's
like
the nightmare.
The first thing he says to me, he's like, "What'd you do?" Like out of the gate, he's like, "What'd you do? I know you didn't come out the alley. What'd you do?
Why do you need to know?
Yeah, I don't know. But then
Your bumper's fucked up.
But
That's
this
all
is
you
the
need to
question I
know.
was gonna ask, because then I came in real polite and kind.
Yeah.
Like real like I was like, oh man, I'm sorry, I was parallel parking and I was late for something, so I came back, which is kind of true, but not really. And then but I was like apologetic. I'm like, I messed up, I'm really sorry, dude. And I could hear him like
wanting to argue.
no, yeah, but he was shook because he didn't know what to do,
Right.
because he was clearly like a guy who's like so used to conflict that he was like so shook that he just went, oh, I know it's fine, man, it happens. But I mean, I still have to pay for it. But
I
it
thought
was
he
like
was letting you off the hook.
no, I mean he hasn't got back to me yet. We'll
Oh,
see,
he
maybe.
will. Do you know? No, because I've been in this situation recently.
Oh, really? Oh,
On
what
my
happened to you?
bike. So I was riding, I swear to God, this was like the first day I was riding a bike in Toronto.
Yeah.
And I didn't check my blind spot properly enough.
Yeah.
And I like went over and I scraped a moving car, so I could have died.
Whoa.
So I scraped a moving car that was like overtaking me.
Yeah.
And I assume it was my fault. I don't know if it was. At
Right.
the same time, it's like, are you supposed to like overtake bikes? I don't know.
Yeah, gray area.
But I was like, hey, I'm gonna go park my fucking bike and I'll come back. And as I was parking it, I was like, you gotta just run, Hannah. Like, this is ridiculous. I go back. And the man was so mad. It was a man and a wife.
Yeah.
I won't say what race they were,
No, if you could
but they
just-
love chai.
Let's just say
They love chai.
let's just say you've hit the quota. No more race-based commentary from you. I didn't realize I was on Flagrant 1 with Andrew Schultz. Holy shit.
I'm the Kanye. I'm the Kanye of the
Yeah,
the
but
GoFundMe.
late period Kanye. Like we're talking Kanye the whole.
I haven't even mentioned the Jews yet.
The whole career arc of Kanye.
That's the next half hour. Okay.
Yeah.
They,
come for the marathon, stay for the hate speech. Quit pointing at AJ.
I wanted to know if the views were going up.
Oh, they're going up, but not.
Oh,
they're
they
not
lo-
the views we want.
They love it. It's the internet. They love race.
Yeah. But they keep calling Barr a cuck bitch now.
Oh my god. Okay, so
so you scraped
I
this
scraped
guy's
it. The
car,
guy was like
indeterminate
so
background.
angry. He's like, "You're listening to music. You fucked up. This was your fault." And the woman was so. She was like, "Are you okay? You must be shook." They were good cop, bad copping me.
Yeah.
And I was like, "No, I think I did fuck up." And she was like, "It's okay. We all make mistakes." I was like,
Okay.
"I love this lady." So then I'm like, "Okay, well, like, I guess I'll pay for this. This is my number." And then she's like, "I'll text you right now so that you're not giving me a fake number."
Yeah.
She texts me, and it comes up. It was like Yoga Sarah or like Yogi Sarah, and I was like, "Oh, a yogi." I was like, "Well, we're gonna focus on forgiveness today, aren't we?"
Oh, nice.
Yogi
You thought
Sarah.
there'd be a little bit of path of enlightenment.
Exactly.
Some sort of moment
I was
where
like,
we can
let's
grow,
do
we can
some
grow.
deep diaphragmatic breathing
Yeah.
and let this one go.
Yeah.
They did. They were like, it's probably gonna be like 200 or something. They
Okay.
said. But I knew. I was like, oh no, it's gonna be way more. Like I'm like, I've dinged up cars. I've dinged up my own car once or twice. That ain't 200. But I was like,
I
sure.
literally worry about you in motion.
Yeah, no,
This is where I
the
get
slower the
concerned.
better.
I
An
don't
e-bike, chaos.
I do not like
chaos.
I do not like you being in a rush whatsoever. It sounds like if your velocity goes above like 1 kilometer an hour, it's a fucking
It's really
mess.
bad. So I think I sent them 200, and then she messaged me back later, and she's like, "Guess what? It was like 700 or something." And I was like, "I'm not fucking giving you 700," because I was like, you know what? Maybe it was your fault, right? So then I sent her more, but I was like, "Here, I'll send you more than half." So
Send
maybe
her-
I think I sent her like 400 or something. I was like, "This
That's
is
a
all you're
lot.
getting out of me." And then she was like, "Thank you. I can tell you're a good person." I was like, coming from a yogi,
That's very nice.
That's a good blessing.
She obviously hasn't seen your last half an hour of material.
No, but I was happy I was dealing with her and not the husband.
Let me. Do you wear a helmet?
No.
Me neither.
I know it's so bad.
And
And,
it's one of those things. Do people ever go like, "Why don't you?" And I'm like, I don't even have a good reason. I just don't like doing it. Everyone's like, "But you could die." And then people who have been hit, they're like, "If I hadn't been wearing a helmet, I'd be dead." And I'd be like, I know. And I don't even have any fucking hair. Like it doesn't.
Yeah,
I don't
there's
even.
nothing.
I don't even have a reason
There's
to do it.
nothing
other than
stopping you.
I just don't like.
I don't want to.
I just.
You don't want to.
It's like the
But
most.
do try and stick to like a bike path street at least.
It's-
Is a little bit safer.
I was telling this to my girlfriend, who is like, and fairly, rightfully so, the most common sort of like, "Hey, are you gonna wear a helmet?" And but I was telling her, I'm like, you can carve up some pretty safe routes now.
He needs something. He needs
Yeah.
water.
AJ, there's Gatorades in probably like the largest bag in there.
This-
like an 8-pack of blue if I could do a Gatorade.
This man needs electrolytes, people. Send your money in.
Donate money
We
now.
are running low on Gatorade. We are running low on
equals one
supplies.
electrolyte. We
need
need your money. Call in.
We need electrolytes. We need sponges. We got to sponge them down.
Oh,
You know what? The pace is pretty impressive. It's pretty nice.
An insane pace.
It's a crazy pace.
Yeah.
Right. Looks awesome.
Do you need us to open it?
Yeah, can we help you here?
He's got it.
He's got it. Fuck, his hands.
Wow.
Hands.
And
still
I would have
work.
struggled with that. I would have struggled with that sitting down.
Oh, yeah, I don't want you anywhere near this fucking thing. You'd be doing like Three Stooges shit on it. You'd be like, woo, 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 out the back.
We'd be setting up that second treadmill.
What happened? Hannah got on the treadmill, was about to say something untoward, and then got zoomed out the back.
That would be great.
Have you ever been hit? Have you ever got doored? Anything crazy like that?
I
on a
got
bike?
doored when I lived in Amsterdam, and I just
the
had
bi-
to.
And that's a bike capital.
Yeah, and I don't want to say what race it was.
Just refrain. Just refrain. This is crazy. This isn't how every story has to start.
Just say it. Just fuck it. Let the world know.
The thing is, it pertains to the story
Okay,
a little.
Okay, if it's relevant. I can't wait to see why you think it's relevant.
It was a Jewish doctor. No, that's the Kanye. The Kanye.
Was it a Jewish doctor?
That's the Kanye meme. When he goes, I don't want to say what race he was. It was a Jewish doctor, and that, like, I think is one of like
that's one of the funniest things that's ever happened.
Like
It
the
was so
comedic
funny.
timing on that, I'm like, I wish.
The one
I
beat,
wish.
the beat, and then
It was a
doctor.
Jewish
It was
doctor.
So funny.
And the little half smile, I'm like, I
It's
wish
so
I could
good.
write that good.
Like
Okay.
Mel Brooks wish he wrote
Exactly,
that.
exactly.
Mel Brooks wish he wrote that joke.
Okay, so it was in Amsterdam. I didn't really speak Dutch, and there's a lot of.
Forget Gary. Gary's just fielding every Yelp review about this place.
Am I allowed to say Moroccan?
No. Yeah, you can say Moroccan. You can say
AJ,
Moroccan.
am I allowed to say Moroccan?
Yeah. You
As
can
the
say
resident
that.
There's
Arab,
a large
you get to-
Moroccan population there.
Yeah.
So they don't really speak English or Dutch that well. I'm not being like,
No, they
I'm
just
like,
don't- yeah.
I'm shit at Dutch
There's
as
a
well. We're
language
both
barrier.
coming in with our own languages,
There's a
and
language
neither of us
barrier,
are
yes.
speaking the language of the people that well.
Yeah.
So he doored me, and we just kind of looked at each other like, this conversation doesn't go any further. Like, my bike was fucked up, and I was like, well, you don't speak English, I don't speak Dutch or Moroccan. What do they speak in Morocco? And I don't want to
actually.
get this wrong.
No,
Arabic?
They speak
Arabic?
a mixture of Arabic and French.
Oh,
shit.
do they
Nicely
speak
done,
French
AJ.
as well?
Very fluent French speakers, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That does make sense.
Yeah.
I was like, well, I'm not coming to you with any Arabic, and you're not coming to me with any English, so I guess I'll leave.
Did you-
And then I just left, and my
What-
bike was fucked.
Would you have? Why didn't you like Google Translate it?
Google Translate was actually new back then.
Okay, so it wasn't as good, 'cause now it's good.
It's
Now-
good. It was like a brand new thing when I was living there.
Oh, okay. So it's not
So
first.
it wasn't your
thought.
first instinct.
Yeah.
It
'Cause now you
was-
like you can use Google Translate.
100%.
It's pretty crazy.
I had it downloaded, but it was never like my first instinct. I
Yeah.
like was a server there, and you know who was big on it was Italians, because Italians are like, we are not learning English, but we still want full service, and they
Yes.
would just hand you their phone, and like
Yes.
a paragraph would be written out. And honestly, I was like, okay.
Yeah, it literally works. I
Yeah.
used it in Lisbon to go to like a laundromat.
Yes,
It was
yes.
like, and at first we tried.
yeah.
It's so funny because at first, me and the people at the laundromat, we tried to do the weird gesturing, fucked up things you do when neither one of you speak the same language. When we're like. Horrible miming, but then they're just responding back to you.
For the dryer, you do stepsister stuck in the dryer.
But then we just went to Google Translate. It was nice.
Exactly, and you're like, oh, this is perfect, and this is all we need.
This is a bit like I don't know, I've told you, but I sponsored this like family. I sponsored like a refugee family. This is to balance out all the other shit you said.
He's like, as of right now,
Yeah.
I'm sponsoring a refugee family.
Oh yeah. The money's going to the family, by the way. Sorry, Bar. I'm taking my cut for the family.
Right now, as of 5 minutes ago, I started sponsoring a
Yes,
refugee
yes.
family.
Is that what we're doing?
For
here?
everything
Is this
Hannah
for-
said.
Is this for-
I'm just gonna go ahead and start that process right now.
But so I sponsored this family coming, and they're from like Eritrea, and the mom is like learning English,
Okay.
and it's like, and this is like, obviously people who have gone through this is like such a like an obvious thought, but it's the first time I've ever like fully encountered like spending time with someone where the language barrier is like true, like it's 100%,
Yeah.
and it like. I was like, oh, this is why they make so many movies about like the immigrant experience.
Oh my God, yes.
Because it's like this is so fucking hard
Yes.
and exhausting, and it's
Yeah.
like I had to set up a Roku, like her Roku, like
Oh my
stick,
God.
and it took like a fucking hour because it was like I need your email, and then it's crazy because you're like I'm like talking to this grown woman with like 3 kids, and I'm like email, like
Yeah.
it feels like insane.
I like that you're like, oh, this is why they make so many movies about it.
Well, just like how.
So your
how I
brain works.
appreciate humanity.
Oh, must be important.
Yeah.
More movies equals
Yeah.
more importance.
Oh, this like Titanic. This like big ship go down. This like Star Wars, yes? This like the Force.
experience-
That is true. The only way
Very,
the
very
only way I can
meaningful.
enjoy a human story is like if it's filmed and starring a celebrity.
Yeah.
But it was it is like I was like, oh fuck, this is so hard and it's
Yes.
like
So I did that in the Netherlands,
Mhm.
and even though everyone there does speak English,
gonna say.
They hate you.
my friend lived in Amsterdam for a
yeah,
year and he's like
they
the
hate
Dutch are
you.
so rude.
They're so rude and they're so closed, like
Yes.
to off. And if they think you're American, they love Canadians, but they hate Americans and they
Right.
can't tell the difference.
Yeah.
So you have to like
Fair,
tell them
fair.
over and over that you're
Yeah.
Canadian. But I wouldn't like to do that. So I had this thing like
What would you do? What was your trick?
I wouldn't say anything because I was like, if you're gonna hate me based on that you think I'm American, then fucking hate me because I
Yeah.
may as well be.
Yes.
Like I'm
Yes.
this close to being American.
Yes, and it's getting
Oh,
it's getting closer by the day. Yeah.
yeah, with all the comments I've made tonight. But I was, it would bother me because I was like, no, you've already made a judgment.
Yeah,
Then
yeah.
make your fucking judgment. I don't want, I'm Canadian, now you love me. So I'm like, it's all bullshit. Everything's bullshit. So I wouldn't correct them. If they found out naturally, then I'd be like, yeah, I am.
How would they find out naturally?
Because they would ask like where I'm from or whatever.
okay.
Like it would just come up in conversation, or someone else would
You're
tell
just like
them.
cranking Blue Rodeo. If it came up naturally, you're just like wandering around with like a bottle of maple syrup, cranking Blue Rodeo. I'm not American.
In my plaid, my plaid shirt, my lumberjack wood chips on me. Oh, so they would hate me. And I really, at the time, that was when the refugee crisis was quite a height, and
Yes.
it was a big controversy in Germany and the Netherlands
Yeah,
whether
yeah,
they were
yeah.
going to take in Syrians or not.
Yeah.
And they it was a huge deal, and I remember just like feeling so like sympathetic and like empathetic to what they were going through because I was like, every day when I leave my house, an entire country hates me.
Right.
And there's
yes.
nothing I can do to change their mind.
And you could easily become Dutch if you like. You know what I mean? Like
Exactly.
you're not
Exactly.
You're
I was
not
like,
being
A,
fully
I could
other-
easily become
other-
Dutch,
yes.
and B, I can leave.
Yes.
And
Yeah,
I go,
yeah.
there's people that are here that they are hated every time
They're
they
hated,
leave their house.
and they're-
They can't leave. They don't have a passport. They are
Helpless.
indebted to someone
Yeah.
right now. And I'm like, that fucking sucks.
It's so fucking, and everyone's
Like,
fucking
that
mad at you, and you're like,
sucks, yeah.
I just don't want
I just
to
want to
die.
live. I just
literally
want my
just don't want to
kids
live.
live.
it's
Yeah,
fucking crazy.
and it really it made me like really upset because I
Yeah.
was like, I'm so glad I have a choice and like I can go home if I want to. But
This has
like,
been called
yeah.
Hannah and Jordan Discover Privilege.
Truly.
Two white people being like, being a refugee is hard.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this in the chat, but like, it's actually tough.
We contain levels though.
Yeah,
you can
I
go
know.
whichever way you want the chat to go.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you want me to go back to
Some
Chuck-
people in the chat are backing up Hannah right now.
Really?
What are they saying?
Yeah, we do have some comments. I'll just read through them quickly.
Please.
Daniel Woodrow says Jordan looks like he's about to announce his newest tech creation.
Oh my God, that's who you remind me of.
It's true. I look.
A nerd.
Yeah. I look like I.
What was the thing? What is it? An iPhone,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
internet,
Yes.
an iPod,
Yes.
No, but
Yes.
it's not iPhone. What was it? It was
Is this
the internet. A
Yeah.
web browser.
Oh, yes.
A web browser, an iPod, a telephone, a web browser, and then everyone jizzed themselves. Do you remember this?
I look like I've developed an app that lets you know where there's cigarettes that are on the ground. You can still smoke.
Somebody said
A
that.
sidewalk, a cigarette, a lighter.
My new app will connect smokers with unfinished cigarettes. Aren't you tired? Okay, what other comments have we got, AJ?
You're off mic.
You're off mic. Oh. Okay. We have some the tech's having technical difficulties.
Oh, great.
You know we're fucked when the booth is having trouble. Okay, we'll be right back. Call we need new microphones.
Do you want
I'm not as good at the bit as you are. That didn't feel natural. That felt I don't even think I did it right. I think I say call now. No, you know how we do it? I say call now. I say call. I say call now, and you pretend like you're on the phone. That's how we do
Okay.
it. Let's do it. Let's call now. We're raising money for Andrew Barr to run and for rehab. Call now. Hannah's standing by. Okay, that was great. Great. That was really nice. That was really good. That was expertly done. Hey,
remember
it's
watching
Blaine.
those.
What's up, dude?
Okay, so no
shit,
more
we're never gonna
comments
find out the comments
because
'cause
these
it's
two
broke.
idiots in the chat can't get it together.
Now I want to know.
I want to know so bad.
I want to know what else I
saying.
look
now
like.
all I want to know.
Oh, I want to know what I look like up here. The Witcher
Yeah, I
did
told
nail
people
it
to
though.
like roast me in the chat, but
Yeah,
I
someone's got to roast
Hannah.
Hannah for God's sakes.
Yeah. I also related to people.
Yeah.
When I went through trauma when I lived in Australia, I was kind of like working on
Wait,
this.
how many places have you lived?
I've lived a bunch of places.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
Like just traveling or with like
Work visas.
work visas, but
Yeah.
like just to do it? Like
Just
you-
to do it.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
awesome.
Just to do it. So I lived in Australia and I worked on this farm, of which was horrific conditions. The worst
Whoa.
conditions you can imagine, and we were so isolated, and it was for a very long period of time. And then when I finally left, I was it was only 4 months, but it was very like so scary, like re-entering the world and having to make decisions for myself after like every decision had been taken away from me. And I was kind of like, just like this little pawn that was being used for a long time, and then I was back in the real world. And after that experience, I really related to prisoners that like have come out of jail after a
and you're
long
like-
period of time.
And you're like, I feel like you're like, send me back to the farm.
I wasn't at a send me back to the farm level, but I was at a point but there were girls that were at that level that actually would leave and go back because they
Yeah.
would get freaked out.
Yeah, wow.
Because they'd be there for a very long time. But I was at a point where I didn't want to go back to the farm, but I couldn't understand who I could trust or not trust.
Whoa.
Like because I'd been like I was like
How-
kind of
how
it was very bad.
traumatic was this
Literally
farm?
I'm in a trial right now. That's how bad it was because someone potentially died on the farm. Yeah.
You know what's crazy?
It's that bad.
I actually watched a movie about this.
Yeah,
and
about
that's,
the farm work in Australia.
and that's how I know it's valid and real and
People
good.
die on the farms in Australia. They do. And it's
They're
not talked about.
No wonder they make movies
Yeah.
about that.
I saw a movie about this.
Wow.
No, it's real. I saw a
Now
movie
it's
about it.
real. That's
but
crazy.
yeah, so I'm in.
You're in a
I'm
trial?
I'm in a
Is it class action
potentially-
lawsuit type thing?
No, it's a murder trial.
What? You're a
yeah, potentially, yeah.
I can't wait for you to
oh my
show
God.
up on the witness stand 10 minutes late, be like, I tried to get a tea, but none of the area people around here know oat milk. I'm not going to say what race they are. Can we get her off the stand, please?
So,
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna be the
I'm gonna
you're gonna
start
be the
saying
high stakes.
potentially. I really like
You're
that.
gonna be the high stakes witness, where like the one lawyer's like, we cannot put her on the stand. We can't put her on the fucking stand. And then the lawyer's like, no, we have to do it. And then the first minute, you're like, sorry, I'm late. I parked my e-bike. I let a Chinese guy watch it. He's very respectful. They're gonna be like,
But somehow I give the piece of evidence that.
that's what I think. You crack it. You are gonna crack it. But everyone, they're gonna be like, I know she's a bit. Holy shit! Holy shit! My cousin Hannah. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of the energy I'm going to bring to this trial.
All
No,
right.
I don't know if it's going to trial. But I have given a big long statement.
Would you have to go back to Australia if it
Yep.
does?
But they said they'd fly me. What?
Yeah, long statement. Where do they work to death? Should we even be talking about
No, they weren't
this? I
working.
feel like this might. Will this screw the case right now?
If I gave what I knew, it would.
Right.
Because
Like we can
yeah.
talk about this.
I can say, they know that they're involved. But I related to when I got off the farm. I
How
was
long were you
saying
on
I was only on there for 4 months, but I would have. But yeah, 24/7 of being kind of like psychologically fucked with. I left and I was like, I don't know who I can trust anymore. And like people, like a stranger would maybe ask me something or like even offer me a seat on the train, and I'd be like, what the fuck are they trying to get out of me right now?
Really?
Like I think they were like trying to like manipulate.
So what
me
was
in
happening?
some
So
way.
this farm would bring in like backpackers
Yeah.
and tourists, and then basically not pay you and like.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's what it is on all of them. Is they fuck you over on pay and they work you to death, and it's like insane conditions. Well, what they do is
That's what
on
Canada does,
paper
too.
they pay you, but then they charge you for food and room and board,
Yeah.
but they're not actually giving you any of those things, and then you end up owing them money somehow, or a lot of the times, or they just what? And then there's the murder.
This is literally how, like, it's so funny that we always have to be like, farmers. What good people. They're
Yes.
so salt of the earth. Meanwhile, like, every farmer in Canada has, like, is that the light?
No, we're back,
You
baby.
started
We're
talking
back.
about farmers. They're like, cut them off, cut them off. We got farmers in the chat, cut them off.
This is too controversial.
I'm
I
like,
can't be
there's a
talking
light?
about.
What the fuck's going on?
This is where we draw the line.
But yeah, we're always like farmers, salt of the earth, good people, and then they have like
No, and
they have like
and
a
then you
bunch of
meet them.
indentured servants.
Yeah, and they're
that, like,
racist as fuck.
Like in Canada, they're all like people from the Caribbean that like can't leave. They put them in a fucking like little trailer.
Yeah.
And they're like,
Oh,
if
or-
you try to leave,
yes.
we'll literally send like you are. Yeah, truly, like you're fucked. It's
And-
crazy. And then they're like, look at our berries, aren't they cute? You're
Yeah,
like,
Canadian berries, and then there's like a trailer off to the side filled with Mexicans.
Yeah, truly.
I knew these. I'm from Oshawa. I know the farmers that would have literal like Mexicans come in every summer, and I was like, this feels wrong.
Yeah, yeah.
So
But then we're not gonna do it. There's a way. Like I don't think it's a. This is probably too.
This
like,
is why Australia does the backpackers, though. It's
'Cause
because they don't have
they
any.
don't have access to.
They don't have access to immigrants that they can abuse, so they abuse backpackers in any role that an immigrant would normally take.
And to be clear, it's not bad that they're giving this labor to immigrants.
No.
What's bad is that because
fucking them over.
Well, but also because they don't have a path to citizenship, they don't have
Yeah.
they don't have rights, so they can't defend themselves, so they're
Yes.
vulnerable. Anyways, just real quick. I didn't have to do that. But I felt, I just
One of
wanted
the
to-
farms that I worked on in Australia had a list of races that they wouldn't hire. And we were like, hey, isn't that racist? And they go, no, that's not racist. We just don't like people from those countries.
Yeah,
we
they're
go,
like-
oh,
they're like-
I think that's what
Yeah,
racist.
they're like, no, it's not racist. You're in Australia.
Literally.
I like now, but I could also picture you, Hannah, based upon the start of the set, going like,
Oh, you just don't like working with
Yeah,
people from those places.
Australia's crazy. Australia has a fucking like floating island prison off the coast of it, where they like keep like migrants who are coming from like north of them,
Asia.
like in Asia.
Yeah.
There's like a floating island where like people like kill themselves because there's like no way off.
Oh my
It's
god!
like Australia's
well,
dark.
they didn't even let in non-whites until I think the '60s or something insanely
Australia's
late.
crazy. Just like, here's a fun story.
Go
I went
on.
to, and speaking of like a crazy racist place, went to Salt Lake City.
Was it racist there?
You can like feel it, especially. We went and checked out, me and my friend Chris. We went to like the big Mormon church, like the main church that they have.
Okay.
And it's so fucked up when you go in there, because it's like I thought of it because like I think they only desegregated in like the 60s, like when they let like black people join the
Whoa.
fucking church, and you can fucking see it when you go in there, where it's like all the art is one terrible. It's the worst art out of any religion. Like I'm walking around, I'm like, you guys can get one Catholic in here to fucking
Catholics
Jews-
have the
Oh,
best
Catholic art's like
art.
crazy, and the Mormon art.
Michelangelo. Come
It's
on.
nuts. It's like get one Catholic in here to paint you guys a nice
Yes,
portrait,
of
so
a
you know
baby dick.
It's,
and
yeah, exactly. Like don't let them do anything else. Let them come in, paint, and then on your way, Mr. Catholic. But you go in there, the
Get
art.
one horny Catholic in here. Paint you a little stained glass.
Let one pumped up Catholic
Yeah,
get
of
in here,
sexy Jesus.
go absolutely
and
nuts,
these sexy babies.
fly them back to the coast. But it was like the art was so bad, and then also all the art, like if it one like, it was weird because it's like they would have paintings of like. They'd have these religious paintings, but since it's such a new religion, like there's this one massive mural, terribly painted, and it was like Jesus standing there and all these people worshiping him, but the people were like wearing like literally belts. They were wearing like belts and like loafers. It was fucked. It was like people being like this, like we love Jesus, and it's like a guy with like a
look like you.
pager. Like, literally, it's fucking crazy. I'm like, how can you like this
You
religion?
see yourself. You're like, what the hell?
I'm like, damn, that Mormon's got a nice fit. That's nice. And then, but all the anytime there was a portrait of like someone who wasn't white, they were always in a position of like needing charity.
Oh,
like it was always like every painting was like it'd be like Jesus like helping like a black person in Africa too. Like it was and same with and then their treatment of indigenous people, because they were like brutal to indigenous people. It's like every time they're like, here's an indigenous person wanting our help. It's like crazy.
Whoa.
And then the other fucked up part about Salt Lake City is that it's the least like secular place I've ever been, because it's like it's their
just that.
It's their Vatican City, so it's like there's historical plaques everywhere, but the plaques are like, this is where our guy for real saw an angel. Like it's just like this is where the angel was.
And it's like built by the city.
And it's built by the city, and it's like, but it's not like
That's
according to the
crazy.
Book of Mormon, this is where this happened. It's like literally like this is where the angel touched down.
Yeah.
And you have to be like, no, it's not.
Because even like Protestants are giving Jesus like a bit of a tan now.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
oh, this Jesus was so white.
Yeah.
Like this Jesus
Yeah.
looked like fucking Colin Farrell. Like it was like crazy. Like the whitest Jesus I've ever seen.
Yeah. When Jesus has blonde highlights, you're like, okay. Okay. And where did he get those?
Yeah, it's like, why does he look like Chad Kruger? What the hell is going on here?
I do like the Daniel Tosh joke on Mormon. The
What's the
Mormons.
joke?
The you can't base your whole life.
Is that
on
how we're
it.
going to finish our last 10 minutes just doing jokes we like from other
Yeah.
comedians?
It's you can't base your whole life on a religion that's old enough for my dad to go, oh yeah, that didn't happen.
That is what it is.
It's that old.
You see it and you're like, it's like they had portraits of all their equivalent of popes, basically. Like they had portraits, but they all look like they're just men in suits. Like they all look like CFOs for Walmart. Like it's just like a guy in a suit being like, yeah, I talked to God. Like, no, you fucking don't. This is crazy.
Yeah, I like Spain, because in Spain you could go to like a monastery in the mountain and someone would be like, oh, we saw the Black Madonna here, and they would build a whole monastery around it, and you're like, that's fun.
That feels crazy.
That's magic.
Yeah. You need the weight of time.
I
You need the
want
weight of time. You
someone
need like
Yes.
600 years to happen.
Exactly, where someone saw Black Madonna in the stone and they're like, we're gonna build a
Have you-
really old monastery.
Even the
here.
Notre Dame in Montreal, like the big church that's like, I think it's like 200 years old, maybe.
Yeah.
But that one, you go in there and you're like, oh yeah, like if I was like a poor, illiterate fucking like farmer in like 1860, and I came to the city and I went in this fucking, I'd be like, yeah, probably, he's probably out there.
Makes sense.
We do have some announcement, guys.
Oh, please.
We raised over $125 in this last hour, and 165 update, and somebody donated $69. So
Oh, Someone really? donated
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
my God, does it
Little
say
freaky.
We
Does it say who?
Yeah.
Does it say who, Max?
Of course, it's a Bruce. Bruce, you're fucking disgusting.
My uncle
Nope.
Bruce.
It's Bruce Seidlinger.
Thanks, Bruce.
His name's
What were
Bruce.
the fun comments?
So we have more comments. Nick Thielen says, as a comedian with a disability, I have to say I'm super proud of Andrew, but going to get you canceled for showing off. Pedro Fernandez says, I know it's crazy, but I'm sure this won't be the last time Andrew does this. In fact, next time he'll get extra 10 burpees every 10 miles.
Okay, we're getting more notes. We're getting more
I
notes.
thought they were going to be more about me.
You know, there is some. We're getting to it. There's
we're
some,
not interested in the Andrew.
There
This guy's
are.
gonna be
There's a
real
lot
fucking-
about you, Hannah.
Forgetting he's here.
There's some here. The host should be helping Andrew chug Gatorade through a funnel. I don't know if you guys want to do that.
We offered to open it. We offered to open
He
it.
doesn't want that.
Nick Thielen says, I'm Dutch. Everything she's saying is true. Dutch Arabs make great chai.
Okay.
Try people.
Yeah, he also says, put a Canadian flag on your backpack next time.
No, I refuse.
we're not doing that shit.
I'm also Dutch, and I
Yeah.
hate my own people.
He says Dutch people are blunt. Canadians are discreet with their racism.
That's true. That is
Well,
true. Yeah.
not me, but have you been watching?
I never met someone from Oshawa, I see.
Na says, I appreciate Hannah wearing a crop top to support Andrew.
Yes, exactly.
There it
I
is.
tried to wear sexy,
I should've cropped
athletic.
out. I should have cropped out.
Hannah working on a farm. I'm a refugee now.
literally the white girl experience.
I was on a farm for
Work
4
for
months.
4
I get
months.
jail.
Yeah. And
Hannah's reading the autobiography of Malcolm X, being like, I get it. I worked on that farm in Australia. I fucking get
Whenever
it.
you watched a movie. You watched a movie.
Dude, I watch a movie, I'm like, this is real now. This is real to me now.
Amanda McKnight says, "Uh-oh, they are reading the chat. We are being perceived." Yes, you are.
You're being perceived. We're watching you. It's okay, though. It's okay. You're being perceived. We're really being perceived.
Yeah.
We're right here.
There's movies about this.
The worst movie of all time.
I don't know. We didn't go to a single suggestion. I think we actually did great.
We actually didn't even need it. And also, Bar asked us, he's like, Barwin, I know you guys both have a history of addiction, so if you want to talk about it, you can. And
we didn't touch on it at all. No,
What's
we got a
yours?
lot of race issues.
yeah. We got other things to solve. We got bigger problems to solve.
Talking about
Farm
all
labor.
the times we hit cars.
Yeah, bike safety, helmets, lots
Oh
of
my
stuff.
God. Yeah, I'm 102 days sober today. actually.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That's amazing.
Thank you.
Wow.
I'm very happy. Andrew is definitely an inspiration. He is.
Really? Is that
Of
true?
course. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
amazing.
Because there's a fear when you're getting sober that you're gonna lose everything and be
something
boring
cold?
and no one's gonna
What do
like
you
you.
need
And I'm like,
temperature?
well, Andrew's kind of killing it. So.
That's amazing.
Yeah, he
Fast
was.
food
I
places
was like, if he can
nearby,
do
is
it
possible
and
to get maybe like a cold
get
bottle of
funnier
water,
and be
also a
stronger
cold, like,
and
fountain iced tea.
be
funny that he's-
encouraging to others.
Thank you.
It's funny that he's interrupted you praising him with, I need ice, please.
Sorry, way more important at this juncture.
No, yeah, no, we got you. We got you. We
Please.
got you.
Please.
What the fuck was I going to say? So, did you hit like a rock?
Oh, hell
bottom?
yeah. Oh, hell yeah, I did.
Yeah. I showed my tits on a live stream for $100.
I don't know. Should I do it? I don't know if that's going to get Andrew in trouble or not. I'll do it.
Don't.
Okay, there we go.
Oh,
But,
because YouTube will
Yeah.
like shut it down?
Yeah, I could literally
Okay.
oh, yeah,
ruin
Blaine
everything,
knows.
eventually.
Okay.
Okay, Bruce, if you want to see him,
Yeah,
DM
sorry, Bruce.
me.
Sorry, Bruce Sidelinger, with your $69, you freaky ass fuck.
That's
Too
fucking
many.
awesome.
It is nice. It is nice. I'm
I'll
sorry,
do
Bruce.
it for
I'm
charity.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Hannah,
Yeah.
they're congratulating you on your sobriety. Somebody said, "Congrats, racist lady." Pedro Fernandez. Shout out Pedro Fernandez.
Thank you, Pedro. Pedro's been in here for hours.
How many people have been watching the whole time?
Pedro's
AJ?
been watching the whole
Yeah,
time.
we got up to like 30 concurrent viewers at one point.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, I was hoping it would be more.
Okay, well, we don't say that part out loud.
How many people are watching right now?
Overall, throughout the whole entire stream, there's been 1,000 people. Right now, we're at 27.
Oh, wow, that's pretty dope.
Yeah.
In the cap space, that's a good
Good.
show. If you show up at the cap space and there's like 27, you're like, all right, nice.
We're
nice.
cooking.
Yeah, that's great.
gonna have fun
Main
tonight.
space, so that's tough.
Main Space 27.
That's a bad time. That's a bad
Because in
time.
Main Space, you either need it to be 5 and you're like, all
Yeah,
right.
really having a little
Yeah.
time or packed.
Or in full.
That's the kind of show where you're coming in the green room and you're like, they're not laughing, but I think they're having a good time.
It's really quiet. It's really quiet because there's only 5 of them and they all chose to
Yeah.
sit separately, but it's
You ever
good.
drop
It's
this
good.
one? You ever drop this one? Other comics, but they're smiling.
They're
though.
smiling a
They're all
lot.
smiling. I think they're having fun.
They're happy to be here for sure. Did you have an addiction thing that you were doing?
I don't. Well, I've gone. I'm not like I have to sometimes slow down on drinking. I don't think I'll ever go fully sober. But I mean, I could. But my dad was a drug addict. He died from like. He died from it, sort of. He got a dirty needle. He got infected by a dirty needle.
wow.
And yeah, and then so yeah, my whole life, it's weird because you graph it on to your childhood because you
Yes.
don't know what's happening. You're just like, why is Dad so mad about me watching wrestling today? You know what
Yeah.
I mean? It's like, oh, because
Yeah.
he's like going through withdrawal.
Yeah.
And then he'd be like kind of gone for a couple days, and then he would like come back.
Where did you grow up?
Sault Ste. Marie, this is why we get along. We're
This
two
is why you
pieces
didn't-
of.
This is why you didn't push back too hard
No,
on
no,
anything
no.
I've said.
Yeah. No, we're both from one industry towns filled with some of the worst people in the world.
If you guys knew where we were from, you'd be applauding
Yeah,
how
yeah.
not racist we are.
We are so progressive for where we're from. Like we're insane. We're insane.
Crazy.
What we're saying now in Sault Ste. Marie
Yeah.
would like get us like killed.
Yeah, they would be like, not in my town.
Yeah. Last time I was at home, I had to like say to my like friend where I'm like, yo, dude, I know you want to make your jokes, but I'm like, you're becoming evil. Like this shit's, you're actually going to the other side of this. And he went,
It does get uncomfortable.
it's like where it's like, I was just like, dude, you're saying all kinds of crazy shit, and it's like, and then you're like, oh, but fucking everyone's doing this. Not in a justification, more like, oh, this is why I don't come back.
Yes.
Because it's
yes.
like, oh, everyone's fucking racist. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's tough. It is like so tough. Yeah. Like,
Not everyone. Not everyone. to be
Not
fair,
everyone. No. I have friends that go like both ways. I have friends like myself that you're like pushing back against it quite hard, and then there's the other half that is like fully into
but
that.
Just love it. They love it.
Yeah, like whole anti-vax. They really took to that movement like quite heavily.
I had this one friend. I have this one friend. We're basically not friends anymore because at some point I was like, oh wait, this guy kind of like one time he came to visit me in Halifax, and worst mistake I ever made. I was like, I'm like, why did I bring my friend from Sault Ste. Marie to hang out with my TV friends in like how like I was like I introduced a guy from Sault Ste. Marie to a non-binary person and I thought it'd be fine.
Yeah.
Like I thought it would, but he fucking went. So we were like going
You're like,
out.
remember high school?
It was
You're
a
about
disaster.
to live it all over again.
It was such a disaster. So he's like, we're going out to like see like a small town outside of Halifax, and he like texts me and he's like, and I had a rental car. He's like, hey, mind if I bring a couple roadies? And it's like 45-minute drive. He's like, mind if I bring a couple roadies?
Yeah.
And I texted back, yeah, man, it's a rental.
Yeah.
Like I do mind. But he read that as, yeah, man, it's a rental. So he hops in the car. We're driving for like 5 minutes. He's like, so do you mind if I crack one of these beers? And I'm like, no, you can't actually. It's a rental. I don't want you drinking here. And then he was like, he was so pissy.
When you tell like a small town person that they can't have alcohol in a moment that they thought they were about to have alcohol, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare.
It's true. It's like I took a pacifier away from a baby. Like it's
100%.
truly like.
Oh, man, come on.
He was literally shitty for the rest of the trip. He was like a baby. He was like, oh man. He literally told me the next night. He's like, my girlfriend was like, so are you having fun? He's like, no. I was like, you motherfucker, this is crazy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's tough. Roadies are fun.
Roadies are fun,
Roadies
you know,
are
when they
fun,
happen, when
but
they
it's
happen.
gotta be the right
time and place.
Right,
and the right time and place
place
is not Sunday at 11 a.m.
That's insane. It's when you're in that last home stretch when you're driving up to the cottage.
Yeah,
When you're 10 minutes from the cottage, you go, all right, boys,
totally
we made
fine.
it.
That's
fine.
you earned it. You earned it.
That-
You're not gonna hurt anybody
No,
other than yourself.
you're
and
in
that's-
the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, that's
and
fine.
even then, I'm like, the driver's not having one.
Yeah, the driver's
It's for
not.
the boys in the back, the
Yeah.
3 people that are crammed into the back
Yeah,
seat
you can
with
crack
all the
one. You
suitcases.
can crack one. Tell me what it tastes like.
Exactly.
It's all good.
That's the fun part
That's
of a
completely
roadie.
fine.
Yeah, that's a
not
safe roadie.
in city limits, but literally beside the police station.
You guys, you guys have like 10 seconds left, so we're going to just read the last chats about you guys.
Amazing.
Lauren Richards says, congrats again, Hannah.
Thank you.
Tonight, Vale says, we joined at around 7 a.m. Amanda says, I've been lurking in chat since 9:30. Nick Thielen says, came to support charity, stayed for the racism. YCube1 says, you're almost done, Andrew. Keep it up. And YCube also says, 2 beers maximum. So,
2 beers maximum.
For what do you mean?
Be responsible.
Yeah.
We don't know. 2 beers maximum.
2 beers maximum, whatever that means.
Whatever you're doing today.
Great. So do we
who's
just
on
leave-
now?
Who's on next?
Explain, Woody, where are they?
Yeah, where the
Are
heck
they locked
yeah,
out of that?
they're here, yeah.
They're here? Okay.
Amazing.
Thank you, Hannah and Jordan.
Hey, thank you guys. Thanks, Bar.
Thank
How
you
did
for
that go? How racist
donating.
was Hannah throughout?
It actually tapered off and got kind of beautiful and progressive by then. We actually said some.
Extremely progressive.
That's good.
Yeah.
The chai people are coming from
And now
Hannah.
we're 2 white people congratulating ourselves.
God damn.
did good.
God damn those chai people for not having oat milk.
That was like in the first minute.
Yeah. Bye, Bar. Have fun, buddy.
Oh, thank you guys. Thank you very much for being here.
Of course.
Andrew, whenever you have the time, do you mind telling us what your mileage is?
Hannah, thank you. I love you. coming. We're at 32.61 miles, so over halfway. I budgeted myself 12 and a half hours for the day for like bathroom breaks and stuff, so I'm gonna take maybe 15, 20 minutes here and just slow down and calculate how fast I need to run for the next 7 hours, because we're already over halfway, so I'm gonna do my body a favor and try to slow it down to a more reasonable pace for the second half. I'm less cheery than I was this morning, but I'm okay.
You got it, man. You got it. Don't worry.
32.6.
Great job. Great job.
Where's, do we know what's up with Woody and Blaine? Yeah, we got kind of dead air out here. Are they there?
We want to just say thank you to everybody in chat. You guys have been killing it, man. Thank you so much. We've been raising a great amount for the GoFundMe. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. We are almost halfway there, and we just wanted to keep encouraging and supporting Andrew. You guys are awesome.
Yeah, thank you very much, everybody.
Yeah, keep commenting in the chat. Keep engaging. We still got a lot of great comics coming in, and
hurry up.
It's going to be a great show.
Woody, hello. How you doing, buddy?
Pedro Fernandez says, "Go, Andrew, go." He also says, "Sending good vibes and energies."
Miles? Yeah, so I'm a little over halfway.
Lauren Richard
I'm gonna
says,
calculate
"Go,
what speed I need to
Andrew."
go at for 7 hours to make it another 50.
John Martinick says, "Well done, and look how good your hair looks on camera."
There's been a lot of that. We appreciate all the hair compliments.
Yeah, people are loving the hair. YCube1 says, "I wanted to donate $6.90, but GoFundMe only allows $6, so I did $6 plus $9."
I like, for a second, I was going to be like, you couldn't even round it up to $7, God damn it, but he sent another 9. Okay, we appreciate it.
Good man.
Thank you. That's very funny. Appreciate it.
Zed says, "Good luck. You got this. I'm so proud of you."
Hello, I'm here. I'm here.
Hello, gentlemen. Okay. Guys, thank you for continuing to watch. You're so wonderful. Joining us now in our 5th hour. 2 of my best buddies in the world, 2 of Canada's finest comics. Please, everyone, clap inside of your houses for Mr. Alex Wood and Blaine Smith joining us on the panel. Also, these men, bit of a unique perspective. Both of them were present for my intervention. And I imagine we'll talk about that a little bit.
Interventions.
Oh, that's right. You guys were there for both. There was 2. Oh, yeah. They were the only people that were actually there for both of them.
Hey, the first one worked for a few weeks.
The first one worked for a few weeks.
Well, in fairness, at the first one, you didn't even tell me to stop. You told me to slow down, which is really barely an intervention.
But you didn't even slow down, so.
I did a little bit.
Well, the first intervention we did say, slow down or we'll do this for real. And then you played a game of chicken with us where you were like, will they? And then we did.
And it was almost exactly a year later.
Yeah, we gave you a year.
The first one was too friendly. Bar was playing video games.
The crazy thing is, though, we did trick you into the first one, as you do with an intervention, and then when we tricked you into the second one, I was like, I can't believe he came. I figured he would have been hip to this.
No, we didn't
now.
trick him into the second one. We just showed up to his house unannounced.
No, the first one we showed.
No, Hunter just let us in. He didn't know we were coming.
So both of you are wrong, and I will explain. Oh, great! I don't have to go that fast in the second half. Okay, so intervention number 1. This is what happened. These 2 did come over to my house, just kind of like at 7 o'clock at night. But there was a ruse that I fell for. It was just that Hunter orchestrated it. My roommate at the time, Hunter, was like, "Hey, I'm having a table delivered on Wednesday at 7 p.m. Can you be home to help me carry it upstairs?"
Right.
And without even thinking, I was like, yeah, sure, no problem. I'll be here. Yeah, that's fine. And then the day comes, and it's an intervention. And like in hindsight, I was like, who the hell has a table delivered at 7 p.m.? And where was it going to go? Our apartment was fully furnished. There was no room for a table anywhere. It was the most obvious ruse. I can't believe I fell for it.
In our defense, we didn't come up with the ruse. We just asked Hunter to make a ruse. So when Hunter's up, you can air the grievance about the quality of the ruse.
Uh-oh.
Well, it worked.
Work it out.
Is that a puke recycling bin?
Yeah, well, we'll see as the day goes.
Are you going to recycle your puke if you throw up in there?
If they'll take it. I mean, maybe organic spin. Organic spin would be more appropriate.
Yes, the second one though was a complete and utter ruse. Like you thought you were gonna make money that day.
What did we say?
That is the thing. You guys told me that I was going on a job, so I was like, I'm gonna make $250 to spend on cocaine.
We didn't. That was one of the other. But I mean, we were all in on that part of it. Because Ryan said I need help moving a bunch of stuff for a shoot, and it's gonna be fat because it's like a union gig, and it's gonna be so quick too. And then instead he walks into us all in a circle.
Yeah, it was brutal.
That was, interventions. Wouldn't recommend. I mean, I'd recommend doing them because look at how well our boy is doing, but not fun.
I had a blast. I did good. I thought it was so
probably
fun.
more fun than most interventions.
It's a good writing exercise.
We did have some laughs. Certainly. There were certainly laughs to be had. It was probably the most laughing that's been done at a real intervention that was a success.
Not till well after. The first solid 2 hours was not a
nightmare.
dramedy.
Nightmare. It's an intervention.
But so now Andrew has his headphones in, but
Sorry.
No. We're just
getting into the zone.
I'm so tired.
We were gonna read. We thought it'd be fun to read our intervention letters that we wrote.
Oh, I definitely don't want to hear that. Yeah.
It's a bit, Andrew. Yes, and we're not going to read the actual intervention letter.
This is supposed to be a really dour, depressing live stream, right? This is how you get it. This is like those, and then that the fundraisers when you were a kid, where it was just like a fucking like Joni Mitchell song or something would play over, just like dying children.
Sarah McLachlan.
Sarah McLachlan, yes.
I will remember you.
And it's just photos of Andrew at his absolute worst.
I went to Catholic school. Once every 2 months, we had somebody come in and be like, "Hey guys, we're going to talk to you about why if you smoke one joint, you're going to kill your parents." And so I had a lot of those. Let me see one of these.
What are these?
These are conversation suggestions.
Oh, conversations.
Dumbest way you've sustained an injury.
Well.
So I'm also sober, and when I was an alcoholic, I guess I'm still an alcoholic, dry, and it was. Do you remember at the Ossington on Monday nights they had like tall cans for like $3?
No, the story's starting at the Ossington.
Yeah. So me and Dylan went, and it's $3 tall cans, so we really went for it. And then I went home and was feeling a bit peckish and made bacon in the oven, and then went upstairs and watched Fresh Prince of Bel-Air on my laptop while there was bacon in the oven. Passed out, woke up to smoke detector and the smelling of like burnt smoking. I was like, what the hell's going on? And then, oh my God, the bacon. Ran downstairs. Didn't use an oven mitt, just took a
damp towel?
Cloth. Not a damp towel, but a oven cloth that you have hanging on the handle. And then just like whipped it out of the oven, and all of the bacon grease came. And I sustained 3rd-degree burns. I had to go to the hospital.
You got
and they
butt
went,
skin on your arm?
All the way up to my elbow. Pardon?
Did they have to put your butt skin on your arm?
No. Because 3rd is... Or I guess it was 1st. Which one's worse, 1st or 3rd?
I don't know.
Yeah, I never get the... It was like the bottom tier of degrees.
The
whether that's 3rd
skin
or
tier.
1st. The group chat must be able to Google that for us right now.
Yeah. Well, obviously the dumbest way I've sustained an injury is I was sandboarding in Peru, and I just fell lightly on sand, and then I broke my shoulder in half.
That's not dumb. That's a lovely travel story.
And the dumb part is that I was like, oh, my shoulder's just dislocated, and then someone on the trip with me was like, oh, I'm a physiotherapist, and I was like, oh, can you put my shoulder back in place? And then he said, sure, and then we tried to put my shoulder back in place for like 3 minutes. And he was like, it's not going back in, and I was like, fuck. Went to a rural Peruvian hospital. Rural Peruvian hospital in the middle of the desert. So have you ever been to a hospital that has sand inside the hospital?
No.
Doesn't fill you with confidence. Sand inside. There was a blood trail going in because the guy was just bleeding from his head and just kind of letting it drop everywhere. There was just blood everywhere. And I was like, get an x-ray. And they're like, no, it's broken. And I'm like, okay, so I just need to like, put it in a sling. And they're like, no, surgery. And all of this is like through like broken English and Google Translate, and every step of the way I had to keep going and paying cash at the hospital. But it would be like, all right, you need to get admitted, but first you need to go pay cash at this counter. So I go up to the counter, I was like, oh God, how much is admission? And they're like, they say the amount in Peruvian. And I was like, that's $6. All right, here's $6. So wait. And then they're like, I tell them what's going on. They go, okay, you need an x-ray. And I'm like, all right, let's get the x-ray. There's like, you got to go to the counter and pay.
Check his vitals. That'll be $4 actually.
Go to the counter. I'm like, oh, fuck, how much is an x-ray going to be? They're like, they say they're I was like, that's $20. It's like, can I just leave 100 here and then do this whole process? Finally, and they're like, no, it's you're going to need surgery. And I was like, do I need the surgery here, or can I go back to Canada?
Heads up, that's going to be pretty steep. It's going to be $43.
So I fly back to Canada, and they said
the
yes.
flight with a dislocated, that must have made it much worse.
Yeah, it was good though, because everybody acted like I was like a veteran. Like they were like, "Oh, what's going on?" I was like, "Oh, I broke my shoulder."
Can I just interject? You really nailed the pronunciation of veteran.
Veteran. That's because I served in the.
Okay.
I
served by
in
wearing
the sand dunes of Peru.
I was gonna say just because you wear camo like 50% of the time.
And then the day I came back, I went to I was like, I'm just gonna go do an open mic to feel better. And I went to Morgan. I'm spacing on this. Morgan from Montreal.
O'Shea.
Morgan O'Shea. He ran an open mic. Went to the open mic, and I just told the story about the hospital trip. And this chick in the crowd freaks out at me and goes, "I am from Peru. This is not what our hospitals are like." And I was like, "Well, where in Peru are you from?" And she was like, "Lima." I was like, "I didn't break my shoulder in Lima. I'm sure Lima has a fantastic hospital. I was in a desert, a rural desert hospital."
It's still not a stupid way to break something. I feel like every injury I've sustained that was just off the top of my head because I didn't want to have bad radio, dead air. I'm sure I could think of a dumber injury I've had. I've never once injured myself in a non-dumb way. Every injury I have starts with, and then I say what the drink deal was that night. I don't like sangria, but the pitchers were $8 a pitcher. And then I went home, I was playing video games, and that's how I ended up with a lazy eye. What are we eating here? Do we know what that is?
Gel, some kind of orange. It looked orange. Maybe it's a...
They're like sugary gels.
Is that AJ?
Hey, buddy.
What are you doing?
We're, producing, making sure, he doesn't...
Mashallah.
Mashallah, brother, mashallah.
What is he eating?
He's eating like those gel sugary packs,
yeah.
like just to keep the sugar going and so he doesn't pass out.
And who is that beside you? Is that
Max Sheldrick, baby?
That is Max Sheldrick himself. I actually thought it was Cringe Kev at first.
It's the faux hawk.
You guys look alike.
It's the faux hawk. The faux hawk really gives.
It looks good. I'm just saying.
He's gonna think about that the whole day now. You fucked up his whole Sunday.
Well, the live stream does not.
Oh, dude, shave your head and I'll look over like, is that John Morley in the booth? Anyways, these are
For the live stream, who doesn't know, Cringe Kev.
I
is
like
a
both of those
guy-
guys I just referenced.
is a comedian who goes by the name Cringe Kev. So you can imagine what he looks like visually is not necessarily.
I was shocked. I just finally met him for the first time. I didn't think his act or his look was cringe. The first thing I thought when I saw him was, is that Max? And the fucks are so well done. Fuck.
Yeah, he did. You notice he didn't say, "Hey, you look like that comedian Hot Kev." Extremely fuckable Kev.
You look like uncomfortable Kev.
You look like cum gutters Kev.
All right. Well, we have nothing left to speak about.
Oh,
Let's see. Oh, this one's already crumpled. This must have already been.
This one's
talked
been
about.
done. Oh, we can put it.
Best and worst fast food chains. Do these come from the chat?
These were written by Andrew himself.
Oh God, I was about to shit all over this one.
Well, do it.
Nothing. Great prompts.
Listen, I made the.
Focus. Save your breath.
If you don't like, just don't read it until you find one.
There we go. Have you shit yourself as an adult?
There you go. You guys can fill the rest of the hour on
There
that.
we go.
Before
this
you
is
an-
my favorite part about comedians. Of all of the things we have in common is we were at the Central once, and a comedian, as soon as he got there, was like, "Oh, I shit my pants on the subway," and then no one cared. We were like, "Oh, fuck, man, I guess go to the bathroom, throw out that pair of underwear," and he's like, "Yeah," and then the rest of us started talking about shitting our pants. And I think it was actually Barr was like, I actually haven't shit my pants in 3 years. And all of us were like, wow, you went 3 years? Like he ran a 2-minute mile or something. And most other adults who aren't comedians would be like, you shit your pants as an adult? But comedians are like, damn, you went on a 3-year run? That's Cal Ripken right there.
Yeah, I think the every comedian has shit their pants, and I think it ties in great with this live stream because the reason every comedian has shit their pants is every comedian has done cocaine that another comedian has provided,
And it's laxative.
and every comedian is like making almost no money, but seemingly has cocaine every time you see them, and you're like, this. At the best case scenario, this is mostly baby laxative and some cocaine. Worst case scenario, this is just meth.
When's the last time you shit your pants? I mean, literally, I can't. I'm like 3 weeks ago for me, and it was so small. It was like, but it was technically there. You know what I mean? So you gotta count it.
I do mostly at this point live stream for a living, so I rarely leave my home. I'm mostly in a basement 4 feet
Hey,
from
wait,
a
let's
toilet.
back up here. I shit my pants at home. You don't have to be outside of your house. I thought I had to fart. A little bit of shit came out.
I pretty much if I have to fart, I go sit on the toilet at this point. Because I do mostly have diarrhea just 24/7.
So the funniest time I shit my pants was on a 1-year anniversary with a ex-girlfriend. We had just left a restaurant, and on the walk home, we had just been talking about getting a dog, and then on the walk home, I just suddenly felt, oh my God, this is gonna happen in the next 1 or 2 minutes. There's no stopping it. And then I turned to her and I said, meet me at home. And I sprinted off in the other direction, didn't say anything. I got 2 blocks from my house and I was like, I'm gonna make it. And that's when you relax. And then 1 block from my house, I was like, oh, I can't do anything. So mid-run, I just stop. And then instinctively, your brain just makes you squat. So I was just squatting full clothes, standing on the sidewalk after having just been at a full sprint, and then just started shitting my pants right there. And then this guy across the street saw what was happening but couldn't figure it out and went, are you okay? And I was like, I'm fine, thank you. And he said, do you need any help? And then I said, no. And then he was like, are you sure? And then I just started duck walking to my house. And then he went, oh. And then I went inside. I went to the bathroom, started cleaning up, finished shitting, and then I heard my girlfriend at the time come in the door, very excited, and said, "Where are you?" And I was like, "I'm in the bathroom. I need you to go to the bedroom and don't come out no matter what you hear." And then she goes, "Okay." And I was like, "Oh, fuck. She thinks I have a dog in here that I'm about to surprise her with." And then instead I walked out with my jeans and underwear curled in a ball under my arm.
Well, you do have a dog in there, and you did have a dog in there, and it's you,
Hey,
big dog.
hey.
Woof, 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 woof,
Woof,
woof,
woof.
woof, woof.
So when's the last time you shit your pants? You still
Long
have an
time,
answer? 'Cause
actually.
you
Last
live at
time I
home.
shit my pants was when Nigel lived on my couch.
Wow. So yeah, you got like 7 years.
Yeah, and it's not too bad.
That's a streak right there.
Yeah, yeah. And then not only did I shit my pants when Nigel lived on the couch and just had to like run into the shower from the street, then like a couple of weeks later, the same thing happened to Nigel, and he had to run into the bathroom and shower off. But I was in the bathroom with a medical issue. We were constantly needing to use the bathroom at the same time, but one of us was just like, I have to shit, and the other one was like, I have a sty on my leg that is oozing pus.
Wow, I
Yeah, it
remember
was a
that.
fun house.
I remember the cis days.
Yeah. You have also lived on my couch, on that same couch.
Also with a cyst. Yes.
Also with a cyst.
You were running an infirmary there for a while. And my wife just shit her pants a few days ago. So she's not watching. It's fine. And I heard it happen. It was incredible. And she is a luminously beautiful woman, so it makes it even funnier. But yeah, I just heard it in the bathroom. I heard in the bedroom, just a loud wet fart. And then she came running out laughing and was like, "Oh no, I shit myself." And then the baby's right there. And I had just changed the baby's diaper. So that was an incredible piece of business. As soon as she comes out of the bathroom, I was like, "You know, our infant daughter is now on a longer streak than you of not having shit her pants." And then I was doing a countdown because the baby had already shit twice that day, didn't till the following morning. So every hour I was like, "What's the score? Maya hasn't shit her pants in 2 hours. Haifa, 1 hour."
That would really add a different vibe to this live stream with the counter.
Oh, if he shits his pants at the end?
No, if
very possible.
instead of him on a treadmill, it was just your wife and your baby sitting on stools.
I was
And you were
going to
timing.
I was going to bring the baby, but I also knew that she wouldn't. It'd be great for the first 3 minutes, and then it'd be I can't do this. Why is there a landline phone right here? I'm very curious about this.
Yeah.
We're now taking calls from the Twitch stream.
We should.
We got.
I think Hannah left that before.
Oh, okay.
Is it a prop?
Yeah.
Hannah brought a prop?
yeah, she did.
if it's
Hannah brought a prop and it's an unplugged in land. What was the bit?
You're just gonna be like a televangelist, like telling people to donate and call in and stuff like that.
How'd that go over?
I mean, you know,
Not how did I don't want to know how it went. I want to know how long did she stay in the bit for?
no, she didn't do it for very long, but but her and Jordan did.
I respect the commitment. I mean, I would have unfurled the cord to really sell it. We got a call from the Twitch live chat. Hello, you're on the air. Oh, this is Cal from Sudbury, Ontario, one of Bar's biggest fans, and he wants to know if Bar saw the dick pic he sent him. Bar's comments on everything he posts are like 17 dudes in a row being like, "I will fuck you if you let me," and then people being like, You helped me get sober. I just want to say thank you so much. Next person, "I'll suck your dick dry." Like, it's so fun.
Yeah, it's interesting because he's helping people recover from addictions with a certain group, but with another group, he is getting them addicted to jerking off to him in crop tops.
Yeah, I hope now formerly bald men who went to Turkey to get surgery for their head now start like reaching out like, "Dude, you know, I always thought that I would never do it, but I see your hairline." Haifa asked me, because I told her I was showing her the pictures of Bar side by side with the baby as they were both growing their hair at the exact same time to see who's doing better. And she asked me, she was like, "Wow, what do you think of like Andrew's hair? Does it look good?" And I realized, I was like, I cannot judge it because if you know someone is bald, it's like how I wear glasses all the time. Like, I look weird as fuck right now, right? Yeah, it's the same way. Like, I think it looks good in a vacuum, I guess, but I also can't judge it empirically.
I would say my top 3 things that I'm racist against. Number 1 is bald people. So even when he first came back from Turkey, I was like, yeah, even if nothing changes from now, I'm happy. At least instead of bald, it looks like you were in a chemical spill.
That would have been so fun if he walked into the room that day and it was the 8 of us sitting in a circle and we were like, Bar, you're 29 years old. This is pathetic. At least wear hats more. And it was just all about his hairline.
Or if
we've given up on trying to get you to get sober, but my God.
Or
a wig, a weave, something.
Imagine we planned the intervention for when he got back from Turkish hair surgery. So you're just having the most serious conversation
with a bucket hat,
and they're just wearing a bucket hat. And if they take it off, you're just like, oh God.
You know what? Let me pop one of these here.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
All right. Well, now it just looks like you're gonna do bits. Okay, Mark Maron.
Little tiny bits.
Mark Maron, get into it.
Little tiny bits, maybe. No, this is Charlie Rose right here. I just want to make sure that we're getting picked up. We got another call. Yeah, I'm gonna dip in here if you're down for that.
Yeah.
While you dip in that, somebody answered your question and they said that 3rd degree burn is the worst one.
Okay, so I was wrong. So I had 1st degree burn. Bad movie that you defend. So Blaine and I can't talk about movies or really anything in pop culture without getting into a massive fight.
That seems like a great thing for a live stream.
This is going to be very intense, I'm sure. Because Blaine's going to... The category is bad movie you defend, and Blaine's going to be like, The Godfather. Objectively a bad movie, but I defend it. Bad movie that I defend. Well, defend is weird because there's bad movies I enjoy, but I won't defend them because if somebody was like, I fucking hate Play It to the Bone, I'll be like, yeah, it's not a good movie. I really enjoyed it. But a bad movie that I defend, anything come to your mind?
Bad movie that I defend. I was just talking about this the other day with somebody, and I'm spacing on the title of the movie. But yeah, anything I will say will probably make you mad because I am an unbearable hipster. So
I've probably never even heard of it. You're like, it's a Swedish grindhouse film.
I did on my live stream to give a vibe of my live stream. I was doing something and then someone mentioned the Criterion Collection because I think RZA had just done his Criterion Collection picks, and I scanned through the Criterion Collection and picked my 5 movies on my stream. So yeah.
You know what? I'll defend Happy Gilmore too. Because
Happy Gilmore 2, I have not seen it yet.
I've had interesting conversations about it so far because it's objectively bad.
Yeah.
But I defended it based on it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, for one. And then for 2, it was a coherent story. I thought it would just be an excuse to have people coming in and doing cameos. It'd be like, for no reason, like just Happy Gilmore walking down the street, and then out of nowhere, it's Liam Neeson just playing a guy on the street. And then the next scene, he's randomly in a bowling alley, and there's Carrot Top and probably not Bill Cosby, but you get what I'm saying.
just Adam Sandler pulling the Eddie Murphy. No. You don't kick a man when he's down. You try and help him up.
Oh, are we allowed the handles? The handles feel... I think we got to stop the timer, guys. He's got his hand on the handles. So we're okay with that? All right. This is invalid to me now. I hope we raise money for the overdose center, but...
The overdose center.
It's a center Well, that's pretty much what it is.
The overdose. It's a rehabilitation clinic. It's not.
Oh, I thought it was a charity that tries to prevent overdoses.
No, I thought it was for his rehab. Man, you didn't read any of this shit.
AJ, want to help us out here?
I'd just rather not clear it and let you guys.
AJ's like, you're both wrong.
I thought it was for his rehab, and then you're like, no, it's for a safe injection site that he loves.
Not a safe injection site. I prevent. Oh, I guess that preventing overdoses. Yeah. Shit, I already posted that on my Instagram too. Fuck. Harm reduction is all right. I don't. Fuck, I didn't even really piece that one together. I thought those places you show up and you're like, I feel like I'm about to overdose, and they're like, we'll help you get sober. I thought those existed. Yeah. Do you don't have a bad movie that you defend?
No, I do. Now, not for the reason he intended, but Zack Snyder's Rebel Moon is one of the most deranged things I've ever seen in my life. And it is incredibly worth watching for so many reasons. Just before we even get to the content of the movie, Zack Snyder had a special lens developed for the movie in order to shoot,
I heard
so
that.
it looked differently, so it would look different from any other movie. And the number one effect that this lens has is it gave a number of people motion sickness. And this is a straight to Netflix movie. So it gave people motion sickness on their home televisions.
Yeah, that'll happen.
And then we get into the movie, and the movie is Zack Snyder when he was in college. Him and his college roommate wrote a Star Wars spin-off. And then once he became famous, he pitched it to LucasArts and Lucasfilm and was like, hey, let me make a spin-off Star Wars movie. Here's my script. And they were like, fuck no. Partly because this is sort of just A New Hope. Second of all, this is really fucking bad. And then for some reason, he took it to Netflix, and Netflix was like, you can have $300 million or whatever. And I believe it's for the same reason that Netflix gave such a big deal to Adam Sandler to make, all 100 movies. And it's because apparently Adam Sandler, and I assume Zack Snyder, have very good conversion rates in China and Mexico, a lot of emerging markets for Netflix, because you don't need to speak English to understand the movies. You can just look at the movies and go like, yeah, okay, I get. A guy fell down.
Well, I will always defend a film of a guy falling down.
I mean, it's pretty good.
That's just quality filmmaking, in my opinion.
You guys got the chat kind of fired up a little.
Oh, please, some bad movies that we'll defend.
Shimon Conradi said, gave myself a black eye by pulling too hard on a door. And
that's the injury.
You know what? I don't think you should feel bad about that one either. That's gotta happen. It's dumb. I'm not saying it's a smart way to injure yourself, but it's not that bad. Also, we might want to DM that person and ask if everything's okay at home, because that sounds like it also could be a cover. See, honey, I told them all on the group chat that it was the door.
The way he really buried the lead on that, because I got really excited because it said. Because the way it's phrased is, gave myself a black eye from pulling too hard, and I was like, let's fucking go.
I know. I was getting very excited for that too. Yeah. Which would also sound like you clearly are into that. Was there other injuries or bad movies, or that's it?
Yeah, there are some chats, but we're gonna get to the movie part. But Pedro Fernandez says, just so you know, I was addicted before I found Andrew.
Yeah, that's good.
Interrupt any time with these.
No, Amanda McKnight says, so a bad movie you think is a good movie? And then Nick Thielen said, Happy Gilmore was great for nostalgia. And then Amanda Knight also said, this is a great sell on donating. Check the QR code for what we are really raising money for.
There you go.
Pedro Fernandez said, there's a small teen comedy called Fired Up. It's one of my favorite movies ever, even if no one has seen it and its own creators trash it. Yeah. And,
well, Cringe Kev likes it too. This is just for the people in the room at this point.
Amanda McKnight says Rebel Moon is insane. It's so bad. It's basically Seven Samurai.
Yeah, it is.
That Seven Samurai is a classic.
Yeah,
I
but this is one of the things, right? Where if you make a classic movie that is like 70 years old, it like a movie 70 years old is just like people. You're just impressed that people are going places. Someone just is like, I'm gonna go to. Have you watched the first Mad Max? He does just drive. Like, there's a sexual assault and then he drives, and that's the whole movie. And that's from the 70s.
Yeah, it only got better after Mad Max 2. That's it. Like, the first one was not good. Nick Thielen says, what do you guys think of Sandler's stand-up specials?
Oh, all 100% Fresh, I think was the title. The second to last one was fantastic. I couldn't believe how good. The one that ends with the Chris Farley song, I was blown away how good that one is. And the bit about the dad, the only time you see your dad vulnerable growing up is when he accidentally shaves. Was my favorite stand-up bit of that whole year.
Adam Sandler specials make me furious because he just keeps putting them out, and you go, okay, so you can still do it. What the fuck is going on with the movies? What is up with the Magic Cobbler movie, where you find your dad's magic cobbling machine, and if you cobble a shoe with the machine and then put the person's shoes on, you can be the person.
Yeah, but I have a problem with people that hate on somebody because they don't make things as good as they used to. Like Mike Myers and Adam Sandler are first ballot Hall of Famers. I don't care about The Love Guru and Jack and Jill.
Dude, Love Guru still slaps. Love Guru slaps.
Love Guru. Wow. Where were you on bad movies I'll defend? This guy's coming to bat for Love Guru.
Love Guru's not that bad. For my
well, of course,
generation,
Cringe Kev likes a white man playing an Indian dude for a whole movie.
It was good.
It was good. Yeah, no, like the run of Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore, Big Daddy, even Waterboy. It's like 4 instant classics in a row. Come on, who cares about
50 I get very mad about people not making things as good as they used to, because it's like, stop. Why? If
Do
it's
you
not,
care when fighters go past?
Yeah, dude.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm just asking for the consistency.
I care when any rich person has more than like $10 million and isn't like continuing to do something cool. It's like, go fucking go on vacation. Go live on an island. What are you doing? Why am I seeing you? Why am I seeing you still? You're unfathomably wealthy. Why are you cobbling shoes and then putting on a pair of high heels and then now you're a lady?
Yeah, but why do you still stream on Twitch? You got to be over career earnings of 10 million by now, but you just do it for the love of the game.
Because I am not that wealthy.
Oh, I misjudged. I thought we're on Twitch right now. I thought both of us are making like $100K each just by being on Twitch. Am I wrong? And that we're raising money for a overdose orphanage? Is that what it is? Is it an orphanage?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's a revolutionary new type of therapy where if you relapse, they kill a kid.
It's working.
They just assign you a kid when you come in, and you don't have to take care of it. They're just gonna kill it if you relapse.
So that actually sounds like, because I was talking to my friend last night of every new TV show you get pitched where someone's like, it's so good, it's on HBO Max or Apple Prime or Amazon. They tell you the most depressing thing a TV show could be about. All right, it's a futuristic orphanage, and they also, half of the building is full of addicts, and if the addicts relapse, they kill one of the orphans, and then it turns out one of the addicts, their kid is actually in the orphanage that they didn't know is their kid, and oh my God, it's crazy. 15 seasons, it picks up 6 seasons in, and you're like, why the fuck am I gonna watch?
That's because nobody has hope anymore.
Well, yeah, I know, but that's why let's throw on a movie about, I just want to see a Netflix show come out that's like, that's for 20-somethings talking funny to each other, trying to make it in the big city. Give me something that I can fucking ignore. Get away from this.
That doesn't exist anymore. Nobody thinks a 20-something is happy. No one can believe a 20-something is happy in this world.
FX has a new show called I think Adults or something like that, and it's about that.
I've heard of that one.
Yeah.
I've heard of that
But
film.
have you guys seen a recent like really bad movie that came out, Ice Cube, War of the Worlds. Have you guys?
Ooh,
seen
I've
that?
been hearing
I've
about
gotta
it.
see it because I'm hearing
It's amazing.
all
It's
time
amazing.
bad.
It's very like, again, that's one of those pitch processes where you're like, all right, what are we doing this year? You remember H.G. Wells? Not really. I don't think that name carries any weight. Well, we're gonna redo one of them with Ice Cube.
Yeah.
I would love it, a world where Ice Cube is just like such a massive H.G. Wells fan that he was like, nobody's done this movie. I'm not going to do the voice. I'm not going to do the voice.
You stopped yourself like you were, but you said, I'm not gonna. I'm like, that's not how.
Well, because I didn't want anyone thinking that was my Ice Cube impression.
Okay. Why can't I have no problem if you want to do your Ice Cube impression.
Well, no, because
that's the group chat if they want to hear Blaine.
At poker.
AJ was not. Oh yeah, they want to hear.
At poker, I was always doing Cat Williams, and I got in trouble.
At that poker game, yeah, we're very stringent on not stepping on anyone's toes.
One of his actual lines is, "Get your intergalactic ass back where you came from."
What? Wow.
That's a quote. That's a quote.
Damn, I do like that they were like, let's do War of the Worlds, but Ice Cube is gonna play Ice Cube in it. He's not. Ice Cube's not trying to break out into it. He's not trying to do a Punch Drunk Love. He's not trying to show range.
No, of course not. You don't cast Ice Cube to be Morgan Freeman. You cast Ice Cube to be motherfucking Ice Cube, man. I really like this one. It's most messed up you've ever showed up to work. How'd it go? I also like that he said most messed up. Like, we're
streaming this on Nickelodeon Kids.
I worked at a grocery store, and that's when I was like 19 through 21, and I was in I was into a lot of stuff there. So I was a cashier, and the cashiers also had to stock the shelves and bring in the carts. And several times, most times, I went in high off of weed and just performed terribly. And then one time I went in after doing cocaine, which everybody here knows is wrong and you shouldn't do. But I will say my managers were thoroughly impressed with the amount of work I did that day. They were like, Alex, we have never seen you work this vigorously. And I was just like putting away shit, like scanning people at the same time. I was like, oh, get the carts. I got the carts. Don't worry about me. I got the carts. So, and then I worked at a call center when I first moved to Toronto. And that was, I showed up almost every single day in that tweener, hungover, drunk stage. And would sleep for the first like 2 or 3 hours, wake up at noon, have a cup of coffee, then be ready to make some calls.
That does remind me of a documentary I watched where it was like, this people. It was they looked at 3 meth addicts' lives from when they started meth to now. And all 3 of the meth addicts, the first year they were doing meth, it was like, I opened 2 new franchises. I made $8 million. It was the best year of my life. Year 2, I lost 6 teeth. It's just like But when I used to work at the another great charity, when I used to work at the United Way. It was I worked at the United Way while doing stand up and then also opium all and there was a because it was a charity, you know, there's like some charity ass shit about the place, and there's this thing called the quiet room that you could go in, and it was just like, yeah, you had a little quiet room. And so I would every lunch hour, instead of eating lunch, I would sleep for an hour in the quiet room because that was the only way I could make it through my days. And then one day I set my alarm for an hour, and I went to sleep, and I woke up 4 hours later to like the entire department that I worked in like a panic because they thought like something had happened to me. They thought I had like died. everybody was freaking out. Nobody knew where I was. And also, there was this issue because the quiet room had been locked for 4 hours. They were like, "Do we call someone? Should we get a paramedic here?" And then I had to just kind of fumble like, "No, I'm sorry. I'm just, I've been, I'm not feeling very well, but I'm a contract employee, so if I don't show up to work, I don't get paid."
Okay, yeah, you really got. You felt that all over again at the end there. I was engrossed in the story, and then I felt your anger pouring out of you.
Hey, Cringe Kev's got an Ice Cube shirt on.
Where I don't see him.
He just went. He's somewhere.
He's coming for us.
He's backstage. He's gonna kill you guys. Like,
Yes.
If you guys keep doing it, he's gonna stab you.
I think Cringe Kev's a handsome guy. I don't know.
Sure. I'm sure you do.
He does.
Okay, if you say so.
There he is. He was.
We lost Cringe Kev recently. That's why we got to continue to raise money for the.
Oh yeah, the send addict children to space camp. That we're.
This is gonna digress to the point where by the end of this live stream we're gonna be like, by the way, we're raising money for Friends of the IDF.
I know. As soon as we were talking, I knew you were going to say something like that. As soon as we were making up charities, my brain went, let Blaine say the Israel one because
we just got a donation of $10,000, guys.
Mark Breslin has donated $25,000.
Mark Breslin has donated 8 Predator drones.
Oh yeah, that's good. Oh, and yeah. So I'm just curious if the group chat heard the IDF reference and has said anything. I imagine now there's fully.
It is behind by 15 seconds, so I'm sure.
All right.
people
Well,
are gonna
we'll wait
say-
for 20 flame wars to start. Yeah. Should we pull one more? We got 11 minutes left.
We got 11 minutes left.
We got 11
Let's do
minutes
it.
left. There's a lot in here, though.
He did it.
So that's nice. I feel like everybody else brought props, and we were actually going.
Everybody else. So should we get? Have you texted? Hey, I imagine she wants her phone back. I don't know how she's gonna.
paid like $6 for it. So
$6? She could have fucking robbed, dude.
No, man, she she's,
I like that our tech guy, when he goes to talk, doesn't know how to turn his own microphone on in time. That every time it's like, AJ, how are we doing on the funds? $42.
I'm extremely underqualified for this job. I won't lie.
Yeah, that's okay. I was shocked to see you there.
Thank you.
This is the part of the show where I point out that our friend is doing a 12-hour live stream.
Yes.
And I do live stream for a living, and he in no way asked help or advice. So.
Man, I love how he goes.
I messaged him about being on the couch.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I was asked.
Outrageous. Salacious. Oh no, now I'm okay.
Is North America a failed experiment? Wow, man. I wish I was in Barr's head when he was writing the favorite and least favorite fast food chains.
Well, you got.
Have there been any benefits to colonialism, like the bouncing around? Is North America?
Oh, I thought you were just like. I thought you were like. Does Israel have a right to? I thought you were doing a bit.
No. Is North America? What happened?
Well,
Okay,
I mean,
we went out again.
we
There
can
go.
say.
Right after we started talking about it.
Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down.
He made his hand signals.
That
You
was
should have seen
not-
this. I looked over and he went.
No, you guys are good. Keep going.
Well, I figured it out.
You were
but
saying
it was-
about the IDF? Go ahead.
yeah, he's cutting us off on the North America. The group chat is not liking the Israel joke. I don't want to talk about whether North America's a failure.
We can talk about, dude. Come on, America's. We can talk. We can. Okay. Let's not dwell on the negatives. Let's look forward to 2028, when, thank God, we will get the most progressive president in American history, Mr. Gavin Newsom.
The Twitter thing is hilarious. Okay, but is North America a failed experiment? What are the parameters of that question? Because, sent a man to the moon, had the biggest economy the world's ever seen, had the only entertainment industry that's had worldwide reach in the history of humanity. Michael Jordan. Well, no, it doesn't sound like a failed experiment to me. Now,
I mean,
you want to talk about
you
late-stage
also-
capitalism of North America? Now we're no okay.
You did also leave out America's greatest achievement of all, which is being the springboard for the upcoming Chinese Century of Prosperity.
Hey, I'm not saying that they're retiring on top, but I don't think it's a failed experiment as of now. Now, but also too, I'm not taking into account I'm just talking about the actual.
See, it's hard because it's North America, and we gotta say, shout outs to an actually great head of state, our pal Gloria Sheinbaum in Mexico.
Yeah, I mean,
the only administration that maintained its standing after that absolute bloodbath of the past fucking every incumbent losing except for radically left-wing white Jewish lady in Mexico.
Hey, I totally agree with you about Gloria Sheinbaum, and I knew who she was from the second you said it, and definitely did not think that it was a member of Heart. You could have been like, Gloria Sheinbaum, maybe the most underrated bassist of all time. And I would have been like, yeah, man, for sure. Whatever band she played in, that was a fucking kicking rhythm section.
This guy's a nice throw for me. I
this
would
is
talk
Patrick
about
Hakeem coming in now.
would talk about underrated bassists too. I would absolutely.
I thought that was Max Sheldrick / Cringe Kev again. This hairstyle is very popular in the Toronto comedy community now.
The Cringe Kev.
The cringe cut?
People
cut?
go to Keys Fades and say, "Give me the Cringe Kev." People go to Keys. Shout out Keys Fades.
That is really deep lore. Yeah, if people are gonna you have to Google this stuff.
Yeah, how many members of the Toronto open mic scene are in the Twitch chat right now?
Well, by the way, we've raised in the last hour. We've raised over $190.
Let's go.
Yeah.
And what's the total at right now? Probably just over.
We're at $27.92.
$27.92.
Also, Nick Thielen says the tagline for the new War of the Worlds movie is legitimately "It's worse than you think."
Yes, that's right. I saw that. That is. I might go home and watch that right now.
They're selling the movie as it's bad.
That's the tagline. No, the tagline is "It's worse." No, I think they're talking about the events that happen in the movie. But yes,
that's crazy. There's no. That's gotta be they made the movie and they're like, "Oh, this sucks." The only way people are gonna watch this is because it sucks. So we're just gonna put "It's worse than you think" on the poster.
AJ sounding so diplomatic as he's talking about it. Well, I think they're actually talking about the events in the film.
I know. Sorry,
but obviously
it's really hard to switch hats here, man. I'm trying.
But it is obviously a humorous tagline considering.
I'm trying to be the
movie
straight man producer and also a comic at the same. It's hard, man.
No, you're doing great. I gotta watch that War of the Worlds, but I gotta finish the Biggest Loser documentary on Netflix too. I got episode 3 left. That thing's been fantastic. They would hate what Bar's doing right now.
Let me guess the Biggest Loser documentary. They all got fat after it.
Well, it's not. It's more of obviously a takedown of how evil the show was.
Yeah.
Which it was. But yeah, no, they think everything Bar's doing right now is setting the body image movement back.
Are you two next?
Decades.
Damn, we are going from pure white to incredibly ambiguous. Just alternating so he doesn't get canceled halfway.
What did you look at me? Why did you just see something on my face? What is this? What's going on?
One of your eyes isn't looking the same way the other eye does.
Yeah, I have a lazy eye. We've discussed that at length throughout my life.
I'm just.
But is it?
I didn't actually see anything.
Is it going over this way? Because now apparently it's going to the other side of the eye. It's just packing up and going across town. So
just one of them's free spinning, dude. That would be sick if you just had like a spinner.
It's a googly eye. It's John Cena's spinner belt. In my left eye.
Just like
doing
a
whatever it wants.
2008 Escalade fucking rim of an eye.
Yeah, it's spinning. It's spinning. It's tricked. It's a tricked out eye. That's what I tell people. It's not a lazy eye. It's tricked out. So, I hope Andrew has the energy and temerity to play in our poker game tomorrow. He's already quite awful at poker. I would love to see him post burnt. How many? 20,000 calories maybe by the end of this? What do you think?
I don't know. I have no. I don't know.
Probably
I don't
more
know
than
calories.
20,000. That's
I don't
crazy.
know calories. I don't know I'm not good with calories.
But well,
I don't think I've ever paid attention to what I eat any day in my life.
Because you don't eat, so that's easier.
Well, yeah. I do the boy I hate eating, so what if I just have one 2,000 calorie meal from Burrito Boys a day? That's healthy, right?
Yeah, I mean, I do that for different reasons. I wonder if anyone in the group chat also drinks Soylent for their...
I do drink Soylent every morning.
Soylent
for 10 years, but that is now we're leaning away from the degenerate behavior, and that's just straight up autism.
I loved when you told me you were drinking Soylent, and I was like, you're having dystopian meal replacements now.
Yeah, no.
We went down to the Kuruvi Milk Bar and had some Soylent.
Oh yeah, buddy. That's I watched that movie and I went, God, what a wonderful world. It's nice to see. It's nice to see a hopeful look at the future. I can just eat a gruel. I can just eat a blank gruel, and it's made from people. I like animals a lot better than people. I'd put some people into a wood chipper and then live off that for a couple days.
Wow, we're ending on that.
Yeah, I guess so.
We're gonna. So join us next year. Blaine's gonna walk on a treadmill after we do an intervention for his cannibalism,
and then we can discuss our favorite bad movies. And by next year, I imagine Ice Cube in Soylent Green will be out in theaters. Oh, sorry, direct to Amazon.
I'd love to. I want to see Ice Cube do them all. Casablanca. Imagine him deliver. Imagine Ice Cube doing the last line. I don't give a damn. That'd be fucking sick.
It's like one of those infomercial albums, like so and so does the hits, but it's just Ice Cube. Ice Cube running through the 100 greatest films of the decade.
Why, it's Christmas Day, sir. Yeah, that's good. I'd watch them all. Well, Andrew, good luck. I hope you're alive at the end of this. Danny, do we have one of those heart things here, like a resuscitation machine, just in case? No, we have put in no safety
Again, I would just like to point out, if I was involved with the live stream, we could have, I would have set up. You could have his heart rate on screen actually for the chat.
Oh yeah, that would be.
Yeah. Just one of the great.
Like, oh yeah, that would be entertaining.
One of the great things that comes to your mind after like a 5-year career as a professional live streamer.
All right, our shift is over. Thank you, everybody, for donating and for supporting our friend Andrew. And congratulations on all of your recovery as well. And Andrew, congratulations on your recovery. Oh, he's taking out the headphones.
Okay, now start it up and do it again from the start.
What?
I said thank you, Andrew, and congratulations on your. It was a lovely button on our hour.
Nice.
And
Is it fun?
Yeah. Okay. Good luck the rest of the way, buddy.
Thank you.
Okay.
For being here.
All
Sorry,
right.
I'm all fucked up now.
No. Be good,
Yeah.
sweetie. Don't talk if you don't have to. Okay.
We got the next two?
Yeah. All right. And now coming
Thank
to the
you,
stage,
boys.
two of Toronto's finest comedians. It's Monty Scott and Patrick Hakeem, everybody.
Let's fucking go!
Give it up for Alex Wood and Blaine Smith, everybody. Thank you so much, guys.
Hey guys, how are you?
I'm good, buddy. How are you?
So we have some comments coming in, and Steve Bearwald says, "You're doing great, AJ." Thank you, Steve. Stephanie Kate
What's
says,
going on,
"Andrew,
baby?
you are officially halfway done. 6 of the 12 hours finished. Way to go. You're doing great. Such an inspiration. You can do this."
Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna take my bathroom break.
Wait, you're allowed to go to the washroom?
Well, yeah, unless you want to do your hour next to my shit.
I mean,
Then yeah.
I don't know if that's a full 12.
I budgeted 12 and a half. It specifically worked into
Oh,
it.
so you stop it and then you got to continue your time. I got that.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's awesome.
We can't piss everywhere.
There we go.
I thought it was gonna have bumpers.
Okay.
My
Danny?
Latin side would say.
So I'm going to pause the treadmill, but on the chance that it turns off while I'm gone, please mark our mileage. We are at 37.58.
Good God, man. 37.58 miles. Which,
Okay.
can somebody convert that into kilometers for me?
How do you pause the machine?
37.58 is 60.47 kilometers.
Good God, bro.
I don't know how to pause.
This guy went
Wow.
from my house to Whitby.
Yeah, man, it's like running. It's running from Whitby to the airport all the time.
Oh.
Okay, there he goes. Are we,
Well, Monty, what's going on, buddy?
I don't fucking know. I'm.
Oh, yeah, so if you guys want, talk about whatever, there's fucking shit in the bowl.
Yeah, thank you.
Feel free to
Okay.
grab.
Okay.
Just put it back in when you're done.
Okay.
Sure. I need them all day.
I will them.
All right.
You know what, Monty? I'm gonna go here on limb, and I don't think you and I need anything from this bowl to have a chat between you and ourselves.
Oh, we do it every time. We do it every
That's what I'm
time.
saying.
No,
like,
no
we
prompting.
we
Yeah.
talk a lot to each other, and
Yeah.
we usually say somebody will be like, "Yo, there's a bowl here." We're like, "Fuck that bowl. We don't give a fuck about the bowl." We'll
No.
talk about. Did you notice that AJ Bate and young Max Sheldrick are in the control booth?
Yeah, I noticed that.
Very
It's like-
nice.
It's a
What's up, gentlemen?
Guys, have you
staffed
been
room.
here since 7:30 in the morning?
7 a.m.
7 a.m. since the start.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you guys. Everything that I see here today makes me want to drink more.
No, don't say that. No, that's not.
It's not the kind of that is not the kind of attitude we want here, Monty.
I'm
We want
sorry,
nice,
I'm like-
sober
yeah.
talk, okay?
It's better to do an ethnic voice than to say that right now. That's not good.
If I got to run to the airport after I stop drinking, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do
Two
it.
white guys were on before us. We're like the ethnicity portion of the show. We
Well-
can't give like that. Ethnic guys like to drink. Like we don't want that
No,
stereotype.
no, God knows they.
Sorry to interrupt,
Even
but
though
just
every barbecue I had in the '80s had Labatt 50 in the fridge.
Oh my God. Well, I mean, fuck. What about the Guyanese people? They don't like to drink.
What?
I mean,
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
You're a man of age. How old are you, Monty?
I don't know. When was it? I was born in the '70s.
So okay. So now, how old are you today?
I don't know. 51. Why are we talking about
So
my age?
I'm 47.
47. Okay.
I have a question for
Yes.
you. So I think in my mind that a predominant beer of the 80s at barbecues was a Labatt 50. Am I crazy?
No, that was for sure the stubby beer.
The stubby
50?
beer?
Yes, that
Yeah,
was
yeah.
that was a real thing.
Because I feel like all my life when I was watching my uncles drink, I'd be like, oh, Blaine forgot something.
There's nothing here. There's a puddle. What are you
Just
looking
wanted
for,
to
buddy?
say for
Oh, there it
everybody
is.
in the chat, we have reached $3,000 in donations.
Buddy, there-
Yes.
Is it because
Oh,
we're
yeah.
here?
Hell yeah, Labatt 50 for sure. What was the other one? Molson Golden.
Molson
That was-
Golden, yes.
That was a big one.
And then a classic always Labatt Bleu.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with blue.
Labatt Blue. But yeah, 50 was huge.
But as a kid, I remember looking at 50, I'd be like, when I'm older, I'm gonna enjoy this beer. And then you get of age and you drink it, you're like, this is the worst beer I've ever had.
It's
in my
not
fucking-
good.
It's not a good beer.
I don't really care about which beer
You know
I
what's
drink.
a,
It's
you know
not
what's a
good.
close beer to that beer? Molson X.
Is it?
Yeah,
I haven't
Molson
had a
X
lot of X.
also terrible.
You know what? I think it pairs well with the Export A Green Pack.
Okay, what is that?
Cigarettes.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Yeah, like because those are the truck driver cigarettes.
How old were you when the first time you had a cigarette?
Oh man, I'm gonna say 1986.
You have it down to a year? 86?
I think so. Maybe 86. Maybe 87. I didn't maybe smoke. I think I was maybe even into 88. I wasn't smoking until I was 87. Let's just say.
How old were you at 87?
I don't even know. I think 13 or 14 maybe.
Okay, that's not
But
bad.
I didn't really smoke then. I smoked.
I being from Montreal, 11.
I believe that.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
that makes perfect sense.
Montreal's like an amazing place. You back in the day, you could go inside there and be like, "I'd like this porno, this case of beer, and this pack of cigarettes." At 12 years old, and the guy's like, "Ah, okay, à la prochaine, chef," and you're like, "See you later, buddy."
Oh yeah, they pour gravy on your cigarettes and you
Yeah,
just
yeah.
pound them back.
Just like, that's a
freaking
little
animal.
poutine cigarette.
Gravy and cheese on it. No, I'd say. Well, you didn't smoke though, did you?
I smoked from the ages of 11 till about 19, and then I quit. So I smoked for 7 years.
I've never known you to smoke. Yeah.
I feel like it stunted my growth. Like I should be like 6'4".
I don't know if it stunted you that
Even though
much.
my parents are both shorter than me, I felt like I fucked up my growth spurt from smoking.
Well, listen, you might have lost an inch there, but I don't think you would have been a German goddamn soccer
So you
player
think
if
I could have been 5'8" and a half
Yes.
instead of 5'7" and a half?
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, you could have been maybe 5'8". Me too. I could have stunted myself, but I'm not like, oh, I would have been like Drago.
We're both not tall men.
No.
No.
So I don't think anything that happened I don't think we did it.
You know what?
You can't, yeah.
I like to blame my shortcomings on the stuff that I used to do when I was younger.
Hey, listen, fair. I think you should blame your parents squarely back at them.
100%.
You know?
I've punished them enough.
If you're looking at two people shorter than you,
yeah, you're like, you're the fucking problem.
Yeah, you know who did it.
Yeah, like disgusting.
Yeah.
How am I taller than you? My dad's the milkman.
Yeah. How much taller are you than your dad?
So I think I was like 2 inches taller than my dad, and then for my mom, I'm like a towering like 5 inches. She's like 5'1" or something like that. But she's like a Latin lady. Latin people are fucking.
My
tiny.
mom. I don't think my mom is over the 5. I think she's 4'11".
Did you ever get to an era where you would just like wrestle your mom down to the ground just for fun because you were like stronger and getting bigger than her?
Oh no.
No, me neither.
No, man. Not even close. My mom is a very sweet woman, but she will hit you at the drop of a hat.
Oh yeah, my mom hit me all the fucking time.
Yeah, you don't.
But I think at one point I was like, I could wrestle you to the ground, and I was like 13 or 14. I just put her down on the floor, the kitchen floor, and then walk away. Watch, a little bit of Power Rangers after that.
No, I didn't. I caught her fist. I caught her hand a few times though.
Oh, you caught? Oh, you just like.
I caught the hand coming at you. I did that a few times.
Like you were in Best of the Best.
Oh
You
yeah,
just, like,
100%. I was like, you don't want to do this. I was like, yeah, I'm like, don't even try this. So I did that a few times, but I didn't wrestle her. No,
Never. You were never like, yeah, you're
No.
gonna fucking get yours today.
My mom and I are not like wrestle close. You know what I mean? Yeah,
were you
we're
ever a guy that got mad at home, punched a hole in the wall?
Who's that?
Would you ever punch a hole in the wall of your house?
I'm sure I punched a hole in many, many walls.
You and I are quite alike. You know that?
Yeah, I think we are. My wife has said that my front kick is really good because I've kicked so many things and broken it in our house.
Yeah.
And she thinks I'm a really good kicker. She's like, your kick is really
She
good.
goes, your kick is powerful. You know what? I'm kind of interested because in the control room we have a man of ethnicity and a white guy, and I just want to find out who here between the two of you have you both punched holes in your family home in the wall? Yeah, both of these guys.
Okay,
It might be
yeah.
a guy thing.
Yeah, it's definitely a guy thing.
Yeah, I don't
It's
give
not-
a fuck
yeah.
anymore. Punch a hole in the wall.
It's a young guy thing for sure, and also that's why they made drywall. You don't have to plaster everything; you're allowed to smash it.
That's
that's.
they're like take your rage out better here than on the school grounds.
We'll cut off a little 2-foot piece. We'll tape it back. And
Yeah.
then we'll paint it. No big deal. Plaster, it's just a whole mess. You kicking plaster apart. You're like, what kind of animal are you? You kick a whole plaster wall apart, but you kick a drywall wall apart. I mean, like, what's the big deal? I mean,
what's the big deal? This is meant to be taken apart.
it's somewhat disposable. The walls. They made the walls disposable for young men.
Have you ever put your hands on a teacher?
No, not really. Not really.
Have you ever whipped a desk at a teacher?
No, I don't. Oh, you know what I did do?
I want to hear this. Let's go.
I fired a starter pistol in high school in the hall, and it was so loud.
Guys, Andrew's back. Please send money now to encourage him to do the next fucking 6 hours before this animal records a comedy special.
Yeah, that's right. He was oscillating about wearing the diaper and running, but he decided he's going to take a break every now and again. Give him that at least.
I was hoping to take a real big poo so that I would feel lighter, but I barely got anything out.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh,
Did
buddy.
you eat a lot before? I guess you wouldn't eat a lot the day before this.
I did. No, you do actually need to do that.
The day before.
When it
You
comes
gotta-
to long distance
you gotta
running,
get your glycogen
Did you
stores up.
Did you eat like big bowls of pasta?
I had pasta, sushi, and a bunch of Rice Krispie treats.
Fuck yeah.
Sounds like a nice meal.
You know, it was a good day. It was better than today.
Yeah.
I miss yesterday right now.
Oh, Muddy, I tell you what, if you keep running 12 hours a day, you're going to have just abs of steel.
Yeah,
you
you'd
already
be
got
ripped.
abs of steel.
You're already
don't you?
ripped, bro. It's
He's already-
insane.
Well, you get ripped when you run 12 hours a day. That's
But
what I
I
heard.
feel like he was ripped before that. Just, diet, exercise,
Yeah, sure.
marathons.
Then you add on that 12 hours a day of jogging.
That's extra shredded.
You're going to get in good shape.
Andrew, do you have an idea of what your body
I'm okay
percentage
for the
fat
moment.
is?
Could you actually pass me the cold Gatorade though?
It must
Get to it later.
It must be
I
low.
think Bar is at 9% body fat.
9? I wouldn't have a good gauge. I would have guessed less.
Okay, yeah, it did turn
I would have
out.
guessed 7.
I'd say below 10.
But I don't know.
No, but look,
yeah.
think about it. Shaq at his prime, out of college, had the lowest body percentage fat of an athlete at 8%.
What?
Yeah. He was
Shaq.
And yeah, this is a true fact.
That is. You just body
Although
fat percentages.
8% body fat on Shaq, if you put it on like someone my height, would be obese.
Yeah.
You know?
But
it's still a lot of fat.
How much body percentage
yeah.
fat? Do you know how much body percentage?
I have
fat?
no idea what mine is.
Yeah, I'm above 20, which I don't like. And
20%.
I went on a date with a girl, and she's like, "It'd be perfect if you were a woman." I'm like, "Thanks for that." A little emasculating.
Well, 20% is perfect for a woman. I guess they don't want to go too
Well, because they
lean.
got tits and
Yeah,
ass, and
yeah.
it's like
They're
fat
always
needs
more
to be
fat.
going to more places.
Yeah. Well, I cannot believe that Shaq was the lowest for an athlete. That guy is a cookout looking motherfucker the whole way through.
Now he's like, I think at 32% body fat or whatever he
Yeah,
was.
that guy's he's creeping on 100%.
He's fat.
Uh,
But
he's always got a thick build. He was never a thin basketball player, right? Like he was.
No, he was basically just a Shaq Deezy. But I don't want to get off track here, Monty.
Mm-hmm.
You were going to talk about you shooting the starter pistol at school.
Yes.
I don't even know how you get your hands on a starter pistol. Why don't you start there?
I don't even know how I got my hands on the starter. Someone give me a starter pistol.
Somebody thought it's a good idea. You know who needs a starter pistol? Monty Scott.
Yeah, and I didn't realize the starter pistol, is essentially it's just a blank, so it's really, really loud. And I shot it in a hall, and this professor this teacher that I had a running beef with, because my girlfriend used to be in a class below, and was his class, and I'd always be hanging outside the door. So somehow me and him had beef. I had beef with.
Oh, he didn't like that you were waiting for her.
Or I was hanging around. I was loitering because I wasn't really going to school, so I was always like,
you're too cool.
I was too cool for school, for
Yeah.
sure. So I was kind of hanging around, and then so we got into some sort of running fight with him, and he was. I always called him. I think I just called him the Russian, just a Russian. I don't think I called him anything but Russian. But I don't think he was Russian.
And this is the 80s, so you hate him more because of like guys like Ivan Drago from Rocky IV, Red Dawn the movie. There's like a huge
Red Dawn,
yeah,
yes.
Red Dawn. You're
I
like
was
these guys are
affected by
gonna
Red Dawn,
invade
yeah.
us.
Yeah.
And I go, there's no Patrick Swayze in this fucking high school.
No. So in this scenario, I'm Patrick Swayze.
Yeah,
for that-
100%.
for that.
But I would imagine
Yeah.
anyone to be Patrick Swayze in your high school. I think it's you.
Yeah, so I was like, so I had to start his pistol, but I didn't know he was in the class. I just fired it. It was so loud. So the guy opened the door and he's like, "What the hell's going on?" And then I was just staring in his door with a gun at my side, and he was. I guess he thought I was going to cap him for sure, but then I got then they were giving me all sorts of beef for you can't shoot starter pistols in a school.
Did you get suspended?
Nah, I don't think so.
That's
No.
amazing.
Yeah, they were just like, and I was like, look, I didn't know it was going to be so loud, excuse the interruption.
I think in high school, I think I've whipped the desk at a teacher, and then I slammed the door in a teacher's face and talked to me.
Well, that's good. That's a good one.
That's a good one. Yeah.
I never had any physical, but at the time when I went to school, particularly the in junior high, the teachers would always abuse the kids. They were always throwing the kids. I remember my friend Peter, we called him Peter Panzerotti, got thrown. Peter Panzerotti got thrown out the fucking classroom. He was in like a special classroom already. He's already like.
And when you say special class, like adult, special education or slight autism? Could be a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. All right, I got you.
Panzerotti was a little bit on the slow side or whatever.
Pansy, as they like to call him.
So they threw him. He was like, his ass was in the air. He came out of the room because we were just in a class. It was kind of open air, open concept classes. And Peter Panzerotti just came right the fuck out the door, ass in the air, hits the wall, one of those partitions that always falls down, you know what I mean? It's the fake wall. And he lands on his head. And I was like, what the hell, But that's how they were treating kids all the time.
Well, I went to this is gonna surprise you, Monty, but I was a bit of a troublemaker, and they expelled me, and I had to go to like a special school where we call our teachers like Fred, Mary, Frank, you know what I mean? Smaller classes.
Oh yeah.
And the principal and this other guy, Vince, were like Italian guys. And when we got out of line, they would just seriously just give us a beating, like they'd put us down. They'd just be, I'm like, this is insane. But we actually enjoyed it. Like, it's insane. Like, I was like, yeah, these guys are cool. They're like my boys. Yeah, like you could hit on me. But it wasn't like abusive, but it was more like, hey, bro, you have to get your shit together.
It was like, stop hitting yourself?
It wasn't like hitting. They wouldn't hit you in the face. They punch you in the arm. You know what I mean? Give you a Charlie horse.
What? What school did you go to for school for bullies?
So I went to no,
Yeah.
I wasn't a bully. I was more of like a troublemaker. Like I'd get in trouble in class for talking a lot, trying to be funny, stuff like that.
Sure, slamming
walking the
doors on
hallways, slamming the doors in teachers' faces.
Yeah, yeah.
It was a school called Doorways.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. I mean,
Yeah.
we had schools like that, but that sounds like the name of one of those schools.
Yeah, they're always like
Doorways.
Windows or like
Yeah.
Gateway or something like that.
Yeah, no, it's a entire genre of school.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
based on door openings, I suppose.
It's just where all
Windows.
young hooligans make
Yeah.
connections to do crime in their adult days.
That's what a lot of it's all about. Just trying to sell a coffee maker. You know what
Mm-hmm.
I mean? That is well, I don't know. I found them to be I did do, occasionally I would do things like I remember I stole well, maybe I shouldn't even talk about this. I
Just
was
talk
stealing
about it.
some
What-
shit off
who's listening?
Oh, that's a good point. I was like, what do you call it? I stole a teacher's stereo one time.
I like that. Like
from a car.
So
Yeah.
you stole the stereo out of the car.
Yeah.
Which
yeah.
for our younger viewers out there, in the 80s, there was really an epidemic of radios being stolen from cars.
Well, because they made them so you could pull them out of cars. So
Right.
obviously people wanted to pull them out of the car.
But the OG one of
It's
that
the
is
function.
you pull the whole thing out like a lunchbox.
For sure. Yeah.
And then they were like, guys, we don't need to do that, just the faceplate. And I remember guys
Makes
had like
more
the
sense.
faceplate like pencil case holder. They put it in their pocket.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it makes more sense that they take off the faceplate. Like walking around with the whole stereo is.
I remember
so
my
insane.
uncle coming to my house and being like, "Oh yeah, put your stereo down on the table." I'm like,
Yeah, those were the days. You could clunk somebody in the head with those. They were like 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Walking into a restaurant with
like
your
you drive
stereo.
a K car, but I don't think you got a problem.
Calm
here.
down. Yeah,
Yeah.
people don't want to, but made them very stealable. Otherwise those other stereos you couldn't really steal them.
No.
Like you ever see anyone steal like a stereo that's attached to a car? I
Yeah.
certainly haven't.
Not me. And then big thing in the '80s, people trying to steal change out of your ashtray.
Oh yeah. My buddy gave me it felt like $1,000 in Canadian Tire money because he stole it out of somewhere.
Like like a whole bunch of Canadian Tire money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It stole out of a car, I guess.
That used to make me angry when they used to give you the Canadian Tire money and be like, "Thanks for this garbage." Like,
That still makes me.
you
They
kept
still
it?
do it.
Did you keep the money?
No, well, I spent it because it was like a lot. It was like $1,000. It was like a 10. It was like.
Oh, that's amazing.
It was like a G brick.
Do you know what you bought?
I don't know. It was because I had a car. He didn't have a car.
Right.
So he's like, yeah, why don't you take?
He's like,
yeah, buy
who's your
yourself some
friend?
fancy. Yeah,
Me.
buy yourself some fancy. You put it in my top of my
Yeah,
suit
and whenever
pocket.
you look at it,
Yeah.
think of me.
Yeah, it was like a big tip one night for I don't know what I was doing. I don't know if giving a guy a hand job or what was happening, but anyway, just top pocket. There it is. So that was Canadian. So I don't know what I bought. I bought a bunch of air fresheners or some shit. I don't know what I was buying. but-
You know what?
yeah.
Never experienced an air freshener in my car. I've never thought to buy an air freshener for my car.
I just bought one, and it's nauseating for part of it, and then it's.
Well, it's still a thing where you got to take the plastic one level down at a time. You can't just totally open it because you'll be overwhelmed by the aroma.
Yeah, because where it's. I actually have one in my car right now that I haven't even reopened it, but I don't know if it's good or bad, Pat. I don't know if I could recommend it.
Like there was always the tree.
Oh yeah,
The tree was
the tree's
huge.
famous.
Everybody had the tree. And then there was somebody's like, "Oh, this guy's got a Superman air freshener. This guy's got fucking money."
Oh, buddy, you'll like this one. When I was a kid, I had a van and I had full-on dice on the mirror.
Oh, fuzzy?
Yeah, pretty fuzzy. Felt dice. Yeah.
Black?
No, red.
Oh, very dangerous.
Red
yeah.
dice. Yeah, oh yeah, buddy. It was,
Yeah,
that van was sick.
What kind of was it? Like one of those vans that have a naked lady of metal that's painted on the side?
It was like one of those. It was like a teardrop on the side, black van.
I miss those.
Yeah.
I miss those metal vans where guys had
Oh, so sick.
the J.R. Tolkien imagery on the side of the car.
Yeah, that was exactly the van, but it wasn't fired up. Like it was just black, but it had a table that turned into a bed. It had a kitchen.
Well, you had a table that turned into the bed of it?
Yeah, buddy.
Did you ever rock that van? You're like, don't come and knock it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just,
wow.
What the hell else? What else are you doing? He's 17 years old.
Were girls impressed with the van?
I don't know. They were impressed. Anybody was impressed with the majesty of it. I think.
Because right now I'm single and I'm driving a Honda Odyssey. I don't think any woman I've put in it has been impressed yet.
I think even to this day, if you had my van, they would be more impressed in that. Maybe not in a good way though. It might make a bad impression.
yeah.
It might not be a good impression, but it'll be an impression more than an Odyssey.
They're like, this guy's different.
Yeah, you'll be like, yeah, this guy's like he's not messing. It had carpeted walls.
That's amazing.
It was like carpeted trim on the one. It was fully done up. It was
What was the make of the van?
GMC Vendura, 1977.
Oh, is that the A-Team van?
No, but it's like that.
What was the A-Team van?
I feel like that was like a Ford or something. I don't think it was a GMC, but
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think it was a Ford.
yeah, it was because they had a whole genre. The 70s just had a lot of vans like that.
Oh, yeah.
So this was like a 77. I got it for like $1,000. I was just gonna tie a couch to it, the van.
And drag it?
No, in the back. I was gonna be like, well, I'll just put a couch back there, and then that'll be
Like a little love seat.
I thought all I was gonna get was a cargo van, but instead I got this van that's all done up. It's
Okay.
crazy. Yeah.
How much did that cost you?
$1,000.
That's pretty good.
It was amazing. Sold it for $1,000.
That's.
I wish I never sold it.
All it cost you was gas.
All it cost me was
Maybe
gas
a few
and insurance.
repairs.
Yeah. Well, my parents had paid for insurance, so I was all set. But that thing was yeah. I drive around like sometimes 10, 15 people in there just smoking drugs all day.
10, 15 people, eh?
Yeah. So
Were you a big weed guy back then?
I was then. Yeah.
Yeah. Were you a high functioning weed person?
I mean, I don't think I did anything good in that time period, so no.
Yeah, I still smoke weed,
Mhm.
and I always thought of myself like in my 20s and my teens. I'm like, yo, you're a high functioning, weed head. I did not do anything for 20 years of my life. Like literally,
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if it's a sativa, doesn't matter if it's indica. I smoke it. I literally want to do nothing. Like I don't want to do anything. You want me to disconnect from social interaction? Just give me some weed, and I'll be like, I'm fucking off. See you later, buddy.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I was. I didn't do again high functioning. That would mean I functioned properly for one moment.
There's people's like, I smoked weed and I went to the gym and then I fucking cleaned my house and then I did my taxes
Oh,
and
yeah.
I'm like, I'm not like you, bro.
My cousin-in-law was telling me about that phenomenon one time, and I saw him smoke some weed and not do shit. I'm like, I don't even know. But he was the type that would be inclined to get up and do some shit when you smoke weed, like start taking apart a stove or something.
Did you
know?
envy that?
No.
No.
Well, I mean, I envy the ambition of it somewhere along the
Yeah.
line, but I mean, like, it's stupid because the guy's now the stove's broken.
Yeah, and now
He's an idiot.
And you're like, at 20 minutes, he did the same thing.
Yeah.
Have you ever done any labor while high?
Yeah. That was around the time we used to do interlocking driveways, so I done some interlocking driveways high.
Did you ever do like the same thing twice for an hour?
What do you mean the same thing twice?
So
for an
like, I used to work at, you remember 99 Sudbury where I got married?
99-cent burrito?
No, the venue where I got married.
Yes, I remember it.
So I used to be like the GM there.
Yeah.
And one day they were like, hey guys, if you guys meet, and me and some bartenders, like they wanted to paint the place, but they didn't want to pay painters. So they got us to do it.
Mm-hmm.
We all got super high before we did it. And I swear to God, I painted the same wall 3 times because I didn't know, it was like I was in a washroom and I was so high that I didn't realize I was painting the same wall. Like I kept turning around and coming back to the same wall.
But that's painting and smoking weed is a good idea. Like you get right into the pores. I've done that before. I was painting a house, just feeling the pores. I'm like, look at these goddamn pores. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not a good painter though.
Yeah. No.
No.
So you just.
I'm a terrible painter. Anything that has to do, I'm like a latchkey kid that had no father. So this is like you know what I mean? Anything that's like labor, fixing. I can't, till this day, Monty, if I need somebody to hang a picture on my wall, I call like Bebnik up the street. I'm like, Bebnik, can you be my dad and hang this up?
Well, I tell you, I mean, I don't know if you could just tackle the projects, but you don't need a dad for that one. Like
I feel like I like to be dependent for certain things on, like, you know what I mean? It makes me feel young.
Well, I'll tell you what, yeah, you'd be like, maybe he'll handle this. But my dad would rather fight you than do something as far as like.
He's like, you're gonna do it yourself.
Cut the lawn. Like my dad would not do a damn thing.
Were you the lawn man at home?
Yeah, but I also didn't cut the lawn very much. We didn't really cut the lawn. We didn't give a fuck.
Hey, by the way, boys, since Monty and I have been here, have we lost viewership?
No, man, it's at an all-time high.
Buddy.
Yeah.
Yes. Just talking about hitting your teacher.
Yeah.
What else are we talking about? Your van?
Yeah, and I was talking about my dad's slovenly yard work.
There's some people who are taking hits at Monty in the chats, though.
Whoa! What the fuck are they saying about Monty in the chat?
I'll read them. Ryan Dillon says, Monty looks like he's about to yell at his nephew at the barbecue to put that down.
Ryan Dillon, but he's coming at you, dog.
Yeah, no, I mean, I would yell at my I would yell at my nephew to put some shit down. That's for damn sure. What do you call it? My my cousin was being mischievous at the time, was trying to punch me in the balls at a family party.
Yeah, a very common thing also in the 80s. Older family members trying to punch you in the balls.
No, this is a younger family
Ah,
member. He's a kid. He's under the table. He's trying to punch me in the balls. I'm kind of shooing him away. I'm like trying to tell a story or some shit like that. And then finally he connected with my balls.
Oh, not good.
And I instinctively I grabbed him by the shirt and I put him on the table and I had my fist cocked. And he was only, like, it was full on, like I had him draped on the table, fist cocked, but everybody else was just eating.
Yeah, because it's at that time, like people would thank you for hitting their kids. You know what I mean? They're like, oh my God, thank you so much for straightening them out. Like back then, like if you were fucking around in a mall, some stranger might slap you in the face, and you're like, and your parents would thank them. That's like how it would.
Yeah,
walk.
no, it was back in the day. Although this wasn't that long ago. This was in the 2000s for sure. It wasn't like.
Yeah, but you're also your family is your family.
Well, that's like I say, it went down, and then I put my fist down. Everyone was just like, it was like the Star Wars bar when he cut off the guy's arm and Kenobi cut off the guy's arm. Everyone was just like. Dun, 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 dun,
go
back
to it?
yeah, everyone was just like, okay, I guess he's not gonna drape the kid. It's good. Worked out amazing. But I mean, the kid shouldn't have been doing that. I don't know what he was doing.
You know, this reminds me like my stepfather and his brother. Every time I used to they used to see me, and I used to shake their hand. They used to like flip my hand and look at it, and say in Spanish, "pelos de oro," which means golden hair. And I'm like, what does that mean? And they'd be like. And they'd be like this, and I was 13. I'm like, how do they know? And I'd look at my hand. I'm like, are there golden hairs on the palm of my hand? Like, just like looking at it. And they would do it in front of my mother, and my mother would be like it would just be weird. But then my stepfather caught me masturbating once, which was fucking insane.
That's uncomfortable.
I used to make like when they used to leave the house, I used to have like a porn production. You know what I mean? Like I used to have like a thing. So the thing is like. There was like a fire in my neighborhood. An Italian guy who had a video store in his garage. Okay?
That's amazing.
Big fire in the neighborhood. Yeah. He throws all his video cassettes on like his driveway. There's porn galore. Like just naked pictures. My friends and I come after high school. We salvage about 70 tapes. Okay? And we come back to my house because I was a latchkey kid and there was no one home until like 6 p.m. And all of a sudden I turn into MacGyver. I'm like fixing tapes. I'm taking reels out of burnt cassettes and putting them into like blank cassettes, scotch taping them together, this and that. And we had between me and these 6 guys, we traded porn until the internet came for like 8-9 years. Okay? And what's funny is about when you trade porn with your friends, you know what their favorite sex position is because wherever you get the porn and it starts in doggy style, you're like, oh, Steve likes doggy style. All the fucking tapes he gives me start at doggy style. This guy's a doggy style fiend.
That is truly amazing. Is that your illegal fucking video store catches fire in your garage and you put your shit on the lawn, and then you have to like hose down the fucking the 13-year-old boy stealing your porn tapes.
This was our equivalent of finding like porn in the woods.
Oh my God, yeah.
So one day, my stepfather goes out, and my mom was working, and I'm like, okay, time for the production. You know what I mean? Which means like I would just watch it on the VCR and put the volume at 100, like just like all the moaning as loud as I could while jerking off. And then he opened the door and it was like super loud and I just we turned. What I like about this guy, he closed the door and then we never talked about it. I find that's the most respect I ever got from that.
That's the best you could do in that scenario. It'd just be like, listen, we don't need to talk about that.
Yeah, but we're gonna talk about this? Fuck it.
Yeah, I don't talk to you about when I'm jerking off.
I'm not talking about you when I'm fucking your mom. I'm like, all right, buddy, fair enough.
Yeah, how about we just let it all go? Let's just walk away from this thing. No, it makes perfect sense to me, buddy. That is fantastic, though. Well, like I say, do you think one of the young kids was responsible for lighting this Italian's garage on fire?
I don't know, because I wanted a membership there because he had Nintendo games too.
Nintendo games. So this is like that's the most valuable. This is like the Fort Knox. This is like the Italian job.
Yeah.
Of porno
He was
theft.
like, he goes, okay, a membership here, $8.99 a month, and my mom was like, fuck this guy.
Memberships.
He wanted you to have a membership in his video store that was in his garage. It was insane.
That is insane. You're paying an Italian $9 a month, just like you're walking up to him like, all right, here's
and then
the
paying him for the rental fee too.
You know, one thing that made me just amazed by the Caribbean. I went to Barbados in 1989, and I went to a video store there, in a mall, size of Blockbuster, same kind of thing, except that they had 100% copied videotapes with shit written in pen.
Oh, that's
on
amazing.
the label, like as if it's somebody's house. Except that it's all like they have all the big movies.
It's
except
like,
that- yeah.
there's 4 movies on this cassette, so we're gonna charge you 4 times.
Yeah, buddy, they were that close to having. I think that was the one classy movie they did. Is only one movie per tape.
Yeah. Oh, that's at least that.
At least that. But I swear to God, handwritten.
They recorded it in SP, not SLP.
Yeah. Yeah. So I was just like, Jesus Christ! That the idea that copyright law just missed the Caribbean entirely.
Oh
is,
man,
is
copyright
amazing to
law back then was so funny. No one gave a shit. You always had that family member that had 2 VCRs that would record everything to make a library of like blank
oh
movies.
my God, yeah. Or then you would only have a few movies and you end up watching them so many different times. Like I watched what do you call it, The Three Amigos, which is a great movie.
Fantastic.
But I must have seen that movie 400 times. I mean, that's all we had.
I've seen that movie a lot of times. And then you remember like First Choice?
Yes.
So
Yeah.
for some reason, I have seen the original Fright Night 1,020 times.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Shit.
it was like the only thing playing for like a month.
Oh, on First Choice. They
Yeah.
were just like, oh my
Because
God.
they had like they didn't have like they had 3 movies a month and they just played on repeat,
Oh
repeat,
shit!
repeat.
I never had it. To me, that was rich people shit. I wasn't able to get
And we
that.
had the box.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we had it
Awesome.
unscrambled.
Unscrambled box. Is that what your stepdad got that, or your mom got that?
Obviously, it's Latino shit. They got they
yeah.
don't want to pay for
Well,
anything.
That's not bad. I didn't have it. I didn't have the box. I didn't get a taste of that shit. I think my dad would have beat us if we
I would have
even asked for
imagined that you were you'd be box people.
Oh no, because my dad's a white guy, right? So he's more down the middle.
We're gonna
Like,
pay
he
for
wasn't-
this, goddammit.
Yeah, or not.
Or not.
We're not paying.
We're not
for it.
having.
Yeah, we're not having it.
anything that gives you joy in this house.
Well, in that, my dad was never one to watch movies, so he didn't really he didn't worry with that too much. You know what? He's the original kind of YouTube guy where he will watch like 2 minutes of something, but he's like, I'm not gonna watch. What is this?
He's like, "Meh."
Yeah, like The Godfather is just an extended period of time of Italians in suits. He's not gonna watch that.
Yeah.
You know, like just for the whole day. He's like, screw this shit. Like 2 minutes. That's what my dad was.
Godfather is a large investment.
Oh yeah, way too much. But my dad was just not doing. So he wasn't really too interested in movies. So it wouldn't be the first thing he would do.
Were you a movie guy?
Yeah, always. I mean, like I say, I started Three Amigos, and then just branched out from there.
What's your favorite movie from that era? I mean, it's a very hard question. It's like asking you what your favorite song is. What are some of your favorite movies from that era?
What's that era? 85?
I don't know. Let's call it the 80s. Let's do the 80s and 90s. 20 years of movies.
Okay, yeah. This is Lost Boys. You got to like Lost Boys.
Buddy, Lost Boys is one of the best fucking movies of all time.
It's sick.
You know Tommy the saxophone player?
Yeah, who the hell doesn't know that guy?
You know that guy
The
was
man
a-
invented sex appeal.
That guy invented sex appeal for men with perms, and he was
shirtless saxophone
you
player.
know that
So
he
it's
was
like, yeah.
Tina Turner's saxophone player.
That is amazing.
Yeah, like
no,
when
I didn't know that.
When
Yeah.
she does when she was doing Mad Max and the Thunderdome and all that.
Oh, he was king of the Thunderdome?
It was king of the Thunderdome.
Oh my God, that guy.
That guy's name is Tommy Cirillo.
That guy is.
It's a bit too weird how much I know about the saxophone guy that has maybe 30 seconds of airtime in Lost Boys.
Yeah, at most. But he was kicking a shirtless solo on a sax.
Believe.
That guy created his own genre, shirtless saxophone.
With I think he had a mesh bib.
Jamaican mesh bib. Yeah, the man made his own genre. Nobody has ever done that before
No.
or since. You can say who's the other guy? Who's the blonde guy who's a saxophonist? He never took off his shirt.
Who
even
the fuck is the blonde guy that's a saxophonist?
Michael Bolton?
No, Michael Bolton was not the saxophonist. Kenny G was the flute player.
Kenny G was
He had some sort of weird flute. I don't know if it was a straight flute, but it was a wind instrument.
He was a flautist. Is
that a flautist?
I think so.
Is it AJ? Is it a flautist?
A flute player.
A flutist.
Yeah, I thought it was a flutist. I think you made your own word. You're like,
Well,
he's-
I pronounce it flautist.
You're at the opera with your wife. Like, look at these flautists.
We got another opinion. Somebody said it might be a flautist.
Who's that?
I can't say because
say it.
in case it goes wrong, nobody.
Say it. No, I want fucking
might be a
people to
flautist.
don't make me fucking
think it's a
stand, bro.
flautist.
No.
Once I stand,
It's okay,
not
it's
going to
okay.
be good for fucking anybody in that fucking chat. I don't give a fuck.
I believe it's flautist. I pronounce it flautist. I stand by my original
You know what?
pronunciation.
Fuck the chat. It's flautist 100%.
You yelling at my stream?
Yeah, 100%.
Not gonna be good for the donations, Pat.
But that.
I'm kidding. It's fine. I'm kidding.
I know.
But so that man created his own genre.
Kenny G?
No.
Tommy Cirillo.
Tommy Cirillo.
Yeah.
And so that was fucking phenomenal. So you're telling me Michael Bolton and Kenny G, neither of those guys played the saxophone?
Not neither of them.
What
Another
does
famous
Michael Bolton do?
saxophone player I can think of was the saxophonist of In Excess, one of the
Oh, yeah,
Ferris
yeah.
brothers.
Yeah.
But even then, because in the '80s they're like, you know what this jam needs? A little saxophone.
Oh, buddy, and they jammed it into everything.
Like you know, Careless Whisper from Wham, which
yeah.
was George Michael. He auditioned 47 saxophonists or saxophists before. We're gonna say saxophists.
Saxoflautists.
Saxoflautists.
I believe
yeah,
it's
whoever
pronounced
fucking want
saxoflaut.
to talk shit. Saxoflautist, my guy.
It's a saxoflaut.
Like that. Saxoflautists, before he was like, this is the guy that's going to do that bridge for me in Careless Whisper. I'm like, how different were the other 46? That's what I want to know.
Just going through. Yeah, imagine if you're in the studio and you're like, this is the 12th fucking.
Picture the producer on
saxoflautist
that.
this
George
guy
Michael's
did.
like, oh no, it's not this one. It's not that one. And they're like, okay, take it
Christ.
easy, Amadeus. Like,
Yeah, this is Careless Whisper we're making here. Not the fucking. That's wild. But that was the the 80s, and then entirely from the 80s on, they just said the saxophone could go fuck itself.
yeah, the
Like, pretty-
saxophone.
yeah.
And then from the '94, they're saying, you know what? No more power ballads and fuck your guitar solo.
Oh yeah, but the guitar solos are a little bit much. Like they should have tampered that down themselves. They should have
But
stepped
sometimes
in.
I like a good like.
I could deal with a moment, but they went too far, and
They
got
did
everyone-
go too far.
They went too far. Like,
Especially when they had the guitars that were shaped like K's, so you're like, this is too much now.
or the guy with the double guitars and shit. It's too much.
Oh yeah, fucking Richie Sambora. Take
Yeah,
it easy,
yeah.
Bon Jovi over here with your double guitar.
Yeah, they're going too
you
far.
Need, you need a rhythm and a standard guitar at the same time?
Yeah, that's
Relax.
Yeah, you're out. Yeah, relax.
I think this is just to impress chicks at this point.
We got other people involved in the making of this song. We don't need you with
you
eight
can't get a
different
roadie to
instruments. Yeah.
hand you another guitar? Fuck off.
Yeah, no. So they just went too far, and then they lost it. That's what happened. The saxophone, they put it in every goddamn '80s movie up until like
Yeah.
91 or 2, and then everyone's like, "Listen, we can't."
After Sister Act, they're like, we're done
yeah,
here.
we can't.
Sister
do-
Act 2, no saxophone.
Get it the hell out of here. Yeah.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, because usually it would be like you'd have a moment for like a pensive like brow brow brow, and then it was like Mel Gibson is sad or something. It was like
Yeah.
and then but then they just took it out. They got rid
Annie
of it.
Lennox, too much saxophone.
Annie Lennox had too much saxophone.
Yeah. The Eurythmics, you're like, not enough synth in here, my
yeah.
friend.
Oh yeah, throw more synth, and then yeah, we lost synth as well.
You know
Because
what?
the people went too far.
I'm not gonna lie to you. For those, for the thousands of viewers at home right now, Patrick Akeem likes a little bit of new wave.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You throw
Me
on
too.
something that has a guy that sings like this, and I can't find you today. I'm like, yo, put this up. There's a little.
I'm on board with you there, buddy. Yeah. You know what? Turn this. You know what I think. Just as you mentioned it right now, you remember the band Suko Echo?
No, I do know. What do
um,
if you tell me what Suko Echo song, I'll probably know who they are.
Funky Town.
Oh, I definitely know Suko Echo.
I think you were in that band.
I gotta be honest with you.
I might have
The
to
song
see-
Funky Town
maybe this is enough.
is a song that I hate with a passion.
You hate that song?
I hate Funky Town so much that once in the 90s, I was puking because I drank too much and I mixed. And I'd go, oh, I feel better. And I was like hovering on the toilet. And Funky Town started playing and I puked more. Okay, that's how much I fucking hate that song.
So you hate the one by Suko Echo or the original one?
You mean, Funky Town.
The Suko Echo one has got the synths.
Funky Town.
Yeah, well, that's the old version. The Suko Echo version is the one with the dun, 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 dun. and they got it on the, you know what I mean? Like they got the synth.
I don't know if I know. Sorry to interrupt. Slight emergency. Guys, I need to go Vaseline my tank because it's on fire. So I'm going to be off for a minute again. The treadmill might reset while I'm gone, so we need to add this total to the one that we have already. Okay?
What's the mileage right now?
The mileage right now is 2.27. So we need to add that to the previous total. Do you guys have that number? If not, Danny has it. So just make sure you have 2.28. Okay. And then just a note, the stream and when our panelists move will be off, or the clock and when our panelists move will be off now because I've been taking a couple breaks. So regardless of what the clock says, the panelists are always switching at the half-hour mark of every hour.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Monty and Patrick got like 20 more minutes, so they're good.
Well, let me just say this. That was an 80s song right there. Taints on Fire.
Taints on Fire would have been a sick 80s song.
Taints on Fire is a whole album, I think.
Oh my God. Do you have,
on
like, did you get
fire.
any of I know you're going to Vaseline your butt, but did you get that, you know, for rashes for babies where they put it in their diapers? It's like, I forget what it's called.
Baby oil?
No, it's not baby oil. Don't.
Like talcum powder?
No, it's not talcum powder. It's like lotion. It's like cream. It's like it soothes your butthole.
Oh shit, that would have been good.
Yeah, I think you need some of that.
Coconut oil. Just coconut oil will do it.
I don't think coconut oil. Is it gonna make how gross would coconut oil to add to what's going on in that swamp?
Oh, buddy, I'll throw coconut oil on anything. Like on
I'm
a taint.
not gonna lie to you.
Coconut oil on a taint. I'll just tell everybody in the audience.
This guy, when he
it's gonna
sleeps
help you.
tonight, might have an itchy ass.
Yeah, it's quite possible. Jesus Christ, look what he's done to it.
He's sweating a lot.
Yeah, well, the man's been running for 10 hours.
I've got to be honest with you, Monty. This conversation has been so pleasant that I've even forgotten that Andrew's here on a treadmill most of the time.
Yeah, we
I didn't even. He started. I'm like, this guy's interrupting a great conversation.
You know that everybody that's been on the couch,
like this shit is about him. What the fuck is going on
every
here?
person that's been on the couch every 10 minutes, they're like, "Is he okay?" You guys did not acknowledge him for
What
the
the fuck?
whole
I let him have his own personal hell. What the fuck am I gonna do about it?
Exactly.
I drove 47 minutes to come here from fucking the junction.
You're an
It's like
entertainer.
driving a Barry to come here.
Well, little known fact about me and Patrick, we'll go to Good Life and just sit down by the treadmills and just chat for we'll chat for 45
We
minutes
do
an
this
hour
around
anytime.
a lot of
Yeah.
guys that do it. Hey, who's that other guy with the cap in there?
He is the producer extraordinaire. He put the stream together, and he's going to be producing recording the.
Is that Gary?
No, that's not Gary. No.
Oh, hello, sir.
This is Rob.
Listen,
I just, you know
how
what?
you doing,
I just
brother?
want to make sure I pay my respects to it. Like, one thing I want this stream to know is that Patrick Hakeem is a lot of things, but one thing he's not is not a gentleman who introduces himself to people
Absolutely.
when they enter the vicinity of a man on a treadmill for 12 hours.
It's very Arab of
Yeah.
you.
You know, Monty.
I need a transcript of your previous statement. I can't make heads or tails of what that was.
Sometimes I talk and I go, bro, you don't even know what you're saying. I go, keep going.
Yeah, I'm like, I got more and more lost.
Keep
each
going.
word.
I go like that. Like my act. That's me on stage. I'm like, keep going, buddy. They're laughing. I don't get why they're laughing, but you gotta go.
Sometimes statements, as the words evolve, will clear themselves up.
Yeah.
But sometimes they drag you deeper into a morass.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, I don't even know where I am anymore.
Then
yeah.
then once you get to that problem,
Yeah.
you fake go to the washroom. You interrupt I gotta piss, and you just walk away.
Buddy,
That's what you do.
I was one moment away from calling for a taint emergency myself. I'd be like, listen, this taint, the words you just said have exploded my taint. I'm gonna have to get the hell out of here for a couple of minutes. And
Your taint's on fire. Let me tell
My
you something,
taint's on
Andrew.
fire.
My taint's on lava is coming out of my fucking taint.
Yeah, so you can put coconut oil on your taint. The whole undercarriage there, buddy. It doesn't throw you off none. It's like Vaseline but lighter.
I'm gonna challenge this control room. Can you see if putting coconut oil on your taint is soothing? Because I think it can't help. Like I think
Buddy, it's like grease lightning.
No, it's not grease lightning.
Yeah.
Kaniki singing this?
No, but buddy, you're moving fast. There's no resistance. It's like space age technology.
But I think you want I don't think it's soothing is what I'm trying to say.
Well, it'll stop the friction.
Okay, maybe.
You know what I mean? So that in and of itself is, I don't know. There's no pain relief. If that's
love
what you're talking
that Bait can't find anything on this. You know what I mean? It's like no one's ever questioned this on the internet.
Literally, They don't even have anything for it.
There's nothing for it, Monty.
The only thing they have is
you can now I have to believe you because this is like before Google where you'd have to take somebody's word in a conversation.
Oh yeah, buddy.
Literally, the first thing that came up is should coconut oil be used to lubricate the vagina?
Are
That's
there people? Well, that's good.
110%.
Coconut oil for sex lubrication. If you don't know that, that's a good thing. You're not having good sex. But
that's a fact. That's a
Bait,
fact.
are there people in the chat still? Hey guys, do you think putting coconut oil in your ass to soothe it would be a good thing? Because Monty thinks this, and I do not think. I'd like to take it to the chat and find out if you guys think this is a good thing.
I'm just gonna say I'm not
I think
really.
it would work.
It works, buddy.
You think
I think that cream shit you were talking about would probably be the best thing to have because
Right.
it's like specifically soothing. But I think that the coconut oil is like gelatinous enough that it would provide you some protection for sure.
No, yeah.
I gotta be honest. I feel like the stage is turning against me.
The stage
Hey, I
is
gave
coming
you that
against
your
me.
thing is the best thing.
Yeah.
I'm
Listen,
not gonna lie, you guys are firing up the chat. By the way, like I think we jumped to 32 viewers right now. So
Fuck
like,
yeah, man.
This
That's
conversation is really.
Yeah, and guys, between me and Monty, we don't have more than 2,000 followers. But you know what?
I know.
Entertaining as fuck.
You know what I am gonna say is that I'm not advocating necessarily putting the coconut oil in your ass, but on your ass. On your asshole,
Oh,
not
I see what you're saying.
in the asshole.
Well, I knew it wasn't in the asshole.
But you could put it in your asshole, and that's fine too. But it's unnecessary. For
No,
the,
but that's like too much.
It's unnecessary for the purposes
Come
of our
on, in
discussion.
your asshole.
Yeah, I mean that's not gonna hurt you none, but it's not gonna help your taint.
No.
No.
Absolutely not.
It's just it'll be taint neutral.
Absolutely.
I
Well,
think.
Rebecca,
Yeah.
guys, we got our. Hello. How are
Yeah.
you? Very good. We're having a conversation.
No.
Monty thinks that it'd be soothing to Andrew's taint for him to add coconut oil to it, and I'm like, that sounds like it's too messy and like
yet.
oily for it to be soothing.
Yeah, for now.
Andrew thinks it'll be soothing. The
100% soothing.
AJ
Look-
tried to Google it. There's never been a question asked like that on the internet. And what do you think, Rebecca? Oh,
There
okay.
you go. There
All right. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong,
Buddy,
here.
I am telling you. Listen, my taint has had coconut oil on it before, and the only thing.
Why has your taint had coconut oil? Like, explain this.
Just I have coconut oil on a lot of stuff anyway. You know what I mean? Like just.
It's just sometimes it just falls on the taint.
Sometimes there's some coconut oil on my taint. Yeah. Has it happened? Yes.
Yes.
I mean, has it happened on
Did I
purpose?
dislike
yeah.
it? No.
No, I didn't dislike
Yeah.
it. It's not, but it wasn't like a really functional. It wasn't a business-like proposition where like I got to run 100 miles, in a day or something.
Yeah.
So I got to put my coconut oil on my taint. But it just happened to be, and it's soothing. Now you wouldn't want to wear your best suit pants if you have coconut oil all over your taint
No.
because that's a problem.
I feel like you wouldn't want to wear your best anything or even your worst anything.
You can't have too much coconut oil on your taint or you're gonna wreck your pants.
Yeah, it's like having too much mustard in a sandwich. You ever over mustard a sandwich? You're like, there's too much
I'm gonna
mustard
lose
in
my
the
breath
sandwich.
laughing at this. I gotta put music on.
It's exactly
so funny.
right. But now, if you use just a judicious amount of coconut oil on your taint, no problem.
Judicious
Yeah.
is a great word.
Yeah.
And I don't know what it means, but I'm going to agree with it. All right? Like Monty, you're talking to somebody who has a grade 10 education here. I don't appreciate using anything that has more than 2 syllables, okay?
Yeah. Well, listen, judicious. I don't know how many syllables that got in it, but
That's,
it's
3.
also delicious. So that's 3. Yeah. Okay, we figured it out.
I said 2
We
on
got to the
purpose.
bottom of it. Yeah. No. You just got to use the right amount. Just be responsible.
It's just like anything else.
Just like anything else.
Guys, if there's anything you can learn from this conversation
Yeah.
between me and Monty is everything in moderation, eh?
Oh yeah, that's the main thing. Is like, because I tell you what happened to me recently. Put way too much butter on a piece of corn, and that was a whole goddamn mess.
How do you over butter corn?
I just went too far.
Wait.
And it was like, it was just.
Are you a person that puts butter on a plate and then rolls the butter in the corn into the butter?
No.
Or do you spread it?
No, I take the whole roll and roll it.
What do you mean roll and roll it?
I take the top off the roll of butter and just butter it, and you get a groove in the butter, and then there you go. And so that's how you get sometimes too much. You go
might
too
be,
far.
You might be putting butter on your corn more differently than everybody else.
You think so?
Yeah. I feel like people either throw butter into a plate and then they turn the corn into the butter.
Yeah.
And take like bites. It's like
I turn the butter into the corn. You know what I mean? Like that's you get a groove.
Yeah, this
And
is
then
the
you just-
equivalent
yeah.
of that fat guy that used to squeeze mayonnaise into every bite of a sandwich. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it's adjacent to that fat guy.
And that,
Yes,
you know what
yeah,
that guy ended
I'd
up
say.
doing? Over mayonnaising a sandwich.
Oh yeah, that's what happens sometimes. I mean, too much mayonnaise.
Or
Fucked.
mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise.
That's how the Latins say it.
Taint's on fire.
Tate's on fire. Oh, Dr. Ted. What's going on? Well, Monty.
So we
are at 2:21.
Let me ask you guys this in the live stream and whatnot. My wife has a dental plan, and I can go to the dentist, but I've been managing to hold it off by gargling coconut oil for 10 minutes a day, and that is also is very cavity fighting.
Coconut oil is cavity fighting?
Oh, it's 100% cavity fighting. If you just gargle coconut oil for 20 minutes in a day, barely anything can go wrong with you health-wise.
Yeah.
You're 100% bulletproof.
I like that she has
Yeah.
the health plan and she can get it totally free. Like, you don't need that. Don't waste your fucking time.
Why am I wasting dentist time? I got coconut oil. I got teeth.
Google this coconut oil right now.
Yeah. It holds off. It keeps the cavities at bay. Because I know I have a cavity, but I am fighting it with coconut oil.
Right, and then you transform your cavity into a root canal.
Nobody who's gargled with coconut oil has ever had a root
Also,
canal.
I feel like you're asking this because Dr. Ted's in the room and you think he's a dentist, but he's not.
Well, hey, listen, the man's gone to medical school, so I'm throwing it out there. The man's been to a medical school, so it's like,
yeah.
I used to do this with my uncle because I often do like home remedies and such sometimes. And my uncle was my doctor, and sometimes I come up to him and be like, "Hey, Uncle Raj, listen, I've been putting apple cider vinegar in my eyes. What do you think about that?" And he'd be like, and I'm like, "Yeah, no, just," and he's like, "Well, I don't know, does it hurt?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I don't know what I was trying to fight. Maybe I was trying to fight pink eye. I don't know. I was having some sort of problem, and I was putting apple cider vinegar in my eyes. And
First of all, how old are you when you're putting apple cider vinegar in your eyes? Let's start there.
I don't know. I was in my 40s. That's for sure.
Okay.
40-year-old man put apple cider
Did you
vinegar.
Google this? Be like, throw apple cider vinegar. In
I did not get a conclusive result from Google as to whether or not that was a good idea. But I was like,
kind of like your coconut oil in the taint question.
You can't just take all your marching orders from Google. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta say, you know what? I'm gonna try this, and people are gonna write about what I did.
I'll be honest with you. I don't even Google things anymore. I refuse to Google things.
You don't
now.
Google?
I chat GPT things now.
I started chat GPTing. It's pretty good.
Chat GPTing is better. You have a conversation with it.
But sometimes chat GPT is just like it doesn't even tell you anything. I'm like, what is it? Your artificial non-intelligence.
Right.
Doesn't give me anything.
And sometimes it gives you like bad advice. You're like, I'm gonna fail if I do what you tell me to do. Chat
It's
GPT.
absolutely useless. Yeah, it's just talking to a dumbass.
Yeah.
Like sometimes it's just like talking to a buddy. I guess is that they're trying to recreate just talking to men.
So I had to get a prostate biopsy a month ago.
Oh, I heard about this vaguely.
Yeah. So I was like worried. You know what I mean? Like I was like, it's
Sure,
cancer
nobody
scare.
likes that.
I don't have cancer, thank God. But I'm starting to call myself a cancer survivor. People are like, you can't call yourself that. I'm like, what?
I survived
I
the
don't have
diagnosis.
it. I survived. What the fuck? I go to the prostate biopsy, and the whole time I'm like chat GPTing. I'm like, oh, this is gonna go in my ass. It's like, this is not gonna go in your ass. It's gonna go in your prostate. And I'm like, how are they gonna get in the prostate? And they're like, through your rectum. I'm like, then it's going in my ass. And I swear to God, chat GPT is like, my bad. My bad. Sorry, you're right, dog. It is gonna go in your butt.
Thank God it wasn't giving you instructions as you were doing it. Like, is this supposed to be in my? Is this garden hose supposed to be in my
I'm
ass?
like, is it gonna hurt?
I'm
It's like, it's definitely gonna be uncomfortable. I'm like, okay, perfect.
Well, I'll tell you something about asses. I'll talk about my colon. I guess I went in for colonoscopy, which was actually a pretty good time. To be totally honest with you, it was not bad. Because they knock you out, and then I woke up, and the guy had a camera in my ass, and I was looking at the screen, and I was like, what a world. What a time to be alive where you could
What another universe that lives inside me.
Look at somebody cameraing your ass on the screen.
Everything good?
Everything worked out great. That doctor liked my ass. He's like, you have like the colon of a 19-year-old, and I was like,
and then you're like,
I swear to God, he was going to be friends.
And you're like, you know what the secret is, Doc?
Oh, buddy.
Coconut oil.
Didn't have to tell him. He's like, and that taint wasn't bad either, you know. But I tell you what, man, that guy was. It was almost like I was a high school football guy.
Yeah.
And the doctor was just like, "Hey, listen, man, I don't know. What do you do? Like, you want to hang out? You know, like but he was my boy after that.
He's like
showed a man a perfect colon, a 19-year-old colon.
That's very nice.
Yeah, and I was just like, I felt like big man on campus for a while. Left, and it was pretty good. Days of
Somebody has to
confused.
drive you home after you get a colonoscopy because
You-
you're all woozy on the drugs.
They wouldn't even let me take an Uber. My wife had to come pick me up, and I was like, she's walking.
And they're
what-
like,
yeah,
that's
what?
better.
Yeah, they're like, because I'm like, can't I just get in an Uber? They're like, we can't trust you to get in an Uber. Like, what did you do to my ass that you can't trust me to get in an Uber? We don't know.
They might know that you tried to escape the hospital a couple of times.
Yeah, that's true. I successfully escaped the hospital.
I know.
Yeah, I got out of there. They tried to hold me in the hospital too long for anyone in the live stream. They were holding me longer than I felt was necessary, and
Monty won St. Patrick's Day. How long ago? What year was this? What year was this?
2017.
2017
I
had a
did a
tumble
header.
down the stairs of
Yeah.
his house,
Yeah.
and he ended up in the hospital because he hurt
I did.
himself really badly.
They held me for 3 weeks, but on the like 9th day mark, I was
Do you
like,
remember I
know,
came
think
to
I'm outta
visit
here.
you with Todd Graham, and you stared at me and Todd Graham like we owed you money, like you didn't know us, like you were angry that we were there.
You know what? I was kind of.
You're kind of out of it. I'll tell you that much.
No, I was out of it. I was at an angry time. When I woke up, my sister said that I said, "Where's my money?" So, like full on. I woke up like, "Where's my goddamn money?" Well, those were my first words out of a coma. Where's my goddamn money? And so I think that attitude continued on for a while until the cobwebs cleared. You know, it took a little while.
Yeah.
But for a while, I was
You're like,
suspicious. yeah.
So when me and Todd walk in, you're like, these are the motherfuckers.
I'd be like, why don't these guys have my fucking money?
I think it was me,
yeah.
Todd, and Nick. And you were very friendly to Nick, but me and Todd, you're like, I don't like these guys right now.
Well, I don't know why. I don't know. Well, God knows.
You're probably like Nick. You're like, this guy's Guyanese. I can trust him.
It was a crazy time when you're in the hospital for head injury. The head injury ward is wild.
Yeah.
A lot of people are batshit nuts in there. And then I had all the controllers for the TVs. So I was just walking around. I had all the
Were you
controllers.
pocketing them?
I was. I had
Because
them.
I've
Yeah.
done this when I lived with roommates. I would put it on what I want, and then I'd put the controller in my pocket, and they'd be like, "Where's the controller?" I'm like, "I don't know," but really, it's in my pocket, and I can keep on what I want to watch.
That was 100% because there was nobody that was okay to walk around in the ward because they're all head injured, and I was the only one walking around. So I took all the remotes, and I had all the remotes just to make sure that I don't know. I was the only one watching TV. I don't understand. I was living in my own. It was my own Rambo movie.
You wanted to be the kingpin in your.
I don't know why in the hell I would want to keep the remotes, but I did.
It's a power move. I get it.
It was but it was a confused power move.
Yeah.
That's what my hospital was. A lot of confused power moves.
They're like, we can't let him out now. He's got all the controllers.
Until he gives back the
controllers, he's staying here.
Yeah. Listen, he's got all the remotes. What the hell are we gonna do with this guy?
Monty.
Yeah.
We've almost done our hour.
Oh, buddy, well, what a pleasure.
And I feel like we were afraid. We were like,
We've
what
had
the
a man
fuck are
running
we going
beside
to
us
do
the
while
whole
this
time.
guy's on a treadmill for an hour?
Yeah.
And I was like, we'll be fine.
No, I think.
And we just want to say for the viewers at home that Monty and I did not take one suggestion out of this bowl. We
No.
are two people that can talk to each other that don't need this fucking bowl.
That's right.
At
We didn't
all.
need it.
You guys didn't go to the bucket or acknowledge Andrew whatsoever. So, phenomenal.
Listen, if there's one thing I could do is obliviously talk over people running on a treadmill.
100%.
If I can't do that, what can I do? And once we have Taints on Fire as a theme song.
Taints on Fire is you know how I picture Taints on Fire going? Like Hearts on Fire from Rocky IV.
100. That's what I'm singing the whole.
Taints on fire.
We do have some input on
desire.
We do have some input on the oil stuff if you guys are interested.
Okay, yes. Let's hear it.
Yeah.
Isabel G said it's zinc cream. That's what you use.
That's what I wanted to say. Who is that real G?
Isabel G.
Isabel G, thank you so much.
And Heather says, I don't know what she was referencing, but she says it's called oil pulling. It's pretty gross to do, in my opinion. LOL.
You know what she was referencing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to be a producer.
Oil pulling it's not gross. You just spit it out. You're not keeping the oil.
Oh my God. With that, it is time to change.
All right, guys.
One more time for Patrick Hakeem and Monty Scott, everybody.
Are you going to introduce him? We introduce him?
Yeah, we got it, yeah.
Okay, guys.
Great job, gentlemen.
Thank you so much. For any bookers out there on the stream, you can message me. I'm going to ask you how much time, what the pay is right away. But yeah, feel free.
Thank you, guys. Before we bring up our next host for the next hour, we just want to say that Lorraine Barr has donated $100. Thank you so much, Lorraine.
Thanks, Aunt Lorraine. Appreciate it.
Right now, for donations, we have reached $3,325. So thank you so much, guys.
Thanks, everybody.
We are more than 2/3 of the way to 5K. So thank you so much for all your support.
Thanks, everyone. Sorry I can't talk as much at this point in the day.
But yeah, no, everybody's being very supportive.
hurt.
Everybody's being extremely supportive, and they're congratulating Johnny.
everybody.
John.
Hi, guys. Hi. How are you?
How are you?
Yeah, I'm great.
Yeah, you're great. What kilometer are you on?
I don't know. We're at about 41 miles, probably.
Jesus,
Miles
Murphy.
are longer too.
I didn't even walk here.
You just Ubered and you're like, can someone carry me from the front door? 'Cause
Yeah. I need to be
am
carried like a baby.
exhausted.
Something like 66 kilometers.
It feels like more than enough.
Yeah, it does. Just
That
stop.
feels like enough.
You can just stop.
I don't think anyone
I've
would
slowed down a little bit.
I slowed down.
hold it
Good.
against you.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Okay. Everybody.
Do you want me to introduce them?
No, I'm doing a great job. Why would you even suggest that?
Okay, sorry.
What, do I
Go
seem
ahead.
tired? Hi. Hello, everyone. Please welcome to the stream two of my favorite people in Canadian comedy, incredibly funny human beings. Rebecca Reeds and Ted Morris are here.
Hello.
Yay.
Yay.
Clap in
Hello.
your homes.
There's going to be a shift in tone happening now, I think.
Well, I hope so. It was a lot of oil and butthole, which, you know, I'm not even opposed to, but you can't do it all day.
It's going to be more fact-based.
Yeah. Oh, more science.
Yeah,
A little
there's
more
gonna be a little more
science.
science.
You might know more about oil and butts than they did.
I know a lot about oil and butts.
Yeah.
I also know how much people love to use apple cider vinegar to fix everything. Because
Oh, I drink a little bit in the morning. I do.
What's broken?
Oh, I find I don't have enough acid in my stomach.
I need some I'm low on vinegar,
Yeah.
and so I
just
top
acid.
myself up
Just need a little acid.
with vinegar.
Yeah.
Delicious.
It's not bad.
I keep looking out for the
Okay.
people that aren't here.
I love
It's
you guys.
confusing
I'm
me.
gonna put music in. Have fun.
Have fun.
All
Okay,
right.
thanks. Yeah. Zone out
Topics in the
again.
bowl if you need them.
Let's see.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think if a bar walked in with any demons today, they are done by the end of the day.
Gone.
They're gone.
Gone.
Okay. Whatever
I've
struggles you have, they've been
I've
sweat
created
out.
some new ones, though, I think.
Creating some new ones. Yeah, you're gonna have fucking treadmill
cycling
PTSD.
Yeah, I don't want to have like comedy. Do you get comedy dreams?
Yes.
I had one the other day. Like,
Okay.
I could not remember any jokes. It was like
Yep.
some big show, and they're like, "Okay, we're gonna throw you on." I'm like, "Great. How much time? 5 minutes." I'm like, "All right." And I'm like, "I don't know." But I don't want to have like dreams about running
Sorry.
endlessly to nowhere.
Hey
on
guys,
stage.
just wanna. I don't mean to cut you out, but just a little update. You're currently at 70 kilometers right now.
No, I'm not.
You're not?
I don't think so.
Just tallying up all the totals of what
Okay,
you are.
Just kidding. JK.
Something to note is that 2.28 that I had you put down, the
Yep.
machine didn't actually reset.
Did not reset.
So
okay. All
basically,
right.
whatever we had before.
Okay. All right.
At
Then I gotta.
right now, we've got 3.78 more than that.
All right. Okay.
But
more math
yeah.
than I thought there'd be.
I could have cheated,
It's a
but I
lot.
won't.
A lot more math.
Yeah. I didn't realize you had a backup team in the booth. That's beautiful. What up, backup team? What is that, Sheldrick back there at AJ?
AJ and Max Sheldrick.
Yeah, hell yeah, buddy. Oh my goodness, beautiful team.
Beautiful. They don't look
team.
sweaty at all. They're
They,
not-
they don't look sweaty at all. Yeah. You guys look like you're gonna walk out with all the demons you came in with.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
and more after
And-
that last hour.
Good lord. I think I'm gonna go home and bake something for bar here. Bring them in a little
Some cookies?
some calories.
What are you gonna bake? What are you bringing in?
Oh, okay.
What
I
do you
think I'm
share-
making
What do you bring for the class?
banana bread.
right.
Only because I saw a tip. Bar may. Oh no, he's all headphoned up.
No.
But I saw this tip that I really want to try, where you caramelize the bananas first
Yeah.
before you put them in the batter.
Those big wet bananas.
Yeah.
You think you're gonna get a nice little
Yeah.
little char on them?
Not a chart, but just like you condense the sugar down a little bit,
Yeah.
like you evaporate a bit of the liquid.
Looks good.
It's a lot of effort.
That's a lot of effort.
I've already delayed making banana bread for 3 months, and the only reason
It's
I'm
the
making it
easiest one to
now
make.
is because my freezer is full of black bananas.
I keep telling people to give me their black bananas, and I think they think I mean something else.
I immediately went somewhere else. Give me a black banana.
Give me a black banana anytime. You know what I mean? That's my
Black
brand.
banana. Now, my secret to good banana bread is put in way more bananas.
Oh yeah,
than they
no, I
call
do that
for.
too. Yeah.
They lie about it. They're like 3
No,
overripe
yeah, 3
bananas.
minutes. No, 4 minimum.
2.5 cups of mashed overripe bananas.
Yeah.
That
I
could be
want it. I
anywhere
want it
between
wet.
4 and 8. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It takes a lifetime to cook, but it's delicious when it's out.
It's still.
I don't
Yeah, I
mind
want
waiting.
that wet bread.
I want that wet bread. I want it barely
Absolutely.
cooked. I want just enough to take the taste of the flour out, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Because I have not been gargling coconut oil, so my teeth are made of chalk right now. I can't chew anything.
The oil was great. I did used to use coconut oil to shave though. It works really well.
Yeah, for shaving.
For shaving, yes, yeah, for external
For gargling.
uses.
I also like gargling lets your throat. So how is that creeping up to fix your teeth?
Yeah, I can't have that much I can't have that much coconut in my life. My old roommate used to make the most disgusting craft dinner I've ever seen in my life. And I've said
Easy.
this to her. Like I'm not telling tales outside of school, but she would make she would put craft. I don't know why this is gonna be all food based. I didn't eat before I got here, so I think it's gonna be a lot of food talk.
Buckle in.
Snack
talk.
She would make craft dinner and put fucking coconut oil and so much garlic powder that it would taste like grainy.
Yummy.
It tasted like trauma, man. It tasted like she had a bad childhood. I was like, this tastes terrible. This is inappropriate.
I was never a craft dinner kid.
Oh, I'm a big
Like
I'm
I was
a big
never,
craft
we never
dinner.
craft
Oh.
dinner, like hamburger helper. That was my.
Oh,
era.
good.
That was
Okay.
but that was only when we were camping.
Oh, so you like grew up nice?
No, I just grew up with a mother who didn't like buying prepared foods and thought that she could cook.
Oh, like an almond mom kind of thing?
No, she just thought she was a good cook.
Oh.
Although I was home recently and the rest of the family was coming over for lasagna. My sister's like, "You didn't use mom's recipe, did you?" I'm like, "No." No, we just made it up as we went along. It was delicious.
Okay, yeah. You gotta taste, people.
You gotta
okay?
taste.
You gotta taste,
You gotta
all
taste.
right?
You gotta taste
It's
as
what
you go.
everybody gets busted for on Top Chef, Master Chef, all the chefs. Okay, all the chefs, buddy.
You gotta season
You
everything.
gotta be tasted.
If you're breading something, season the
Season
eggs,
everything.
season the flour,
Season the meat,
breadcrumbs,
the flour. Yes,
season it.
season that bitch.
Oh.
Okay, you're probably making food right now.
Yeah,
you're at
season
home.
it.
This is background noise to you.
Taste it. It's gross. Right now, it's gross. Put something better in it.
It's something better. And you know we're talking to white people right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we looking at the camera? Or
I
are we
don't
just
know.
staring
I don't
off?
know.
It's like
I don't know where I'm supposed to
like-
look. I don't care.
I was like, this
okay.
feels anywhere
feels
you
very
look is
intense.
good. Don't worry. Yeah.
We're looking good. We're
Yeah,
doing
you guys
okay.
look
All
good,
right,
yeah.
great. Ted, I would love you. Ted, can you tell the story about what happened on the last gig we went to? I would love you. I would love for you to do that. I just think that'd be really fun for everyone.
Oh, I think it would be super fun. So Reeds and I were up in Perry Sound. That's not a brag. Did it sound like a brag? No. We're doing the Big Sound Comedy Festival.
Big Sound.
Big Sound. We were performing in a tent in a parking lot. But it was a nice tent.
It was a nice tent. Great show.
It was a super nice tent. It was the Dirty Show. Reeds was hosting, doing an amazing job.
Yeah.
I believe I was closing. Was I closing?
Yes. Yeah, you were closing. You were closing it down.
Well, we were having a good time. We were all having a good time, except for one table at the back that was just like,
Oh,
no.
wait, there was one other table that, this is the first time I think this has ever happened in my comedy career. One table complained that another table was laughing too much. I was like, I've never heard of that in my fucking whole life. At a comedy show, they were like, it's distracting. The table in front of us is laughing too much. And it's like, where do you think you are? What the fuck's happening anyway?
I mean, even if someone has a weird laugh, like I have friends who've got some quality weird laughs.
Oh,
Like,
no, my laugh's fucked up.
My friend Candace, it does sound like someone is punching a seal, but that is your expression of joy.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to make fun of your laugh, but oh god, I've had to yell at people
That's
for turning
so funny.
around because they think she's faking it.
Oh.
And I'm like, no,
No, this
us.
is just,
yeah, you're not
this
making
is
things better.
happening.
So we're having a good time at the show. I love this story because it all sort of happened afterwards. Like I was not privy.
I was very aware of this all
what
happening.
was going on. Other than I knew there was a table at the back that wasn't having fun, but I didn't care. But then I noticed like you were walking towards the stage.
Yeah.
And like a couple of the comics are like moving towards the stage, and I'm like, oh, am I over my time? Like, what's going on?
No,
Like, I only have one beer.
no.
Like, what's happening? I was like, okay, this feels like there's something going on, but I'm having too much fun to
Ted was
care about.
smashing like a barn burner. It was crazy.
It was a good time. So it was my usual, you know.
My usual
usual
barn
performance.
burning. Yeah.
But apparently one of the guys at the table, it was just like, they were just like a table of homophobes. Just like, oh, we're not having fun. We can't laugh at the gay. And they were like looking at each other like, are you laughing at the gay? Are you laughing at, don't laugh at the gay or it means you're gay.
It was crazy. That's also why I moved up, because I was like, if I keep watching this table, I'm going to fucking start a fight. I was like, I'm literally going to start a fight, so I have to move up through the crowd so I don't have this view of these motherfuckers.
God. It's so fun. Like that has happened to me before where
Yeah.
people are like, I can't stay in this show. I'm like, why? It's like, because it's a gay talking.
Gay.
I booted someone from a show while I was headlining a Pride show.
Yeah.
And like it wasn't until I was on stage that he kind of realized that it was a Pride show.
That's it.
And he was like, and then he stood up and he's like, bruh. And I'm like, what's going on? He's like, there's a lot of gay stuff. I'm like, yeah, it's a Pride show.
Yeah, welcome.
And he's like, oh, I'm like, you don't have to stay, you know. Like, you can, like, are you uncomfortable? He's like, like, do you want to go? He's like, yeah, like, you can go. Like, I had to give him, I just gently gave him permission to be homophobic.
And those are the
somewhere else.
motherfuckers that yell about snowflakes. You know it. They're like, everybody's too sensitive. And it's like, oh, you can't hear about sucking dick for 5 minutes? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
It's a good time.
It is a good time.
So this is what happened. The angriest dude at the table
Yes.
got up, stormed away, and then the owner of the venue went to follow him just to see what was going on and make sure that he was okay, and then found this man just furiously masturbating in the parking lot next to the tent.
The facts. These are the facts.
Apparently pants down, like down around his ankles.
Yeah. In between two cars.
In between two cars. First of all, that's not how you jack off in a parking lot.
Right. Get into your vehicle, sir.
Or pants around the ankles? You can't get
Oh,
away.
yeah, just
that's not a fast getaway. You
No.
can't, you want to just unzip like
A bit.
a bit. And
Yeah,
that's it.
like urinal styles.
Yeah, unzip enough to get stuff out, but pants around the ankles. That means like you're tucked in. You're like, I'm gonna be here for a while.
Do you ever see that at urinals, like full pant down?
Only at Bloor Young Station late at night. There's a lot of. I've wandered into like, oh no, tonight's not for peeing. Okay.
No,
All
okay,
right.
yeah,
I'll
yeah,
hold
yeah.
this till I go home.
Gotcha. That's so funny.
But I've seen that. My favorite part of this guy, other than he went out to jerk off because
Yeah.
he was so aroused and confused by my sex.
You were an awakening.
I was an awakening. He was like a closeted homophobe.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. He was like, I don't know how to deal with this, so I'm just gonna have to rub one out to Dr. Ted.
This is my favorite.
But he also didn't bring anything with him to clean up. Like no napkins, no
Well, no,
paper
I
towel.
mean-
Like you're just gonna pop a sock off or something. You're gonna finish off on the side of someone's car. Like that.
Just rub your dick. It's just.
I don't want to come out from a comedy show and be like, oh yeah, the birds in Owen Sound or Perry Sound are like
They're shit
really
weird.
sick. There's something wrong with them. There's something wrong with these birds. And didn't he come back in?
Yes. Yeah, he came back in and sat down with his girlfriend. Like nothing had just happened.
I love this so much.
This was my favorite. I couldn't stop thinking about it. For weeks I thought about it.
That's glorious. That's never happened. I walked a lot of people, but I've never.
Oh, yeah.
Never driven.
I've never heard
to
of
pleasure
that, never
themselves.
experienced
Oh,
it, never
man.
caught nobody doing that.
I'm very proud. I thought you guys were all cute. We're like, oh, there's a homophobe at the show. I'm like, yeah, it's just a show.
Yeah, that's what we call a show.
There's always a homophobe at the show.
No, very specific type of homophobe that you needed to know about.
I'm so proud of that.
You should. Oh my God, no, that's on the bio.
Yeah.
That's so much better than opening for somebody.
It's way better. Yeah, my bio is full of just weird, like creepy quotes. Simon Cowell, that was torture. That's
Oh yeah!
That's my favorite. And the Toronto Star, not exactly a household name.
Holy fuck. Oh my God. Do you want to talk about Simon Cowell saying that to you? That's insane. No, you don't. No, you don't. That's a trauma.
It wasn't a trauma, but just if you're thinking about going on any of these shows, you should watch them before you go on, because I didn't know that they booed people.
Stop.
I only watch clips like be like, oh, look at this like inspirational kid with
Yeah, like Susan Boyle.
Look at this ugly woman with talent.
Yes.
Let's gawk at her. Or like, look at this kid playing the piano with his nose, like amazing. And I didn't know that they would boo people.
That's
when
great.
production
Well,
tells you to boo them.
Yeah, but also if you're locked in a room for that long, like I imagine these people get
They were
pretty
bored.
cagey.
It was a long day. I was like the last
Yeah.
person on like a 12-hour day.
You're like a hostage at that point. I refuse. I get a message once a year being like, do you want to do Canada's Got Talent? I would rather put
I
a
ignored that
gun
message.
in my mouth. Okay, are you serious? I gotta go on there and be like, pretend I have like all this trauma or something?
You'd rather watch that guy finish off jerking than
Yes, yes, I would much rather watch that guy finish off his homophobic load. I would love that.
We might see him on the next season of Canada's Got
Good
Talent.
Lord.
They're gonna start
Everybody's
scraping the
crying
bottom of
on
the
there.
barrel.
I can't.
Like I was good. Like I did America's Got Talent, but like they.
Oh, okay. I would do that. That's better.
Well,
That's
'cause
better.
I didn't apply. Like they came after me. They flew me down. They put me out. They picked me up. I'm like, this isn't going to cost me anything. Great. I get a free trip to LA. Wonderful. Let's do this. At least it'll be a funny story.
Yeah.
But I was amazing. I was good at the stories all day long, but they couldn't craft a story for me.
Oh yeah, you gotta have narrative, kids.
I didn't have a
What's your
narrative.
struggle?
I had no narrative.
What is your fucking struggle?
Yeah, there was one woman there who had to, because you have to do like fake interviews where you like pretend that you're just like chatting backstage, but they
Ugh.
they put you in the
They're
fake
like,
backstage.
but say the question I just asked you within the answer that you're giving.
Which I was amazing at. So the production's like, pair him up with everyone. But one girl's story, like literally her only story was that she had dead parents. That was it. And what's your trauma? Oh, my parents died. I'm like,
My parents.
okay. That's all
You're
you
like,
got?
is that it?
That's all you got?
Go be Batman.
Yeah.
Like, fuck off.
Grow up.
Like, grow up.
Grow up.
All
My-
of our parents are dead. Grow up.
People die. People die every day.
Ah.
You're just a busker.
Oh yeah, that's so funny. No,
Yeah.
no.
I wouldn't do it.
Absolutely. No. I can't be in a room with Howie Mandel. I can't.
No,
Like I
wait.
actually physically could not be in a room with that man.
When he
I'll
was giving-
fucking lose it.
He's giving me feedback, and I'm like, no.
No.
I don't care about your feedback.
No, I don't care.
I don't
No.
care. He's like, well, you got to pivot, you know?
Yeah.
If people don't like the jokes, you got to pivot.
You
I'm
gotta
like,
pivot.
in the minute and a half that I
Yeah.
have that NBC okayed every word in this set 9 months ago, but I got to pivot. In my
gotta
minute
pivot.
and you got to pivot, you know? You got to
Yeah.
pivot.
Where's the medical glove that you should blow up? Like, what do you? This is barely even comedy.
You know,
Where
I
are your
should have brought a
props?
glove.
Where are your props?
Yeah. I mean, I am guilty of doing prop comedy with gloves, but in my defense, they're rectal gloves. They're very long. They go all the way up your arm. They're super fun.
Oh, that is no, but that's comedy. That's funny.
comedy.
That's comedy.
I could do it without. It's just not as much fun. It's just not as much fun. Although I haven't done it in so long, I've got like several large boxes of rectal gloves
Really?
in my home, which are now just there to scare people when they come over.
Oh yeah, I put them right at the front door.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We used to blow them up as Halloween decorations in vet school. You
That's
just,
so
you just blow them
funny.
up and then you like tie them from the ceiling and then they gently like rub people's heads as you walk along.
I love hearing about other people's work parties because I'm like, what was your thing? You know what I mean? Like, if you have like
Weird.
if you have like a party with dentists, does somebody like wake up with braces? Like, what are your pranks like?
Oh, they're
you know
filling,
what I mean?
they're
Like,
filling
what's your
cavities
thing?
at the dentist parties.
What's
I
your
mean, they're filling
vibe?
cavities.
You know what I mean?
They're all gargling coconut oil and
Yeah,
laughing.
like gargling like these fucking idiots. They think they need us. Like,
The problem with work parties is mostly they talk about work.
oh yeah, that's true. You know, I realized that I've only ever worked at bad places to work because I was trying to pitch this bit to an audience, being like, you know, like at every work party when somebody gets too drunk and gets fired, and everybody was like, no, that's never happened at any work party I've ever been to. And I was like, that's happened at every single work party I've ever gone to in my entire life.
I actually, someone who should have been fired at their first work party at
Yeah.
the clinic I worked at is now running the clinic. We were.
Okay, great.
Someone thought it'd be a good idea to have let's go rent out a boat, like do
Not a boat.
like do a harbor
No,
cruise.
not a boat.
But
no.
it was a harbor cruise. Like,
Shut it down.
First of all, Toronto Harbor, yawn. Second of
Yeah.
all, December, freezing, so you can't even go outside on the
December.
boat.
This
Yeah.
is literally an episode of The
Yeah.
Office.
Third
Like,
of all,
that's-
we didn't have the boat to ourselves. There were many different
this is an
Christmas
episode of The
parties
Office.
going
yes.
on at the same time, which a lot of people didn't understand what was happening. And then, like, I pulled up and I couldn't drink because I had to go back and take care of a comatose cat after the party. So I did all of this sober as well.
Okay.
But we pull up and then this cab pulls up and then the newest hire of the clinic just fell out of the cab in the parking lot. I'm like, and her boyfriend's like, I'm like, you're not taking her to this party, are you? Like, oh yeah, we're getting on. I was like, oh no.
Oh, no. Somebody's losing their liquor license
yeah,
tonight.
This is not good.
That's
Yeah.
so crazy.
And then she blocked one of the bathrooms by just throwing up and then passing out in front of it. It was glorious. I'm like, this is gonna be the worst Christmas party I've ever been to.
I used to work with this guy that every time he'd get so hammered, every time he'd hit on me, he'd piss his pants.
I do that
And
too.
it
I get so
started by
nervous.
the third time. I was like, I actually think I'm doing something. Like, I was actually starting to blame myself. I was like, I'm doing something to cause this.
Yeah, being hot. You can't handle your heat.
You'd just be like, I gotta piss myself.
He was a sign of
Yeah.
submission. He's
Yep.
like, she gives off some Dom energy.
And some
I think she'll
people-
like this.
And everybody has like, I feel like everybody, like when you get too drunk, you have like cues, you know, where like you can tell like this guy, as soon as he started, he would do this, like he was physically buffering. Like he couldn't get his next sentence out, so he'd start doing this with his hand. And I'm like, oh yeah, I had another friend that would like start orangutanging every time he'd get drunk, like his arms would just get higher and higher. And I'd be like, we gotta get the fuck out of here, something's about to happen.
Oh, I just get wonderfully charming.
I just get wonderfully charming.
Charming and funnier and funnier and funnier.
Oh
Just-
man, that's my
just a
problem.
delight.
Is that I'm like a fun. We should talk about this. While we're like bars fighting. Like it's a recovery fucking.
It's literally
stream.
probably the only taboo subject.
I'm like another thing that happens when you get hammered.
Here's
Although
another-
these
another
are
fun thing
I
about
feel like these
drinking.
are all cautionary tales. Okay,
No,
these are not.
You guys are smiling way too much. It's not good.
Here's my top favorite things about drinking.
Yes. No, these are not good. If you drink, you're gonna piss your pants. That's the lesson here.
I don't think I've ever pissed my pants.
No, I shit my pants when I had COVID.
Oh,
That was
fun.
one of my symptoms. Okay, I shit my pants,
I
and
didn't
I
have
was
that
like,
symptom.
I did not have that.
I did not have that symptom.
Yeah. That's how I absolutely knew I had COVID. I was like, I'm feeling kind of sick, and then I shit my pants, and then I took a COVID test, and I was like, yep, that's right.
Did you just like dip it in the shit? And it's like, yeah, this is a positive.
No, they didn't recommend
Yeah,
that.
this is a
Although,
hot one.
I don't think I have the same Google search bar that Monty has. So I think I'm just getting different information.
Yeah, he's got his set to like old wives' tales or something.
His Google search is just he whispers into a well and whatever comes back.
It's just someone's grandmother being like, yes, this is what you need. Yes.
Yeah, eat more bananas.
More cider in your eye.
More cider.
That's the thing, though. People do it to their cats. People do it to their dogs.
Oh, yeah,
People do
okay.
People do it to everything.
I heard that.
Motor oil for a while was like a big cure for everything. I'm like, why is your dog covered in oil? And they're like, because he has mange. I'm like, again, why is your dog covered in
Somebody
oil?
told me they were doing that to their cat because their cat had an ear infection. They were putting apple cider vinegar in there. I was like, take that cat to the vet.
Like the cat doesn't like it. I'm
fuck
like,
is
oh yeah, I
happening?
bet he doesn't. I bet he does. I had someone kill their cat with essential oils.
Oh!
Because it had something going on, and then it didn't have to worry about the something because she was poisoning it.
That's
with
so
essential
sad.
oils. It's like when someone has a cat, they're like, my cat's limping. I'm like, okay, what did you give it? Because people always give something. I'm like, I gave him a Tylenol. I'm like, oh, then you don't have to worry about the limp anymore. And they're like, why? I'm like, because you just killed your cat.
'Cause you just
with the
killed him.
It's way more expensive to fix Tylenol poisoning. than
That's
to
so
fix your cat's
crazy. Is
leg.
there any like? Does anything happen with that?
No, no.
do
People, you
they
just don't
get,
have
like,
a cat anymore.
They just don't have a, and they can get another cat.
Yeah.
Like they're not on some like registry or something. Like no, you can just buy. That's so insane, dude.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want to your own.
To your own
pet. Yeah.
animal.
You're like, well, I thought it would work. Like, stupidity is apparently a legal defense against killing your pets. It's like,
Yeah.
well, I didn't know. It's like, oh, okay.
But if it's a child, you go to jail.
You go to jail because
Yeah,
they're like, you
okay.
should have known better. I'm like, how? I'm dumb. I'm dumb.
That's so insane.
When there were 2 brains in me, one of them was a fetus. It wasn't that smart either.
He was.
It's just a tiny little fetus brain. They don't know anything.
Oh my god.
When they come out, they still got a soft spot on their head.
Okay, so we got motor oil, essential oils.
Yeah,
apple
essential
cider
oils will kill your
vinegar.
cat. Yeah, apple cider vinegar will just make your cat mad at you.
Yeah, I don't think it would do anything.
Although the essential oil cat smelled great. She smelled like a pizza, like because she was using
She
like
smelled like a pizza.
oil of oregano
Yo,
and stuff.
I knew it was oregano.
It was amazing. I'm like, your cat is gonna die, but man, did she smell good? Smells so good. I am so hungry right now.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ. Oh my god. So you must be like completely desensitized to like all that shit. You gotta be. It's just a part of the job now.
The circle of life. Yeah, it's just bad when people kill their own pets because then I don't get to do it, and that's money out of Dr. Ted's pocket. So let's not kill your own cat.
I need those dollars,
I
bitch.
need those dollars,
No,
please.
let me put your cat down.
Let me do it. Let me do it.
Oh god.
Someone's got to do it. I do a good job though. People
believe
people
you.
like my death, despite how I come across on stage.
You making a lot of jokes? Or are you serious?
Sometimes it depends.
Oh, what the vibe is?
Yeah, it depends on the vibe. Some people want to joke. Like if I do a home one, which I used to hate, but like
Yeah.
I only do it for like friends and family.
Oh,
But I used to do
okay.
it for clients. And one of them was great. It was like a nice fall day. We're all in the backyard. Like all the neighbors are over. Everyone's drunk. Like it was a wake. Everyone was drunk. Everyone's having a good time. And they were trying to get me to do shots with them. I'm like, no, I gotta put in like an IV. Like I have stuff to do. Like I'm currently out.
I like those people. I
And we had a
hang
great
out with
time.
those people. That's
Yeah,
insane.
we had a wonderful time.
That's absolutely off the charts, dude. I used to and I don't know. I was just thinking of like the weird gathering. My dad used to hire this guy to like restock fish in the lake that we would stay at, so we get all the people of the lake would come over to watch like these fish being put into the lake, right? Like these small fish, but it was like this old German man that would show up. And he had the thickest accent, and he would and there'd be kids everywhere. And he'd just be making the most inappropriate sexual jokes the entire time. And he'd just be screaming. And these kids are like dumping these fish into the lake. And he's like, and another thing about dicks, let me tell you. And I would be fucking howling on the dock, like just couldn't breathe.
How old were you?
I was like, I think like 20 at the time.
All right, so you got
So
these
no, like I'm down, but I just realized, like, you know what I mean? I felt like I was watching a TV show, like I wasn't even a part of it.
Was he telling them when you were a kid? Like when were you around?
Oh no,
as
no,
a
no! He
child
was
for
a
any of
later
this?
hire.
No.
Yeah.
Because I would want to know what your impression of him as a 5-year-old was compared to you as a 20-year-old.
I'd probably just be like, that was one of my uncles. Like as normal business. My family's fucked up. Okay, my whole family.
Fun.
Yeah. My uncle used to light cars on fire for the insurance money.
All right.
Yeah, like I cannot take a DNA test, buddy. If I take a DNA test, half my family's arrested. Fucking arrested, dude. On site. On fucking site. Evil people.
Do I have anyone? Apparently my great-grandfather was like a pirate off the coast of Newfoundland. I don't know how much piracy.
Oh, that
It
makes
was like,
sense.
give me all your cod. And like,
Yeah.
no.
The rumor of my family is, and I don't know if this is true or not, like none of us have investigated it further, but the rumor is we got kicked out of Ireland for stealing horses. And that's why we're here. And I was like, honestly, that tracks. That really tracks. That makes sense to me. That feels right in my heart.
You guys didn't even get banned from a bar. You just kicked you out of an entire
No. They were like,
country.
get out of this country.
Get out. Leave your potatoes.
Yeah.
And the horse.
Yeah.
Get out.
Love a potato.
So they sent you to what, Canada instead of...
Oh, Canada
just-
was full. We were started on criminals. You understand that? Like historically.
We're just cold Australia?
Yeah. Exactly. Yes.
Well, it's true, because I do say Australians are just dumb, tanned Canadians.
Dumb tanned Canadians.
Yeah.
I don't know. Have you been
Australia,
talking to Canadians? I don't know if Australians are
Have
that
you,
dumb.
have you talked to Australians? At least the ones they allow out of the country to travel. Sweet beats. How did you get on a plane? How did you work all this stuff out in order to get out of your country? Yeah, no. My uncle, not really my uncle. We used to call him uncle, and then my sister married his son, so we don't call him uncle anymore because that's just weird. We're not related, is what I'm saying. It's not your family.
Okay,
We're not
yeah.
related. He used to work for like the Canadian government and was in Australia for like 5 years, determining who was allowed to like immigrate to Canada. And he's like, I didn't want to
didn't
send.
know that was a job.
Like I did not. He was an immigration officer. He's like, I do not want to send any of these Australians to Canada. I don't think any of them would benefit the country. Like he was in India before that. He's like, yeah, everyone, yeah. Like 90% of the people that wanted to move to Canada was like,
Australians.
you'll be a great citizen. Australians, he's like, no.
The sun's just cooking their brain
He's like,
or
these
something.
are the laziest people I've ever met.
That's so insane. Oh my God! But one of the few groups that we can technically say that about.
We can, but also if you're Australian and you want to move to Canada, you gotta be kind of dumb.
Yeah,
Like,
I
why?
mean,
like I'm desperate for snow.
well, I don't know. I like snow. I don't like a hot. I can always put on more clothes. I can only take off so many. That is my policy. You know what I mean? Like I get if it and I. And sound off in the chat team, but if this is a real thing. But I feel like once it hits, I would say between 30 and 35 degrees, with every degree, I start losing IQ points. Like I get dumber, and you know what? That's probably what it is.
Australia.
Oh no, we're making this connection now. No.
There we go.
I get too hot, and then I'm dumb. Okay, I'm fucking stupid. Once if it's 40 degrees, I couldn't put a math
If
equation
you're
together.
in it all the time, you get used to it.
I know. I don't know about
you
that.
get used to it.
I don't know about that.
I got used to 35 and sunny every day.
No.
And then it would go down to 20. You'd be like, oh, I gotta put pants on. I'm so cold. Like I'm so cold.
No, I love
You get used to it.
pants. I love sweaters. I have a vast coat collection. I love
Hide
coats.
these legs from the world. Look at these gorgeous knees.
Look at fucking bars, calves popping
No,
off.
I'm trying not to.
Look at.
I should have worn
trying
pants. I
not
forgot
to.
he was gonna have his legs out. I'd be like, oh
Dude.
no.
Dude, this guy, I can't. I think if I really pushed myself right now, I could probably run about 3 kilometers. If I,
mean,
really
if someone was
pushed it.
chasing me, if
If someone was chasing me,
that's-
yeah.
I can run for
Yeah, I
quite
can run
some
for
time.
long- yeah, a
Before
long
I'm like,
time.
you know what, just take it. Tell the world my story.
Can
I'm
I
moving
ask,
on.
what the fuck is this phone?
Oh, so Hannah and Jordan Foisey were on the couch at some point, and Hannah bought that phone from Value Village as a prop.
Oh!
So she was like being like a televangelist and like trying to get people to donate. Which, by the way, in the last half an hour, we raised $245.
Oh, hey! we
$0
did it.
from Australia.
Yeah, it was all of our cautionary tales where
Yeah, you
people were
guys
like,
really
no,
got-
we need this money.
You guys got people fired up.
Okay, yeah.
This is a refreshing change.
Brendan Hartley said, I don't think it's necessarily legal for killing your pets, but the animals can't speak, so no one is reporting it. So that's
It's true. They don't
the
narc
animals,
on you.
they don't have a voice.
Yeah, the other
Oh
cats.
my God, that's so sad. It's just true.
It's so sad. I
The other
mean,
cats in the house just look on in horror.
Oh
I'm
God.
like, oh, no.
I want a pet so bad, but I'm not allowed. I'm just not allowed.
Just foster.
Just foster. Oh yeah.
Because there's like temporary pet.
Oh yeah. I extend to all my friends. I go, if you ever go away, I will take care of your pet. That's what I do. I just take care of people's pets for like a week at a
Do
time.
you want to take care of Max? Because I usually pay Hakeem to take care of my dog.
Oh no, I don't even charge people.
Oh, even
I don't
better.
even charge you. I just want to hang out with your dog. Like
Yeah, he won't want to hang out with you. He'll just
he won't want to hang out with you. Is he antisocial?
it takes him a while to warm up. He's
Oh, okay, valid.
He's from China. Everyone in the rescue is Chinese. He loves Chinese ladies, and everyone else is like, I don't know.
He
about
loves
you.
Chinese ladies.
He
I
loves
love that.
Chinese people so much.
That's so
So
funny.
much, yeah.
Oh my God.
But everyone else is like, I don't know.
No, I don't know.
And the giant, my partner, because I live with someone who's 6'7". That's the opposite of Chinese lady. I think I'm comfortable saying that. I think that's a comfortable amount of racism for me to inject into that. And so it took him like a year to have to be like, all right, we're fine, okay. This is all right.
Okay. See, but I feel like I've got such a big ego on that I'm always like, all dogs love me. I change them. I change your dog. Your dog would love me immediately.
Like he won't mind you. He's just not interested in hanging out.
Oh, okay.
He's like, yeah, you can
He
pet me
does
if you
his own
want to, but
thing,
yeah.
but likes to walk.
He likes a walk.
I love a walk.
He loves to come over for some pets, you know?
Yeah, every once in a while.
He's just now getting goofy after like a year and a half. He's like, but then he'll be all embarrassed, like, oh, it was weird. I'm like,
Oh, it was
cool. It's totally cool.
It's
can
like
be
me
weird.
every time I leave a conversation and I'm just staring in the distance going, what the fuck did I just say? Why did I do that?
Maybe I do need to be live streamed all the time so I can review the footage. At the end of the day, be like, yeah, that was okay. I understand why they were making that face now.
No, I
understand.
can't. That would
I
it
hear
would
it now.
ruin
I
my
hear
life.
it. I hear it. I understand.
It would ruin my life. Like every time, because I'm a loud lady. I think we
What?
can say that. Yeah, I'm a loud bitch. Okay, first of all, that's not. People don't love that. Most people. But secondarily, like every time I get out of a car, so you know that feeling after you've had sex and like it's silent and you're like, wow, were we a little loud? I feel that every time I get out of a car. Every time I exit a car, I go, was I screaming? Isn't that Jesus Christ? Is this what silence sounds like?
That's why we put porn on, just quietly.
Oh, nice.
In the background.
Okay. All right. Do you try and match it?
No,
No. It's just like for background noise.
Just for background noise, because I don't like music. Because then all of a sudden you're like, oh, am I trying to match this
the
beat
rhythm?
all of a sudden?
Like I'm too into. Yeah.
What's going on with this? Yeah.
Okay, so you put a little porn on in the background.
Just a little quiet thing. And plus, if you get bored, you're like, well, I can watch this.
Okay.
I know.
You get bored.
It's like, at least I can be. Yeah.
You can Leonardo DiCaprio it and just like stare off
let's
into
do
the
that over
corner.
here. Yeah.
That's so fucking funny. I've never thought about doing that.
I mean, it's like being at the dentist where they're like, you want to put the TV on? I was like, yeah, put the TV on.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
lie here and watch the TV.
No,
while
I'm
you do
really good at
whatever.
dissociating. Like, I literally, you don't need to put fucking anything on for me. I am in another planet when I'm at the every time they ask me, every time a dentist, there's been a lot of dental talk today.
There has been.
Every time I've been at the dentist, they are always like, okay, tell me when you want to take a break. I'm like, oh no, bitch, we are not taking a break.
power
okay,
through.
we are going through this whole fucking thing.
Let's
okay,
power
no,
through.
we're powering through. Okay, I have been through worse, I assure you.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
oh, buddy. Okay, if I ever did buckle and get on Canada's Got Talent, I got some tails. Okay.
Anytime they're like, oh, this might hurt, I'm like, yeah, probably
No,
not,
it
though. Probably not.
probably not, though.
Unless you're really bad at your job.
Yeah,
In which
I'm
case,
fine.
I'm going to tell someone, you're going to get fired. But yeah.
No. That's like telling me, like, listen, I gotta punch you in the face 5 times. We can spread them out, okay, or we can do it all at once. And I'm like, no, hit me.
All at
Okay?
once, yeah.
Fucking hit me.
Yeah. I don't want to recover before I get another one.
No, yeah, let's
Yeah,
keep
just go.
going. Just
Just
keep
go.
going.
Pummel.
Just go, bah, bah,
Pummel.
bah.
Treat
That's
my
what
face
I want.
like a speed bag. Let's go.
Yeah. You know what's fucked up about me? Other than all the other things I've
We only
already
have
said.
an hour, but
We
we can
only
do this.
have an hour! Is anytime I get punched, I laugh. And I think that might be the scariest thing to happen to somebody in a fight. Like, if you punch me in the head, I will start laughing so fucking hard. And I can't help it. Like, it's a reaction I have, and I can't help it.
When's the last time you got punched?
Oh, I train. Like,
Oh.
yeah. It's all, like, by accident. It's never, like,
Low, like
you know what I
on
mean?
purpose punching.
Yeah. It's just like, we were sparring a bit, and you know what I mean? I missed the cue. I missed the block, okay?
But not in a fight punching.
Yeah, not like a regular...
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I was like, because I never laugh when I got punched.
I never laughed when
Not
I got
once,
punched.
not one time,
There's
no.
something just funny about it. I don't know. I can't explain it. Anytime I've been uncomfortable, I start laughing, though. That gets me into a lot of trouble.
The last time I got punched in the face, I was in grade 9.
Oh.
It was my bully. This
Okay.
is where it culminated. And he punched me in the face, and then I slipped on some water because it was like winter. And then I slipped back, and then I cut my head open on a Coke machine left, right. So I had bloody nose and then blood going down the back of my head. And then I had to go get stitches because I'm a tender man. I did not laugh.
You did not laugh.
No one.
No.
did a giggle. Not
That
once.
sounds like a whole Mr. Bean
Yeah,
sequence.
yeah.
Like,
I mean, it would have been funny to watch. I imagine if it wasn't in it. And then I'm
Aside
like,
from
okay,
like
get
the
the rest of
blood
it
and the
out.
trauma,
Yeah.
That's so funny, dude. You know what?
But not funny. Before you guys take, sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, no.
We do have 2 important announcements. Andrew has passed the 70-kilometer
Jesus
mark.
Christ.
Yes, he has 70 out of 100 kilometers. Matt Rakelboom is saying, by the way, the taping for Andrew's, it's sold out. So Matt Rakelboom is saying, anyone want to go to his special tonight? I unfortunately can't make it, and I've got 4 tickets to give away for free. So so everyone's tickets for the special tonight, reach out to Matt. Thank you so much, Matt. And yeah, that's it.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for filling those seats again. I hate that when people just don't show up and don't try and replace the seats.
Oh God, can you imagine? Like the only thing that would make running 100 kilometers worse and doing a show is if you're doing it for no one. like 3 people, and you're like, oh god, I feel like this deserved more. Oh no.
That would be terrible. It'd be the worst thing on the planet.
Hey guys, like raise a bunch of money, amazing, but then like
Yes.
no one shows up.
Oh my goodness.
The worst. Yeah, that's why I don't produce shows anymore, because it was just
I
hate it.
Every time I produce a show, I always feel like I'm hosting a birthday party and I have no friends.
Yeah.
Like I'm like I want people to show up so bad, and I'm like I just feel like such a fucking loser every time, and it makes me so sad. And
I hate it so much.
Yeah.
I hate it.
It just feels like a visual representation of where I'm at in my life. Like I look out at the audience and I'm like, yep, there's 10 people here. That feels right.
Hi guys. Hello. Yeah.
Hey, yep, this is where I'm at. I'm unwell.
You guys have heard all these bits. Hi.
Hi.
Anyone here that doesn't know me? No.
Dude,
Right.
my thing is, and like I had a couple comics be like, that's crazy. I've never thought about doing that. And I was like, I thought we were all doing that. Where like if I have this rule, if under 10 people show up, I will just come out to the audience and ask them if they want to do the show.
Yes.
I will go, hey.
Yeah.
I'm like, listen, we're mentally unwell as comics. We will perform for you with pleasure. I
Yeah,
would love
we
to
will
do
do
that.
this.
This will feel like an experience. This will be a lot of fun. But if you feel like you're going to be a fucking hostage and you hate this and you're feeling self-conscious, we'll just all shake hands. I'll give you all a refund. Okay, and we'll call
And
it
we'll be
that.
good. We'll be
yes,
good.
and we'll go home with a bit of pride intact.
Some pride.
Some pride.
Just a scotch of pride.
Oh,
See, I knew for a while that was, I don't know if it's still the Yucks rule that like, yeah, if there's fewer than X amount of people, we don't do the show. And it was like a Thursday night in like Oakville.
Yeah.
There's like 8 people there, and they let someone go away and get. She's like, oh, I don't have any cash, so she went and got money, and then came back to buy tickets for the show. I'm like, and then you guys want to do the show? We're like, no. This isn't one group of 8 people. This is 4 groups of 2, and you've sat them so they're all spread out, and they refuse to move together. I'm like, no, I know what the rules are. It's like, well, it'd be kind of fun. Like, you want to do like 20 minutes, and like, no. I have done a show for 2 people,
Oh, me too. I've
and it
done
was
all
amazing.
those things.
It was
yes.
so much fun.
But only if they agree.
Yeah, but in
Only
that case,
if they're
I have
like,
no choice.
yeah, we're really excited about this. This will be a fun experience, sure.
If you think you came to a comedy show, it's going to be something very different. If you don't like being talked to, then we can't do the show.
Exactly.
If you don't like crowd work,
yeah.
this is going to be like 50% crowd work, 50% jokes,
Yeah.
90% crowd work, 10%
90%.
jokes.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of, am I right? Do we agree?
All right. Whatever
I'm
your name
making
is.
notes. I'm doing. You're basically like a what do they call it? Like a marketing group. Like
One
where
of
I'm
those.
like, I just want to see what you guys like. You're gonna be my testers, okay? I'm just gonna see what's good. Try out some new lines.
I love doing those. Like for real. Have you ever done tests? Like been like the test marker for something?
Oh yeah. Oh no.
Oh god, it's so good. Especially when you show up and they're like, "We don't need you anymore. We have enough people. Here's $200. Go away." And you're like, "Thank you."
Oh my god. Yeah.
I used to do them for like pet food and stuff.
That sounds
I used to do
amazing.
them for like weird vet things. Like we need some veterinarians' opinions on things. I'm like, okay.
Because here's the thing, I think most comics are like
Market
this.
research,
I
that's
could
what
have,
they're called.
market research. Yeah.
Oh my God, took us
I
a while.
could have an opinion about anything.
Oh yeah.
I could have an opinion about anything. I could not even know anything about it. I'll walk in and be like, I don't like the color of that.
Yeah. I don't like that at all. It makes me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Now that feels racist.
I don't know why, but it does.
Yeah, it's
There's
pet food.
tones.
Yeah, there's tone. Yeah.
There's tones there.
I don't like the color of that.
Yep. It's what's hard about teaching comedy sometimes, because I'll teach comedy here at Comedy Bar, and like sometimes I'll have to listen to something and be like, I, as a white lady, am I allowed to tell you that's racist? I don't know. I want to.
Feels racist.
It feels racist, but I don't know what I can say about that.
I think as a teacher, you get to then be like, well, I'm going to put on my teacher hat and be like, yeah, that could be, some people might think that is racist.
Sometimes I just
Don't
kick
be
into the
declarative
class.
about it. Don't be declarative. Just be like,
There's tones. There's tones.
I mean, ultimately, the audience decides. But if your audience is full of dirtbags, that's not necessarily a
That's
good way
true.
to go.
I always say, you represent yourself. Because I know some teachers that are like, you represent me out there. I'm like, no, you do not. You do not represent me. You
No.
represent yourself.
You don't want
and
people
whatever
going
you
out-
want to present, that's up to you. I'm going to tell you my opinion on it.
Do people like go up and be like, "Hi, I'm 6 months into comedy, and Rebecca Reeves was my comedy teacher. These are my jokes."
Sometimes that happens.
Really?
Sometimes that happens.
Oh no.
It was crazy. One time I had a student show up just because he was a fan of me. He's like, I'm a big fan of yours, and I just wanted to come hang out. And I was like, that's not what this is. Come to a show, bro.
Yeah.
Come to a show. What's happening?
I mean, I appreciate it. Like, pay the amount to me that you would pay for these
yeah.
like classes. You can still give me that money.
You could
You don't have to
actually,
come to
if
the
you
class.
gave me that money directly, we could just
That'd
hang
be
out for an
sweet.
afternoon.
Like, you can pay me to hang out with you.
Yeah.
One-on-one.
One-on-one.
Done. I won't say anything funny, but we will hang out.
We will.
I will sit in a room with you. For this
People are crazy.
sliding scale. Yeah, people would pay.
People are crazy. One time I had a guy message me and say he would give up his whole life to move to Toronto and be my boyfriend.
Like a real guy, or
A
was
real
this like
person.
a romance scam?
No.
Had he taken your class first, or
No, he had not.
He was just going in
He was
raw.
just going for it. It was just going for it. Yeah, because sometimes when you have a podcast, people just like they listen every week.
They know
And,
you.
and to be fair,
You're
they
their
do
friends.
really know me because like I am not like I'm
filter.
really putting my dick on the table. Okay, you know what I mean?
Well, now they know you have a dick, so there's that. So that's good. That's not going to be a surprise. That
But
can be
yeah.
a hurdle for some people.
I've talked for fucking 1 hour a week for every week for 7 years. You do know me.
Yeah.
The unfortunate thing is I know nothing about you. And they don't understand that sometimes.
Did he have money? Did he supply like a resume?
No,
What
I
did he
didn't.
bring
I
to
didn't
the
look
table?
into it. I didn't look into it any further.
Oh man, I'm still sad that I turned down a doctor like 28 years ago. It was like,
Oh,
do
really?
you want to just be a doctor's wife? And I was like, no.
No.
I'm like, now I'm like, oh man, I wish I was a doctor's
Well,
wife.
how tall was he though?
He was not tall.
That was the problem.
Yeah.
And that was your issue.
Yeah, I was like, I wish I was more attracted to you, but I'm just not. I don't think I could fake it.
You know what's so crazy? I've dated short men my whole or shorter men my whole
Oh,
life.
I love a short king.
I love short men. I like to be like eye level with a dude. And now I'm dating a tall man. And I'm like, I don't know what all you bitches were clamoring about, because I gotta be honest with you.
It's annoying.
It is annoying.
They trip on you all the time. Is he clumsy?
Yes.
Yeah, they're all clumsy.
I'm in charge of getting things from the bottom shelves. Okay,
Yes.
because he can't get his arms back there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Jeff wants to hire a helper, like little person. He's like, they should match us up. They should match people up. Like, I should be able to walk around with a little person. I reach stuff for them on high shelves. They get stuff
Yeah.
for me on low shelves.
All my shit's
It's
on
a
the bottom
symbiotic
shelf.
relationship.
All my shit's on the bottom shelf. Okay.
We have cupboards I don't even know we have. I'm like, where's that? It's like, in this cupboard. I'm like, I didn't even know we had a cupboard up there. I had no idea.
No. I've been banished to the bottom of everything. Okay.
It's not
This
fair.
bitch has got back problems.
Oh,
okay?
and then all you hear is anytime you travel, all you hear is complaints. I mean, I can't fit. I can't fit. You
We gotta
can't
get it. We gotta get certain tickets on every flight.
Oh, we
because
gotta
we
pay
need to
extra
be in
for
the
every
exit
seat.
row, the emergency exit.
Yeah, you gotta
You
pay extra.
have to be. Okay, is this what you bitches want? Is this what you want with
What
these
you
tall
want?
men?
Yeah. We had someone try to on a, like it was on like a charter or it was on Sunwing or something where they cram all the chairs already
Yeah.
closer together, and the woman in front was trying to recline her seat and it wasn't moving. She's like, my seat's broken. I was like, no, you're just crunching into someone's knees.
Yeah.
He's like, well, you need to move your knees. He's like, I can't. They're my knees. Like, where do you want me to
Exactly.
put
Yeah.
them?
Concerts, we gotta get the aisle seats.
Oh, people bitch anytime.
We gotta get the aisle seats.
I'm like, but I'm sorry. Like, if we're there already, this happens at the movies where you can move around. If we're there and we're sitting down and then you come and deliberately sit behind him and then complain that he's a giant, that's your problem. It's not like you just put on a big hat. You sat behind the giant. You picked the seat. They're like, can you move? I'm like,
where?
Can you die?
Can you die?
quietly
Can
right
you
now?
just die,
Can you just
actually?
die? Well, I have said that to me.
Really?
I don't like it when people like I'm okay to make fun of him for being tall.
Yeah.
And not fitting into the world, but like not strangers.
No, that's
like, you
fair.
can't- Like he's my giant to make fun of.
Yeah,
Like you
yeah.
want to make fun of
Yeah.
a giant, you find your own. I put in some time.
You put in some, so you
Yeah.
just tell these bitches to die?
I do.
I love
Could
that.
you just die?
I think if you said that to me, I'd start laughing so
It's
fucking
pretty-
hard.
Well, I have a face that like people like to bully. Like I think,
Really?
I think I have a soft face. Like I think people just think that they can get away with stuff
Oh.
with me, but they don't realize it's like I got my bullying out of my way very early on. You can't bully me as a grown up. So they try and they're like, oh no.
No, people never try. Really never try
All
and
the
bully
time.
me.
All
People
the
want to
time.
tell me their secrets.
Oh,
people
everyone
want to
tells me
tell
their secrets.
Yeah. People will, like, if I'm on the TTC, I'm having a chat.
Oh my God.
Somebody
people-
wants to have a chat with me.
Oh God, I get this. You're such a good listener. I'm like, I'm not. I'm just
I'm not. I'm
fascinated.
just trying to.
I'm fascinated. I'm just gathering gossip.
Yes.
I'm gathering gossip or I'm thinking about something else.
Absolutely. I talked to a woman about her goldfish for like 10 minutes the other day. And I was just like, this is fascinating.
This is
Tell me
amazing.
more.
Yeah, I'm the king of the TTC. I enforce all the rules.
Oh, do you?
I do. I look around. This is my secret. I look around. I make sure there's a woman of a certain age from a Caribbean island. Because
Okay.
I found that they're the ones who seem to embrace the rules. As
Oh,
much
no,
as
they're
I
going to
do.
support you. They will be back
So
up.
I don't go in alone. But
Yeah.
one person has to speak up. And as soon as one person speaks up, the mob will take over. So
Oh, I love
I look
that.
around. I make sure I've got backup. I was like, yeah, she's going back, man. And then I say something, and then she'll be like,
So what are the rules? Tell me some rules that you enforce.
take your bag off the seat.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Use headphones or turn your music down.
Oh, I don't fuck with those people because they always look like they're going to put up a big fight.
There was one guy, he was passed out on, I don't know if it was meth or crack because I don't know the difference between
Yep.
the pipes.
Oh!
Like he had one of the pipes there, blah, blah. And he was just sort of passed out at the back of
Okay.
the streetcar and everyone was running away from him because I'm like, well, he's passed out. Like, how much trouble is he going to be? But his music was really loud. So, I
yeah.
just like tapped him and was like, hey, dude, do you mind? And he was like, I'm like, do you mind just like turning your music down? Thanks. And like he does it, he turns it down, but he's like, I didn't hear a please. I'm like, you're right. You did not hear a please.
I didn't hear a
You
please.
didn't. And he was trying to fight me, and he was just like warming up to the, and he was getting to the white people, and then, but then he like gradually passed out on himself again. And I'm like, okay, well the music's quieter
Was his
now.
name Monty Scott?
It was
Like,
Monty
it's
Scott.
like,
He was wearing
"Where's
his
my money?"
sunglasses indoors, and refused to take them off, just passing out. It was so funny. It was so funny.
I didn't hear a please
I didn't hear a
is so
please.
funny. Oh my God, checking manners while you're passed out on the
Yeah.
subway.
I mean, I
Awesome.
don't care if you pay or not, but just like turn your
Oh,
music down.
okay, yeah. I don't care if
be
you
a
pay
good-
either.
Like be a good citizen. You're in public.
Yeah.
You know.
No, my thing.
Public rules apply.
The thing that drives me the most crazy is it's always out. It's got to be out first. Out first, then in. Okay,
Yes.
when you're exit
Yes.
first. Everybody gets to leave first.
I make myself bigger if you're
so
trying
do
to get
I.
in. I'm
I
like,
get real
meh.
rude about it.
Doesn't work
I get
'cause I'm
rude. Okay, I
very
don't give
weak.
a fuck.
I'm like, meh.
So fucking mad when people try and like bully themselves
I'll
on
be like,
first. I'm like,
excuse me.
yes.
Yeah.
Or when people walk right into the exit, like right into the door, and then they stop
Oh,
moving.
like, what
and
are
I'm
you
like,
doing?
there are people behind you.
Especially if you're running, you're all running because the doors are about to close, and they're like, "Well, I'm on." You're like, "Ugh." And they're like,
Oh,
"You
I've
shoved
literally
me."
pushed people.
Like you stopped.
I literally have body checked people, and I have the force for it. All right, I've been recruited for a few rugby leagues without any prompt. Okay, I'm telling you, I've had strangers come up to me and be like, "Listen, we
Your
need some
thighs.
women on our rugby
Yeah.
team. You look like you play.
You look sturdy.
Yeah, you look like you're
look
hard to
real
knock over.
sturdy.
Yeah, I'm a sturdy broad.
I got into a fight with someone because they're like, "You shoved me." I'm like, "I didn't shove you. I ran into you because you stopped."
because you stopped moving.
That's what happened.
Because we all had forward
Yeah, you
motion,
just-
and then you stopped.
Yeah,
like,
momentum took care of you. That was physics. That wasn't me.
yep, that was physics.
That wasn't my fault.
That was physics,
Yeah,
bitch.
blame physics. Blame
Jesus.
God for that one. I
Blame
didn't set up
God.
I didn't set up the universe.
Yeah.
I'm just running for a subway
Good
car.
lord. You know my favorite is when you see somebody eating an entire meal on the TTC, just like a full. I've seen 3 separate men eat full rotisserie chickens.
Any
full
sides?
rotisseries.
What kind of sides? Any?
Like a bit, like you know what I mean, like a Costco. And I get
they're
it.
just eating
Like,
the chicken. There's no salad. There's no taters.
no,
there's bread.
just
They're
a rotisserie
alone.
chicken. Yes, yes.
Napkins? Do they have a napkin? With
Oh,
them? Do they have a wet
absolutely
nap?
not. And they are throwing the bones on the
Yeah,
ground.
no.
Those are not going back
No,
in the
no.
container. And if you're on a bus, they really roll around.
Yeah, you do that. I'm throwing a bone back at you. I've picked up garbage that people put down. I'd be like, oh, I think you forgot this. Sometimes I
I gotta be honest with you. I don't think it's your face that's getting you
I
bullied.
think it's my attitude. I think
Yeah,
it's my attitude.
I think it might be the attitude, buddy. I think you might be opening the
got
door to
this.
bullying. Yeah.
I did. I had very. I yelled at someone who was littering. Well, I was like, this is a drive-by shaming that I gave
Yeah.
someone. Like, because he threw a huge amount of garbage down, and then I was like, "There's a garbage can right there."
Yeah.
And he's like, "Bah." It's like, I'm not littering. It's like, it's like, I don't know. You yelled something at me,
Yeah.
and then I yelled back. It's like, maybe you are garbage. I don't know. It was wonderful. It was pretty funny in the time.
Nice.
I
I
also-
like booing people. I've booed people. I love just like booing people
Booing
in the
is
real world.
fun.
I love a boo.
Boo is fun. Shame chants are good. If you can get a shame,
Shame
chant
chant?
going.
Oh.
my god.
Okay, I'm rock
Shame.
hard.
I've only done it at a protest.
Yeah.
Or a counter protest.
Okay.
I did it once at protest, and then once Jeff started a shame tunnel, because someone we were the counter protest, and then
Yeah.
the cops were letting one of the protesters in to join.
Yeah.
The rest of their friends because they were well outnumbered by the counter protest.
Nice.
And then Jeff started chanting shame. So this person had to walk
Shame,
through
shame.
a tunnel of humans chanting shame at them so they could go join. Their,
I love that.
their crappy
Sweet victory.
Friends.
Oh,
But
that's
booing
good.
is fun.
That's it. I love. My favorite is because I just started driving recently. I got my license last year,
Right, stay
and my
off the roads.
favorite is stay off the roads. I only have my G2, and for some reason they still let me use the car sharing service. Please don't. If you see somebody in a Communauto car, just give them room, give them space. Okay, because you only need a G2 for that. Okay, I straight up, I'm out in these streets. Okay, but my favorite thing to do is I don't get mad at people. I just give them little say. So I'll wag my finger at them. I'll go Oh, they hate it.
Oh.
They hate it so much. If you wag your finger at somebody, they fucking hate it. Or I'll give them a thumbs down. I love a thumbs down. I just go, yep.
Yeah, well, I didn't like that.
No, I didn't like that. That's that boo. That's my boo. Okay, I just go
Finger-based insults are not handled well in the
they
in the driving
hate
community.
it.
People
Okay,
hate that.
it is so much more powerful than giving somebody the finger. It's because if you give them the finger, they don't give a fuck.
No, they've
You're
seen
just
that
a
a
part of
million
this.
times.
Okay, you wave your fucking finger at them. They're like it's like they're going back in time
Yeah,
or
they-
something to when they were a student.
They're like, I'm not prepared for this moment.
was not prepared for
I was
this.
ready for the middle finger.
Exactly.
I know how to deal with that.
Yes. It fills them with something else. I've seen people fucking lose their mind to that shit.
Well, you're giving them that. I'm not angry. I'm just disappointed.
I'm disappointed in you. Oh my god! I had a guy. I did that to him. I wagged my finger at him, but he was in front of me, he'd cut me off. So I gave him a and then he pulled, and I didn't recognize, I didn't see because I'm so in my own world in the car a little bit. So I guess, and I didn't notice this, but the person that I was in the car with did. So I'm singing full blast, and this guy's screaming at me, but I do not notice him. So I'm just there man, and he's just screaming at the side of my head, and I do not notice. It was the best.
Bliss.
It was the fucking best.
And he just pissed his pants afterwards.
Oh yeah, he pissed his pants after. I have that effect.
You
I have
do
that
it.
effect on people. I'll tell you that.
Just a heads up, guys. You have 3 more minutes. left.
Three.
You're-
Oh, yeah.
You guys
Wow.
are
This
amazing.
flew by.
You guys are amazing. Yeah. You do.
Somebody call Patrick Akeem and tell him
I
we
know.
didn't use the bowl.
Yeah, I don't think you would be happy with that. No.
I don't think. No, call him. Get him on speakerphone right now. I swear to God.
Yeah, tell them we added topics to the bowl.
Yeah, we did.
We were on fire.
That's so fucking funny. We actually just added more.
That's how great you guys
It is
did. You
full.
just added more to the conversation.
Yeah. That's so funny. Oh
Yeah,
my
some-
goodness.
Some welcome.
So who's
welcome
next?
change. Who's next?
Oh, it's you guys.
fun.
Okay,
Yes.
sick.
The folks from Podcast 11.
All right.
Hi,
Hell
Podcast
yeah.
11.
Nice. Couple
Feel
more
free to go
podcast
to the
people.
bowl. We left
Yeah,
it nice
feel
and
free.
fresh for you.
Don't feel shame about the
Yeah,
bowl.
we have no bowl shaming. Here's
We're
the bowl,
not.
the bowl
We're not here to
topics.
bowl shame. Okay. We just.
By the way, in the last 20 minutes, we raised over $440.
Woo!
We have passed
Oh
the
my
$4,000 mark.
That's so.
You guys are
barn.
awesome. Thank you so much.
Oh, buddy, you're killing it.
We got good news?
Oh, yeah, I was talking to you. You raised $400 more.
Hey! Thanks,
Buddy.
everybody.
And I gotta tell you, I don't think we raised that. That's all you, buddy.
No, I think it was all the pissing in your pants thing.
Maybe the
Yeah, we
piss
like
in the
that.
pants. That might have raised a few dollars.
We don't know who's watching the live stream.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
like, oh, we're
I
into
did
this.
admit to shitting my pants earlier. That has to be worth at least $5.
No, the
I
internet
think.
loves stuff like that.
Yeah, they do.
It's
They
that and
really
racial
do.
humor.
Yeah, that's your minute on Kill Tony. So I shit
That's
my pants.
minute on Kill Tony, and still
And
much
like,
better
brilliant,
than some of the minutes I've
brilliant,
seen. And you know who I'm talking about.
No, they would actually hate it because it's funny. They won't like it.
Yeah. They they won't like it because it's actually funny.
If you do it with a limp or something like that, then they're gonna really love it. But if
Oh,
you
yeah,
just come
yeah.
in normal like that, it's
Just
like,
gotta drop the R word a lot, you
Oh,
know? Get 'em back on my side.
Republican?
Yes.
I'm very political. That's all my political jokes.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh my goodness.
That's it. Oh my God, we have to.
We're wrapped. We're
wrapped. You
We're
guys
here.
are awesome.
We did. We
Thank
went
you.
the distance. Well, let's hand it off to these lovely people.
And thank you so much,
Oh, my
Rebecca
pleasure,
and
my
Ted. Thank you
pleasure.
so much.
Woo!
Make sure to follow them on their social medias. It's I know a lot of you are asking how Andrew's doing. He's listening to music to stay focused, so it's very difficult sometimes to get an update. But he seems to be doing great, and whenever he can talk, he'll talk to you guys. But thank you so much for all of you who are asking how Andrew's doing.
Yeah, I'm pretty bad, but okay. At the same time, I
Yes.
just won't be able to talk much for the rest of the day.
And that's why I'm here. I'm being joined by another member,
Yes.
11. We cycled here. We thought doing 10 kilometers on a bike was tricky today. And his underwear is wet, so he had to go change his panties before he came up on the couch. But hi, everybody. Nice to see you.
Hi, Winnie. How are you?
I'm so great, and I'm really happy to be here. How are you, AJ?
We're doing great. Thank you so much. How's your day so far?
Great day. I taught a yoga class this morning.
Ooh.
Yeah?
I'm okay.
I picked up some keys from Staples because I left my house
I'm in full
keys at
business mode, so
Staples.
I gotta just listen to tunes and do my thing.
They found them though.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
You don't seem very worried about it. It's pretty good.
I'm never, worry is a waste of time. Worry is a useless emotion. We don't worry here. Well, we might worry if we have to, but.
Bust a rat,
So,
Winnie.
this is a bucket of ideas.
Come on, Winnie.
Hey, we're here and we're clear. I'm gonna make you so my dear. I'm not that good at rap, you will find out pretty soon, my tap. I can rhyme, but I don't make much sense, so you're on your own. Please keep it up and say hello to Andrew, cause he's a good fellow. I want to love him and send him love right now because he's been working for 8 hours on the clock already.
Hey.
Best cheese.
Best cheese. What is the best cheese?
Best cheese is Gouda. We've actually had a big conversation about this recently, 11, because we're big cheese people.
Yeah, big time. You're
And-
Dutch, so you love cheese.
Huge, yeah. So my cheese is Gouda. That is my go-to cheese. I like a medium usually, but how about you? What's your go-to cheese?
Green Bay Packers cheeseheads.
While you were changing your underwear, Andrew said that he probably wouldn't do much talking anymore.
I
So
noticed
you-
that. I
yeah.
just want to say, what an incredible, this is amazing.
It's unbelievable
This is
what the human
crazy.
body can do.
He's so focused.
Yeah, he has to be.
He's perfectly glistening with sweat.
Yeah, I thought he would be sweatier, honestly.
Yeah, it's actually like a movie just went.
What's
like
your
they're shooting
favorite
this-
cheese, 11?
Sorry, I just got distracted by Andrew there. My favorite cheese. This is such a deep question, but I'm gonna have to go Parmigiano Reggiano.
Whoa, did not see that coming.
Because it's the accent. You got to think about it functionally, right? It's the accent. It's the perfect accent cheese. Like if you get a bolognese, you need Parmesan on it, right?
Yeah.
And then also, you can slice it nice and thick. 333.
333 on the clock.
You can slice it nice and thick and have it like a snack with port or whatever. So this
Okay,
is
but
special.
what about sandwiches?
Oh, a Parmesan, yeah, you're fucked if you need a sandwich to happen.
Well, it could be good on a sandwich. It would just be it would take up most of the.
He's
what
been
is
running for almost 8 hours.
Yeah, I know.
I just feel like we're not paying enough attention to him.
But I don't think we should.
insane.
Yeah, no, he like it's because he's like has to stay in the zone. So
Yeah,
he
I
understands.
understand it. I don't want him to talk to us at all. But
No.
I
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
like us not talking about him
Here.
is insane.
Every person that's been on stage has addressed him at some point, so it's normal. It's
Okay,
normal.
cool.
Did we talk about if we're allowed to get a beat going, AJ?
Yeah, do you have any instrumentals back there?
Oh, this is the limits of my production, but I'll figure something out.
Okay.
Yeah, if you just go on Spotify or YouTube or run whatever through the house,
And
if you
then-
can do an instrumental, we'll make him a song. We'll
Okay,
make Andrew a song.
So there's 27 people watching right now on this live stream. So thank you for watching. And maybe let's just do a collective like breathing exercise together, or like a collective oming that you often start your shows with, 11, if you want.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Winnie and I are 11 Wins podcast. I'm 11. This is Winnie. We've had Andrew Barr on the show where he talked about this. And yeah, we often like to incorporate mindfulness into what we do. So
In order to send beauty right to our right here,
Some energy.
some good energy, you at home with us, you're gonna ohm with us for a couple of chants, okay?
Yep.
And it might feel silly, but just you're doing it for Andrew, you know? It's not for you. Don't be selfish.
I'm going to morally support jog next to him.
That's gonna distract him, 11.
Is it? Are we
gonna
not supposed
wanna-
to distract?
He's gonna want to pay attention to you, but
Okay.
you can't. You need too much attention.
I
I'll
feel
pay
like he
attention to you.
understood who he was inviting. Like I'm not like a rule follower. He's
Okay.
lucky I'm not trying to get on the back of the fucking treadmill with
Release
him.
your air.
Yeah, let's go in. Breathe in.
Take a deep breath.
And then on the exhale out, I really want you, if you're watching this at home, I don't fuck around. I don't care if you're in public. Breathe in and visualize him doing this. And then send him lots of loving energy. On the way out,
Again.
breathe in through the nose. And exhale with the om.
One more time.
2 more times. Breathe in.
Good. We got to get the tech boys doing it too. One more time.
One more. Breathe in. Send Andrew this good energy, us, and into Andrew's body. Keep running. Breathe in.
You got to do the harmony. Musical theater kid, right here. Can't get away without a harmony. You know.
Beautiful.
How do you feel?
Who, me?
No, everyone in the chat. Let's see if how do we live
Winnie's
chat
like,
here?
I'm hosting and on the internet. Haha. I am just hosting. I don't know what you're saying.
Well, you know what I thought.
And I
had-
don't particularly
I had
care.
the idea to potentially. I don't think they can chat. I'm not sure if that's a feature. But
Yeah,
I-
on YouTube you can chat. There's a comment section.
I know there usually is, but this is a live stream, not a, I don't know.
Yeah, no, there is like chatters in the.
Oh, there is?
Yeah,
If
there's
YouTube live streaming didn't have a chat function, I would call CEO of YouTube right now and tell them to implement that.
Oh,
I
yeah,
agree,
there-
I
it's all
agree.
right here.
I would support that. I would
It's
support
so
that.
valuable. Okay, I do got to give a shout out here. We got comedians like back here running the boards. You know, we got funny artists back here. We got our
Shout out
guys.
AJ and Max.
You know,
You started the day.
Yeah.
You started the day
We
off.
did, yeah.
Nice.
And
that
j-
must have been a nice hour.
Winnie, isn't it lovely to see like that artists have infiltrated? You know, like that we can know enough to run the things.
We had to learn it. It wasn't by choice.
Coming up as a musician, that was not the case for me. It was like a whole other breed of people. But now you can tell the artists, they know what you want.
Yeah, you got to be a businessman.
Isn't it crazy? Winnie, how has that been for you? How has being an entrepreneur been for you?
I especially don't like taxes. Anxiety
What are taxes?
so much.
What are
so,
taxes?
So much anxiety during tax season. I'm a contractor, so I have to collect HST, and then I just have to give it back. It doesn't make any sense. I take it and then I give it back.
Unless you make over 120K a year, you really should just be left the fuck alone. Like, seriously. You know, and we appreciate everyone who's going to be honest, but yeah, if you're making a couple milli, sure, you can toss your brethren some and the highway some, that's fine. Get your paws off my shit under 100K. Period. Fuck off.
The
And I
highway-
feel no obligation to be fully honest with anybody until I have more than enough. Benny's gonna be on a full-time salary before they ever get one fucking penny from me.
That's not true, because anyways.
Don't talk to me like that. I
taxes-
started American LLC, Delaware. Hit me up. I'll teach you how to make a mistake in live time.
Have you ever had food poisoning?
Yeah, from your dad.
Yeah.
Shout out Jim, who made chicken and let it sit for too long, and like the portion of the family that ate those chicken breasts and the portion who didn't, it was like a skew of who got sick or
Yeah,
not.
I only got beef. I ate beef that day.
Pause.
And you were
Pause. Winnie's
my
hot.
favorite meat.
Winnie gets hit on
By the
all
way, your ohms, there's feedback on the ohm session that we did now.
What?
The ohm session that we did, there's feedback on it right now.
Oh yeah, what'd they say?
Pedro Fernandez said, "My cat is looking at me funny."
Hey, that's because your cat is waiting for you to resonate through your heart chakra. Your center point vibration is raising, and your cat is more in the spirit realm than your physical body is, and they're looking at you like, "Oh my God, you're joining into my frequency more." Congratulations, Fernandez.
Another theory, and what's your cat's name? Another theory is that cats are aliens. They don't come from this country or this planet.
Your white girl is showing. They're aliens. They don't come from this country. What are you, a Phoenician?
And
where are we, Arizona?
And they know more than we do. So probably they're getting information from your oming that they're sending back up to the Galactic Federation of the felines.
You know what I love about cats so much, and guys, tell me if you agree with this in the chat. They are with the shits of communication for real, and they say no words. So much more communication in life happens without words than anything else, and it's how much you choose to listen or not. You know, like they will get the subtleties so much deeper than humans do, and humans just make up things in their head to distract them from what's really going on.
Her name is Samantha.
Thanks so much for that.
Samantha the cat? Are you kidding me?
Samantha.
I've never heard a cat named Samantha in my life. Do you call her Sammy?
Animal ADD.
Okay, so now that I'm also on the live chat and I can chat with you guys, you can throw us some words, and if you don't, you're probably new to 11, but he's a musician, artist, and he is a master freestyler. And so you can put some words in the comments, and then when we start freestyling, I'll feed those words to him to implement to his freestyle.
That'd be great. And then also, have you ever been fired?
I've never been fired.
Winnie's so good. Winnie's gonna be like a billionaire and still have jobs.
I feel
because
like
she never gets
Andrew
fired.
wrote all of these.
Probably.
AJ, did Andrew write these? We don't know. This looks like all of Andrew's writing
Ask
to
me if I've ever been fired.
Have you ever been fired?
Every
11?
job. But actually, no, it's more of like a mutual, like, thank you very much.
No,
I
it's an
shouldn't be here.
absolute firing. You get fired. This
Well, we
guy-
shake hands and we go,
The reason why
we
you
both
brought
agree
up
I shouldn't be here.
entrepreneurship earlier and having to be a business person is because you had no other options.
no other choice.
You
no,
can't work for anybody.
no other way to make
I'm
money.
honestly surprised that you can work in a team at all sometimes.
Well, it's good that now I have the vision and ability to create deals. I'm not a very good B, but I spent a lot of time learning. Like I was part of a creative agency, shout out Pixel Dreams, that like taught me a lot. But I'm not very good.
What's one tip if someone's going into a leadership position? If they're coming from not leadership position or a team building position into a leadership position, what's one tip that they should have that will be helpful for them?
You should know that no one fucking cares. No one cares. That's the best thing to accept and move on from.
Can you elaborate? Because I feel like
You have to solve the problems. You have no one to complain to. So it's like you have to like increase your emotional intelligence from reaction.
Ooh.
And like learn to delegate, and no one cares. Like you're at the top, like the boss's table is filled with solutions and patience. Like you're wasting too much energy complaining or observing the things that aren't right. That's the biggest thing for me.
That's interesting
I
that you said solutions and patience because I feel like you're really good at one of those.
Yeah, not patience.
We were on the phone today as we were cycling here, and he had to dock in his bike because city bikes only let you do 30 minutes at a time before they charge you. And he had to wait like 10 seconds to get his bike out, and he was like, something's happening. It's not
Something's
working.
wrong. Something's wrong. I'm very well autistic, I guess. So it's like mine moves very fast, you know, like very like light speed. And it's often insane for me to think about situations with you and then like try to meet you halfway in human time. You know? Like for anyone out there and maybe a little neurodiverse, you're like had 14 conversations with yourself before you end up mentioning one thing to the actual person in the third dimension.
Sure.
So it's pretty intense.
But that's also what makes you really good at solutions
And freestyling.
and freestyle.
Yeah, and fun sex. Yeah. Yeah, we've had some cool journeys. Me and Winnie have been together for 17 years. We have a podcast.
Yeah, we're in a relationship.
Max has been on the show. Andrew's been on the show. Benny's been on the show.
Gotta
AJ,
get
we gotta
AJ
get
on
you
the
on.
show.
Gotta get you on, bud. Ava Val's been on the show. Adrian Fish has been on the show. Like, so I'm just thinking of people who have performed here.
Andrew is amazing.
Andrew is fucking amazing. Like, literally, we are just gobbing over this amazing, incredible.
I met Andrew at a bar doing stand-up, and ever since my life has been better.
He's just a wonderful spirit. Just a wonderful guy.
Yeah, and he does wild things, and I seem to attract to people who do wild things.
Yeah, that's another thing. We're very much like Andrew because he's going the extra mile. Obviously, he talked about his experience with drugs and alcohol. Extra mile. I didn't even mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that.
I would
The
say
extra
a
hour.
little bit more than the extra mile, but yes.
Couple
you're-
100 kilometers. The extra couple 100th kilometer. Yeah. I set
Well,
a
I feel
world
like he's
record. We
doing
do intense shit.
The 4-minute mile, if you will, is the story of the person breaking the 4-minute mile run in less than 4 minutes. And everyone for a really long time was like, no,
Can't do that.
you can't do that. You can't do that. No one's ever done that. You can't do that. No one's ever done that. And so it didn't happen. And then one person was like, you know what? I'm going to do this. And then they did it. And then after they did it, so many people started doing it.
Because you turn on that light bulb. Same with like math equations in parts of the world. Once you turn on that consciousness and that light bulb, it becomes an available frequency for like beings to land on.
So everyone that's watching right now, 25 people that are watching, you're going to be able to run for 12 hours after this.
Can you believe that?
Is what we're...
Just by watching it on YouTube and subscribing to Andrew Barr. You can now do this yourself. You can tell people that you do that. So you said you met Andrew at a bar doing comedy.
Mhm.
You meet a lot of people like that. How has floating the Toronto comedy scene been for you, Winnie? Because it's been a couple years and it's
been a couple
wonderful
years.
to see all this like kind of, it's like a real life movie of cast.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
just happy to.
all
I'm
these comedians.
only 3.5, 4 years in now. I'm just happy to be here. The people that you've seen on this stage already, Andrew included, like 10 plus years in comedy, they're so good at comedy, and I somehow get to watch them and learn from them, and that's been such a delight. And I've gotten more confident because I have to talk to people. But I will say that overall, we're all just awkward.
You guys are fucked. Like I
Like-
love it. Like comedians are so wild.
And everyone in the world. Everyone in the world,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
all awkward. Like, we all have social anxiety. Even this right now, I'm like, what am I going to say next? How do I keep this going in a exciting way for the viewers?
I think just talking about your real life is the best.
Yeah. So
Andrew's very funny though.
I
It's
think-
great to be around.
Yeah, he's really good because him and I can sit in like awkward silences together and just be okay with it.
That's the best. You see people who are actually really good on stage are often not good off stage. Like as people, because it's like you save all your light to like blast out on stage and people rock with you, and then you're like, hey, back into my thinking zone. It happens hilarious though. Do you want to talk about your gig last night?
I did a show last night down the street actually, and started the show, and their microphone check worked, and then their microphone did not work for the whole night, so all of the comics had to do mic-less stand-up comedy, which is not ideal because comedy isn't always, you're not always wanting to project in comedy. Sometimes comedy is quiet and small, and that's where some of the biggest laughs come from. So it was a bit of a shit show, but like it was amazing still.
You
Like,
held it down so well as a host with no mic. It
All-
was incredible.
all the comics show up. That's what I love. Like in Toronto specifically, the comedians in Toronto, the caliber of talent, first of all, is out of control. So many people, including the people you've seen on this stage today, should have blown up way long ago. They should be millionaires. Andrew should be a millionaire. He shouldn't be running for 12 hours. He should just be able to give a bunch of money to whoever he wants. You know, because he's so funny and so talented. Toronto has crazy comedic talent. I think we're one of the best comedy hubs in the world, honestly.
Even without a mic, these comedians showed up. We had Dave Seeley.
Yeah, Dave.
We had
Couple
Oleg,
newbies.
this new guy. It was pretty funny. And Marco, right? He did the
Marco Giorgio
headline.
headlined, and he killed it.
Oh, except
And-
one guy got on at the end, which shouldn't have happened. He was told to get on stage or asked to get on stage. He got a mic. And this one guy, this is the worst stand-up comedy I've ever seen in my life.
No, you don't, because the show was over. So the show was over, and then this comic was like, I missed my set. Can I get on right now? And everyone was like kind of in over mode.
Marco
chatting.
went. It was done.
Yeah, the headliner went. But it was a great time.
But he
And
hops on, and he doesn't know her name. He's calling her
he
Mindy.
called me Mindy.
He tried to hit on her in front of everybody. The whole crowd just... I was trying to be nice. You know, when if you're a comedian, you sit in the audience, and you're kind of like, you want to give people... Like, you don't want to... Because you know what it feels like? This guy was like, right, Mindy? Oh, and like trying to like hit on her, and everybody knew that her husband was 5 feet away. And like, it was just so awkward for this fucking guy.
Do we just passed the 8-hour
You're
mark.
right, we should change the subject. When he's uncomfortable, 8 hours and 2 minutes.
Well,
Anyway.
since we're on the topic, Andrew has passed the 75-kilometer mark. He's at 76 kilometers and 38.38.
Let's go!
He has 23 and a half kilometers to go.
I'm sorry.
It's really painful at this point of the day.
Sorry.
You are the best, though. I love you.
I love you. Don't yell at me.
I've been trying to tell you this whole time, don't be
I'm being
as
too much.
big as you normally are.
I am nuts.
Just settle down.
Let's get
11.
back to this one guy who hit on you in front of everyone.
Let's not. Let's get into
Did
the
he
bucket.
follow you around the venue afterwards and try to hire you for more gigs, even though he was the worst act?
Discontinued snack you most miss.
Asshole. No, just kidding.
That's not discontinued. Could have some of that right now. No, you.
All right,
not,
this is turning into.
not right. Not on YouTube.
Okay, wildest travel. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, we didn't even do the discontinued snack. Is Laffy Taffy still going on? Is it? Oh, crazy. The young ones know about the
Discontinued.
candies.
What about the McRib? Seasonal.
McRib
Could
is-
come back.
Hmm.
Oh, this might be like an Asian joint because I grew up in Vancouver and I used to get these little Asian crackers that were shaped like kind of peanuts that were
Yeah.
kind of savory. I haven't seen them in years.
I was a big frequent flyer on 2 cheeseburger day, which still
Thursday.
happens, but it
Thursday.
used to be like 2 cheeseburgers for $2 when I was getting these cheeseburgers. So it's not a discontinued snack, but the price.
It's a discontinued.
It's a discontinued
experience.
price. Yeah.
Okay. That discontinued snack. I don't know.
We'll keep thinking about it.
Keep vibrating on it. What about wildest traveling story?
Wildest traveling story. I mean, you probably have a pretty good one. Like Indonesia's probably.
Sorry, by the way, the papers, you can put them back in the bowl. You
Oh,
don't-
put them back in?
For other people to
For other
answer.
people, yes.
Oh, because
We'll
per
clean up-
person they change.
We'll clean it up
yes, the
before we
person
go.
changes, the
Stories
questions
between people change, even though the
Exactly.
question's the same.
I agree, exactly.
Yo, that's so good call. I have been scrumpling them up.
That's okay. They're allowed to be scrumpled.
That's okay, yeah. As long as they go back in the bowl, it's fine.
Did we find out a way to spin it instrumental before I bring up any more
The thing
stories
is
that are
because
triggering?
this is a live stream, and so if we were to use the music, it might be against TOS, and they mute us, right? So.
like copyright.
Yeah, we don't want to get in trouble with the.
I could give you original beats.
Sure, I mean the original beat could work, yeah.
Is
What
that
a feeling.
what a feeling? Oh yeah, actually I have, but it's still
Yeah, it'll-
publicized and it has a ISCR number, so it will be flagged, even though it's just by little old independent me.
11 ELLEVAN on Spotify.
Thank you.
Go stream that.
But
Or-
yeah, I could send you a Dropbox link right now. And like that has a bunch of original instrumentals, like songs that I wrote and never dropped that are just
Yeah.
like instrumentals.
Yeah, as long as it just doesn't get flagged, that's all.
For sure, I would not want to mess up any of Andrew's money.
I appreciate it.
Or your guys' flow. Let me ask you a question though. Would you rather fight 100 duck-sized horses or one horse-sized duck?
100 duck-sized horses.
Horses, like a bunch of little mini horses.
Oh my goodness! Can you believe
100
how
of 'em.
cute they would be? Or one horse-sized duck. I'm not messing around with a horse-sized duck. That's for sure.
Like a giant bird. Like it
Yeah.
would basically be like a triple-sized ostrich.
Yeah, because you can use. I can just kick. Like if I have to fight them, if the objective is to fight,
Yeah.
I'm fighting the 100 duck-sized horses.
Yeah.
Because they can't. What are they gonna do? Try and like.
Imagine just 100 of these little
Me?
fuckers though, just like coming at you.
Yeah, it would be. Are they as muscular as horses always are?
I believe it's a pro rate. Yes, it's like they're they're as muscular as a horse is,
I would.
but smaller.
I think that I would be able to take on 100 duck-sized horses.
Might be the equivalent of like a little monkey.
How about you?
I think just one because I could just slit the one giant throat. I'm
so
swinging
fun.
on a bitch and going right for the
Someone
jugular.
said Dunkaroos, and Dunkaroos was literally the first thing that I thought
But
of.
they're not discontinued.
They're still out there.
Yeah.
And at Cops here in Toronto, they have right now their seasonal donut is Dunkaroos. So if you're in TO and you want a little treatskis,
How about this? How about Backstreet Boys? From the first day that I saw.
will that get flagged? We can only sing
Cover.
originals. Let's sing an original 11. I'm living my life and I ain't gonna sweat it. Living my life, it's only getting better. Living my life for me.
I don't want everything, but I get anything I put attention on, even the enemies.
You weren't gonna keep going?
I don't know my whole verse.
Oh. I know that must
Whoopsie-daisy.
be tricky.
Well,
What-
I'm much just it's easier to freestyle something.
Do you just memorize your songs, or do you just wait until they're memorized, like by listening to them over and over again?
That one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just like listen to the songs enough that I'm like, ooh.
What do you do when you get writer's block?
I don't. I don't.
You never get writer's block.
No. No. No one does. That's a lie.
Explain.
You're stuck in trying to make your mind of the human write the song instead of let the instrument of the universe write the song through you. You're getting stuck on your ego needing it to go one way, and that's just your bullshit. Your ego has a bullshit attitude and thinks you're the one writing songs. You're not. God's writing songs through you. You can open the portal and let that happen, or you can sit there like a little bitch and tell yourself that you have a complex and give yourself a label and sit behind your writer's block and procrastinate and wait, because that's what you're scared of.
That's
Scared
what
of
I do.
making a mistake publicly instead of just risking it and writing 5 shit songs before you write one. The expectation on yourself is exceeding your actual skill set. So you don't have writer's block, you have a shitty fucking attitude and expectation of yourself to come up with a song right now, or come up with a skit right now, or come up with a script right now. Open the portal, let it in, stop telling yourself it's you been doing any of this all along. So my answer to writer's block is you need God.
So you're saying don't take responsibility for.
I'm saying if you need to show up every day and write 5 shit songs, that's what you spend your time on. That's the choice. If you want to be a comedian, you don't have anything to talk about on stage, you got to get good at freestyling, you got to sit down and write 300 shit jokes before you write one.
So action.
You don't have writer's block. You have 20 shit versions of something that needs to come out of you before the one good one does, and you're not giving yourself the time to do that.
We actually had a really interesting guy on the podcast who is like a performance coach.
10 push-ups for that.
And go for it. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good job, 11. We had an interesting guy on the podcast who is a performance coach, and he said if people want to get better at performing, a tool that you can use is set up your camera, because your camera acts as an audience when you set it up, and put on your video. Everyone has video. I think any phone now has
I did
video.
22.
If you don't have video on your phone, that's awesome. Good for you. Put on your video and then get as weird as you possibly can. Scream, movement, contort your body in different directions, your face. But the thing is you have to do it for 20 minutes and you can't give up.
Non-stop.
And I think you think after 8 hours now, you're like, oh, 20 minutes is no big deal. But when you're acting as weird as you possibly can and you feel like uncomfortable, I guess really is that starts to build up your confidence to be able to make mistakes and like go for it without having to get in your head. Because something that people say about comedy all the time is like when you tell someone that you don't know that you're a comedian, the first thing that they say, pretty much every comedian will tell you this, is they're like, oh, that's the hardest thing that someone could ever do, right? And it's only hard because it's vulnerable, and we don't like exposing our hearts to anyone, even close families and friends. So
Yeah, you
if
guys
you
really
if you
do.
want to get weird, or if you're looking to get better at public speaking, put on your phone, act a little wild, and then watch it back, because watching it back is also cringe, and you're building that callus for discomfort.
Can you tell the people about embracing and allowing yourself to be cringe? Because I started something called Drop Club, and it's like, as an activator, this is what I push people to do as an artist and people I'm around, like drop it. That's all you need to do. You have the song on your hard drive. How do you get over being cringe or knowing that you're going to be perceived by at least 20% of people as not the thing?
Literally just doing it.
Doing it anyway?
The action.
Yeah.
We're all about action here today at Comedy Bar Danforth. What's the drunkest you've ever been? What happened? I might be able to answer this.
For me?
Yeah.
With the gray goose and the brown guy in Vancouver with me and
Yes.
Stephen Love?
Yeah.
Okay, I was taken out of the Fairmont near the water in Vancouver in a wheelchair. After I had puked all over this guy's hotel suite, me and this guy, Stephen Love, who's an actor in Toronto now too, who probably doesn't want to be associated with the story, I'm gonna drag him into it, just like I always do. And we were promoting this service we had where we would come and turn up your party called Lust and Love. I was Lust, he was Love. And we were shooting some sort of promo video for it, and we met this like rich East Indian dude in Vancouver with a big white Hummer, and he had his girl with him. And he's like, you guys want to cruise around with us in our Hummer and make a video? And we're like, sure. Yeah. We're like 22, 21. And we did that. We cruised around. And then he's like, you guys want to come up and have a drink? Which, like, for sure, at this point in my life, sounds like this guy's trying to organize some sort of gangbang. But it wasn't the case and sent off no vibes at that time. So we went upstairs, and when he said a drink, he pulled out this, it was like from here to here size of Grey Goose, like too big of a bottle. And they were like, let's go, let's have some drinks. And we were just knocking them back. We must have drank like 3/4 of the bottle. I probably had half a liter of vodka to myself.
And that's just too much.
It's too much. And then I remember going to this guy, I'd be like, oh, I'm drunk. And I went into this guy's bathroom, like at the Fairmont, and we had been drinking it with Caesars. And I just remember this red liquid just blasting out of my face onto their ground. And they had to change rooms. I'm like, this guy's going to regret ever inviting 21-year-olds to come
And
drink
I
with
was
him.
at my serving job, and I got a call at my serving job saying that I think someone was like, you got food poisoning or something. Like you're out of it, you're sick, you need help. And
Yeah.
so I had to leave my serving job, which if you've ever served in your life, the bosses don't like when you have to leave midway through the shift.
No, God bless the servers, man. Holy,
So I left
God
and
bless
came,
the
and you were on
servers.
the living room floor, I think, when I got home.
My head was out. I put my neck on the step to get out to the balcony, and I was laying my head in case I needed a projectile vomit puke. It would be outside.
On the balcony.
And my friend Stephen Love was chilling on the couch. He was drunk, but he wasn't knocking him back like I was, so he was still like somewhat coherent. And he waited with me until you got home. And he
Yeah.
like ordered a Panagon, like watching Netflix. He's like, "You all right, bud?" Like every like 20 minutes, I'd be like,
Yeah.
It is disgusting. What about you? When did you drink too much? When you were partying with the Germans?
Yes, in Sylvan Lake, Alberta. I moved from BC, and when you move from beautiful British Columbia to small town Alberta, not much to do.
Your life
except to
really
drink.
takes a tank.
Yeah. You go have bonfires. That's what you go do. You go out in the middle of nowhere with a bunch of people, have bonfires and Smirnoff Ice.
Let's find ways to stink.
Yeah. And I was new to drinking, pretty young. Not gonna say how old I was, but pretty young. And I just took like 5 cans of Smirnoff Ice back, like as fast as I could. And then I remember I don't remember blacking out, but I did black out. And then the next thing I remember is like trying to walk into a bathroom, but just like smack in my face on a concrete floor.
Oh!
Yeah, I just fell and I smacked, and then I just stayed there for a while.
Babe!
And I was young though, so you can recuperate. But got myself to the bathroom, and that was
Was
not-
your face okay?
It wasn't.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, I don't
How old
drink
were
very
you?
much anymore. I don't love alcohol. I said I wasn't gonna say, but I was probably around 14 or 15.
Dumb little dum-dums. Yeah, we don't like alcohol too much because our moms were alcoholics and kind of abusive. Is that too intense to say? Because I'm autistic, so I don't. No, I'm kidding. Is like really the truth. And at the podcast, 11 Wins podcast, we put ourselves on the cross and we talk about the real shit. Because I can guarantee you this: we're not the only we're not the only people who have had moms who have had issues with.
I think ultimately, though, I'm not good. Like I like one, and then after one, especially if it's hard. Like I don't ever do hard liquor anymore. Beer's nice. I'll have a beer.
We
every
stay
now
away
and
from
again.
hard. No heroin.
But hard liquor just
no
doesn't
liquor.
make me good. Like it doesn't make me better to the world
You're
or
mean to
myself.
me, Elliot.
Yeah,
You're mean to me.
or anyone. So
Yeah.
whether or not that comes from a genetic line or not, regardless
I
of
think it
where
does.
it comes from, it's like just don't, and that feels better.
That's so nice. But what we do like is acid, and what we do like is weed. But this is an event for sobriety. So I guess we should respect everyone's choice to have healthy relationships with any substance that serves them best. AJ, I sent you instrumental, bro, on Instagram. I didn't know we weren't following you, but we are now.
Nice. Yes, I'll
I
take a
hope
look
he
at it.
follows us back.
I'll
Do you ever
take a
do
look.
that when you follow someone and you're not sure they're gonna follow you back? You're like, am I a loser? Will they like me too? Will they tell the world that they fuck with me?
I'm gonna wait and see if the instrumental gets us banned. Then I will not follow you back. But if they
What?
I said I'll see until we play the instrumental. If this instrumental brings down the stream, I will not follow you back. If it
Okay.
does, if it doesn't, then yeah.
Well, I'm gonna unfollow you because I don't like those contentious rules. Go fuck yourself, AJ.
What is there's no way it can because it's an original.
Well, it is actually. Hold on.
Hold on. Maybe we should. Well, let's.
No,
just,
I'm sure it's gonna be fine. I'm sure it's
This are songs that I actually
No,
did
yeah,
that are there.
because they're on Spotify. So
Hold
may-
on, I got one that's not. But
Nice.
it's a Future Magic beat. It's so
no,
intense
don't
to
do
rap
it.
to. It's,
We can't even risk it.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to
I
risk
can
it.
give you a beat.
Hold on. $1 Million Lifestyle, how are they going to track that? I guess that's exported too.
I wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't do it. I just don't want to fuck up anyone else's bag,
Yeah,
you know?
we're not- we're
don't,
not-
Don't fuck up anyone else's bag,
Okay,
you know?
we're not gonna do it, AJ.
Not the one I sent you. I might find one that isn't exported.
I forgot my shakers. I was gonna bring music shakers, and if I had done that, I could do a beat. But my freestyling is really just no one can rap to my freestyling, but I can try. My beatboxing, I mean.
Oh, no, you don't have any rhythm, so that's okay. Andrew Barr going far, hella hard. What is this on our light 8? We are at the bar, raise the bar. What's it for? All in heart, sweating off. I'm a lead when he's beatbox with my bars. When they let off, now get up, now get off, now get on. It's okay.
Okay.
I
think
love
you
you.
can. I think it's better without my beatboxing.
Yeah, I
actually.
could have just went acapellas.
Like I think that you can acapella it.
I could have acapella.
Like a poet.
Yo, imagine if I did some spoken word poetry style with Andrew Barr. That's okay. The metaphor is the run, right? He's searching for sweat glistening off his eye. but he's willing to put foot after foot until he's past the golden mile. I don't want to do this.
What? I thought that was so good.
No, I don't want to do poetry.
Okay, we'll get back into it.
You can just do rap.
Pet sweating back, pecs like no, I don't want to. I don't want to do that. Because I feel like I'm gonna get very excited and get in Andrew's space, and
Okay,
he's gonna
good.
yell at me again, and I'd rather respect his space.
He said he loves you. What's your best pie ever? Sweet or savory options on the table?
I found one. I found one that for sure, when Hundo P is an original beat
That no one's ever heard?
that
and
no
it's-
one's ever heard, and we are following AJ back because I didn't follow him to be true to the joke, but I am following him right back. And I did just send you this instrumental if you'd like to, but we don't have to do that, but we can.
But
And we
then
have
I
one.
can get involved.
If I can figure out how to plug it, I'll definitely do it. Okay.
God bless. You're the man. Thank
no
you.
worries, brother.
What's your favorite pie?
Yours, Winnie Pie. Sorry, I said that. I said it out loud.
I think everyone respects that.
This is my wife. You know when we're in public and I suggest to do sexual things and they're like, no, we're in public. She's like, no, we're in public. And then I'm like, no, we're married. It's fine. I'm like, come on, quick public BJ. And she's like, no, there's people right over there. I'm like, we're married. It's fine. You can
If
just
they
tell
come
them we're
over to us,
married.
we'll be like, we'll just show them our rings.
Yeah. How do you navigate that when people hit on you? Do you tell them right away that you have a significant other, or do you let it go on?
No, I just start. My head starts sweating. I start sweating from my head, and then I stop listening to anything that they're saying. I am so good at like just nodding along for people. Like there's been, it happened last night. So I think sometimes when I'm hearing too much go on, I get pulled somewhere else and I just can't focus on what the person's saying. But our sweet friend Peter was talking to me about how he walks around the area that the comedy show was at last night. This
Winnie
is his
will let
walking
someone
area.
have a whole ass conversation with
And
her.
he kept talking, and he said more things, but I did not hear him. But all I need to do is, oh, that's so good.
Winnie
That's
will
it.
let people they'll hit her up after, like, hey, remember we're doing that thing? And she's like, what? And it's
Yeah.
like, yeah, we had a whole ass conversation about it. But that's when people realize that they talk too much, because Winnie's like the best like listener, but they're like, oh, I just said everything. And then
I don't think they realize they talk too much.
Sorry to interrupt, guys.
Yeah.
We don't have an adapter, but what I can do is I can play this through the microphone.
Why not?
Would that be good?
Yeah.
Why not?
All right. Let me know when you guys are ready, and I can start playing it.
Okay, if anyone wants to throw words at us, I'm here on the
Guys,
live stream
anything you
as
want
well.
incorporated into this groovy little side song for Andrew, toss in the comments now. Well, we do have these suggestions here too. Winnie, why don't you just start us off with some sort of chorus that involves Andrew Barr running for sobriety and a
I
treadmill.
say Smirnoff, but Smirnoff. I guess I don't say it wrong.
Yeah, people were getting very upset
It's-
with you singing it wrong.
Is it Smirnoff? Smurfnoff?
Schmernish? Schmernas?
Smirnoff.
Schmernosh? Wow.
Maybe it's my Albertan roots coming through.
Shall we?
Yeah.
All right, you guys ready?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to find this live stream, but you have it?
My cat's name, Samantha, needs to be in. Yeah, I have the live stream here. Oh wow, that's really nice.
Do you want to hold it more on the speaker? Hey. Yeah.
We're here at Comedy Bar. Andrew Barr is raising the bar. Running for 12 hours, 100 kilometers. Oh, we love him. We're here at Comedy Bar. Andrew Barr is raising the bar. Comedy Bar. Andrew Barr is raising the bar.
Said he wants to have an impactful message. All right, cool, let's get hella sweaty. Let's run for like 12 hours, then I'll be ready to do a steady little a performance for everybody afterwards to talk about sobriety and how it's impacted me, buddy. That's right, he talked about it on the podcast, episode 255. Benny, what was that? Damn, man. Andrew Barr raising the bar at the bar, comedy bar. It's Danforth and it's far, it's not hard. You can tell he's putting his heart into it because it's palpitating. He's demonstrating what he dreamt up just like he meditated it right into a manifestation. That's the greatest to see where he can take it. He just wants you to remember who helped, so donate to them and it will help yourself now.
We're here at Comedy Bar. Andrew Barr is raising the bar. We gotta get Samantha in this song, so I'm doing that now right here. We're here at Comedy Bar. Andrew is raising the bar. Raising the bar, then we're gonna watch him slay his hour special.
And everybody sits and listens like a pussy when you touch it, just like Samantha the kitten. You want to get your little fingers underneath her. She's cozy, she is cuddling. Her purring isn't finished. She brings you to the vibration, just like the momentum that he has. Hold on, I want to talk about something crazy. This man has a following of over 100K. Couldn't get a treadmill to be given away. What's up with branding these deals, hey? What's up with all these marketing teams? Why are you wasting your salary on anything else? I sent him a message to send. I wrote it myself. Anyway, we'll get back into the business later. The beat just ended, but don't be no fucking hater. I think it's amazing what he's doing and demonstrating is running. Go and donate right now. Go ahead and take it. Andrew is raising the bar.
Andrew Barr is raising the bar. He's a big star.
Big star.
Obvious. That's an obvious rhyme. Big star.
Big
Andrew
star.
Barr. Oh, are we gonna go again?
Purr kitty kitty purr kitty kitty purr. Purr kitty kitty purr kitty kitty purr Samantha. Purr kitty kitty purr kitty kitty Samantha. Purr kitty purr kitty. What a better stage show. It's great, bro. I want to get behind him like I am gay though, but straight folks. Yeah, I always love it and I want to smell his sweat. I'm into this, ready to invest. What a blessing he is to the whole community. Let it be you and me, the Holy Trinity. We can see how the air is in here when people walk in, smelling like sweat. Oh, that's just him. Now I'm walking. Stop, man. Come on, stop. Sit down. Keep on talking. You rock then. I'll have a rocks and gin. Take a deep breath like I need oxygen. And Winnie, you ready to sing again?
Samantha's probably looking up at Pedro thinking, oh,
Fernandez.
These guys, they know what they're talking about. Cats are aliens. She wasn't wrong. Believe women. Andrew Barr is raising the bar. We're here at Comedy Bar. Andrew Barr is a big star. Comedy Bar. Comedy Bar. He's a big star. Samantha's listening to.
Purr kitty kitty purr kitty kitty. That's for you, Fernandez, buddy. Give me a you rock, don't make me purr kitty kitty purr kitty kitty purr kitty kitty.
Donate. Be great. Don't hate. Stay. Donate.
The obvious, to rock with us. It's awkward if the beat never stops again. You like, what is this, an octopus? He has 8 legs, he had great friends. Imagine those who sit up in the front row right then and look up at him. He's about to pass out. Imagine what's gonna come out of his mouth. You can't lie when you're that tired.
That was awesome, guys.
Thank you
so much.
That's fun.
I think that my contribution was probably the best part of that.
Well, you came with the melody, bro. I mean,
you.
you're the hook. Like people.
I am trying to get better at freestyle. Andrew hates freestyling. Well, actually, he loves freestyling, but he never does it himself. So we're gonna maybe after this make him come practice at our home.
Yeah, after he runs 12 hours, and then after he shoots a special, we will be like, come practice freestyling with us.
Okay, well we're
This is good.
We're
We
coming
rocked
up
it.
on the hour here, 11. I'm gonna get something else from the bucket.
I miss it already.
Me too.
If you guys want to see Andrew talk about this before he did it, I feel like I'm in a little bit of a time warp because he's on. Do you know what episode of the pod Andrew was on? Like within the past, like 5 at least, I
something
think.
like that.
And he just talked about it, and it would be so cool for you to see him share about his experience, what like fully brought him here. I don't know how many watching know about it, but it's pretty cool. He's had quite the journey, so definitely meaningful. Definitely rock with Andrew in this message, and yeah, 253. So yeah, that's about five or six away. So
Scale of 1 to 10. How bullshit are hard shell tacos?
oh,
I think 1 meaning bullshit and 10 meaning not bullshit.
I can't say I'm like I fully agree with that.
I'm gonna
I
have to
love
go
a hard shell.
with 10. Not bullshit.
Yeah.
I love a hard taco shell.
Not
I like
that-
the crunch.
Not that that's like the authentic way. Like I think you like by bullshit you may mean like whitified, right?
I'm not sure.
Well, the hard shell taco didn't really start until like Larry and Dave in the middle of Idaho started making Taco Tuesday their family Caucasian gathering, right? But like the actual taco you get from Mexico is soft taco. So if they say like bullshit, meaning like not authentic, as like a person of culinary cuisine respect, I must admire that perspective to say that they know that, whoever wrote that. But I'm with fucking Larry and Kyle, these whack Caucasians who ended up making a really delicious version of it.
I think a hard shell is for home.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't think I'm buying a hard shell out. If it's Taco Tuesday,
Yeah.
that's when the hard shell comes into play.
Okay, pass a yellow box.
Yeah.
Used to be $2.99 at the store, now it's $7.99. Thanks, Loblaws. Steal at the self-checkout. Steal at the self-checkout. Do it.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's crazy to have like a restaurant reservation and eat hard shell tacos. That's wild.
Yeah.
That's
no,
wild.
Exactly. If you're gonna
Yeah,
be
party of two. Can we have hard shell tacos, please? Like, all right.
Do you have anything old and stale you want to get rid of? Yeah, no doubt.
By the way, you guys got praise for the freestyle, man.
Do we? Thank
Oh
you.
yeah, man. There are people digging it.
Oh,
Pedro
good.
Fernandez says that was amazing. It's not a 12-hour run, but still pretty amazing.
And we stand in the shadow of giants today. Yes,
sir.
And this 12-hour run is
Not only that, but in the last 40 minutes since you guys have been up, we've raised over $250. Yeah. We are the guys. People are killing it with the donations, and Andrew just passed 80 kilometers. He's got 20 kilometers to go. So, thank you so much for everybody that's participating in this and making it happen.
20 kilometers to go, but he'll continue until.
I mean, it seems the case. Yeah.
So who knows where he'll
He's
go?
got 3.5 hours still. So yeah.
It's absolutely
This stage is the limit.
yeah. So like he I think
Shout
he
out
ended
to
up
this
paying for this.
this treadmill too.
Well, I think he's like he found a service that like came in and set it up and like paid for it. Which
Yeah,
in my
huge shout
freestyle
out.
I was saying like it's insane that someone with such a meaningful campaign and a following didn't just get like
Yeah, and
Life
thi-
Fitness to show up.
And this was
give
like
him-
the last treadmill that the guy had, and he still wouldn't just let him have it. Like he still charged him for it.
Oh.
It's like crazy.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, so he was kind.
Oh, he was good.
No, I meant like he wasn't even able to get a sponsorship for the treadmill. Like the guy still charged him.
Oh, that's
He-
what I'm saying. Yeah, I know. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Because
That's
it's like
wild.
like the amount of anyway, we like
But
I don't want to give all the juice away, but
thank
I'm glad
this
he got one.
treadmill because it's working great and it's going to keep working great for the next 3
Oh yeah,
hours.
no, it's been killing it. Like he was nervous about it breaking down
Yeah.
because he's running on it for 12 hours.
Yeah.
But it's doing great. Yeah.
Do you guys ever have feelings for inanimate objects?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like, do you feel bad for them when they're overworked?
I do actually. Yeah.
I have a thing. I work at a yoga studio, and we have this big sound system. And when it gets left on overnight, it sounds. When I come in and it's still on, it sounds so sad. I just have like
Aw.
weird empathetic feelings. For
I
it
love
for
that you
being
care.
on.
I love that you care about that. It would be nice if you felt that way about my studio monitors at home.
I feel like I've gotten better.
Yeah.
You guys grow up with a family PC?
Yeah.
A family PC?
Family
Yeah.
PC, yeah.
Do you ever feel bad for your PC for being on? I think our PC was once on for a whole month, I think.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you wonder why it made those noises. That's like anyone over 30 joke.
I bet there's a lot of people watching over 30.
That's what the internet used to sound like.
But you kind of liked it because it was kind of like this edging period with the internet.
It was working, like it felt like it was working.
It was like, and you were kind of salivating for like, for me, it was like MSN Messenger.
Oh, buddy.
Or no, ICQ. ICQ chat.
ICQ. That's funny. I will say this: we were in the lineup at Cops Donuts in Vancouver, in Toronto, and we were like waiting in line, and I was like professing that this is the best it's ever going to be, and that's true. And I've acutely observed that with like most things in life now is like waiting for the internet to load it's actually the dopamine in your brain starts to drip beforehand.
Yes.
And you're like, oh, when you're salivating, when you're waiting for your food is the best experience at the restaurant.
And there's
like,
actually
beforehand.
There's data that represents if you book a vacation, like quite significantly in advance, you'll that whole time there's like dopamine or good feelings like being reminded on a daily basis because you're like, I'm gonna go somewhere.
Slow drip.
Yeah.
Slow
So
drip.
don't do the last minute.
So then you you do whatever you
Everyone
want.
here should book. If you live in Canada, you should book your January plans right now. Get the heck out of here.
Well, you just don't have to be so miserable.
No.
Like if you live in Toronto or somewhere cold or Michigan or
I booked our flights last night.
yeah, like get the fuck out of here because humans aren't supposed to exist in such cold. Unless your body does work like that, that's
And if
fine
you're
too.
if you're like me, and it says every winter I'm like I'm gonna get out this winter. Every winter I say that I'm like I'm gonna do it, and then winters come and go, and I never leave. So if you don't trust yourself to actually make the commitment, do it now. Give yourself until August 31st. That's what I did, and the flights are booked, guys. There's no going
and when
back.
you put it on your credit card now, hopefully
You
by
can
the
pay it off
time
by the
you
time-
go,
Yeah.
you will pay.
There's 4
some of
months
it off.
until January.
Yeah, and then they're like, but what about Christmas? Don't you have to give absolutely? Don't you have to empty your bank account with the people that you love during Christmas? Don't you think it's a part of your self worth? I'm just kidding. Okay, let me do one more of these, and
Okay.
then we probably only have
We have
5
6
minutes left.
minutes. Yeah.
So, is North America a failed experiment? I'll take this one first if you want. No, you
Please.
answer. No.
I don't. We
North
only have
America's
5
not
minutes.
failed at all, bro. Like it's actually everything's working out just on time. It's pretty brutal, but like ever since the whites moved in, everything's been
I
pretty
think-
executed in a plan pretty to the T, all the way from when they first got here being like, what's it called? Canada. Fuck out of here. We'll call it whatever we want to call it.
Yeah,
we'll
I
make
think
up
they
a
were
story.
doing kind of fine before everyone showed up. I don't know though; it's hard to say. Do you believe in time travel?
Not to get all conspiracy about it. Well, you see that woman with a phone in like the 1930s. There had to be time travel.
That
I'm
would
gonna
be
get
so
conspiracy.
cool if you could go back. I would love to get on one of those ships, but only not to be part of the world. I would like to be like a fly. Like if you could time travel as a fly and you could just observe what was going on, because I think crossing the ocean.
Like you wouldn't want to risk being a slave?
Like travel like Christopher Columbus or whatever. Like
I don't want to take a risk at manifesting as a human during these times.
Yeah, I don't. I think that we're living in a good time right now.
We are actually. If you think about all the times, I was talking about this with Rob Sachs of our studio yesterday. We were smoking a joint. He's like, well, I'm the first generation that escaped going to war, like being told by the governing authority that you have to go shoot another human being because of what color your flag is or something weird, like some story they made up. And it's the first, like our parents are the first that weren't like unanimously forced to like presumably go do violence on someone.
I
And we
think-
are the second generation. Benny's the third.
I think ending with this is really cool. It's the story about the farmer
Gratitude.
whose horse ran away.
Yeah.
And once this farmer had a horse that ran away, okay? And this neighbor came over and he said, "Oh my gosh,
I'm so
sorry
sorry.
to hear about your horse. That's terrible." And the farmer said, "Who's to say what's good or bad?"
Maybe so. Maybe
And then,
good, maybe
and
bad.
then the horse came back the next day with a flock of wild horses. And then the neighbor came over and said, "Congratulations on all your new horses." And the farmer said, "Who's to say what's good or bad?" And then while training the horses, the farmer's son got severely injured.
broke his leg. He fell
broke
off
his
the
leg.
horse, one of the new horses, and broke his leg.
And the neighbor comes and says, "Oh, how bad luck. So
Oh,
sorry to hear
sorry.
about your son's leg." And the farmer says, "Who knows what's good or bad?"
Who knows?
And then the war
next day,
people, the
they
next
come
day,
to draft all the young men in the area, but he has a broken
but he has
leg.
a broken leg, so he can't go to war. And then the neighbor finally says, "Who knows what's good or bad?"
We've been 11 Wins podcast, ladies and gentlemen. I am 11.
We still have 3 minutes, though.
I know, but that's how long I need for the plug.
I just love.
I'm 11 Music, ELL. I'm just kidding. You
Oh
wanna
yeah,
say?
no, you should say.
ELLEVAN Music.
And
Winnie.
I'm Winnie Clark, WINNY. That really.
Clark with an E.
Yeah, WINNY does not serve me as an online person.
Even people, even if they're not shithead comedians hitting on you and don't know your name and calling you Mindy, even if they are people who mean well to say Winnie and type it, it will always be an IE.
It
blows
autocorrects-
my fucking mind.
If you're on Apple, it'll autocorrect to IE or Windy.
No, look at her fucking handle. It's I see like fans of ours. Just kidding. Of like going and like commenting, and I love you. They're like you.
11
and
gets
winning.
very passionate about getting names right.
Maybe yeah, I guess, huh? The guy who evolved his own name. I don't know why I'm so sensitive and I'm protective.
Because everyone compares you to Stranger Things.
No one compares me to anything. She doesn't have an 8-inch penis.
How do you know?
You're right, she might. And neither do I. It's 7.8 inches. Anyway,
Good
so
man.
I'm 11. It's 11
seems
wins podcast.
generous.
1-1. Yo, anyone want to come see? Like 7.5, I imagine. 7.6.
Our stream will get shut down if you show that.
No,
Okay.
we're not. We're not.
Oh no, I
going
mean
there.
in person. Just holler at your boy. It's not a sexual thing, but I'm willing just to show you. So
Research.
Know
yeah.
that I'm not a liar.
Shout out Pedro Fernandez on this chat. You've been rad. Shout out your cat Samantha. Shout out everyone. And thanks for donating. Donate again. Invite your friends to donate. Send the link. We still have 3 hours or something.
I'm very excited to see
yeah.
what this man does on his special afterwards.
I agree.
It's
Yeah.
going to be so cool. And
I don't know how he's going to be standing on stage, to be honest.
Well, does this couch get to stay here?
He probably will need
Could
it,
you
right?
imagine he tries to sit down? They're like, no, no, get that off.
You don't have to stand
you
up. if
stand
don't
and you
want to.
make us laugh now after running for half a day.
But you know what, 11, about what you said about having 20 like bad ideas to get them out, that is absolutely true, by the way. For when you're writing scripts or writing jokes, you just got to show up every day, do the work, even though most days it's going to be bad, and that's okay.
Accept your suck.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
gonna start doing that. I'm gonna start showing up every day.
Let's
How
end
about
with
that?
special. You are very special. You're special too. Everyone is special. This I know is true when I look at you. Andrew
One
Barr,
more
good night.
time, 11 and Winnie, everybody. Thank you so
Thank you for
much,
having
guys.
us.
You guys rock. Thank you. And thank you for all who are donating and continue to support this amazing event. Thank you so much. Andrew is doing a great job. We do appreciate all the pouring support in the chat. Thank you so much, guys. And as far as donations go, like in the last hour, we've raised over $500. Thank you so much. We're crushing the goals. Andrew's crushing the goals. Everybody's doing great. Andrew, how are you feeling?
Bad.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a break soon, probably in like 10 or 12 minutes, maybe a little longer.
Sure.
We're gonna do the math on how far I've made it so that I can game plan for the last little bit, okay?
Okay.
Okay, great.
Sounds good. And you guys continue donate if you can. Click the link. Spread the stream link. Join us here. We're having a great time. Come in, say hi, throw in any ideas you guys have. Just participate, and we're creating something really awesome here tonight. It's really awesome.
Okay, intro the next guys. Hey, intro us. Yeah,
Oh my God! Your next host. Oh, your next. I'm sorry.
What kind of amateur bullshit is this?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Allow me the pleasure to introduce you, fellas. With us at the couch, some of the best comics, not only in this city, but in this fucking country. Please welcome Ryan, Dylan, and Dan Gyrie, everybody.
Thank you so much.
They're going to be
You're
your
welcome.
hosts for the next hour.
We're
I've
here.
performed to less people in this room.
This is probably one of the best turnouts I've ever had in this club.
Bar, how you doing?
Really bad.
Yeah, I
Put
can
my
see it.
headphones
Yeah.
in, talk to you in a bit.
Okay, bye.
Well, that's rude.
Yeah,
I
we
was
came
gonna,
out here.
I was gonna offer him. This is the most clothes I've ever seen Andrew wear.
I'm like the sixth person today to do it. Sorry.
Is it?
My wife
Half
made me.
joke on
I don't
the
know if you
street.
guys saw. My wife made this for me today. It says, "This is Andrew Barr's shirt."
Yeah.
Yeah. And it feels like it. Although I don't have the body to rock it like him.
Yeah. Well, we all love his body.
We all
love Andrew's
we all have
body.
Barr's body. You ever do a show at Bar and you're like, I'm hideous?
No.
Okay, hold on a second.
I've not had that.
That's never happened. Ryan, no. Are you okay?
You're married. You don't need to look good anymore.
No, I don't.
No.
No, I don't. No, I look at my wife and like, man, I must be funny because she's still here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We love that for
We
your
love
wife.
that for her. Sorry, I'm all tangled up. Everybody can see this, by the way. I'm on medicine because I'm. What is it? I got an infection that's sickening. And
Yeah, tell us about your medical issues.
yeah. I was just saying, I was saying to him earlier, I was like, I look like a Make-A-Wish kid, but my wish was to watch my friend die on this treadmill.
Yeah. I hope Andrew doesn't die. It
I
doesn't
hope he
sound.
doesn't die.
He sounds like he's struggling over there.
Yeah. I'm seeing the shirt dangle. What kilometers are we at now?
Now, how many kilometers?
Oh, he's past 83 kilometers.
Whoa.
83 kilometers.
83, baby.
Not running very fast, eh? He's been at it at 8 hours.
Kind of phoning it in, if you
Slow.
really ask me.
Jesus.
How long has he been doing this?
I got tired putting change in the parking meter. I'll tell you that much.
Wow. So So this is the counting up from when
How
he
fast
started
is
8
he
hours and
going?
45 minutes ago. Wow.
8 hours he's been running.
Wow. What'd you do today?
Nuts. I fucking. I gooned to J.J. Lieberman reels.
That's so funny. I'm so glad I paired up with you because my day was hanging with my wife. So we did the same thing.
You gooned to times when your wife would still have sex with you.
We don't need suggestions.
Yeah, who needs that bucket over there to just roast each other?
Talking about gooning my wife, then we pick up a piece of paper. It's like, what's your favorite meal on the weekend?
Do you and your wife fuck a lot?
Yeah,
That's
we like
cool.
to have sex.
That's great. What? Like,
Yeah.
You've been married for a while, eh?
No, I've only been married. It'll be 2 years this October.
2 years.
But we've been together for 9 years.
You've been together for so.
Yeah, we met in
Oh, so
2016.
9 years total.
9 years total.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. How's your nothing?
Man, oh God, what I would give to have a woman love me. I'd run for 8.5 hours on a treadmill just to get the love of a woman. Andrew, how's that going?
How's that going, Brian?
He's listening to affirmations.
Yeah.
Don't do blow. Don't blow. Just don't relapse on the special night.
Don't smell.
What's the over/under on Andrew relapsing after this?
No, he said we're getting no. Don't do that.
Getting no's?
We're getting no's.
Oh.
No, okay.
Don't mention the gambling.
Don't mention. That wasn't part of it, was
mention the illegal gambling we're running on the side.
All the comics you saw tonight are playing blackjack in the green room right now.
This is pretty cool, though. I love
great.
how Andrew has given up one addiction for another.
It's so funny because when he went to rehab and came out, he just like dove into like locking into his health, and it's just like that's just like that thing where it's
Yeah.
like he's got to be locked in on something.
Andrew actually made me very jealous because I'm sober.
Yeah.
But
Are you?
Yeah, well, you wouldn't be able to tell.
I'm like, yeah, really?
My life has just gotten incredibly worse. When I was a booze bag, I still had friends and an excuse.
Yeah. So what's your fault?
I don't know. I actually think I've been
your
sober
fucking
longer
problem?
than Andrew, and I have lost more friends. I'm actually it's my anniversary like this week, my sober anniversary.
Oh yeah.
And I've never been closer. I've never been closer to relapsing.
This was such a wholesome day. I watched the whole
Was it
thing all
supposed
day.
to be a
I
wholesome
don't think
day?
so. I don't know. Wait, so how long? So this 1 year for you?
4 years
4
this
years.
weekend.
Nice.
Yeah.
Everything? Like you're not doing California. It's like everything. Weed. and
Oh,
everything?
I'll smoke a bit of the wacky tobacco.
Yeah.
And then have a panic attack.
Yeah.
And just crippled with anxiety.
Yeah.
Not so fun anymore
No.
without all of the other,
Yeah.
you know.
I used to smoke weed a bit, but then there was a point where I was like, when I would smoke it, I would be at a comedy bar and I'd be like, oh my god, everyone here hates me. And then I quit smoking weed, and that's
Certainly
still-
does make you more perceptive.
Yeah. Wait a minute, and I would get sober up, and they're like, oh Ryan, we have news.
We have news for you, Ryan.
that didn't help.
Remember when you were high last week? You were right. Nobody hates you, Ryan. Do you think people hate you?
Oh man, I'm anxious all the time. I like walking in a room and I'm like, man, I think I'm bothering everybody. I get that a lot. I think I'm bothering you right now.
No. I've always been a big fan.
Oh, me too.
Yeah, I think you're very funny.
Yeah, thanks, man. Me too. Your special
Jesus
was
Christ,
great.
you're sweating like hell. Is that the?
That's how
Is that the disease you have, or is that like you're so scared I hate you? I'll tell you what, I hate that you sweat on me with your disease.
It was such a beautiful moment.
It was supposed to be. What is
such a
wrong with
beautiful
your
moment.
body?
And then I just was like, if you need this now, you're gonna share my pump after this.
Jesus Christ, you'll plug your pump into my ass. I'm feeling sick.
Have we said anything yet? we added anything to the culture conversation?
I don't know what I don't know what I was supposed to do.
I don't know either.
I was like,
oh man.
I'm supposed to come at 4:30 so that the live stream gets shut down and we can get an ambulance in here and cure Andrew before he shoots his special. That's the contractual obligation I was under.
Yeah, me too. Are you still around for the show after?
No, I have my own show tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I want to, but I can't.
Nice. I'm gonna stick around and check it out. I'm very curious how this is gonna go after running 100 kilometers because I can't if I eat a big lunch it's hard for me to just do anything. I'm like this is gonna be intense. I'm gonna be very curious about this.
I had a Reuben sandwich earlier.
Did you?
I think I'm gonna pass out.
Tell me more about the Reuben sandwich.
I swear to God,
Tell me every
need
detail about
insulin. I need some sort of insulin thing. I just want to go beat up one of those diabetics you see in Moss Park and steal their medication. Because I swear to God, I'm going to fall asleep.
Imagine being a diabetic on a walk right now and you just saw Dan Gary running towards you. Oh shit, that was me. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Definitely the best ones up here yet so far, right? For sure.
I don't know.
No, everyone's doing great. I'm so sweaty. Oh my god. Can you open this for me?
Jesus. You didn't listen at all when I
No,
told you I
you
ate a
didn't.
Reuben, right?
No. Yeah, wait, tell me more about this Reuben.
Oh my God, it was delicious.
Where'd you get it?
No, it wasn't even very good, but I don't, I'm just tired. I mean, you eat a pound of pastrami.
You got
and-
a pound?
I don't know. I didn't have my scale with me. I told you I'm sober.
Yeah, that's true. I'm sure you're not counting your calories at the Reuben place.
So yeah.
So your special was great. I loved it.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, it was fun.
Rock Hard, the one that you just released, the YouTube one.
Yo, I had a little kid comment because the production team's like, you got to answer all the comments, so you got to read the comments. Typically, I don't like to read the comments,
No.
right? Because then
Because you hear the truth about you.
This little kid says this kid, 8 years old, says these jokes are like middle school bullshit. I'm like, what the fuck, kid?
And you're like, no, it's not.
But he would.
And then he cuts to the zoom in on your hard dick.
I don't even think it's legal that kid could watch the special.
I think there's age restrictions on your special.
He obviously broke the law.
Yeah. It was great, though. It looks great. It was awesome.
Yeah, it was a fun thing to do. It was great.
What was that venue?
Super Wonder Gallery.
Where's that?
It's in Ossington and Dufferin or some shit. I
Yeah,
don't
it
know.
looked great. Looked awesome.
It's just a little black box.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is I was supposed to do it at the Bovine.
Oh, really?
And then the owner of the Bovine said, I don't want you to say certain words.
Which ones? Which ones, Dan?
I say all of them.
Yeah, no,
I
but,
was like,
but refresh our memory in case you
you want me
forget.
to say the R word.
Which R word?
Rehab.
Oh.
No. I had to. He didn't want me to say retard, and I'm like,
Okay, yeah.
I'm like, that's my closer, man. What are you talking about?
But I can't end on a note.
So it was like a week before. It was like a week before we were supposed to film. We had production and everything, and then so we had to switch venues. And thank God for the Super Wonder Gallery. So I call them and I say, hey, are you guys like?
Oh, that got turned around in a week.
Yeah, well, it's a yeah.
Well, like switching over and stuff like that. Wow, that's crazy. I did a good job for that. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
My first trying to taping an album was an absolute nightmare.
It's always a nightmare.
It's a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. I did Newfoundland. It was it was 2019. I had a producer, Brent McNamara, out in Newfoundland, help me out. Great producer, great guy. It was called The Fifth Ticket, like a jazz bar. 2 shows sold out. It was great. So I went on this Facebook group that was hey,
Can't really talk.
we
I'm
need
in a lot of
to-
pain. But do whatever you want. I'm happy you're here.
Who's this?
Who's this?
He's a photographer. This is Ian. He's just gonna be snapping pics. Just
Oh,
let
don't
me-
worry. I'm really wet right now, so
Just
this is
let me
great. Hi, how are you?
You're
I'm really
sweatier
sweaty.
than
I'm sweatier
Andrew.
than Andrew Barr right
Yeah.
now.
I just biked here, so I'm probably sweatier than you.
Oh,
yes,
hell yeah, it's a
yes,
sweaty
everyone's
vibe.
sweaty. Great.
I swear to God, I gave up being surrounded by this many sweaty dudes. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, AJ, time to do some math.
Math o'clock, AJ.
Let's do the math.
Okay.
Come on, AJ, bring out your calculator.
First, what I need to know is how many miles is 100 kilometers?
How many miles is
Yeah, we have
100 kilometers? I've got AI.
62.13.
62.13.
Now, the total that you already have from prior, please add 15.05 miles to that and tell me what we're at.
Okay, let's see here.
Wow, this really put a stop to this, eh?
Yeah, well, it's extremely important.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
It's really killed the momentum, but no, we need to do this.
37. Sorry, what was the amount again?
From earlier?
Right now.
15.05.
15.05. One second.
Everybody watching, we're just doing math.
37
Hey.
plus 37.
Hey, man. You're doing great. Oh, thank you. We said the R word once already. You get pumped up.
52.64.
52.64. So, okay, I need to do 10 more miles.
84.71 kilometers right now.
Yeah, okay, that's
Whoa.
two marathons, if anyone is wondering.
You've done 2 marathons?
Oh, we're at the point where we're dropping our credits. Okay.
So you're telling me that I have 3 hours to
3 hours left.
3 hours to make it 10 miles.
Yes.
So I can walk.
Yeah.
Well, let's slow down.
Yeah, let's walk. Yeah, walk with us. Talk with us.
Walk.
People are here to watch
Please
you
don't
run.
do yelling at the same time as me. My ears are really sensitive.
He's going to die.
Yeah, I'm going to be walking the rest. Great. I'm going to take a ship break. You guys enjoy yourselves.
He's going to take a boo.
It's so close, everybody.
Let's get a round of applause for Andrew Barr.
Yeah.
Ian, are you going to take a picture of him taking his poo?
Oh, wait, Barr. Wait.
Yeah.
Where is it? Oh, my God. That cream. Where is it? Oh,
got
that
cream?
stuff. Oh, dude, we brought you the zinc cream
Oh,
for your
dude.
taint.
Hey,
we got the zinc cream for the taint.
Please don't toss it to me. Hand it to me.
We got it.
I'll pass it over.
Pass it over to him.
Yeah.
There you
Yeah, yeah.
go.
That's huge.
Put that
Thank
on
you.
your taint.
Sorry if I was curt a second ago. I'm really tired. I love
No,
you
no,
guys.
you're good.
No,
you're
we
good,
get
you're
it.
good.
We get it. I
That's the
expected
maddest I've
nothing
ever
less.
seen you.
I'm so happy I can walk.
You're doing great, man.
I'm so hurt.
You're doing great. We feel like we're watching you lose more weight in real time.
Okay.
Are you going to eat before the taping tonight?
I'm going to do a pile of blow.
We're so back.
Everybody's relapsing tonight.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah.
You're doing great, man.
Oh my God! Look at him shake, dude! Oh my God! Oh poor bastard.
I'm really fucked up.
Yeah. Oh my God! Holy shit!
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Is he gonna? We're joking that he's gonna die.
Yeah, I know.
but I
I
think
know,
he might actually die.
Yeah. Holy shit! What's that? Oh,
That's
yeah.
the
this
furthest you've heard of somebody ever run.
Yeah, 84. He's done 84 kilometers.
Yeah,
Hit
isn't
100.
there, like what's the?
The goal is 100 in 12 hours. And
Is that like a world record or something?
No, just an arbitrary number. Yeah, no, he's gonna. Well, I mean, technically not gonna run anymore.
What's
so
the
he kinda messed it
furthest
up.
anyone's ever run?
You heard that? Thank you. Yeah, it was like, oh, he was running to 100. Now he's only phoning in for the last 13.
Oh, he's only walking.
He's only walking
Yeah,
now.
let's be honest.
What a wuss.
He's taking a little break.
What was my story? Oh yeah, my album sucks.
You were talking. You're
No.
talking about how hard it was to film your first special.
That's right. It was we didn't film it. It was just audio. But the guy I hired was a wedding guy who did audio and video, and I had experience in weddings, so I was like, yeah, I'll hire this guy. He had a website, so I see him set up his gear, and I see him set up a camera. And I was like, are you gonna film this? He was like, well, yeah, I gotta use my camera. I was like, oh, we'll talk afterwards. Maybe I'll buy the footage. He was like, okay, great. Shows over 2 shows went great. Go back to my mom's place. Hannah was dating me at the time, but came and visited. Shows were awesome. I was so happy, so proud. And then I get the files, and the audio is just from the camera.
Right.
Like he didn't mic the crowd. He didn't
Yeah.
get the microphone. He just took it's literally like a phone in the back, and that was the audio he gave me.
How much did you pay this guy?
He was like $750, but then with the flights and everything,
my
I was out
God.
like $3,000.
Did you murder?
So I went. We went on my friends went on his Facebook because I asked for the. Here's what he said too. I was like, well, I said, where's the files? Where's up? Why didn't you do this? He goes, oh, if you wanted all that, I would have to charge you more. And I was like, yeah. I was like, you could have told me that. You could have told me you could have told me that was an option.
Wait a second. Oh no, okay, never mind. So he would have to charge you more.
Yeah, but he didn't
to
bring
record
it
it
up.
properly.
Yeah, he didn't. But I was like, what did you think was happening here? That's what I said in the email. I was like, what did you think we were doing? I said the whole night we're recording an album. Anyway, he said, well, sorry. I was like, well, I want my money back. He goes, well, no, I already spent it. And I was like, what do you mean? We didn't have a contract. It was just like a verbal thing. Anyway, my friends just bombarded his Facebook bad reviews.
Did you get your money back?
No, didn't get my money back.
Who is this? Let's post him on the stream. What's
I
his-
don't. I can if I go deep in my emails.
Yeah,
I'll probably
don't worry
find
about
him.
it. For my park special, I hired a drone photographer to come
Oh.
get the fly over.
Yeah.
And then he shows up without batteries. And then he's like, "Well, I need my $200." I'm like, "What you need?
you didn't
what
do
are you,
the
You're not
job.
doing anything.
What the hell?
So go away. You're not
Yeah.
getting paid."
Yeah.
He's like, "Well, I came here." I'm like, You think I paid for your company?
What is it with these people that think they can just still get paid when they
I hired.
completely-
I had 7 cameras for that
Mhm.
park special.
Yeah.
I was able to use 2 of them.
What happened?
Just bonehead operators, and what could you do?
Did you hire comedians?
No, I was family.
Oh, that's worse.
They were a lot cheaper. They're a lot cheaper than
Yeah, yeah,
comedians.
fair enough.
No, it was great, but they didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah, and that's the thing when you hire when you're starting off and you're so young coming too, you just need to get some people to make some stuff.
You need to get a crew.
You need a crew.
need a crew of people that you trust. Like there's certain people I trust at this point in my career where I would call them.
Yeah.
And then they won't answer. You go through the Rolodex until one
And
of
I'm
them
at their
is-
door at 1 a.m. and you're like, bring out your camera.
I told you I don't work with you anymore, Kyrie. I said, just please.
Not since the park incident.
Not since the drone attack.
Oh man, do you ever work with it? You know what's really good is Dave Luca. He does great.
I know Luca. Yeah, I worked with him. He helped us with some. Then he raised his rates.
Oh,
I
yeah.
said, yeah, I can't afford that.
Son of a
And-
bitch.
no, you got to do what you.
No,
like,
you do.
I'm not angry at it, but
So funny when a comedian has a job like that, they raise the rate, you're like totally. And then when you're a comic, you're like, hey, can I get more for the gig? They're like, shut the fuck up. Like, what are you talking about?
Hey,
What are you
God
talking
bless
about?
these little guys. Like Max Sheldrick's one of those guys. I would work with Max if he wasn't such a pain in the ass pussy, crying all the time. Anytime you bring up any of his look.
What the fuck was that?
The head
The
pop,
head
nobody
bob
can
at
see
the
this.
back.
There's a little hole in there.
Wow.
And his head just goes,
What's going on? All of a sudden, the
Why?
stream just cuts out.
I'm so nice to you, Dan. Why do you do this to me?
That's why it's fun to
so
make
nice
fun
to
of
you,
you.
how's your beard?
Yeah, how's your
Good.
beard doing?
I think it's looking good.
Oh, that's
Sorry,
good
we
for
were
you.
asking your wife.
God, you monster.
I'm so happy he has a mic. So how long have you had the beard?
A month.
How's it going for you?
Good.
Are you sure?
Yep. Positive. I'm confident in it.
Yeah. How long do you think it's gonna last?
Tomorrow.
He's shaving it right now. He's like shaving it.
If I had a fucking Phillips razor, I'd fucking shave it right now.
Man, if you go
God.
buy one and come back on this live stream and shave it off right now, that would raise more money than Bar.
Max, we make fun of you because we love you.
Yeah. If we weren't making fun of you, we wouldn't like you. Like how we don't make fun of AJ.
We don't make fun of AJ
No,
because we're
we
worried
don't.
he'll
Go for it.
strap a bomb to his chest.
I'm always ready, you know.
Oh my God. Hey, hi.
Hey, it's Lindsay Mullen, the one, the only.
The one, the only. We've been here for 20 minutes. He's taking a shit
He's
break.
dying.
Yeah. He's
One of
got 13 kilometers
Yeah.
left, and he was
one of his
eating-
organs is failing, and it's he's pooing it out.
Yeah. He looks rough.
We're
He
we're
looks
we're
rough.
currently very worried, but as comedians, this is how we deal with trauma.
Yeah, this is awesome. Yeah. I hope
He's
worse things happen.
shaking and convulsing, and he whimpered off of the stage.
And he's got 3 hours left to do 13
He has 3 hours left and hasn't completed, so we're not even sure the GoFundMe money will cover the medical expenses.
Yeah. How are you?
How are you?
How are you?
How are you, though,
How are
Lindsay?
you? Yeah.
You look great.
You should get up here and finish for him.
We just want to say hi to Andrew Barr's parents in the room. Yes.
Oh, hi, Andrew Barr's parents. Oh, how are you guys doing? Good. Are you proud?
We didn't mean to worry you. We're joking.
No, oh God,
God.
yeah.
Why didn't
You heard
anybody
everything.
tell us these
No,
were
what
his
the fuck?
parents?
Oh my God, he's fine.
He's doing great.
He's fine.
Absolutely.
We're live
We're
streaming.
currently
We got-
streaming.
Yeah.
Just like Andrew Barr is streaming. Yay!
Oh, your parents are here.
Hey, hello. Good to see you. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
Lindsay was so worried.
Okay, we need to have an extremely serious conversation.
Uh-oh.
That cream that you gave me,
Okay.
never, ever, ever give that to anyone who has run. That is.
Oh!
It burnt like a motherfucker.
Oh no!
It turns out that is for diaper rash.
Oh.
And the difference between a diaper rash and the rash you get from running 2 marathons is exponential. That hurt like crazy.
Do you care to show us?
Oh
I put some Vaseline over top of it. That's just like contact cement. I couldn't get it off my
Well,
hand.
you know, I was very curious about it when
What
I
is
saw the
that shit?
texture of it.
I think maybe you're supposed to put it on before.
I think
Valid.
I
Anyway.
think. Okay, my bad.
Now we know. Anyone watching the stream, because we were talking earlier about what would be the most effective balm, Vaseline by miles beats whatever ointment that was.
So there was some joke about some zinc cream or something, and Hannah was like, "I think this is it," and I just gave it to him, and I think I just made things much worse between.
I
the two.
think this is it? You gave it to me on I think this is
Well,
it?
that's what Hannah said.
Jesus Christ, here's a random paste to put on your fucking flayed ball sack?
But you're doing so great.
I'm kidding. I'm being fake, Matt. It's fine.
Okay, good. Thank God. I can't handle that.
Hey, thank you.
Well, you should have seen him 8 hours ago.
Yeah, he was pretty fat 8 hours ago.
Yeah. You should have seen him.
Thank you.
You look great, Bar.
I feel great.
Yeah. What are you eating there, Kit Kat?
What are you having? Yeah.
Rice Krispie treat.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
carbs.
Oh, okay.
You seem to be limping.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's gonna be some of that.
No. Anything we can do to help?
Yeah.
No, you guys just keep doing your thing.
Oh, well, we technically are.
We just about gave your parents a heart attack.
Yeah, we were saying things we didn't realize.
Seen worse. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Okay.
They've seen worse? Oh God.
proud of you.
Okay.
Proud of you, buddy.
We're all very
I'm
proud
gonna
of
put
you.
in my music.
Sure.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
I love you guys.
Love you too, man.
I love you. I'm very proud of you.
Yeah, man. I could never, and I won't.
We'll just wait till he puts his
Yeah, put his
music in,
headphones
then we
back
can-
on. Yeah, then we put it
we
in. We'll
can
start saying
stop
the stuff.
pretending.
Yeah. Yeah. Which parent do you want to tell to fuck up? I love you guys. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Is you listening? Yeah. Is he? Yeah,
I think
Andrew
it-
Barr, what a psychopath.
Oh man, I couldn't. Yeah, I mean, like the knees. I mean, man, I still can't get over that he's gonna do a special right now.
You know what? I don't think we should. The comparison is the thief of
Of joy.
right? That's what
Yeah.
they say.
That's true.
So no point in comparing ourselves.
No, we
to,
could do it. Yeah.
I wouldn't want to.
Yeah, I can't. I can't. I wonder what he's gonna. Like, he must have gonna pile in like a bunch of food right after this. I would assume.
Now you're starting to get jealous.
Yeah. Now I'm starting to get jealous.
Imagine
Well, I'm like, well, I can't do that. I got to pick one emotion.
the
here.
Parmesan Primavera that this man is going to eat.
Yeah.
Okay,
Get
so
in there. Get a shot.
And do you do any physical activity?
Me? Well, here's the thing. I like going to the gym. I like working out and stuff like that.
What do you go there for? It's the creepiest thing I've ever
I like
heard
going
of.
to the gym.
I like going to the gym. I get my binoculars.
now you tell everyone, good job.
I'm the one those influencers make their videos about.
That's me twirling a
I've
fake
been
mustache at the
banned
gym.
from 17 gyms this month alone.
They keep taking my tripod away.
So what do you do at the gyms?
I lift things and I run and I
You lift things and you run.
Yeah, but I haven't been able to lately because my hands and my health and stuff have been rough. But I'm getting back into.
What
it
happened
now.
to your body's giving out on you?
It is. I have been sick for like February, March, April, May, June, July. 8 months.
Yeah.
Like my hands stopped working for a bit, and then I got this infection.
I'm gonna have to do a GoFundMe for you.
I know. But it's gonna be sitting for 12 hours and see before I can get up.
Yeah, Ryan Dillon, sit-a-thon.
Yeah. Losing weight though. Look great.
Are you losing weight from the
Oh, yeah.
dying of whatever?
Well, no, it's just because I can't if anything, I put on weight, but I'm starting to lose some now because I'm trying to not because I can't run, I can't do anything. So it's like because my ankles were all messed up, all my tendons were messed up. So it's like I gotta make sure I watch what I eat because if I can't move, I'm just putting on more weight and stuff like that. So now I'm trying to dial it all back. But it's been a mess.
That's terrifying.
How's your health?
My health?
Yeah.
Worse and better than ever.
Worse and better.
Yeah.
What's better about it?
I'm older than I've ever been.
How old are you now?
I'm 40.
You're 40?
Yeah, I get older every day.
No shit.
And jeez, it's not fun.
ChatGPT, how does that
But
work?
then, I don't smoke. I quit smoking.
Good for you.
I quit drinking.
Did you quit smoking and drinking at the same time, 4 years ago, or was it different?
I quit drinking.
Yeah.
And then I kept trying to quit smoking.
Mhm.
And then
That's a tougher one to quit, I think.
Have you ever smoked?
I've never had a cigarette in my entire life.
Wow, it's the best. There's nothing like lighting something on fire and inhaling it as it burns.
That's what the weeds were.
Same thing.
The same thing. Well, okay, I have smoked weed, but I never had a cigarette tobacco. I've never done that.
Oh my God, it's the
That's
best.
That's how you know I've never smoked a cigarette. I'm like, I've never.
This thing right here.
I've never done one of these.
What are you doing?
I don't know. That's it.
Yeah.
Isn't that a cigarette?
Dare I say there's nothing I wouldn't light on fire and smoke.
Mhm. Really?
Well, now I've quit everything, so yeah.
So what is your advice? What do you do to relax?
Right
you
now
do
I
that, bro?
sabotage all of my opportunities.
I did see the special. Yeah.
Anything at all that's going well for me, I throw a wrench in it. Or I fall in love with psychopaths.
Oh, yeah.
Dangerous women.
Yeah.
Probably dangerous women would be
Dangerous
my
women.
vice right now.
Yeah. And where do you find those?
I don't know. They seem to follow
They just
me.
keep finding
They
me.
show up, break into my house,
Oh,
and I'm like, hey, you like me?
Picture the quiet night, and then the glass break. You flick the light switch on, Lady Steelers, and you're like, "You like me?"
I wish I was joking. This is actually a real story from my life.
Wait, what? No.
Yeah.
What?
I had a stalker for a while. He used to break into my house
Oh wait, maybe I did hear something
and
about
awake me with sex.
What?
And- yeah.
that. I gotta tread very carefully.
Why?
What do you mean? What do you mean sex?
Like she would be. Am I allowed? Like I don't understand the content restrictions here.
What what grade? What line are we?
I don't know. I woke up and there's this young lady titty fucking me one time, and I'm like.
Great.
I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like, who? And I'm like, you have a girlfriend. You got to get the fuck out of here.
Well, I love. Whoa, time out. Wake up, random stranger, and you're like, hey, I have a girlfriend.
I have a girlfriend.
That's your first thought.
Wasn't exactly a random stranger, but
Okay.
But she did break into my house often and do this.
That's well, at least you got to keep your stuff.
Sure. I didn't have much.
I'm trying to find
I
the
didn't
light
have
in this.
much back then.
Imagine being so poor that they couldn't take anything, so they just.
But you know what I liked about her? She would show up.
Yeah.
She knew how to show up.
And you know what? That's all we can ask for. It's for a woman to show up.
Very responsive texter.
Oh, I bet they were ready to hear back from you.
You ever
No,
like, text-
no.
you ever-
Whatever you say next, it's no.
You ever text a lady and then she doesn't get back to you for like an hour? And you're like, I used to have chicks break into my house in the middle of the night.
I don't have your problems.
No, I don't know. What's your problem?
Oh, I text
Your
my wife,
body's
like,
killing
what?
itself.
I
don't know whose problem
my
I would
problem's
take.
on, my problem's on a chart at St. Mike's. Oh fuck, that's so funny. How much time we got left?
We got 27 minutes.
Jesus fucking Christ.
This is when you start your apology.
Oh, right. Yeah. To everyone on the live stream, we're sorry for Dan Gary.
Okay.
Who's after us?
Tia and Allie Pierce.
Oh, I love
There
Tia.
you go.
Yeah,
He's
that's
got it.
awesome.
He's got it. Yeah.
He's doing a better job than you, AJ.
He is.
Yeah.
Well,
I love Tia. I love Allie. They're great.
yeah, great.
Yeah. They'll be a nice pal.
What do you mean? What did I do? What did I do? I love both those ladies. They're great. Why?
No, they're great. They're great.
Yeah, they're great. What's the problem? What is your problem?
This doesn't stay on the internet afterwards, right? AJ, yeah. Oh my God.
I don't understand. What am I doing wrong? Oh, now you're going to the
Best
bucket.
cheese.
You just
Best cheese.
You don't want to keep in
Best cheese.
You
Best
want to
cheese.
keep complimenting
Best-
female comedians. Let's
no,
go to the
no,
bucket.
no,
We're paying
whoa,
too
whoa.
many compliments to our female colleagues.
Dan, cut it out. We got to talk about best cheese here. Dude, you're
Wow, I couldn't be.
You're gonna ruin me with my audience.
I wouldn't have thought I would be the one standing up for empowering women.
Wait, there's probably 4 people left on this live stream.
Didn't you bring your phone so you could
Oh
check?
yeah, I did do that. Didn't
You
I?
wanted to check, didn't you?
Yeah, wait. Maybe there's some comments about us.
Let's see.
See if people are chirping, chiming in.
Let's
Oh,
see.
this is the wrong hand. Oh, I can see myself on this. Welcome back, Andrew. We're all proud of you. That's Mikey.
Well,
Allie Pierce.
36.
Allie Pierce, go on.
I love Allie Pierce.
I love Allie Pierce. Oh my God.
Hey, that's my line.
Okay. I mean, best cheese.
Best cheese.
Best cheese. Okay, wait. What else we got here? Claire Belfort. Is there a doctor on site? No.
No,
There's
no,
not.
there's not, Claire.
We're nervous about that.
Claire, another hilarious female comedian.
Great
I'll
female
say
comic.
that.
Super funny.
Why are you laughing, AJ?
Yeah,
What
what
do you
the hell,
mean,
AJ?
stop what?
the fuck
He
was
said
that?
he knows what he's doing. He
No,
said
he's not
it.
doing anything.
What am I doing? What am I doing?
Because he says it, and then there's like a smirk on
No,
his face afterwards.
that's what he looks like.
The smirk is just how, like, thinking of their beautiful faces and then how hilarious they are, and I smile because it brings me joy.
I think
Love
that
you,
way.
Allie.
I believe you. Okay.
AJ doesn't believe
Believe
me.
all Dans.
AJ doesn't believe me.
Believe all Dans.
AJ doesn't believe me.
Damn it, AJ.
AJ doesn't believe that I think.
I'm sorry. You're right. I believe you.
One of the worst things that ever happened to Toronto comedy is
AJ
Claire Belford leaving to, where's she? In
Halifax.
She's in the East Coast.
Yeah.
Getting a fucking donair shoved in her stupid face. Just like every beautiful woman in my life, she left.
To get donair shoved in her face.
Just get a creamy donair shoved in their fucking face in the East Coast of Canada. And here I am,
go home.
surrounded by sweaty dudes.
I'm gonna go home, go to a place to get a donair. I'm gonna see a girl crying in the corner, and I'm like, "Is his name Dan Guyry?"
You ever in Halifax? You get some of that Steve's meat.
Yeah,
you know Steve? Steve's
You ever had
meat.
Steve's meat?
He's got the thing. You know the meat.
Oh, yeah.
What is that? He's got the meat kebabs.
Yes, it's donair. Yeah.
It's like it's $2 a skewer.
Yeah.
And the bun, right? He has
Yeah.
a magic sauce.
Yeah.
I had $60 of that meat one time. And I was blackout drunk and I almost got stabbed. And I'm just in Halifax trying to make it in this biz, kids. I spent my whole paycheck on Steve's meat.
What was your $60 paycheck from?
It's from Yuck Yucks. I was at Yuck Yucks. And I was staying in the penthouse.
You mean you headlined?
No, I didn't. Yeah, I got $60 for the whole week, and spent it all on Steve's meat.
Oh my God, that reminds me of a time. One time, Bar and I were co-headlining Halifax, and we were like so drunk and so hungry, and the only thing that was open next to the club was the Dominions, like the grocery store.
Yeah.
So we bought microwavable food. We were so drunk, we were just at the microwave, just staring at it. And he came out. We both took a bite, but we just stood there for 5 minutes, going, "It's so hot. It's just so hot. It's so hot. It's so hot." Just two drunk idiots stand, and we were like this close to each other, like it's just so hot.
One time I was doing Halifax, and this
Yucks? Was it Yucks?
It was the Yuck
Yeah.
Yucks, and I was in the bar outside after having a beer, and this lady actually asked me to buy me a beer, and I'm like, yeah, right, because I like beer.
Yeah.
And so I'm having a drink with this lady, and then she keeps kind of looking over. You know that bar?
Yep.
And you know how there's the columns?
Yep.
So she keeps kind of looking over by the column, right? And I'm sitting there like, what are you looking at, right? And then she says, so do you want to, a lady buys you a beer, you know?
Yeah.
You don't need to be Chinese to do the math. And I say, what do you mean there, lady? And she says, so you want a piece of
When
this?
they said you were going to be paired with Dan.
She says, you want a piece of this pie. Did
she say that?
I say, what kind of pie? And she says, pecan. And then, anyway, she's laying it on thick, right? She wants me to
eat her pecan pie.
She wants me to take a bite of that pie. And I say, oh, sorry, lady, I'm here for the alcohol on account of I'm a raging alcoholic. But I'm not gonna fucking
eat her pie.
I'm not gonna shove my cock in your pussy, you crazy bitch, right? And then she's like, I'm out, right? So then I'm like, no, thanks. I said it nicer than that. I said I had a girlfriend.
I'm sure the context at the time was you sounded like a saint.
I said I have a girlfriend. And so she throws a little hissy fit.
Oh, really?
And then she storms up and goes to the column. She kept looking at her. She kept looking at the column, right? I mentioned that earlier, a little foreshadowing.
Yeah. It's a callback. I get it.
And so she runs to the column, and out of the column pops this dude. It looks like Andrew Barr's dad. Not exactly, different guy, but the same age, right? Same demo.
Yeah.
And this guy storms up to me. He says, "You don't want to fuck my wife?" I go, "No." And so now I need a cigarette, right? Because this is all sorts of crazy. So I go out and I start chain smoking cigarettes, and there's a whole group of these sort of guys, right? And they go, "So?" And I'm like, "What do you mean so?" And they, "Are you gonna?" I'm like, "What do you mean? Are you gonna fuck Earl's wife?" And I'm like, "You guys are all in on this?" And I'm like, "No."
Where are you?
At Halifax Yucks. I say, "No, I'm not gonna have sex with that
Earl's wife."
Earl's wife. And then Earl and his wife come out, and then they go, "You see, Earl? Nobody wants to fuck your wife." He's having a panic attack over there. He's like, "I fucked Earl's wife. I can't believe I did."
That's what got him sober.
That's what got me sober. I had to quit. I threw up in that chick's
Oh,
pussy.
I wonder how the comments are doing now.
Oh my God, you want to check the comments? Yeah, would you go back to the comments?
I do. First comment, only a couple more hours to go. Oh my God.
Good.
How are you guys doing? We're good? Bar's parents, lovely people. Oh my God.
So you have any tales from the road?
The tales from the void. I don't have some tales from the void, I don't think. My tales from
No,
the
you're
void
a
are me
good
going on
boy.
the hallway telling the kids to quiet down.
Could you quiet down? I have to get up at 11:30 tomorrow.
I don't know. On the road stories, I mean, fuck, I remember. Oh my God! But so a lot of, I don't know if I can say some of these things. Well, a lot of it was like watching Bar, like in Halifax, just chase down drugs for like hours, and I was like, yeah, maybe it's time to.
That was a lot of it was watching.
Yeah.
You didn't want to help?
Well, it was like one of those. You kind of like, you're like, all right, I guess, yeah. I don't know. Roads on the stories. I don't have a story like that. I don't know. Maybe I do. I'm on the spot here now. I'm really bad
Okay.
at it.
All right.
Roads
I'll
on
keep
too.
carrying the weight this hour.
Where did those best cheese go?
What do you want to talk about? Cheese? I love how you go into the bucket and the comment you get is best cheese. Well, that'll really spice up the conversation. Have you ever tried a
Gouda?
Have you ever
had a good Gouda?
Oh, that's Gouda.
That's Gouda?
Have you ever tried a raclette?
And then you're like, one time I was this one chick.
One time I ate a brick of cheese out of this hooker's ass. greatest
But
gaming.
But the question was it the best cheese?
It was pretty good. You know what's crazy is the cheese was stinkier before. It would smell better before I ate it out of the hooker's ass. Would you believe that? Speaking of things I've pulled out of prostitutes' assholes.
Greatest gaming console. Mine was the NES.
The NES? Yeah. Okay.
Good thing
Who
his
writes
head-
these?
I don't know. Oh, that
Andrew? Oh my God, poor Andrew's gonna rewatch this live stream.
Yeah. I never had a GoFundMe go down.
We have
We just
received
lost $200.
We have received the least amount of donations since you guys have been on.
We raised the least amount of donations.
We raised the least amount of donations.
I think people are relapsing just watching.
Everybody's just like, I need.
We didn't help at all.
I need these donations for drugs.
I just got an e-transfer from Allie Pierce to shut up.
Keep your name out my mouth.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I don't want to leave. God damn.
Well, okay, so if we could just put a call out to the chat, if everybody could donate, because there's no
donate.
way I'm gonna get less donations than Allie Pierce. Okay, I want to. Where's the camera? Where's the camera?
Which
Is that the camera?
camera? Which
Can
one is
you
looking at us right
listen?
now?
You need to donate.
Pick
more.
whatever one you want.
I want this one right here.
I
That's
will not lose to a woman. I think I speak for Ryan and myself when I say
no.
I speak for everyone on this couch when I say we'll not have our talent outshined by a member of the Say it with me right now. Say it. Women. The fairer sex. The fairer sex.
That's fair. That's fair.
Whatever. I'm just teasing.
It does sound like he's shushing us. I'm not gonna lie.
He's shushing the demons in his head.
All the stuff from his past is coming out right now. Oh my God.
I,
My hand's still wet.
We do have a quick update. You guys,
Oh.
in the 40 minutes that you guys have been here, we have raised $495. Somebody came in clutch for you guys. So yeah,
We
you're good.
raised
We
Four-
did?
Yeah,
Me and Ryan.
$495.
Ryan
yeah.
and I.
Raised how much?
$495.
So
As long as we
$500.
go over
We
that.
raised
$500. $500.
$500. Okay.
Just
so
me
don't-
talking about blue cheese.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you know what's so funny? 400 of that was from Earl.
Fly. This GoFundMe. This GoFundMe's to get you to fly back out to Halifax. Isn't it?
There was an anonymous person that donated $69, so maybe that's him.
I'm pretty sure I know who that is. Earl.
And there's just 4 of the other guys donating $1 more going, see?
Well, that feels nice. That feels nice. And the money is going to a recovery center.
Is that
Yes,
right?
it is.
That's right.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
That's awesome.
And that's the recovery center that saved our boy's life.
Yes.
That's
That's
great.
just wonderful. What's it called?
I don't know. We'll figure
AJ,
that
you have like one single job.
You have
to
literally
know what-
one
I
job
actually
to
have
do.
multiple jobs, but yes, that is one
You
of them.
don't
You're right.
have jobs. Are you good at any of them?
Not really. Mediocre.
Max, do you know? What's the name of it again?
What's the name of the recovering center that
Renison Foundation and End Overdose.
Ah,
And
I should know. I
overdose?
dropped him off there.
You dropped them off at
I dropped him off there.
which one?
The rehab center.
End overdose or the
No. Wait, maybe I'm thinking. Maybe it's
Renison
different.
Foundation.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe it is the same plot. I can't remember.
what was it like? Now he had agreed to go, or you were just like,
Well, what we did with the
you can't
intervention-
stay at my place.
No, it was just very like, hey man, you need help, and we were like, you gotta get in a spot right away, or
Everybody, this was after the one
Yeah.
thing that bothers me. Did I mention this?
No.
I never got an intervention.
Well, usually you get an intervention from like
When
bunch of people
people
love
care
you.
about you. Yeah. Yeah.
It's your closest people that love and care about you.
Yeah, I never. Yeah, he makes me jealous. I say, speaking about his intervention.
You know the lie we told him to get him to come over for it?
We like you.
We said we need you to help us move a what was it? Move a shelf.
Aw,
Yeah.
look how sweet he is. What a
Yeah,
big
yeah.
heart. I would have said, yeah, okay. I would have sent you to a moving company.
That's why maybe you had a couple interventions set up, and you were just too rude to go to it.
Yeah, the amount of interventions I bailed on.
Hey man, I really need some help. My ankle's hurt. I need a ride to the hospital. I'm like, that sucks, bro. Get an Uber.
Yeah, my aunt. It reminds me. My aunt asked me to come over and help her because she fell down and couldn't get up. I said I was busy.
Meanwhile, there's 8 like sandwich trays going dry, and there's just this coffee getting cold. Oh my god. This has been fun.
You ever been a part of any other interventions?
No, I've never been part of any other intervention. I've been like, we've told people to chill out, but that's about it.
You told people to chill out.
When people, you're like, hey man, take it easy.
What's the line?
The
Is
line?
it the N word? Like, at what point are you like, you need to stop?
Which rehab facility is that one?
I think you've had enough Jägermeister tonight, Jerry.
Yeah, Jerry. Earl, you really got to... Oh my god, people here were earlier talking about like shorts and like,
I think we should have slated you guys before.
What'd you say?
We should have slated you guys before Andrew's parents were here.
Yeah.
Well,
oh god.
I'm sorry, Andrew's parents.
How's your sandwich? What'd you get? Oh, you went to that shawarma place.
Is that Ian is having a sandwich? Where did you get that conversation from? The bucket?
Yeah, I was trying to save us from.
What are you saving us from?
I don't know. For the 12 people watching,
the 12.
2 of them are Allie twice.
Yeah,
We're actually at 40 viewers now.
Oh,
That's the highest we've had all day.
Is this the best we had all day?
Yes.
Hey.
Lo and behold, you drop the N-bomb and the viewerships go up.
You got to give the people what they want.
Nick Fuentes has entered the chat. So, you were.
So where was your
Where was the line where you think, hey, you know what, we gotta.
Oh, just when someone's just getting drunk all the time, you just kind of be like, hey, try to not do that.
I've been a part of a lot of people's recovery,
Have you?
oddly enough.
Have you done an intervention for somebody?
Oh yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah, I've done a few interventions, and you know what? I'm not gonna say who, you nosy bastard. Jeez.
I said how many.
My God. Ryan.
I'm just here for the team.
Anonymous.
Anonymous.
I've been part of a few, but there's a couple people I think were better drinkers. Better drinkers.
Better drinkers?
Yeah, I like them better when they were drunk.
Is that why you think all your friends left you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, all my friends are booze bags.
Yeah.
So
that's gotta be a tough part too when you're getting sober. Is like you gotta you definitely gotta let some people go because you can't be just around.
you have to start a whole new life.
Yeah.
And that's what's hard is that you have to say goodbye to a bunch of people.
Yeah.
And then you start over, and then you have to find yourself again, and you have to find a whole new crew. And my problem is on the other side, everybody's lame. They're all like, "You ever do your taxes?"
Dan, we need to. Do you do your taxes? Dan, do you do your taxes?
You ever talk to the government about the benefits you could be receiving because of your disability?
I'm about to find out how much you owe the government in like an hour.
You ever, whatever it may be.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sober life. You gotta take care of yourself. I want to go back to the tax thing. Do you do taxes?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I've done them.
I did. I went years without doing them.
How did that go?
Ooh, not good.
How much did you owe?
I'm not gonna say that out loud.
Do you still owe the government money?
Yeah.
And do you think you get that amount of money back in services?
No. The best part is my mom's not watching this. My mom works for the CRA and she doesn't even know.
Your mom works for the CRA?
Yeah.
And how do you reconcile?
I don't. Every time I get letters in the mail, I'm like, this is from my mom.
Mom, fuck off.
Mom, fuck off, Mom. Fuck off, Mom.
I can't afford dinner. I can't pay for the potholes.
Oh, fuck.
No, I didn't. I was an idiot. It was like before I was young, and it's like when you're a young comedian actor, like you don't know to put 30% away or like all that kind of stuff. And I was just kind of like, oh, I'm not gonna owe that much. And then it piled up. And then I got the bill, and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was rough. But no one teaches you that. Did
No.
you get anything in school to teach you about taxes?
No, they taught me about, the War of 1812.
Good.
It comes in
You didn't know
handy.
that.
Comes in handy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
In March.
Man, I really can't wait for March to come around so I can really bring up all this war stuff that I know. Oh my god.
But you're not-
did you find any like being sober now? Did you find any like new like going back to like vices and stuff like that? Is there actually something that you actually do now to kind of like get through it all?
No, I think that
Actually, other than psychotic women.
Okay, I think that you trade one addiction for another.
Yeah.
And that's
like him. So he's doing all the
hopefully
working out.
you do what Andrew does.
Yeah.
And you're addicted to something positive, like charity or giving back.
Yeah.
I have not gotten to that stage yet.
Will you?
Why? I don't know. It's, I like to dive into being a good father. I try to be a good father.
Hell yeah. I'll take that.
And
That's
so what happened was.
I think you're a great dad.
Thanks.
Yeah. It's his first compliment.
Literally
He's
means
never heard one
nothing to
before.
me.
He's never heard a compliment straight to his face before.
Yeah.
I got him!
I'm gonna cry.
No, but
Well-
I've seen you. But I've seen you like when we went to.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
You're a good dad.
Okay,
man.
enough. I had something hilarious, and then you started getting gay on us. Complimenting my fathership.
To be fair, I never had a dad, so my reference
You didn't
point
have a
is
dad?
low. No,
I can
no.
see that. Why? What happened?
He's so dead.
Oh, he died?
Yeah.
What did he die from?
He fell.
He fell? Yeah. Like down a flight of stairs?
Close.
How old were you?
I was in grade 1.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
was it your fault?
Well, if you squint, I'm sure. No, my parents got divorced
I'm
when I was
so
really
sorry.
young. Hey,
I
Sanford!
had you paired with Amy and Tatiana,
Yeah,
but
so-
they're not.
What the fuck is this?
So do you want to just go with the next two people? Yeah, we only have two.
Hey,
I'll
my
just
wife.
leave this to you on the stream if you just talk.
My
about it.
wife.
My, don't do that. Shut up. Not to my wife. Don't you
My
fucking.
wife.
Don't you dare.
Did you know his dad
They should be
died?
shortly. Okay.
Did you know your husband's dad died? That's fucked up, eh?
My parents got divorced first, and then my mom had me at a surprise, and then she had my sister. Then my parents got divorced. My dad got remarried. Had my half sister. Dad died. Stepmom, half sister moved to BC. So
Shit, man.
yeah, that was all in the span of 5-6 years.
Fuck.
Yeah,
Older sisters? Or
younger. One younger sister, and the other sister I
older?
don't know.
Are you you're the oldest?
I'm the oldest. Yeah.
Oh my God, eh?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay. He fell. What did he fall from? He fell at a hotel.
He fell out of a hotel.
No, he fell at a hotel. He worked at a hotel and he was on this scaffolding thing and he fell. Just an accident.
You guys got 5 minutes left.
I'll tell you a crazy one though.
No,
My
nothing
stepmom-
crazy about that.
Going back to money and just like being like broke and stuff like that. My stepmom, I didn't find out till later in life, all the insurance money that was supposed to happen for my dad's death to help my sister and I for school and stuff.
Yeah.
She ran off all of it.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
He doesn't?
Yeah.
It's over there. Do you know where it is?
I've met those type of people. Did I not mention I'm addicted to those types of women? I love them.
I think you might have met her once or twice.
I've met that archetype plenty of times.
I'm pretty sure my insurance money bought you a coffee a few times.
Really? That archetype of woman gives the best fucking BJs, dude. I'll tell you that much. Not
Was
so
that 3
great
minutes
for
left?
orphaned 6-year-olds.
Oh, man.
Gosh, that's devastating.
Yeah, it's okay. I did okay.
I'm sorry. Do you remember your father?
A little bit. I remember like some fun stuff. Like he would do like he would I would lay on the ground, he'd put his foot on my stomach and like make me laugh and stuff like that. I
Yeah.
got some good solid memories. Like I do that a few.
How old
I was.
were you when he
I was
passed?
in grade 1, so I was like.
You're my son's age.
Yeah.
Right.
And my dad. It's funny. I'm an older man than my dad was now. Like my dad.
Yeah.
He was like 31 or 32 when he passed.
I
away.
wonder what it would be. I almost died.
When?
When right before, like after I got sober, I had this
Oh, wow.
big plan to go down to Mexico and get in a gunfight over a senorita and do a bunch of fucking blow.
Yeah.
And just die.
His headphones are on. Good.
In the like just get in a gunfight with the
Yeah.
cartel over
Yeah.
a woman and
Yeah.
die, and
Yeah.
like that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
And then there was another comedian who did it first.
And you don't want to be a hack.
He stole my bit. He stole my bit.
Man.
And then I'm like, he relapsed, and that's what happened. So I'm
Yeah.
like, gosh, maybe I should just
Stick around.
stick around.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you stuck around.
Yeah, well, me too.
Yeah.
So, what's my vice? Probably roasting noobs.
We will make a quick announcement. We are going to be doing the set decoration for the album recording. So you guys keep going, doing what you're doing. But for the people in the chat, we just want to let you know that they're going to be setting up as we're going with the live
We're
stream.
doing a set deck.
Set deck. That's my wife Hannah doing the set deck.
That's
Hey.
you got her working on her vacation, eh?
Bar does.
No rest for the wicked.
Who's next? Are they here?
No,
wait.
It's Allie and Tia.
Tia.
No, they're one and later.
Oh, wait. So wait. Do we stay?
Who's next?
No, you don't. There are people next.
Oh,
Who's
who's next?
Sanford was here for kicks?
Oh, Sanford.
yeah, Chris.
Hey. What's up, bud? Are you next?
Yeah,
Oh.
you are going to be next. It's going to be you and Woodrow. We got 3 for this one. It's going to be you, Woodrow, and Sammy.
Oh, great. Okay, well.
We just have the 2 mics, so Chris, be loud. You know how.
Okay, well, thanks for having us.
Thanks
and,
for having us. It's been so fun.
Yo, break a leg tonight, man. Way to go.
Thank you, Dan.
Proud of
Thank
you,
for being
dude.
here, guys. I really appreciate
Yeah,
it.
God bless
love you, buddy.
Yeah,
love
God
you.
bless you, my
Yeah,
friend.
keep it up.
Cheers.
One more time for Ryan Dillon and Dan Gyrie. Thank you so much again, everybody, for who's donating and contributing in the chat. We're at 40 concurrent viewers. I believe this is the highest we've had all day.
Oh, cool. Thanks, everybody.
And,
sorry I can't run anymore. I'm all fucked up. Hey, kids. But we're going to make it to... we're going to make it to 100 kilometers at this pace by the end of the day.
We've also reached the fundraising goal of $5,000. So thank you, everybody, for contributing to get us to $5,000. Thank you so
That's
much.
amazing. Thanks, guys. Fuck yeah. That's so wonderful. Thank you.
Can I just say I left my YouTube on at home, just playing this.
So that there's an extra viewer.
So there's an extra guy.
Sammy Freed said he's going to be late. He messaged me.
I thought that he would. That's why I got Chris.
Yeah,
Hell
it's
yeah,
crazy
baby.
when there's the 2 black guys are on time. That's how you know the world's flipping and turning right here.
I couldn't wait, honestly. I just I wanted to be in this room. Can I just say I've never run 100, but I do like to run, and I just wanted to be in this and kind of soak it up. And
Well,
I
let
also
me-
thought it'd be funny to snack on.
Let me
chips.
introduce you guys. We have Daniel Woodrow and Chris Sanford on the couch. Thank you so much, guys, for being here.
I'm gonna put my sunglasses on so I can play a character.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
That's crazy. What character?
I
you
don't know.
playing?
I don't know. I just want to say some stuff.
So you were watching the live stream?
I was watching on again, off
Dude,
again.
I turned it on when I was like rolling out of bed, and it's just like funny to watch someone jog all day while you go about your day.
All day.
Then I moved to my office, turned it on, smoked a joint, watching a man run on the treadmill, and then now I'm here, and he's still going.
I had it on while you stopped running and started walking, and I was a little disappointed. I wanted to be here during some run, but also, can I just say, we could really hear, the audience at home could really hear the struggle.
Yeah, you could hear the breathing.
We could hear the
Absolutely,
breathing, but
yeah.
it's like, it's sexy, so
Is
keep it
it?
up, baby. Keep it up, baby!
Would you ever run 100 kilometers?
I've run 100 kilometers in a single month.
Yeah, that seems
Which
more
is a
normal.
lot. I mean, I did that last year, and that was a lot for me at the time.
I was watching him run on the treadmill. I'm like, if this is what it takes to be sober, I don't think it's for me, actually.
I know you're not sober.
No.
Neither am I.
No, I'm not really like a problem addict, but
he's not a problem.
Yeah, I guess nicotine maybe, and marijuana is my thing. I drink here and there, but I mean, I drink.
I
but-
drink. In the summer, I drink a lot, let's just say.
Yeah.
And then when I'm not in the summer, it's like it's normal. Like I kind of, it's regular drinking.
Yeah, weed's more my thing because my brain runs at like 950 kilometers an hour, and it slows down to a good 300 kilometers an hour when you're.
Well, get your fucking brain on the treadmill. It sounds like that'll fucking beat
Yeah,
this
I don't know.
guy.
I used to run, but I was more of a 5K guy.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like, you know what I mean?
5K is like, that's a fun run.
Yeah, that's like
It's actually
exercise.
fun.
I have a theory that people that run marathons have mental illness.
100%. Oh, 100%.
Undiagnosed mental illness.
100%.
Good to have more photos.
Because like the more that I did therapy, the less
You
I
want
ran.
it?
There's gotta be a flow chart here where the therapy to mileage switches.
I think I've lived that. Yeah, I would say I'm between therapists, but
Yeah.
I'm also the fittest I've ever been.
It's
so.
like when you run, you're running from your problems.
Yeah, exactly.
When you do therapy, you're running to your problems, so you're kind of like at a crossroad.
I don't know how much. I mean, I guess you don't talk that much unless it's absolutely necessary. But I do want to hear what people think about this. When I run, like I sort shit out while on a run. A nice long run, I'm like, I'm thinking of people I gotta call back. I'm thinking about like fights that I should have like said sorry in instead of just arguing. That's how I feel. How you doing, Ian?
Yeah, I mean, I do like that. Like, it's good for the problem solving, but there's definitely a point during run where my brain just shuts off, and that's the part I like.
Oh, that. Can we talk about that? Is it the second? Oh yeah. By the way, in the chat, sound off in the chat. Is it second wind or second win?
No, it's second wind.
It's second wind?
Why would you get a second win?
Because you're winning in your
I
brain.
meant my second win. Where was the first? Where was the first?
Is it lacing up your shoes and getting on the street, baby?
That is a win.
That was my win.
Yeah, getting to the gym is part of the workout.
Okay,
for sure.
I kind of didn't know. But I will say, when your brain shuts off during a run, that's the best. And you're absolutely right. That's when, like, there we go, he's running, baby!
Yeah!
You keep it going, you make it!
His
You
brain
wanna
is
join
turning off. Turn off that brain, bro.
Turn off that brain. Man, you could join the fucking Marine Corps. You could run the whole Marine Corps.
You know what's crazy? I'd be so angry after a 100-kilometer run on the treadmill, let alone trying to do crowd work. Like,
You know what, though? I do. This is a social experiment. We're going to see what.
Well,
your
he is
brain
a little bit
like.
cranky right now, so.
well, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, of course.
No, absolutely.
He was already running when I woke up.
It's the
I've
most
done a full
understandable,
day,
yeah.
and he's still running.
It's definitely understandable, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I get cranky when I have to like walk somewhere. I like walking though.
I like walking,
Walking is
too.
my thing.
I'm a cyclist guy. I cycled
Oh,
here. But I will say, I wonder if he's in this flow state right now. Like, the best a run has ever been to me is when, like, I stop in my brain, I stop being a runner,
Yeah.
and I start being a pilot of a craft that's shaped like my body.
Yeah, I actually know what that means.
And you're just watching the dials. You're keeping the dials in the green. Sometimes you let them go into the yellow if you want to go a little further. Yo, my knee pain's flaring up. That's red. You know, that's
Yeah.
the best it ever is. I'm just a pilot in my brain.
Like the thing about biking in the city is you can't really do it for exercise. It's more survival.
It's completely
it's
survival.
so dangerous. Have you bike all the time?
I bike
Have
all
you
the
ever
time.
been hit by a car?
Yes, but like mildly. Like literally, like a Cooper Mini, like last summer.
That's
hit
when you
my
want to hit
pedal.
you. The engine is even not even there, so you're not even gonna really.
Like a nice Italian, tiny little Italian car. Actually, is Cooper Italian? Doesn't sound like it. Actually, now that I think about it.
I mean, it was in the Italian job.
Fiat. Sorry, it was a Fiat.
It was in the Italian
It was
job
in the
movie, so Italian now, I guess.
Ragazzo.
We have a really thoughtful, important message that came in. Do you guys mind if I read it real quick?
Read it, please.
Of course, yeah, what's up?
Yeah, so Amy McDavid said, my partner is going through recovery now. Watching you progress in the last year have allowed me to see that there is hope and that people can change. He is 2.5 months clean and going strong.
That's amazing.
That is amazing. But Amy,
Yes.
come on. I mean, 2.5 months. Talk to us when he's at half a year.
Yeah,
you know?
run the 100 kilometers
Talk
on
to
the
us when he's at
treadmill
half
and
a
then
year.
we'll talk.
Amy,
okay?
I know that's
Yeah, okay.
inspiring. That's really great.
Great.
Oh,
2.5
wow.
months is
Yeah.
incredible.
Amy, we love it.
Sorry.
Maybe it was a good idea to book 12 hours of the most negative people on the
I
planet.
mean, it's
for
a joke.
charity fundraiser.
I respect everyone's journey.
I respect that. It's all love. It's all love. All
But if you
respect.
run 100 kilometers on a treadmill, I respect your journey even more.
all love, all respect.
Shout out to Amy and her
That's
boyfriend.
amazing. That's amazing. Honestly.
Shout out to Amy and her boyfriend.
Shout out to Amy and her boyfriend, and also
Yeah,
look,
that really is amazing. Thank you for
and that's
sharing
really amazing. Addiction runs in families. My sister's like 2 or 3 years sober now. It's like I'm so proud of her. Look, it's crazy. Like look, we joke, but
I am proud, but it's a lot less funny to be like, congrats, good for you, congrats. I thought we were here to be funny, and
No.
my kind of funny is a little bit mean, so my bad about that. Can we get a W in the chat for
W's in the chat, W's.
What would you quit if you needed to quit something?
I've been hit by a car before riding a bike.
Shit! So you quit riding a bike?
Well, no, actually I didn't. But I after it, You know, that made me really realize I'm definitely not invincible. Like I got smoked. Like
Okay, it
my
was a bad
handlebar
hit.
went into the side. Like I don't know how it happened, but we converged, and my handlebar went to the side window, and it scooped my bike from under me. And I went so high in the air, I was like this, and the car was below me. Like, I was looking to my left, and I remember going, "This is gonna hurt." And I like bounced right off the road, stood back up to my feet, went, "I'm okay." That's how you know I was not okay. If you ever see someone bounce their feet after an injury,
Were you
they're-
wearing a helmet?
No.
No, not yet.
No,
I don't wear a helmet either.
No, and the thing is, I was on my way to an audition at Man Casting,
That- okay.
and my brain was still stuck in must make audition on time. So I'm just trying to like. I actually went to the audition.
Yeah.
I was not okay, by the way.
Were you were fucked up?
I walked in the
You were
waiting
rattled.
room, and everybody's just looking at me like I'm a ghost. I still didn't know. I'm rocked. I didn't know what's happening. I get in the audition room. I do the whole thing. I get home to change my shirt. Still didn't go to the hospital. I take off my shirt. It looks like a cheese grater ran through.
Oh my god!
Like covered with blood. There was blood on my pants. I went
did
to
the
an
audition
audition
all
full
bloody?
bloody. Did the whole audition. And nobody really, they're just like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, yeah." They're like, "You should go to the hospital." I'm like, "Yeah, I will." And then I went home first. I don't know why that's always my first reaction.
You know, you went home. That's good.
Yeah, you got to go to the den. You got to lick your wounds.
Yeah,
and
you
then
gotta exactly.
give
but
it a
then-
day and then go, "These are getting worse."
Did you see? Were you rattled? Were you concussed? Like, did you go to the?
Yeah, I had
doctor?
a little bit of that, like whatever, the car glass in my head. I tore a ligament in my ankle.
Oh, that's the
I sprained
worst.
my other ankle. I chipped my elbow.
Oh, chipped.
Yeah, I had like a
You
few
know,
things going on.
My knee's a bit crunchy right now.
And
like-
the worst part is I didn't get their information because I was so like fucked up, and then I realized I could have been a millionaire now. So
I was gonna say, yeah, you really gotta. That's the thing.
if you're
though.
out there and you hit me with your car, go ahead and type it in the chat.
I will say this though, as a cyclist, I hate other cyclists. Like I do hate Toronto cyclists,
It's
and
true.
I am a Toronto cyclist. But like I feel like I break the rules in a way that are like
Flows with traffic.
I'm flowing. I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost on that road where it's like I'm not. If I'm breaking the rules, I'm not inconveniencing you or any other cyclist or any other motorist. That's kind of my way to do it. Cyclists break the rules in all sorts of ways where they think it's magic out here. They think
Yeah.
they think they're
Red
invincible.
light suggested.
Red lights are suggested, and granted, I do take them as a suggestion. Actually, the other day, a cop stopped me at where was I? Trinity Bellwoods. You know that T intersection? It's like not even a real. I don't consider those real intersections. But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Sammy, get up here. Sammy, you're part of this, by the way. Get up here.
Oh, the white. Well, he's not exactly white, but his skin is light enough that he shouldn't be late.
Pass
so,
it.
Yeah, put F's in the chat.
And
to
he's a
say-
flight attendant, so I mean, this is bookable hours.
Yeah, but
here.
he has a family and a kid, so now he's got a permanent excuse.
Yeah, but I mean, tell that to the captain when he's trying to make his push on time. Come on. You can.
Give it up for Sammy, everyone. He's crawling in shame.
Sammy
There
Fareed,
he is.
everybody.
Ragazzo, come stai?
Hey, como stai? Bene.
You can sit. You can sit with us. Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought.
Yeah. Don't be afraid to sit between two black people. It's all right. It's all good. You don't have to worry about it. We aren't gonna do anything to you, right, buddy?
Yeah. Hey, buddy.
Hey!
Thanks for being late to the most important day of my life.
How are you?
I'm good, buddy. How you doing?
Andrew, people in the chat are asking, is
Yeah.
the special going to be streamed or is it just the run?
I don't know yet. I'll have to talk to a couple of the producer people when they get here. I'm okay to do it if it doesn't interfere with the actual filming of the special. But if continuing to run the stream jeopardizes the filming of the special in any way, then I can't do that. So if we can do it, I'm cool to do that. But I'll have to get back to you guys once we have everything kind of set up for the filming part. So TBD, but optimistic.
Stick around. We'll be right back after this.
No, I think we're the.
We're
Yeah,
sticking
no,
around,
yeah.
yeah.
No, we're
Oh,
the
did you
we're
go?
the advertisement. He is the main show. So we're the commercial break.
Andrew, honestly, I'll be honest.
He can't,
I always
he's-
thought you were faking it the whole time, man. Like
He's got his headphones on.
Because he would post things like, "Oh yeah, I did a 100K run." I'm like, "Sure, buddy, whatever you think." To see this guy actually doing 100K, like
Yeah.
this is insane. It's psychotic. It's
Meanwhile, we
beyond
didn't
your
realize he had a twin brother he's been hiding from us the
Yeah.
whole time. He's like, yes, I'm going to take my one mandatory bathroom break. And the I'm just surprised it doesn't smell like BO in here at all.
No, that's true.
I was expecting to walk into a gym.
He actually looks like calm, relaxed, like it's insane. No crop top.
You're walking like T1000 right now.
He is.
Hell yeah, baby.
This is very apocalyptic. He can't hear us at all, eh?
No, I mean I don't
That
think
makes
he
sense.
needs to or wants to, you know.
I think it makes way more sense for him not to hear us. It'd be very demotivating to bring in comics and then still try and do
Just
good
hear
with your
them
life.
insult you and
Yeah. Also, by like the fourth comic, he's like, you know what? I'm better than all you. I don't need to do this. What am I trying to prove? It's
As
fantastic.
someone who does treadmill, like I can't do more than 45 minutes.
Yeah, it's mind numbing.
Yeah, me too. About 45. I do it all the time.
It's
No, I don't.
Do you find on days when you work, because you're a flight attendant?
Yeah.
Can I blow
You
you
gotta
up
give
right
them
now?
Yeah,
Do you find you walk a lot at work?
I walk a ton. Usually when I do like a proper, somewhere I want to go, I'll do like maybe 30,000 steps from like morning to night.
And like, I find whenever I go to the airport, I get, it's like tens of thousands of steps. And I'm like, for the most part, sitting down, or at least I think I'm sitting down on the flight and in the lounge, whatever it is, but it's like way more just getting from terminal to terminal.
Hey,
Yeah,
Chris,
the
when you
Toronto
talk,
airport
just,
is-
Chris, when you talk, just speak more into the microphone, okay?
Okay.
So people can hear your beautiful voice.
All right. Okay.
Hey, sorry about that.
I feel like I get
learning.
lost in the Toronto airport still. I've been there a million times and I still get lost. Like
Where do you usually fly? T3 or T1?
Great question. Are you flying?
I feel like
Star
this
Alliance?
is like you're asking me how much money I have, basically. Are you a T3 kind of guy or T1? What are we saying?
Are you on
Porter, or
Flair or are
we
you, you actually
no,
taking an aircraft?
I absolutely, I'm not on Flair now. I don't remember. There was just a breaking moment. Mostly, first of all, I can't. My legs are. The seats are not made for people over 6. I'm like this.
Yeah.
And then the stewardess are just smashing my knees with the thing every time, and I'm like, sorry. And anyways.
I always, as a flight attendant, I'm always blown away when someone born in our generation still uses the term stewardess.
Oh, I usually don't. I don't know.
Like it was extinct before you came into existence.
Yeah.
Yet
that's
still,
how
the
most
word.
most words were invented before I was actually.
No, it was extinct before you came in. They stopped using it.
I like steward.
No, it's the same thing.
So it's like flight attendant is like the BIPOC of the flight industry.
Buddy, we were on it way back.
I prefer to be called black, by the way.
Black?
Yeah. Who made up BIPOC? Like who
Is
chose
BIPOC
that?
the thing for black? I thought
Yeah.
that was really.
Yeah, I don't know what it means. I don't know who it's
I thought
for.
it was
I missed the meeting where we got to vote on this. Anyways.
Right?
No. See?
Not need my mean bisexual.
Chris is always trying to sandwich this in. He's like, yeah, everything
Two
is
black people
bisexual.
confused about what BIPOC means. This should be definitely viral potential.
You know?
Yeah. What do you think, Sammy? What do you think about the Air Canada strike? Obviously, you have some opinions on that.
Yeah, obviously I'm in support of them. Like, it's insane. We don't get paid. If it wasn't for comedy, I would have like officially quit being a flight attendant a long time ago.
Yeah.
Because I'm eligible to retire next year, and what that means in the flight world, it's not like money. It's just like benefits. You get benefits
okay.
that carry you for life. Age plus years of service have to equal 60.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So I've been there 17 years. Next year I'll be 42 and I'll have been there 18 years.
Oh, shit.
So I'm
Start
eligible.
at 59?
I think it's minimum 5 years, but you could.
Okay. No, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. You can hear me. I'll just yell.
I don't.
We just want to capture everybody. That's all.
We need another mic. Hey, can you work on another mic?
I don't.
Say it again.
Get us another mic. Come on, bro.
I'm quite,
This guy came late and he's making demands. That's the only reason Chris is up here is because it would have been me just talking to the camera.
They're 14 hours in. Hey, get us another mic.
Yeah, let's switch all of this together.
Yeah, you know what?
Is this the first like 3-person panel there's been today?
Yes.
Brother, I've never done anything like this, so I'm learning too. So I have no idea what I'm doing.
Not my question, but anyway.
I kind of answers it, meaning like, don't ask me too many questions because I don't have answers. That's what
All right, it's his first day. We get it. All right, 666. Love you, AJ.
I mean,
Love you.
I genuinely didn't know that flight attendants did not get paid for their time not on the flight. That
Yeah.
makes no sense to me.
It is pretty wild.
The worst part of your job is probably dealing with the people at the front
100%.
Because sometimes it's the same people on the plane. They're just checking in the bags.
No.
Maybe
no,
I'm.
they just like they wear the same uniform, so it's.
Well, I mean,
but no, you
never.
No, never.
Not even on Flair.
No, maybe Flair, honestly. No, but
we know they don't get like them not getting paid for their time not on plane.
In some occasions, you can have a double shift, though, right? Because I've seen that happen where the lady that took my bag at the check-in rushed to the gate to become part of the
I
flight.
swear I've seen that too.
To become the gate agent. That's possible.
Yeah.
They can check you in and be.
So you're not getting paid for either of those.
No,
things.
those people are separate. They're getting paid
got you.
check in to check or like start to finish of their shift by hour. For us, we get paid parking brake release to parking brake set, which is garbage. 'Cause
So the moment the plane stops
Yeah.
like this, they're like, and you're off
Done.
the clock.
You're off the clock.
And then when everybody goes like this,
Yeah.
and waits for their bag for 45 minutes, and
Yeah.
you're like standing there.
That is my absolute like pet peeve. People who stand up.
Why do you think they do it?
I guess psychologically you're like, I've been trapped in here for so long. As soon as I can, I gotta go.
Yeah.
But you're also.
It's also they're doing
standing-
it just because other people do it, and
Yeah.
then they go, well, they're standing, so they're ready to go. If I'm not, maybe like what I hate though is if you're gonna stand, but don't think that now you can go ahead of where.
Oh
I
yeah,
am.
yeah.
I will fight for that. I'll get up
stand.
and then be like, oh, sorry, gotta get my. Like,
Exactly.
I'll have really wild arms.
I'm in that second category of people that stand only because other people are, and I'm like, well, now I don't want to be muscled out of getting out on time.
I love when you're sitting in the aisle seat and you can tell the two people beside you are those people that really want to stand, and they're just kind of like looking at you like this.
hovering. The one
You're
in
like
the
on your
window is
phone, and
hovering?
They're like,
It's honestly the worst, and you're not going anywhere.
so dumb.
During COVID, they made a rule where they were deplaning by row.
I love that.
That was all.
It was the most efficient thing.
It felt so human.
They also did that on Air China when I took it the one time. That's how they they did it in sections, and I was like, that makes so much sense.
If we could talk about the Chinese for a second.
Oh God. All right, here we go. I figured it had to come at some point tonight.
There is something about Asian people that is wired differently than us, where they are more community oriented and community based. So they know that's the greater good. So they're all willing to do it. We have so much ego in
Yeah.
North America that everyone's like, me first, and to hell with everyone. I've seen people, like I come to a row to usually do, when you take orders, you do window, middle aisle. And I'll get to a row, and the guy in the middle is sitting with his like spouse next to him, and he'll pipe up before she does. And I'm like, oh, okay, that's kind of weird. Is he like ordering for her? No, he's just like, give me something. And I'm like, that person at the window who I'm looking at their eyes and asking, is your partner? Do you not care if they get something before? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we're just so fucking
So
personal.
you probably just
me,
see
me,
red
me.
flags everywhere between people, eh?
Buddy, it's wild. It is wild.
Yeah, you're like,
Like catch people having sex in the bathroom.
Usually they don't get to it. Like, you know, I work on 3.7 a lot. On the 8.7, occasionally people try on like a red-eye flight. What we do see.
Sorry, what do you mean? It's a 737. It's a Boeing aircraft, smaller than the 787. It's a wide body.
narrow single aisle versus a
how
dual
do you
aisle.
know the plane types?
This guy is a world traveler.
Yeah, it's true.
An av geek.
Yeah, you know why? I know why you know. I know because when you book a flight, you go on to SeatGeek and you look at what all the flight seats you shouldn't
Aerolopo,
get.
baby.
Yeah,
Aerolopo.
yeah. And then you go, oh yeah, because sometimes you have to check. Sometimes
there's a window,
yeah, or
or
a
it
seat that doesn't
reclines.
recline. That's the worst. Yeah, or the toilet's right
We
behind
also
you.
have a window seat that doesn't actually have a window. Like it's just.
Yeah, I heard that airlines are getting in trouble for that because they don't actually say it.
They should say it because
Yeah.
sometimes Someone will get on there with like a 5-year-old child who just needs to look out the window, and they get that wall, and you're like, he's gonna explode.
It's
out of this fucking
claustrophobic
aircraft.
on the
It's
inside
worst.
too. I can't sit on the inside at all.
It's the worst.
I'm definitely that like pay for the aisle row.
But
every
that,
time.
see, okay, here's the thing. They are trying to make air travel more accessible for all walks of life, all, like people who are taking the bus and still, like, they want you to be able to get it. So they're trying to get the prices lower. Canada's difficult. We have a small population spread out over a large area, so there's not enough money to do it. So it's expensive to travel across Canada, which is one of the things I'm most grateful for the job, is being able to see parts of Canada that I normally wouldn't have paid to go see, right? But they cram so many seats on there, it's insane. People get more frustrated. I actually hate the feature of being able to recline.
Interesting. Even on a long flight.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't mind not when I don't even mind when it's like a very slight recline, like because I also don't like when people recline ahead of me because it takes like if I have an inch of space, it's now gone.
It's a domino effect right down the back, and that's it. And you'll get one or two people who are just like too polite to do it, and that's it. But it's
You know my hack actually now? If I can't recline or if it's a limited recline, I'll take my fanny pack and I'll twist it. I'll use the strap of it to pin my head to the seat. So I can
That's
just
awesome.
so I can just fall asleep like that.
You know what I
Do
noticed?
you want me to ruin that for you, or?
Well, if it doesn't have seat back entertainment, that's the thing.
It's illegal.
You can't tie yourself to any part of the aircraft.
only United flight attendants can do that to me.
Because if there was an emergency, you would be that much more difficult to get off the aircraft. You're not thinking in a fucking emergency. There's fire everywhere.
You're getting
like,
trampled.
Why am I not getting?
The people are climbing over you.
My hot take on airplanes is like, I dare the thing to go down. I need to see what I become. Do you know what I mean?
Do you ever think
Am I
that?
that guy that's like, I'm gonna die.
Do you ever think
Positive panic?
Save me.
I'm pretty sure that I'd just be like, fuck. Let's see if I can get on the Wi-Fi and like let someone know I'm about to die. Like that would probably be me. I'd be trying to connect to the Wi-Fi real quick.
That suits.
Just text my mom at least. Yeah. Yeah.
That
hold on. She hasn't-
suits your personality 100%.
It's like, oh, I got reception, and mom, I'm gonna boom. That's how I picture it.
That is full Woodrow. Just fully accept it and be like, all right.
I mean, what are you gonna do?
How do we get out of this?
What's the point of you can't even run. Imagine the
I'm
plane's
good.
going down and the person next to you is just like this. Finally.
I hope that's me. I love life, but you know.
Well, I mean, we all do.
Can I just say, you know what I wish airplanes would do to cram more people on and to make it? If it's on a short flight, they should put like a little rail in there, like a bus handle, and I'd stand.
Just
Like on a subway or something.
Just so you know, Ryanair is currently trying to make it
I
happen.
was gonna
There's a seat they invented. It's like a bicycle seat with a backrest. So your position,
Wait,
your
they-
legs are like
they
at
do
this
that?
like angle. So you're kind of standing the whole time, and that's it. But yeah, people, the reclining seats thing.
Bro.
Ryanair is insane. But they're trying to make it cheap for
I
people.
wish they would put it ahead of the first class seats too, so the first person you see when you get in is just the person like.
Just so the people in first class feel like they're mushing a sled of dogs at the front.
Like,
all
it
the
would-
standing. Go!
I would just hate it when the food comes and you're like, all right, I don't know how I'm gonna.
Oh, buddy, there's no food.
No.
You're sitting
Oh, yeah.
on a bicycle
Yeah,
seat.
yeah.
They're not bringing you anything to eat. You're good,
That's
right?
the best thing about Flair. You're like, can I have some water? They're like, yeah, that'll be $4.75. You're like, I think this is a crime, actually.
Well, if you paid $60 to get across Canada, you're not even covering your fuel. You know what I mean?
If you dare bring a bag,
That-
or even
that's
a
how they make
backpack,
the
you're
money.
already down $80.
It's such a weird business model because they bring the price down, but people's expectations don't come down.
Don't come down. That's the thing.
Oh,
They're not like, oh, I'm on a ultra low cost carrier. I will have to pay for every individual pay per use thing. They're like, no, I should still get the others. People still come on and ask for all sorts of like, do we have filet mignon today? And like sometimes you laugh and they're like, oh, like I'm serious, and you're like, no. Have you seen an airplane since 1950?
Did you see the price of your ticket?
Like you're not getting.
Do you want filet mignon on a?
You're gonna get something that's gonna give you food poisoning later, and we just want you to quietly enjoy it, and that's it.
That's the thing. There was a golden age of flying, I think, right? Back in like whatever it was, the 60s, 70s. We weren't alive, but like you read about it, and it's like, oh shit, people are bringing carts of like roast beef.
You're smoking
prime
a
rib.
cigarette.
You're smoking cigarettes.
Isn't that
up
crazy?
there.
People could smoke cigarettes on a plane.
In the smoking section.
Yeah, was it like in the restaurants? Remember? Smoking section in the
They-
restaurant, just
I-
half the restaurant smokes, the other half doesn't.
My,
There's no
my
divider.
first flight on Air Egypt when I was a kid, there was a smoking section.
That's wild.
We were way later than all the other North American carriers.
It's like how many? I wonder what the breaking point was where they were like, maybe this is dangerous. To have people with lighters lighting fires on planes.
in this compressed metal tube.
Yeah.
We should maybe stop lighting fires, I guess, right?
Yeah, what was the issue though? Was like secondhand smoke. It wasn't safety necessarily. Like it wasn't like people were like.
No, I just think it was a combination of a lot of things, right? The health, the safety, like
Took it too far.
always, right?
It's funny because my dad is an aircraft mechanic. Like that's what he's done his whole life. He's retired now. No, but because I don't care. But it is weird because a plane will fly by and he's like, that's a blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? But it's just funny because anytime I'm like, there's like a plane issue or something's going on weird, I'm like, yo, is this weird? But it's so funny because one day I'm like, yeah, there's like a huge crack on the wing when I was flying. He's like, oh no, planes are filled with cracks. He's like, you wouldn't believe the amount of cracks on a plane. He's like, they over-engineer them. So that like they kind of are more malleable and stuff. And he's like, there's a double of everything. But it's
definitely-
like one of those things that doesn't necessarily make you feel more calm.
No. It's so funny to me when people freak out over things. Like sometimes you'll get condensation if you go to a hot
Oh, yeah, yeah.
destination. You'll get condensation that builds up on the thing and it starts to drip.
Oh, I thought that was made by the plane. I thought they were like, here's a cool misting zone.
Little Wonderland.
Well, it happened
exhibit.
before a flight once. I was like, cool idea.
But people freak out. They're like, "There's water entering," and you're like, "No, like that's condensation. Relax."
Oh,
relax,
you're
it's
talking
good."
about- oh,
They
okay.
think water is somehow penetrating the aircraft.
Oh.
Yeah. Have you ever seen like it looks like what is it? Dry ice. Before.
Yeah,
while
that's
you're
what I was
boarding.
talking about.
The smoke, yeah.
That's cool. But what's that about?
That's what I was talking about.
Same exact thing.
Huh.
The air conditioning system and the heat of the environment, and that's it.
I actually,
the APU, right?
I love how this whole hour is just about airplanes.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I actually love flying. I feel so relaxed on a plane. There's nothing to do. You have no control, and if you're going down, it's over. So it's just like, you know what I mean? Anything where
I'm appreciating this.
I just
fatalist.
appreciate anything that will give you instant death because I just if we're gonna go down, then I'm calm. I don't want
I
to be
hope.
like, you know what I mean?
I hope it's instant death. Do
Yeah.
you think it is? I don't know.
I would hope so. That's what I'm saying.
How could it not be?
I mean, it's most
It
likely.
depends on the cost.
Yeah.
I mean, what if it's on fire or whatever, right?
I mean, not to be such a bummer, but remember the 787 that went down in India recently? Sole survivor. What's that about?
I think that's so weird. Because
Just
the way
seat
he talks
was in,
about
I
it,
guess.
what's that?
They said it's because the seat he was in or something.
But he was. I think
He was in business
he? I
class.
think he was by a door, and allegedly he had jumped out before, and then like all this insane stuff. Like I don't know any of it, if any of it's true.
All I know is that he was found walking away from the crash. People were like, dude, we're
That's.
Yeah, I was actually. As a matter of fact,
I gotta get my
was.
luggage. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I'm so big into conspiracy lately that I I just don't know what's real anymore.
Before we get into any conspiracies, we just want to say that in the half an hour you guys have been on, we have raised over $250.
Oh shit!
All right. Thank you so much for everything you've done. Wow. How do you
Andrew-
feel? How do you feel, Andrew?
Rough.
Rough. Yeah.
I know it looks like I'm not doing much, but I ran for 9 hours straight.
No.
I don't think anybody would ever say that. No, I don't think
Even
so.
though you're
I don't
walking,
know.
I
Pretty
assure you.
lax. How are your nipples doing?
They're actually okay. It's
Yeah.
my tank. And then
Interesting.
I was during the day I was using Vaseline, and we were talking about like what the best like balm would be to put on. And someone was talking about this like white one that they use for like babies or something. So.
Oh, zinc.
Ryan showed up
With it.
with what he thought was that. But he gave it to me It was wildly painful to put on my body. It's for baby rash, and it turns out that baby rash is not as significant as the rash from running 2 marathons.
Oh, I see. So it's not enough. It's not viscous
It
enough.
was really, yeah, it was like a paste. I couldn't get it off.
Oh, too viscous.
Was it zinc? Do we know if it's zinc?
It might have been zinc.
It was zinc. Okay.
Penitent. Okay.
Good for babies, not good for.
Well, how do we know? Maybe we're burning our babies.
Well, who knows? They always are complaining about stuff. and
Yeah.
trying not to take it seriously. Anyway, I managed to like override it with Vaseline, and it's okay.
Well, everybody in the chat is very supportive and are cheering you on for the last 10 kilometers you have going on.
Hey, thanks, guys.
We have a message from P Fish 12345. Watching Bar's face as he listens to 3 comics essentially do a podcast about air travel is absolutely perfect. I have to imagine he'd have the same reaction whether he was running or not.
That's funny. Thank God I wasn't listening. That's what they were talking about? Pretty much. I'm kidding. That sounds good.
Changing the topic slightly, I noticed that you get the same thing I do on the back of your pits, just like a little cream, just like a little body cream that collects kind of at the back of the pit there. That happens to me when I run. I go on long runs outdoors. I catch myself in a reflection, and there's like a white kind of a paste right here in like the crotch of your pit.
You got a yeast infection in your armpit.
I didn't put any kind of balm or anything on this morning before I started, so I did this for 6 hours, just like raw dog.
Man, this is
important hours. that's when I was going the fastest. Yeah. Like I did in the first 6 hours, I think I did like 63 or 64. So that was like the big chunk.
The weirdest. Do you have a measure of your heart rate right now?
I guess I could. It's probably at this point reasonably controlled though.
I don't fucking understand this at all. As someone who hasn't worked out in a few, like a decade or whatever, like
a decade or whatever.
Want to strap on my Garmin? Can I strap my Garmin to you and see what we got?
Oh sure, yeah. 'Cause I don't actually know how this works.
So he's gonna strap on his watch to Andrew Barr's
Hey, Sammy,
arm.
have you heard of the guy that died on Qatar Airway? And it was like they just didn't land the plane for the whole 8 hours. So the people that were sitting next to the dead body were like, "Can we move?" And they're like, "We don't have any seats available."
No, I haven't heard of that.
That's the story that went viral.
It does happen though. There is people die on the plane like a lot. We had a flight where someone died. And they didn't discover it until literally deplaning.
And then they just
like
thought
he
was
wasn't
sleeping.
moving.
Yeah.
And the family didn't know until then, it's insane. But like it happens, unfortunately. Like it's just kind of part of it.
Apparently on cruises that happens all the time
Yeah.
because people like they go on the cruise. That's the last thing they do.
80 beats per minute. So that's
that's
pretty,
incredible.
That's amazing.
Yeah, that's incredible.
I'm probably higher than
that's
that
incredible.
right now.
That like yeah. Like some people have a resting heart rate higher than that, so that's pretty crazy. That means his
Unreal.
recovery is still there, which is good. Yeah, I took a break from running for a while, then I started again. But I'm like a kind of person that is like all or nothing. So I'm like I'm as fit as I was when I used to run all the time. I was wearing my Apple Watch. My heart rate was like hit like 170 something. I was like, oh, and I got off right away. But it was just like it was like my first day. Like I went way too hard. I was sprinting. But cardio comes back pretty fast, your heart rate. But it was like when you're first getting back into it, you're like, oh, I'm not. Your heart health is not the same. Yeah.
I can't imagine any of this. My cardio's always been terrible. I just like I can make it better, but like to run, like he was running at a good clip.
Yeah, he was.
Like yeah.
Well, he did.
I saw him say he was only going to walk from here on out like an hour ago when I was watching, and then he did run. He ran.
He hit the marathon amount at I think 4 hours.
That's amazing.
That was
so. This is a double marathon, more than double.
More
marathon.
than double. Yeah. It's like 2, and then he
42
said like
kilometers.
16 more kilometers after, or miles. Two marathons and 16 more miles, I think he said.
In miles, a marathon was like 26 miles.
Yeah.
42.2 kilometers, and he's doing 100 kilometers.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So there you go. What's his bowl for?
It's a suggestion. So we pick one.
Yeah, these are suggestions for topics, and even when you take one, just put it back in the bowl.
Oh.
Let us know if you've heard it.
Wildest traveling story. I feel like I feel like we're the great group of this. We just talked about air travel.
Sorry, yeah, AJ, you asked about somebody if I knew a story. Sorry if people already heard this. I was taking his heart rate.
Sure.
I was measuring his urine and
Oh,
blood.
I was telling him that there was a story of a guy that died on Qatar Airway, and
In Q suites?
Say again.
That's for the real heads that know. Avios, baby.
And it was an 8-hour flight, and they didn't want to land. But then the people that were sitting next to him were like, "Can we switch seats?" And they're like, "Sorry, we don't have any room." So they just sat next to a dead body for 8 hours.
Oh, he just died like apropos of nothing. Oh shit. Do we know why cause of death? Do we know?
It's probably like a heart. He didn't run enough.
Didn't run enough. That's what I'm telling you, baby.
It could just be old age.
Could be old age.
Some people just pick their time.
Those planes are big enough though to get 30,000 steps in them, like in the aisle. Those are big planes, baby. All right, thanks, AJ. Hey, let's hear it for AJ, baby.
Thank you, buddy. You guys are awesome.
And we're gonna take a quick break, and we'll be right back after this. Stick around.
There's no breaks. No, don't go anywhere, please.
Arcade Fire is up after this.
Arctic
Taking
Fire.
a quick break on a live stream is such death. That's like in the middle of your set, you're like, and I'm gonna go to the washroom. Stick around in your seat.
Arctic Fire is not here. They're not here.
I just love the announcer voice. You got it down pat.
Didn't you say you had a travel story though, right? I felt like
Do
you
I
were.
have a travel story?
Oh, you were like, oh, and then you.
no, I just.
No, you certainly.
What do you mean? Do you
Come
have
on.
a travel story? I see your Instagram.
Okay, well, I'll just.
You're in Italy every third day.
I was in Italy and I was in France and I was in Prague this summer alone.
Okay, chill. You don't have to flex on us that hard.
I will say, like, I had previously never been to France, and they're not kidding around with that French over there. They're just, it's like, you think it's going to be, je suis, but it's like really like, and I speak French. I thought I did anyway. I'm like, bonjour, comment ça va? C'est ça qui est ça, hein? But people are like, it's insane. Same with London, England. Oh yeah, I did a quick stopover in London. And oh yeah, can I just say this before we move on?
He's an international model, by the way, in case you were wondering
I
what
did a
he's
quick
doing.
stop in London, and I do tell a story about this, but like how I literally came out of a cafe in London, and a guy on the phone, I overheard a guy say this on the phone. He was like, what I'm going to do, right, is I'm going to pay a visit to the cunt. And I like screamed. Because it's like, that's a cartoon character from London. Who's this cunt that he's going to visit? And what's he going to do to him? Anyway, I just like accents.
Was it
That's my
Jason
whole thing.
Statham?
It was like a guy, like a fucking cockney ass motherfucker.
They were
Peaky
actually
Blinders.
They were
What I'm
filming
gonna
Crank
do.
4.
I wanted to go warn
Excuse
the
me,
cunt.
sir. You're on set.
It is wild that they say cunt, huh? Are we allowed to?
I guess so.
It's also wild that you've said it.
Yeah,
like
I was gonna
3
say
or 4 times.
it's more wild that you said it twice on a live stream.
I was like, oh, I didn't know Chris was British.
in that in that accent, you could pull it off.
Yeah, I think so. Australian too.
Here's
Australia.
what I'm gonna do.
You can't.
Third time.
What other languages do they say it in?
They say it here in English, and but it's rude.
It's different in English. Yeah.
Different in like American English. Yeah.
Yeah. So what happened to you? They speak aggressively back there. Were you harassed? Did they accept your French at all, or?
They did actually. I flew Air France, and I did have them fooled. I've had them fooled for like the first half of the flight, being like, "Hey, c'est pas grand chose, mais il y a des detritus. What's detritus? What's garbage? Déchets. Il y a déchets ici dans le coffre supérieur or whatever." And the guy said he gave me an honest like zoot alors. I just said to them, "Look, there's some trash here from the guy before," and the flight director was like, "Zoot alors," and I was like, I thought that was fake. I thought
That's amazing.
Hey, isn't that great?
I love it when they give you. I fake French, like I can do.
Oh yeah,
service
you have
French.
to do certain.
No.
Yeah.
I speak Arabic, but I can like fake French, right? Like quelque chose à boire. Voulez-vous le pretzel au biscuit? You know, that kind of thing. But I don't actually, and then sometimes I do it too well and they'll start speaking French.
That's
and
the
I
best.
Go, je ne pas parler français. Je m'excuse. Yeah.
Je m'excuse. Désolé. Désolé is a great one.
Désolé.
Or you know what I learned when I was over there? My favorite new thing is je vous en prie.
Je vous en prie.
Je vous en prie.
Yeah.
Which is like a really fancy way to say
we,
you're
we
welcome.
say that here too, though.
The first time I ever heard that was a month ago when I was in France.
Someone
Je vous
taught
en
me
prie.
that because we used to say de rien,
De rien,
but
de rien.
it sounds too casual.
It's very
So if you
casual.
say je vous en prie, it sounds a little more like, yeah.
Je vous en prie. So when I meet Macron, I'm going to be like, oh, Je vous en prie, Macron. Je suis un grand admirateur de le président Macron.
That's pretty
French
good.
is
You
fun.
could probably speak
It's fun.
Arabic, eh?
I like how he's like, I don't know why they didn't like me. I have no idea.
Easy.
Like, can you stop spitting in my
You're
face,
spitting on
sir?
the background.
Sir. Zutalar. That's why he said Zutalar. You just spit in his face.
I've learned Italian during the pandemic. Most people know, but I don't know if viewers know. And that, honestly, if you come correct with Italian when you're in Italy, they're very loving. They're very warm. You travel a lot too.
I do.
Let me ask you this,
Okay.
as a fellow black. People always ask me if like people are racist wherever I go,
Yeah.
and my answer is usually the same. It's like no more than as much as they're racist here.
If anything, I find it less racist
Yes.
for places I travel
Yes.
because I just blend in a lot of places. So
Interesting, okay.
You know what I mean? Like, or if anything, it's already multicultural in a lot of places.
That's the thing. I couldn't
Yeah.
imagine a more
Or like
place than Paris.
I mean, I got called Gringo Negro once. I don't know if that's racist or not, but I thought it was fucking hilarious.
so fucking perfect.
Yes, on racist.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they were also, they're in Colombia, but there's black people in Colombia too, so it's kind of confusing.
But they said negro, right? Like the word.
All right,
for
here's the
color.
story. All right, I was trying to buy weed off of two random guys I met on the street, and they at first I used my limited Spanish. Right, I was using my proper limited Spanish. They didn't catch on somehow, and then as soon as they realized I spoke English, they tried to switch it out to the shitty tourist weed, right? And then they were like, "Ah, Gringo Negro," and I was like, "True, I am."
Maybe that was the name of the strain of weed.
That sounds like good shit.
Honestly, I'm not even mad. That's a sick wrestling name. You know what I say? Oh! Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, man. Like, it's hard to know if. Like, I've been to Australia, and like people are always like, "Oh, it's really racist down there, isn't it?" And I'm like, "No more than here." Like, I feel like there's more microaggressions here.
Yeah, that's the thing is the racism that happens in other places is direct. The racism that happens here, you get home and you go, wait a second,
minute,
hold
yeah.
on. That's the worst kind of racism. I'd rather know exactly where we're standing right away. Maybe I can say something back. Maybe I can't. I don't like having to deep think later about what you said. Wake up in the middle of the night, go, that guy was racist. I hate that. It's annoying.
I think Canada's notorious for it. In the U.S., at least I think as a black person, you're recognized as one of the prominent races. You know, there's like white, black, Latino.
Oh, yeah.
If you're outside of the three big ones, then people are like a little more racist. It's
Oh, yeah.
not as accepted. Whereas Canada, it's all very subtly.
By far,
racist.
U.S. is the place I've experienced the most racism, and it's probably the place I've traveled somewhat the least. But like in L.A., I was literally just outside my Airbnb in the sun enjoying it, and this old lady came back, and she's like, "You don't live here. You don't live here. What are you doing here?" And then she said, "Be one of the good ones and leave." I was like, and then called the landlord, and it was this whole, they're like, "There's no one that looks like you that lives around here." I'm like, "There's nobody that looks like me that lives around here in LA." I was like, "All right." And the thing is, the Airbnb host I was staying at, she's not supposed to rent. So she's like, "Please, like, if anyone confronts you, just say you're my friend." Which made the whole situation worse. So I'm trying not to snitch, but I'm also trying not to get in trouble. But yeah, like, that was like direct, like, get out of here, you're black racism. In Canada, they just be like, "Do you know someone around here? Are you sure you live in this building?" And then they just let you go.
The U.S. is also very segregated
Yeah,
sectionally.
it is, yeah.
Like races are in a certain thing. Like we don't really have.
So they
that in
actually
Toronto.
meant like we don't have
like
people
yeah,
that look like you around here.
you live 3 streets over.
It was weird when like an Armenian guy's being racist to you, and you're like, "Buddy, I thought we were on the same side here." You're like,
I was gonna say, I feel like you are very good at blending in the sense that you're a good tourist. You.
Thank you. I feel seen by that, actually. Thank you.
Because like so many people will go. I had this crazy debate with Mark DeBonis. He doesn't believe in travel. He doesn't. He goes, "What is the point?"
I respect that, actually. It's just like, why would I go anywhere and do anything different? And right. But I hate that, but I
It's
also love it.
insane, and I argue it to death. But you are the type of person who will study the place you're going before, try to learn the language, and then also like just be polite while you're there and like adapt to whatever
Yeah,
is
you're damn right,
happening.
you're damn right.
And
We're talking travel, baby. Look at
Tia
our boy.
Percy And Allie Pierce
walking
in the wings.
In the wings, 13 minutes away from
In
your
the
headliners,
wings.
baby. I appreciate that. Yeah, I come correct. I like to know where I'm going. And I'm not all about museums. I'm not like.
Same.
I'm like, I went to look at the Louvre. I saw the Eiffel Tower, whatever. But it's like I'm eating food and I'm like getting down with like the locals. And I'm going to a jazz club.
That is the whole thing, man. That absorbing the culture.
I'm petting a rat. The rats there are nuts. It's next level rats.
The whole idea though of like just absorbing the culture, seeing how someone else lives, right? How like another part of the world is living, right? That's entertaining to me.
Completely.
It gives you so much more perspective. You understand people more. It makes you grow. This guy's like, well, what's the point? What if I have like a good coffee? And I'm like, that's great. He's like, yeah, but I can never have it again. I'm like, you're completely devoid of human life. I don't understand.
What if I have a good coffee?
Like, this is a
he would
scare.
rather not know what he's missing. That's really funny.
My parents are kind of like that too. They just refuse to travel, but it's because they do it in the worst way. Like they booked they'll be like, yeah, we want to go somewhere like an island. Then they book like Dominican Republic, somewhere not close to the airport, not close to where other people live. And then they're just like in a remote place, just the two of them for a month. They're like, yeah, it was kind of boring. I'm like, you made it boring. Like traveling is never boring.
I will say this though, like I do respect both sides of it. Like
Yeah.
you couldn't pay me to take a cruise unless I'm
No.
the captain. Unless I would love to be the captain of a cruise. You could not pay me to take a cruise, but I respect anyone like low mobility issues, people who like fuck a new language. It's like, okay, I get it. Like I get if it makes a place accessible to you to be able to go to a floating hotel and they take you to all the places in the Mediterranean or whatever. Like I get that. Or going to like an all-inclusive, sitting down for 7 days and having all your needs met.
Sure, but they rented an
get that.
Airbnb in the middle of nowhere with no like you know what I mean?
Yeah,
There's no
that
one
doesn't
around to
make sense.
talk to. You're just like at home.
Oh, okay. Well,
Some sides are wrong. That's
But I can very much picture you walking onto every cruise wearing a
That's the
full
thing, is
captain's
I don't-
uniform.
I don't
Hey,
think you-
can I do you mind if I sub in, right?
I don't think you want to be I don't think he wants to touch the controls. He just wants the glory.
I want the glory.
Like
I
he would
want
be
the
the guy.
glory.
You'd be like, what? Who's driving this boat? He's
I just wanna
never
look,
been.
I honestly want to
he's
look
just walking
regal.
around the main area.
Do you know what the captain gets to do? They get to have their little table at the dining room, and
Yeah.
then you get to invite guests over. It's like being Johnny Carson calling people over to the
This
couch.
guy's been watching too much Below Deck.
I'm watching way too much Below Deck Mediterranean. But on a big cruise, you get to stand on the friggin' bridge and you get to tell people what to do.
See the glory. He wants
I want
the glory.
You get to
Yeah.
wear that crisp white uniform with the 4 stripes. And I want to give the thing. I want to give the announcements.
He's
But
really
if,
out of
if
this.
you're ever on a flight of mine, I'll 100% let you use the PA. You can 100%. I'll be like, ladies and gentlemen, a guest has joined us.
I can't wait for the French part of the announcement.
Yeah. Macron. No, we don't have Macron. I will also say, and this is going to be controversial, that some people force people to travel. You can see it in the sense that, like, there's some that bring really elderly parents, and you're like, they're not here. They're not anywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Let
bringing
'em-
children as well, small children.
I mean,
Like,
sometimes
I get
that's
it.
like,
you have a kid, you want to travel, all that.
But
Fair enough.
bring
Bring them on a
pets.
different flight, a kids-only flight. Can we make kids-only flights?
I would love
please?
that. I would-
or a
I would-
section where it's like
I'll be honest with you. Kids aren't terrible. Parents are shitty.
Yes.
Like parents that bring little fucking tiny snacks on board. Fuck you. Fuck you. Right.
You can also tell the parents that are used to just letting their kid cry without any like comforting them or anything, because they do it also on the
Oh,
plane.
yeah.
You're like, are you aware your child's been screaming?
When a parent
Like-
gets up or when a family gets up and you look and there's just Cheerios mashed into the carpet, that drives me mental. I hate it. But also just, oh, you doing a selfie? That's brilliant. I never thought to do that.
You can turn the phone that way?
Whoa! Oh, God.
Hey, we're hitting kilometer 90. What kilometer are we at?
We'll be right back
We'll
after
be right
this
back.
short break.
Take a break. We'll be right back. I believe he's like. We will update you in a second.
I would guess-
92.98 kilometers, baby.
Whoa,
Less than 8
he's-
kilometers to go.
Put it up on the big board.
Not only did he commit to running 100 kilometers, he actually committed to running 12 hours, which is insane to me that he top-loaded this so
Ladies
hard.
and gentlemen,
this is crazy. to me.
you can donate right now. The number is right here on your screen.
Scan the QR code in the top corner.
Donate
This-
now.
Point just a little bit lower. Point a little bit lower. There you go.
Right here.
Oh, sorry. Higher. Okay, there you go.
Right there.
Yeah, right there.
There's-
Just scan.
Right there.
There's
Over
actually
there.
nothing on the screen, by the way.
Right there.
All right, if you guys are listening on the radio, make sure you stay tuned. We're just going to go to a short commercial break. Here we go.
However, in the
Remember
last
to
half
pull
an-
over. If you're calling us, pull over. Do not drive.
However, in
while
the last
phoning.
half an hour, we've raised $160.
Wow! I like to say it's because of us mostly, but I don't want to take
Absolutely.
all the credit. But
They've learned a lot about air travel.
they
air
have.
tips.
They have.
So, do you have any tips in the last 7 minutes here? Can we get something going about like tips that I can use specifically?
Absolutely. Travel light.
Yes.
If you're going to most countries, you can get everything that you can get at home in terms of like, your little things. Bring toothpaste and deodorant, but don't go wild with anything else. Keep it light. Grab a few outfits. Like, don't go crazy. It's not a goddamn fashion show.
Can I just break in here? I will
Yeah.
say I did pack light on my 3-week trip to Europe, but I will say I was a little upset that I didn't bring enough baggage to thrift. There was so much good vintage shopping in France and even
Okay.
Italy and shit where I was like, fuck, I can't bring anything home.
Let me tell you, I have a collapsible bag in my bag at all times.
Collapsible.
So I have a collapsible backpack.
Didn't even
It's
think
literally like this big. It's
But
what's
it
that
collapses
place?
down to like
It's this
thin,
big and it's
yeah.
a backpack. And I have another bag that's big, but it opens up into a massive duffel.
Right, and
so
that becomes
if you,
another carry-on. Yeah,
if
hell
you
yeah.
if you get there and you're like, I gotta buy all this shit, then
I
yeah,
did.
you have.
I literally
yeah.
did, and I'm a little upset that I couldn't buy. There was like art that I saw that I wanted to buy that I couldn't fucking get.
This guy, you're
Fuck a
so
museum,
George
but
Clooney.
You can't buy European art and then shove it in your travel bag to bring home, though.
I guess I
That's
could've shipped it
crazy.
home. I guess I could've shipped it.
That's great. Yeah, I just bought this, whatever. Yeah.
I saw a pair of old binoculars that belonged to an old Frenchman, and I couldn't bring along.
I saw a guy bring a guitar on a plane carry-on late, and he's like, but there's no room for it. They're like, yeah, I know, we know. And then he's like, and then like they're just, I don't know why they accommodated him so much. Just gate check it. Your fault.
Gate check it, yeah.
About their instruments.
Then come early and
but
put it
it's
in the
so
plane.
annoying because you're like, I have nothing. Also, people with like a giant wedding dress, you're like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, there's no room. It's what you see, and that's it. So they have to cram it in sometimes. Like,
something about checking. Like I love lotions and like I
travel
love
Q&A travel.
I love like bringing lotion and like ointments and creams and things.
You're
so I
setting
have
us
to
back,
check.
bro.
I
You're setting us
have to
back.
check. Sorry.
Oh, it's true. It's true.
But
it's
like,
true.
so all that to say, I always check a bag, and I've never had a bad experience. But everyone I speak to hates to check because they've had it lost, whatever. Is there something you can do? Like, what can I do as a customer to ensure? Like, am I doing something right that I've not lost the luggage?
no, it's luck of the draw. I had it the last time I went to Florida to see my parents. Came back, and yeah, my bag. I'm there for like 40 minutes. I'm like, I don't, and you got to be polite because I work there. So I'm like, hey, sorry to bother you. Bag still isn't here. They're like, are you sure you had a bag? They're still assholes. To me, you know.
Hey, I love how they resort to gaslighting
And they're-
immediately.
It made it.
Are you sure you came with a bag, sir? I don't believe you did.
I'm like, look, I don't mean to. I'm an employee too, and they can go, oh, sorry, okay, and then, yeah, and then they'll okay, yeah, your bag isn't here. We'll try and get it to you, and then they'll deliver it to your house. It sucks. It's inconvenient. It would be worse the other way though. If I was going somewhere. And then I couldn't get my bag. That's annoying. But again, that's why I'm saying, like, you travel light enough. Like, for me, I appreciate a good carry-on. Also, get a carry-on that fits a normal size. People always try and sneak on either a giant thing or like a odd-shaped bag or whatever, or they just bring a backpack and then it has the same rules as like, you know, a handheld bag. They want you to put it under your seat.
I saw a BB-8 carry-on, a BB-8 What is Carry On. BB-8, the cute droid from the new Star Wars sequel franchise, didn't fit in the thing. Started a whole argument on the plane where it should be. They didn't want to gate check it. Like an oblong, like a strange bag just because you love Star. First of all, grow up! Grow up! BB-8. It didn't even roll. It rolled, but not the way the character rolled.
You know what I did? I bought a backpack that it looks like a regular backpack, but it's carry-on size. So it's pretty compressed. It looks kind of like a backpack, and I've been able to just bring it on as personal item for almost every flight. But it fits the exact amount of a carry-on. It just doesn't fit under the seat, but it's enough that when you walk by, they don't think it's carry-on.
A carry-on versus personal. I see what
Yeah,
you're
and
saying,
so you just put it in and usually there is space on the bin. Sometimes you can be screwed if you get there and there isn't, but then you just go, actually, can I gate check this? And they don't care. It's just like when it looks like a carry-on, they'll check, but when it's a backpack, they almost never say anything. I haven't had an instance yet, and I was traveling like in South America where they try to upcharge for everything, and the planes are also small. It was zero problem at all.
I'm flying WestJet. You're there. Will you let me into the cockpit while the plane is flying?
That's crazy.
Why not?
I can't.
That's illegal. That's
I
crazy.
would like.
What is this? 1942?
No, it is 9/11. That's
yeah,
the
of
exact
course.
reason.
That's why I said 1942. Come on, come in the cockpit, sir.
When I was
Come
a
on,
kid,
come
they
here.
took me up there.
Bring
one
your
time.
nail files
Yeah.
and lighters.
747, I went up there.
Come smoke a cigarette in here. Bring
And
your
then-
whiskey and your lighters and your nail files
I'm only
and
9.
shoe
All
bombs.
right, come on.
Do the whole Nathan Fielder. Like Nathan Fielder did it best. He's living the dream. He got to fly a jet airplane. He got to land it with passengers. I just want to do that.
Yeah,
What do
but
you
he
guys
took
like?
flight school.
Well, okay.
You don't get to just be like, you know what? I'm also a comedian.
I did the simulator.
I have
do pretty good.
Like
All right,
you mean like
fuck
the
it,
one?
yeah, I'll
on-
let you in.
You mean like the PlayStation one or the one the pilots actually use?
Microsoft Flight Simulator. I
Okay.
had 6 of them, and I bought the thing.
What do you mean you had 6 of what?
1998, 1999, 2000. I
They
just
made
kept
Flight
buying them.
Simulator
Yeah.
that long?
Yeah.
Oh,
They've been making it for
maybe you
ages.
can fly.
And fucking sick. The yoke, the stick, and everything. I would take up the family computer for 12 hours flying from Sydney to LA.
You know what?
Have you ever flown a plane or no? I flew a Cessna a couple times, but more recently, one of my friends who was a flight attendant became a pilot. So during that time, she had to go a lot of times rent a plane and like go out for hours. And I was like, if you want, like I would happily chip in next time you're hoping to get some hours, and I'll like let's do it. So she took me up. She did what's called the city tour, which takes you in and around the CN Tower and all that stuff. And once we got out into like the open area, she's like, "You want to give it a go?" I'm like, "Yeah." So I'm flying. It is so incredibly hard. I've done like so many things. Like I ride a motorcycle, and like I've driven a car like on a racetrack, and I've done this shit. An aircraft is 3-dimensional, and it's so fucking hard to control. It's insane, and like watching someone who does it so fucking well. It's incredible.
I'd like to learn, and I think it'd be fun. And I think it's 6:30.
Yeah. What are our closing thoughts?
Thank you
here?
so much,
We'll
guys.
be right back after this short commercial break.
Don't go nowhere, and don't forget to donate to Andrew Barr
Right here.
and his charitable choices. I don't know. I don't know how to. say
Good
it
luck,
anymore.
brother. You're killing it, man.
Give
You're
it
doing
up
so
for
well.
Daniel
Congrats.
Woodrow, Sammy Fareed, and Chris Anna for
Thank you so
everybody.
much,
Thank you so
Andrew.
much,
Happy
boys.
to be here. This is really inspiring, incredible. I should run home now.
And prepare for the next hour of flight travel talk.
Thank you, guys. And thank you to all of you guys in the chat engaging with us and donating. We are crushing the donation goals, just like Andrew's crushing the kilometer goals, and he's doing great. We're all very, very close to the conclusion of this awesome event. Thank you for all of you guys who have joined us from the beginning. You guys are killer. You guys are awesome. We are going to have, I believe, your final host for the final hour. So thank you to all of you who are hanging in there with us. I know a lot of you are asking how Andrew's doing. It's hard for him to, talk and tell you how he is because, he's trying to get to the end of it. But he's tired, and he's probably looking forward to this being over, but he's hanging in there. He's a trooper. And yeah. All right. Please welcome everybody to the stage. Your host for the next hour, Allie Pierce and Tia Percy.
Hello. How are you?
Ladies, welcome, welcome.
Thank you. Hi, how are you? I'm good. How the fuck are you? I feed her. Yeah. I feed her. Do you not want us to talk to you at all? I'll talk to you for like a minute and then I'll do my thing. That's okay. But yeah, I know it looks like I'm not doing much, but I did run.
No, it does not
No,
look like you're not
it
doing
looks
much.
like you're doing
It looks
much.
like you're doing the most.
You have a treadmill on a stage. You're doing a lot, in
Yeah.
fact.
Yeah.
You've got a man
I was
running
still
snacks
sleeping
back
when
and
you
forth.
started. That's crazy.
I think
I
we're
was
at
still
like
sleeping for a
93
while.
kilometers.
Oh my god, dude.
93,
93?
I think, if I had to guess.
Wow.
So, yeah, at this pace, we're gonna make it.
And you've been eating Rice Krispies all day?
I've had a few. Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of these
Anything
little
anything
gel.
else?
How big was the box you brought?
I brought a pack of 30. It was too many. If you want one.
Yes, yes, I do. Yes, I was just telling Allie I made myself sick on Rice Krispies, but I might be back. You know,
She's back.
Might be back.
Yeah. Well,
Rice
help
Krispie
yourself.
mode.
Oh my
Thank
god, I'm so
you.
proud of you.
Thank you.
This
my
is gonna be
God.
amazing. You know what? You know what I said when I came in here? Do the microphones matter or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they
You know what I said when I came in here? Dean! Oh, Dave, hello. I said, Bar looks so much better than I thought he was going
You
to.
look so good.
You look actually I walked in here, I was like, wow, you look amazing. Not only for having already run this long, but in general, you look great.
Yeah,
by
you
the
do.
way.
I got that 90-kilometer glow happening.
That's
Difficult to
so
achieve, but when you get it, it's good.
so
You're even in
twisted.
gray and you're not even sweating on your shirt.
Yeah, I've been walking since the 9-hour mark, so
Oh my
feet
God.
are in incredible pain.
Since the 9-hour mark. Can you imagine doing anything for 9 hours?
I don't even work for
No,
9
I would
hours.
never. I wouldn't dream of it.
Wow, that's amazing.
Except
Those
sleep.
are Hokas?
What?
Yeah, those are
Those are
Cushy.
Hokas?
No, they're Brooks.
Oh yeah, they're Brooks.
Are they
yeah.
new?
They're good. They're good.
They are new. They are
I like
new.
Brooks. I was saying earlier today that I'm like not super brand loyal. I find if you spend like $180 to $220, it's gonna be a good shoe.
Yeah.
I've had Hokas, I've had Saucony's, New Balance.
I remember this because you said that word and I said I've never heard anyone say that brand out loud before.
Saucony?
Saucony.
Yeah.
I've
I
been
don't
saying
even know if I'm saying it
Saucony
right.
in my head.
I feel like I've said it so many ways in my head.
Saucony.
And none of them were anything that we just said. Sosoni. French. Sosoni, Italian.
Okay. You guys,
Sorry, go back to
Okay,
your
okay.
stuff.
You guys have lots of fun.
Yeah, we
I
will.
love very much.
Oh,
Love
we are.
you so much. So
We got
proud of you.
gold
If you
in
get
this
stuff or
notebook.
something to talk about, there's stuff in the bowl.
We got
but
shit to
I'm
talk
sure
about.
you'll be fine.
So much to talk about.
There's so
I'm wearing
much
a
to talk
skort for one.
For
so
fucking one.
That's the first thing
Honestly,
we're
that's
going to
a
talk
good
about.
idea.
Yeah. first point on the agenda. Skort.
Skort. Make
What a
yourself
fun.
at home, Allie.
I know.
Please.
I've never been comfortable ever in my life. You know what I mean?
Oh, I don't,
It's
but
true.
I see how you carry yourself. And
Yeah,
this
like
this is not a non-compliment, but no. I think you are so distinguished and sophisticated in a way that when I lie down like this,
Well,
I feel like
I can go home
a
now.
disgusting
I don't need to
slob.
do 100 kilometers. That's crazy. I feel like what would be a good descriptor for it? Like in my everyday life, I feel like this.
On the inside, you
Yeah.
feel like that.
Sometimes I see a photo of myself. Isn't photography jarring?
God, tell me about comedy photography, especially.
Oh my God.
It's like they know how to make your chin disappear in a way that like should be illegal.
Not
I've
to like,
never-
and what's crazy is like, so on the very rare occasion that anything has ever gone viral for me on the internet,
okay,
people will, of course, talk about how I'm the ugliest woman in North America.
They must say
They
that.
simply must.
They're required.
Yeah. And I know it's in the book. Comedy photography kind of like reinforces that,
For
don't
sure.
you think?
For sure, yeah.
Yeah.
It does make all of us look.
Right before we
like
touched the
we're
couch, we
hideous
were talking about Botox.
We were talking about Botox a moment ago.
and how we're trying to fight the system.
Yeah.
And I feel like every time I see a photo, I go, wow.
Every time I see a photo of myself, I go, I gotta do something about that.
It's time to get
neck.
plastic surgery. That neck.
This area.
Your perfect
especially the way I'm
swan
lying right now.
neck.
chin neck sort of combo.
We're literally perfect.
Oh my
You
God.
and me. We are. Don't forget.
Hey, everyone
Don't
else,
forget.
hey, we're literally perfect.
We're literally
perfect. You heard it from the two horses' mouths, okay?
The two horses' mouths. Yep.
I'm looking
I've
at
heard that one before.
I'm looking at the photographer just
Begging
to make
you
sure
to
you're not
do
gonna
right
do
by
to
us?
what we're talking about right now.
I'm
hurt
not
our
being rude.
feelings.
I'm just keeping open the
Please, the
I
live
mean-
stream. Are you watching?
I mean, what am I gonna do? Look at a comment in real time?
Whoa!
So happy to see you.
I'm so happy to see you too. This
Because
is
we
awesome.
are women who don't like to leave the house.
Yeah, so we don't. Notice how I got here and I acted like this was
And
my
immediately
house.
made home.
Moved from house to here, and if there weren't a couch here, I probably would have left.
Yes.
There weren't a comfy. This is a great couch, by the way. Is this owned
Yeah, I
by
like
Comedy
this.
Bar or owned by
This is-
Bar?
I think
from
it's
Bar's
Comedy
house?
Bar.
Damn.
I feel like I've sat on this couch before.
We are women who love to stay at home.
Yeah.
And comedy is hard for us because
That was my revelation this week, actually. I had a revelation this week, which was, I don't hate comedy. I hate 9 p.m. onwards.
Right, totally.
Which
and
is
I had a
comedy
similar
hours.
revelation a few weeks ago about work. I was like, I don't hate work. I hate waking up. But then I went to work and I was like, no, I'm pretty sure I hate work too.
No, everyone hates work.
Everyone hates work, but I do think it's more the waking up. It's like
Yeah.
the having to be somewhere.
I like mornings, though.
In the morning. You're a
Sorry
morning
to be
person.
Martha Stewart.
It's a shame. It's a shame because you have the you don't
I
like nights,
know.
but you do like mornings. I kind of don't like either.
Maybe we're just not meant for this world.
I think I am. I'm not long for it. Do you ever
I'm
think?
not long
Do you ever
for it.
think you die young?
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah, me
I think
too.
about that a lot.
Yeah, 100%.
Do you think that? How old are you?
About you?
Do you think that I'm gonna die young?
How old am I? 28.
Oh, that's annoying.
And how old are you?
So young. 36.
Gorgeous.
36.
36, no Botox.
36 no Botox.
Wow.
I know. They said it couldn't
Beautiful,
be done.
gorgeous. He said. They're always saying
They're always saying that. How do you think you're gonna die?
Oh, I kind of picture car hitting me.
Oh.
Like every time I cross the street, I think it could be right now.
You think it's now? You go,
Yeah.
oh, it could be now.
Yeah.
Because you don't trust drivers. You trust yourself as a walker?
It's more of I think it's more of a fate thing. It's less
Yeah.
about anyone being good at anything.
Right.
Or
you
me
just
bad at
think
anything.
You're not long for this world.
Not long for this world. It's more of a
I hope
like
that's so true about you.
if it happened right now, I wouldn't be surprised. You know?
Really?
Mhm.
But do you feel like that makes you live in the moment?
I so live in the moment. Are you a really anxious person?
Is
Is this supposed to be about us?
It can be about
Awesome.
us, right?
Thank
Can be whatever you want, yeah.
Riveting. Oh my God.
This has been the most positive panel we've had all day.
Sammy,
so.
Really? And we're talking about whether or not we should die? Whether or not we're
Hey,
going to
trust
die?
me, compared to what's been talked about, you guys are a ray of sunshine. You know?
Wow.
That's so nice.
Okay. Stop. Closing
I was just gonna
ceremonies.
say, every person in this room, and I don't know you, photographer, but you seem lovely.
Yeah, you seem
Every
lovely.
person in this room is a very positive
The vibes
presence.
are good in
so
here.
this is nice.
What's been like the dark matter of this
Well, I mean,
event?
name
names
Yeah,
also.
well, I mean, I can name names, and I think you all would agree with it. Dan Geyer was on the panel, and
Oh, I was meant to be paired up with him.
well, the
What a
crazy thing is
shame.
that he was on as soon as Andrew Barr's parents showed up, and that was a very interesting hour.
Yeah.
That was
Oh my God! And what did he say to?
I mean,
upset
it was
them?
very funny, but yeah, it was very uncomfortable.
Funny to some?
funny to us here. Funny to all of us here.
Yeah.
Probably not funny
Yeah,
to the
funny to
parents.
No, it was more like funny that how uncomfortable it is. Really. That's really what it
I
is.
do think it would be awesome if Dan were here with us now.
Oh my God,
I do
yeah.
think that would be
Yeah.
a really,
We'd be having
really
a
good-
wildly different conversation.
for sure. For
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be different. I was going to repeat something.
It's none of our business.
Are my feet not supposed to be on the couch? Not talking to me.
No, I think he said
We're
feed.
good.
Okay.
Got it.
Daddy's home. I don't have one, so I never know when to
Room of
use that in
perfect people.
conversation.
I love every person in this room.
Me too.
Yes! That's my
It's so
roommate.
good. Who's your roommate?
Yes, Aaron.
Oh my god, I didn't know that.
Soon.
Ah.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Inshallah.
Fingers crossed. Wait, do you live with Harry still?
Yeah, but Aaron's moving in now.
Okay, cool.
Yes, gonna be awesome. Okay, tell me about your dog.
She's probably having a mental breakdown right now because one of us is always home. My husband is
Away.
in Australia, just landed.
Does it feel weird to say husband now?
No, it feels
Awesome?
amazing.
I
I love it so much. I love
such gravitas.
Yeah,
a
yeah. I
husband.
didn't think I would care, and I care. It's
Still just us.
It's like fun to say husband because I like him so much, and because I don't have to say like fiance or boyfriend or any of that shit.
Sounds way better.
Yeah, it's sexy.
I love the way Max is presenting pants to Bar like he's a king. Are these the pants for
And
this
these
evening, my liege?
pantaloons.
Great pant though. A linen.
Oh, a linen. I love a linen.
Yeah, now, okay, here's a question. There's a shower back there.
Yeah.
Bar, are you planning on showering before you come back or no? Awesome.
Yes.
And does anyone in this room know firsthand or secondhand, perhaps, if anyone has fucked in that shower?
What do we think?
On the record.
Just remember, this
So
is a
someone
live
has
stream.
jumped off in the shower.
Remember, this is a live stream.
Yeah, you don't know? We got a survey. You don't know? But could you guess? Right.
People have-
but the shower
But
just
there's no
seems
shower at Bloor.
Where?
I'm sorry.
And
What?
Tell me where?
Where?
There's 2 staff bathrooms and one of them has a shower.
So is it?
I have
is
been
it
in
your
that building
staff that have fucked, or you think
600,000
other
times.
people?
There's a key
But okay. Okay.
Okay.
Number
Just
one
hold
on the
yourself.
list.
There's a key at the cash register.
Yeah.
Okay.
You ask for the key to use. It's been called keys to the private deed.
Whoa.
That's like the private bathroom.
Oh my god.
That-
It's called Poo Spoon for a while 'cause it's a big spoon.
But wait, who's like who's using it?
In a tech room beside the booth in the back of Maine.
Wow. Have you ever
Okay.
caught people?
The tell all. I love this. At various stages.
Stages.
Wow.
While shows are happening?
During shows would be crazy.
I gotta start bursting into rooms more
Yeah,
often.
yeah.
I'm
Whipping
not.
the
I'm
doors
knocking
open.
too much.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That feels like a dramatic.
that. Yeah.
It's got dramatic energy. Yeah.
Wow. So no one knows anything about if anyone's fucked in the
My
shower.
God, we're all so boring.
Where is the most dramatic place you've ever broken up or been broken up with? You can answer this too, Gary.
You've never had a dramatic.
Never been broken
breakup?
up with.
I got broken up with over text while I was at work.
Wow.
Any questions?
That's tough. That's
Any
tough.
questions?
Wow.
That's just the one I can think of. I wonder if there's more. What about you?
I don't know.
What? No, I actually tried writing a joke about this at Bombs always, but not many. And then my boss, it was when I was working at a cafe, and my boss was like kind of my friend, and I was like, oh, I just got dumped over text, and she was like, no way. And then like I could tell that she was like, do I cut her loose? Or like, is she gonna mop faster? You know what I mean? Because I was so upset. I wanted to get out of there.
Yeah.
As
That's
fast as I
crazy.
could.
I've heard it.
Yeah.
Like
Have you had a? I know, but it was kind of like we
so
kind of had
mean.
to be there. We just, it could have been worse.
Sure.
What about you?
I don't know.
Have you ever had a dramatique
I don't
breakup?
know.
No, have you mostly been a dumper or a
I've
dumpy?
only ever broken up with people. No, I can't remember the worst place. Definitely at one point was broken up with over Facebook, but that's, you know.
Oh, like in a on your wall.
On my wall publicly. Yeah. Poked me. Can you still poke? Is that still a feature?
You can?
Yeah. Dean's doing it all the time.
Dean be poking.
Have you checked? Can someone pull it up now? I'm gonna send a poke. I'm gonna send a poke to someone.
Poke me.
Poke me.
Poke me, queen.
We're probably not even Facebook friends, you and I.
Probably not.
I don't know the last time I've been on Facebook. I don't think I'm friends with anyone in here on Facebook. So
I go on it and I
good.
look at Marketplace, but just as like when I'm doing other things, and I don't know what I'm trying to say.
You're on Marketplace.
Like
when
I'm not
you do-
buying
right.
anything, is what I'm trying to say. I'm just
For
looking
sure.
at things.
For sure. No.
I'm looking
the
at
idea of having
apartments.
to speak to a person is what deters me from Marketplace.
Yeah. I never follow through with anything.
Right. Exactly.
Ever.
Add it to the cart.
It just in general, I would say, but also on Marketplace.
Are you ready to try our game?
Yeah, I'm excited.
Okay, we're playing a game now.
We're playing
you guys
a game.
can all participate, okay?
Yeah, feel free to
Sort of
participate.
debate style. So the game is he's perfect but, and the premise of the game is imagine you meet the most perfect person for you on earth. None of them are listening. I'm telling you.
It's
guys.
okay. It's for me and you.
The chat is with you guys.
What's that?
The chat is with you guys. The live stream is with you
Oh.
guys. They're
What does that
engaging.
mean?
Oh, I should be looking.
They're
at
engaging?
this.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know I had that kind of pull.
Yeah,
on the
no, you-
internet.
People are looking
Drop
forward.
my
Is there
Instagram
anything
handle.
we need to know?
Okay, so the game is this. Imagine you meet the perfect person for you on earth, like that you can imagine in every single way, check every single box. But for this one thing that we will come up with. Okay? And then we have to debate as to whether that's going to be a deal breaker for you or not. Okay?
I like this.
Perfect in every other way. Keep in mind, okay?
Okay.
My first one is he's perfect, but every time he sees your mom, he has to call her a cunt.
Small
Okay, well,
price.
I have
Take it or
questions
leave it.
about
Small
that one.
price. Small price to pay.
Yeah, you're like, I wish I could do.
Is he British?
Good question. If he's British, does that change it for you?
Well, because don't they say that, or Scottish?
Yeah,
Scottish
or Australian.
Yeah. Like, is it
Still
part
don't know
of the
that that would
vernacular?
fly with my mom. But
Okay, and does he say it to her face?
yeah, he has to say it to
And
her
is
face.
it meant to be a term of endearment?
No. No, he calls her.
Like,
a
he's not
cunt.
like, hey, cunt.
No. Oh, you've married a gay man
Hey,
in this
cunt.
scenario. Your perfect man is gay.
Yeah.
No, he's not doing that.
Ooh,
He's like, he comes in the room. He's like, "What up, you fucking?"
Okay, wait. I'm trying to really
or,
think
or
about
he'll
it.
save it. He'll save it till she does one thing, like fucks up the salad or something. And he's like, "Jesus Christ, you can't get anything
Wait,
right."
but is she, and how and does and every time does my mom react like surprised and upset?
Yeah.
But then
she reacts the way she would react to getting called a cunt.
Okay,
Yeah,
well, I
for
think
sure.
I think unfortunately it's going to be a no from me, dog, because then it's going to erode your relationship with your mom, right?
Right. Yeah, I have to say it's a deal breaker for me too.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm not crazy to say I don't
Absolutely.
want my perfect
Absolutely.
man to call my mom a cunt. It's okay to say no to that, right?
We're gaslighting.
The ultimate people pleaser. It's okay to say no to that, right? I'm reading a book right
Who's
now
everyone
called
else
"Are
reading?
You Mad at Me?"
Oh my God! And
It's-
is it
it's-
great? Is it awesome?
Yeah, it's about how to
Tell us.
how to stop people pleasing
Nobody's
and
mad
not
at you here.
and not being.
Has anyone in this room ever been mad at Allie?
Yeah,
me
because
neither.
because I am constantly in a fawn response as I'm learning.
Fawn response.
Yeah. Anyways, that's for a different type of podcast or live stream. Okay, what's the next one? I like this game.
Okay, the next one is he. Oh, okay. So he's perfect, but he has to piss and shit his pants once a month
That's not a problem
in
for
public.
me.
In public.
That's fine.
No, that's okay with you.
I don't have a problem with that.
Moving on, I guess.
Yeah. Do you have a problem with that?
Piss and shit his pants once a month is kind of
Like, I
often.
mean,
for
is
the
it-
next 50 years, it's kind of often.
I just feel like we could normalize it. You know.
I feel like Allie's pissing and shitting her pants.
Normalize pissing and shitting your pants. Normalize periods. Normalize body stuff. Right.
I'm actually shocked that Bar hasn't pissed and shit his pants. To be
Yeah.
honest, I thought that
speaking
was
of
gonna
pissing
happen.
and shitting pants.
Okay.
I one time and speaking of him, our friend, one time I think
I'm listening.
to probably impress a man. To in fact impress a man. I agreed to do a 5K, having never.
Oh my god! Run or walk?
Run.
Okay.
Having truly never taken 2 steps fast. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
I do.
Could not have been less prepared.
Okay.
And it was on a golf course, so it was kind of hilly. It was for charity.
Along the path or along the greens?
Along the path.
Okay.
And as I crossed the finish line, I didn't know if I was gonna shit or puke, and it was a bit of both. I mean, it was not in my pants. I got to where I was going, but I was not well. And so this is like
Wait, so
unbelievable.
you were with a guy you were trying to date?
We were together.
So it wasn't weird, or it was weird?
I don't think I ever told him.
Oh, he didn't know this was happening. Okay.
No, I was very private.
That's funny. You
Private
should've told him.
girl. Keep it to yourself.
And did he ever eventually see you shit? Did it get to that point?
No, I don't think so. We did live together.
Okay.
And then he cheated on me. So.
Right. Awesome. Keep it light.
Yeah. Keep it light.
Is there a
Keep
phone
it light,
here?
keep it tight. Yeah.
Is there a phone here so people can call in?
Yeah, what's that phone
Lines
for?
are open. Lines are open, guys.
The
If you wanna
lines
call
are
my
open.
landline that's off the hook.
The lines are open.
My landline's off the hook, but you can try calling it.
There is a donation that came in 10 minutes ago.
Babies do it all the time, and women love them. That's funny.
There's a donation that came in 10 minutes ago, $138. Thank you so much. Thank you, Keith Cunningham, for $138.
Yes, I think that we should rally the ladies who are listening on the live stream and get them to donate more than
This is the
people
power
donated
of women.
for the last guys.
We are at $5,500
right
dollars, guys.
This is amazing.
We have 36 minutes to reach a goal. So let's
collaborate
get
on
there.
beating whatever you guys gave to.
Yeah.
Chris,
Me
Sammy,
not
and
knowing who I'm talking
Daniel.
to out there.
Yeah.
Let's
how
get
many?
there.
Do we know how many people are paying attention?
Yeah.
How many?
We are at 30 concurrent viewers.
30 concurrent viewers.
Yes.
Throughout the day.
Oh, throughout the day? Give me 1 second.
30 total throughout the day.
We should go.
Hey, Gavin. Are you by yourself over there?
Okay. Maybe it's
Hey, Dean.
not that important.
Yeah, we don't need to figure it out. Let's do my
Maybe it
next
is
one while
not
we
that
wait.
important. Okay, I'm ready.
He's perfect, bud.
Before you go into it, we've had a total of 2,400 viewers all day
Wow,
today.
that's
pretty
crazy.
good. What
That's
the
crazy.
hell?
Some of those are Russian bots that I hired, but other than that, only about 2,000 of them.
That's amazing.
Do you think that if you were a man, you would hire a sex robot at any point, just to see what it was like?
A sex robot.
Like once they get good.
Is it like Sorry, I guess I'm not familiar.
You ever watch Companion?
No.
Something like that.
What's that?
Oh, great movie.
Is it like
it was okay.
Oh, Dean didn't like that movie.
Like what's a sex robot?
Kind of just like a hot
Not to be
robot.
happily married and all, but what is a
Yeah,
sex
not
robot?
to brag, you don't have to think about these things, but I've got my finger on the pulse. Kind of a hot robot you can have sex with, I guess.
Oh,
if I had
interesting.
to simplify it for the layperson.
If I was a man, of course, yeah.
Right. I
Yeah.
would do it for sure, just
But,
no.
By the way, Tia, that's like a big spoiler that she's a robot because it's revealed, right?
Oh, sorry. If anyone on the live stream, all 30 people of you, were ever going to watch Companion, still watch it. A lot of other stuff happens, but she is. It turns out she's a sex robot. Whoops.
She's set on fire, and
Big
there's a lot
reveal.
of really cool
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
that was interesting.
I loved that film. I
I
thought it was nuanced and
thought it was nuanced.
thought it was feminist.
That's what they said in The Guardian too. They're like, it's nuanced, 5 stars.
And feminist.
This film contains multitudes, is what they said. Yeah, yeah. I loved it actually.
No, I don't watch movies, unfortunately.
At all?
Very rarely. Although I did see
Only
Weapons.
when we
go
to
when
Bar's
we
house.
watch movies together, I watch
Right.
movies.
Next time we should all watch Bar. Next movie we're doing Companion. He's not listening.
He's not listening. That's okay. No, we have to watch horror.
Have to watch horror all
Yeah.
together. So why don't you watch movies on your own?
I
Because you
think-
love being home. So what
I
are you
love being home. I
doing
will-
other than kissing your husband and
And
petting your
dog on the
dog?
mouth. Husband on the face, dog on the mouth. And that is normal and that is beautiful. And
Not the
I don't
other
care what
way
anybody says.
Around. Never the other way
I
around.
don't care what anybody fucking says.
Yeah.
I love my dog so much. Okay, wait. What was the question?
I don't remember.
I guess
My
I watched
Diet Coke.
TV. I just watched. I just went back to back on Perfect Match and Love Is Blind UK.
Oh. Okay.
Which I know that's not really your jam, right? Are you a reality
no, I
TV
hate
person?
those.
I don't really like reality TV. I guess I wouldn't classify myself as someone who.
I know. I would like them. I would like them. I
But-
hate them in theory.
Oh.
If someone made me sit down
That's
and watch them, I would
confusing.
absolutely love them.
That's like my husband.
It's the exact same as TikTok. I refuse to get into it because I know that I'd be fine with it. But
for some
I
reason
just
I
won't do it.
for some reason I don't have a problem with TikTok, but I have a problem with every other thing I interact with. It's very strange.
That is strange. The one thing.
Yeah. The one thing that
designed
everyone has a
to
problem
fuck
with.
your brain.
Yeah. All day today, by the way, not interesting or funny or
Please.
something we should talk about.
Tell me.
All day today, I was thinking about how much I want to not consume as much sugar as I consume.
Sugar.
And I kept
Okay.
looking up like
Right.
podcasts to try and scare me into quitting, and none of them are
Anti-sugar podcasts?
compelling enough. Yeah.
I actually have the opposite opinion. I think that sugar's fine for you.
Okay.
So.
And that's the
do
end
with
of that
what you
chapter for
will.
me.
Yeah. So stop thinking that.
Okay, I will.
Yeah. I
Okay, I
actually
will.
think that sugar's really good for you, and it makes you happy.
It does make me happy.
And in the end of the
and you know
day,
what? Ever
that's
since
what
I stopped
matters.
drinking, I'm like, you can have whatever you want.
That's
That's my
what
that's my
everyone says.
feeling.
Yes,
You can have
exactly.
whatever you want.
In Europe, they call Alzheimer's type 3 diabetes.
Yeah.
And they just don't say it in North America because they don't want us to stop having sugar.
Because it's such a huge industry.
Yeah.
Is that for real?
Yeah, it does
Oh my
cause it
God.
causes dementia and Alzheimer's, and it has like really
well.
Okay,
all
well,
right.
and now I don't need a podcast. Gary fixed it. I love saunas.
Okay. Here's the thing about
You sit your ass down and keep going.
Yeah, you should join us. You should
I
join
need
us.
this.
Okay, so
I love
You've
saunas.
done Othership, correct?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, are you a big Othership? We've talked.
No,
about it.
no,
We
but I
talked about
love
this the other day.
saunas. I
Okay.
love saunas.
Love saunas.
I actually
Yeah.
just bought a credit for Alter today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Woo!
Right. That's the like slightly cheaper
Yeah.
version.
You had a sorry.
Is that
what?
where your best place was?
Oh my god!
Got so excited.
Stop.
That'd be an awesome place.
You've
to
been to
break up.
Othership, right?
Okay, so I just
We talked
I'm-
about that
I'm
recently.
I'm currently, as we speak, if you can believe it, in the middle of my 7-week free trial. Not free. Sorry, it's
7 week
expensive.
or
It's an
7
expensive
day?
trial. 7 days. 7 days.
Girl.
7-day trial, and I've got to make the most.
Which
of it,
one are
so
you
I'm
going to?
one.
Adelaide?
Adelaide.
Yeah.
I know I have to see the Yorkville one. Anyway, I don't like the cold part. I go for the sauna.
But I told, like
That's
I
the
said,
story.
you don't have to go.
And I
as
confirmed
cold.
that with someone else.
Yeah.
They said the exact same thing.
Yeah.
So you're totally right.
Dr. Stacy Sims,
Call my
for
nurse
anyone
friend,
who's
and she was
interested,
like, yes.
says that women don't need to go into as cold
Yeah.
of water because it's not as good for us
And
as it is for
I've
men
been
because
thinking
all
that the whole
research is
time.
done on men and not on women.
Yeah. So women, stop going to Othership, even though there's the hottest people you have ever seen
Oh my
in your
God.
entire whole life there.
In your whole life.
You don't need to go.
But
It's
then,
bad
and,
for
and you know what's funny? They do like singles mixers.
Oh, I'm sure they do. What? They do fuck parties for sure. I know they do singles mixers. Yeah, it's a group of the hottest people as naked as possible.
And my biggest fear
Yeah.
is like seeing people I know anywhere.
Anywhere.
Number one. But
Sure.
number two, in a sauna.
In a sauna would be weird. Could be kind of nice though. Release your inhibitions.
I
You know what I
guess.
mean?
Release your inhibitions.
Everyone, join in. Okay.
Yes.
He's perfect, but he's perfect, but he keeps one pair of each of his ex's underwear. for posterity. Not for creepiness, but for posterity.
If I knew what posterity
That's the only
meant,
moment you got involved.
we'd be cooking.
Posterity is like good memories, I guess. I don't know. Kinda like
Interesting.
memorabilia.
Would
think
that
you're
be a deal breaker
Is that
with
because that's
me?
what you're up to, or you've been with someone who's doing that?
There's a lot of other things you could keep for posterity before that.
Right, but that's not the question.
But I guess
That's what makes it kind of suspect.
I guess
Right,
in all
100%.
these situations,
100% suspect.
the person is so perfect that the mom cunt thing is tough because you're taking it outside the home. The underwear is staying in the
It's
home.
private.
The mom cunt debate.
Well, I'm going to
different.
tell you guys, this is from real life. I've been
Stop
in this situation.
it. No, that's not real, is it? That's not real. That can't be real. Is that true? One
No,
pair of
it's
underwear?
borderline real. He
Okay,
was
because
keeping
how was-
one ex's underwear? He was keeping one ex's underwear.
Okay. Wait.
All of them.
Wait, no, that's crazy. Really?
Yeah.
Did you immediately bye-bye?
No, we dated for another year.
Oh, Tia, no. Because I don't think you need to like.
It's my most shameful story, and I brought it.
No,
here
no, no.
today.
That's okay. I'm not here to make you feel worse because I.
Oh no, it's hilarious.
Have terrible.
It was nice. It was
But
nice,
that's
but it
worse.
wasn't- For sure. For sure. It's the one. Wash, yes. Wear them. I was around enough to. I think I would know if he was wearing them, and they sort of stayed in that one drawer. You think it's deal
It's
breaker?
really weird.
Yeah, and let me tell you, it should have been. It should have been.
It should have been.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
God,
for
do we
sure.
love to ignore those red flags?
Yeah. yeah. Sometimes the red flag is a
My
pair of
eyes
black
are
lacy
closed.
underwear.
Yeah. Yeah, like I definitely dated a lot of men who had a lot of things from their exes, but never
Right.
underwear.
This is the one that I did try to do a joke about it, and I think it may just be too sad of a story about me, but he also kept a lot of her clothes.
Okay, did she die?
No idea.
What the
She
fuck?
might have been just there when I wasn't there because she had a bunch of clothes there.
Oh, that's
She had a ton of clothes
crazy.
there. Anyway, and so when I left, when I broke up with him, I took all her
Yeah.
clothes because I was like sick,
Like
free
God
clothes.
intended, yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, you're gonna repent by me stealing
I did
her clothes.
I-
and then
yes, sorry.
got them home, tried them on. They were all too small for me. And I was like,
Okay,
"Yep, that's way worse.
No, that's not saying anything.
way
'cause
worse.
You're teeny tiny.
Anyway, tell me your story.
I also dated somebody who had like a closet full of. It was like I could shop in there.
Wow.
Clothes, curling irons.
Right. And
So many things.
And
so
was
many
it just
things.
like, oh, I just don't care that this
I
stuff's
think
here.
it
I'm just
was.
not
I think
getting-
it
I'm
was
not
genuine
I'm
laziness.
not going to Value Village.
Yeah, like based on how the
See,
rest
that's
of the
what
apartment
he kept saying
was.
to me too, but
No, the
yeah,
underwear
just
thing is
doesn't seem
intentional
right.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I agree.
No, it's not time to reveal so many things.
Please. I would love to.
I was
hear.
just thinking about how my ex-boyfriend, so many of them have come up in such a short amount of time.
Right. As they should.
Yeah, when we were together,
We're
I
on a
wrote him like a
podcast.
really nice letter.
Yeah.
And I stuck it in a book. And I was like, oh, we'll be together forever. And then one day he'll find it. Obviously broke up. And then he messaged me on Facebook like not that long ago.
Oh my God.
Being like, I found this letter. But we were not on the kind of terms where he should have been messaging me.
Oh.
And it was so weird. It was
What
so
did you
strange.
say? What did you do?
Oh, I didn't reply. I was like,
Really? You
got-
just left it?
I just
Awesome.
left him on red. I was
See,
like,
I'll do. Can we talk about this for a second? I will do
Yes.
that. I will not reply all the time. I think it's fine to not reply.
just in general.
Yeah, in general, but especially if someone says something weird or sends something I don't want to interact with.
Yeah, yeah.
I will not reply, but I feel like it's funny you say you're a people pleaser because I find most people will reply.
I will
even
reply.
If they absolutely don't
That's
want
the
to.
one and only time I've not replied
Really?
to something. Yeah.
So even if something annoys you or you think it's inappropriate or you just don't care, you will reply still.
yeah.
Wow.
I hate to say that, but yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I will.
People got to start not replying at all. think.
I agree with you.
That's
And
my
and
thing.
once I finish this book, it's over for you, hoes. It's over.
Everyone get out of her DMs.
Yeah,
'cause
get the
it's
fuck out
over,
of there
yeah.
because I'm leaving you on red. No, I won't. No, it's not even. And you know what? It's more so because I will reply to everything. the problem is, well, I shouldn't open these messages, but I'm also obsessed with having my notifications at 0.
No zero. No. Yeah. No red.
No red.
Yeah.
Nothing
I
in the
understand.
red.
I understand that.
So
that's a tough.
that's the
tough pickle to
predicament
be
we're in.
You know what's funny, Bar? This is for you. When I came in here, I said we should do a sober drinking game, which is where I take a drink. We take a drink from our drink every time you make a weird sound, because I thought you were going to be running and in a lot of pain, and you haven't made even one sound yet.
No sounds.
It's very impressive.
So stoic.
It's crazy. Good for you.
It's so crazy because my foot hurts so much, and I took the subway here.
I literally
I don't know how
Band-Aid
you're
on for a blister, and I didn't even do any big walking today. I just left the house, took the streetcar.
Sick.
Yeah.
Sick and twisted.
Yep. Anyway, back to the old.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
No, I think they get worse from here.
Ooh.
Like as in bad, stupid.
Okay, I mean,
not
I
fun.
should think of one for you, but I can't.
he only eats cat food. How does that?
He's
sit
perfect,
with
but
you?
he only eats cat
Yeah.
food?
Yeah. Does that do anything for you?
No, that's a no. That's an immediate no for me.
Keep him. Keep him.
Yeah. That's an
And
immediate
that story is
no.
also from personal experience. He's perfect, but he keeps pawning your jewelry.
And doing what with the money? Is he buying me
He's
stuff?
saving it. He's saving.
Is he investing
He's
it?
good with his money.
He's good with his money?
But it's your
Well, at
money,
a certain point, I guess I just stop buying jewelry, and then the problem
Right.
is solved, isn't it?
Right, I guess so. Yeah, I'm fine with it because I don't
Okay.
have any expensive jewelry, so
That's
I'm
fine.
actually okay with it.
Let's marry him.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Have you gotten jewelry from exes and then?
No, nobody's ever bought me jewelry. No, pretty much just the used underwear.
Yeah, just the used
Kinda just the
underwear
used
thing.
underwear
Yeah.
as a gift for me, left in a drawer.
Perfect.
Yeah. No.
Shoelace came untied. Can I put this down? for a
No, I'm trying to think if anyone's ever gotten me a nice gift.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Kind of no.
Somebody get Tia a gift.
Someone get me a gift. Hey, anyone want to donate to the cause, but the money goes
Donate to the cause.
I'm taking money from a great cause to buy myself nice jewelry for once. No, I actually don't care about jewelry. Okay, he's perfect, but he rides one of those lying down bikes.
Okay, that is so ick. Oh my
He
god,
has
it's
to-
so
he has
ick.
to come home.
It's so ick. It's so ick.
He has to come home and dismount from a
I
lying
really
down position.
like. I know this is not like nice to say, but it really bothers me when specifically men do things. Period. No, when they do things like that are like just like that, or having like a
something like
twirly
have a
mustache.
hobby. Twirly mustache.
Do you know
for
what
sure.
I mean?
Okay. I have met several guys with twirly mustaches, and when you comment on it, they're like not interested in talking about it. It's like, you have a fucking
What did you
twirly
think was gonna
mustache.
happen?
Were you not seeking attention for this? That's crazy. You can't do that.
That's what I mean. It's like when some, but I guess it's not gender specific. I just
It's
notice
not.
it more
Like,
in
if,
men.
If someone's wearing a wacky outfit and I comment
Yeah.
on it, you better be open to a comment.
Yesterday I saw 2 days ago I was walking in the park and I saw a woman dressed head to toe like in Beetlejuice costume. Like
Sorry,
at
head to
se-
toe is in the wig as well.
like the wig, full makeup, and like walking
fuck.
with such purpose through the park.
Like furious.
At 7
Serious.
a.m. And I was like, what? Okay, well, that's, first of all, it's crazy to be like, I'm not going to take an Uber. Like, wherever I'm going out like that.
That's
not,
a wild
Not in
night.
October. It's August. And then I was walking.
Wait, sorry, and it's 7 a.m.?
It was 7 a.m. I'm actually, what am I saying? I've never been awake at 7 a.m. It was 9, let's call it. And then I had a full day. And then I saw her again walking home from wherever she was going. But I can't stop thinking about her. I don't know. That's a good question. I did not get.
insane.
You know what? I don't know. Oh my God.
Has anyone had any ghost encounters?
Oh no.
Oh,
have
any
you?
encounters of the
The ghostly kind?
ghostly kind?
I don't
Olivia's
think I-
gonna call in a bit.
Well, she better hurry up.
Oh, how long do we
Well,
have?
we have
left?
20 minutes.
Oh, yeah, we're good. I'll call her. in a
Have
bit.
you had a ghostly encounter?
Ghostly encounter? I don't think so, but I also think I will explain anything away. So
Yeah.
anything could happen to me, and I will explain it scientifically. Me always being so scientific. You know me, I'm so
She's
scientific.
the Andrew Huberman of this couch.
Big into Huberman right
I'm
now.
I'm obsessed
Don't talk
with
to
him.
me about Huberman.
Don't
Oh, of
talk to
course
me
you
till
are.
I've had my Huberman. I was
course you-
listening to him before
You're actually
I
the
got
right
here.
person to talk to about Huberman.
I love him. I don't
no,
care that he's a smidge contro.
I will. Why is he controversial?
Well, they say he may have been a bit manipulative towards some women he dated, but
right.
Who knows?
But who hasn't? Am I right,
But who-
fellas?
But who hasn't? Am I right? All the fellows we've dated. I don't know. I read an article about it and I
Ghosts.
thought,
Sorry
thought
to
he's
interrupt you
fine.
guys, but we
Yeah.
have an important announcement.
yes.
Andrew is at 97.9 kilometers.
Oh my God!
How do you know that?
Say again?
How do you know that?
How do I know that? Is it wrong?
Isn't he in
Well, I don't
charge
know.
of the
You can't see
numbers?
How far I've gone since I last updated you.
Checked it 10 seconds ago.
Oh, I see. Okay.
All right, Andrew, you got 50 more kilometers to go. Are you happy now?
Oh, I just want to make sure we got the right figures.
We got there. Yeah. No, we got you. We're very close. Yes.
Andrew,
Hell
are
yeah,
you at
dude.
all bored?
No.
Okay.
It's hard to be bored when your feet hurt that bad.
Right.
Oh
I guess
my
you do run a
God.
lot anyways, so you're used to this.
I always say, if you see me running, you should run too, because something bad is happening.
I always say that 6 a.m. is only the time. Who is that?
Don.
Hi.
Donnie.
Welcome to our podcast. I always say 6 a.m. is the time that only the alcoholics and the anorexics are out. Does that make sense to you? Does that make
Yes.
sense?
Already counting their calories. The alcoholics and the anorexics. We can laugh at that.
Because I
We
wish
can
I
laugh
were
at that.
anorexic.
I know. We've talked about that. I wish I had the discipline.
Yeah, I wish I had the good one. Yeah.
I wish.
Okay, and then he's perfect, but he's one of the boa constrictor on neck guys.
I hate snakes, so I'm out.
Okay, but he doesn't wear it around you, only when he goes out.
So what about
It's
when
kind
we're
of
out
his day
together?
job. He doesn't have to wear it when you're together.
Okay,
It's just
fine.
what he does in his free time.
Yeah, I smash. That's fine.
Okay,
That's all right. Okay, yeah. I don't know how we're gonna
We're
FaceTime
adding
Olivia.
a third party. We're adding Olivia to this podcast
this
if she picks up. We're
If she
adding the
picks
mayor
up.
of Toronto, Olivia Chow. Yes. Yeah, and we're gonna add Ben Bankus too while we're at it. Why not get him in the mix? Hey! You're watching us right now?
Hi. Oh my God, you look so professional.
She does.
Oh, Olivia, you're so cute.
You're looking gaunt and sexy in a sexy way.
Gaunt and
Hello.
sexy in a sexy way.
My front camera's broken, so it has a purple filter on it all the time. By the
Oh,
way,
yeah.
so we
That's
look
weird.
gorgeous.
Okay.
Can't really hear. Say what you're saying again.
My new self-tape, and I'm so excited for Bar's special.
Woo! Yes.
This is trippy. I'm gonna put this on.
He's busy. He doesn't want to talk to us now, but there he is. He's looking great, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, how you feeling, Bar?
Who's that?
It's Olivia.
Oh, hey pal, how are you?
Good. What the fuck are you doing? Seems like you might die, right? This seems worse than the cocaine thing we did before.
What?
This seems worse than the cocaine thing.
That is fair, but that's fair, but this is just for one day and not like 3 to 5 days a week.
I don't know. It's a slippery slope.
I was worried you were gonna sweat your new hair off.